everyone, and welcome to the Saturday showdown between the Amazon Web Services League of Legends Power Rankings #1 and #2 Esports versus T1. Two champions in their own right, the LCK champion, the world champion, do battle here for us on this Saturday. Digon alongside Ox and Wadid.
Okay.
It is a big one. Storylines throughout. Last
Okay,
time
we
these two
made
played
it.
in the LCK Cup, win all the way.
We made it to the banger.
And it was electric.
Why saying you?
Today.
I mean, I feel like, you know, often you get these 5 games.
We made it to the banger.
Fifth game is close. Maybe it's like one team has a bit of an edge, and you see that from the start. But I think that game we had in the LCK Cup, that playoff match, couldn't have been closer. I really thought T1 was going to have that one in the
We
bag.
made it.
Think how different things would have been if HLE had been knocked out, didn't go on to win the LCK Cup, didn't go on to win First Stand. So I think T1 definitely coming for some revenge today.
It's going to be so hype. 2024.
Chat, who's starting today?
HLE. HLE is winning every single tournament nowadays, so it feels
Is
like
it Smash starting?
HLE is in favor, but we'll see what's going to happen because T1 is completely different.
I have been live on camera for 1 minute. 1 minute. And this guy links a gaga.
First stand champions, Hanwha Life Esports, up against the reigning 2-time world champions. I mean, I think we know it pretty well. These two have done battle a lot over the last couple of years. We take a look at the match record back from 2024. It is more one-sided than what I thought in terms of match victories here. 7-2 for Hanwha Life Esports.
Yeah, I think this also kind of just reflects the fact that T1, you know, won the 2 biggest titles in the past 2 years. Really clutched them, but it hasn't been smooth sailing. HLE, I feel like other than Gen G, who are kind of at the top domestically, have really
chat, I
been
woke up
that
at
second
6:15
strongest
a.m.
team for a lot of the last year. And
Ew!
Playoffs managed to topple Gen G as well.
I mean, according to scores, it's getting better for
What the fuck is
T1.
this?
It was 3-1 and 3-2, and maybe this time around it's going to be different result here.
Maybe. I mean, it will be different because it's not a 5-game series. But did already trying to read the tea leaves here as
Oh my god.
point in the offseason and in their matchup in the LCK Cup was the swap of the top laners. Zeus moving from T1, signing on over to Hanwha Life Esports, and his form has been very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, Zeus has just been such a great addition.
Damn, they got a nice bus.
Really, especially with the fact that we've seen lane swaps disappear, allowed him to flourish quite a bit. He is that big carry player. He loves taking
That's a nice ass bus.
to the top lane, and even moments like this on the Jax.
That's a nice ass bus.
Yeah, I mean, even though he's sometimes getting caught a lot on side, I think they already have the mindset that they can actually win out because they have the best team fight players.
Damn!
I feel like,
Oh,
they have
Chad,
some
I'm slowly
confidence
waking
and
up,
also
but I'm
their
waking up
momentum is
to a
always
banger.
there.
That's what
They
I'm
are the
waking up to,
champion,
Chad.
so champion mindset is always there.
I'm waking up to a banger.
And now, I mean, I feel like Zeus, I mean, he already showed up so many good plays and playmakings, but I feel like this time around, it's going to be different because it's kind of personal matchup.
Yeah, you know, he's going up against, he obviously left T1, Doran is the player who ended up replacing him, but these players have played against each other so many times before. There's often that thing we're talking about where Doran
1 sec.
kept finding the edge in those critical matchups against Zeus. I felt like he was just able to match him out, but I think a lot of people would say that Zeus has just been best top player in the world for a pretty significant time now.
Yeah, but you know what? I was the only one saying Doran will be fit for T1, you know, and it's happening. I think he brings a lot for the team, and now it's showing off finally. And I think no one can actually replace him at this point.
Yeah, it has been very fun to watch both these squads figure out how to integrate the top laner. Obviously, Zeus taking a lot more resources and being a little bit more on the front line. Doran willing to play on the weak side, but make plays despite lack of resources.
I think Doran's always been this player who's been clutch when it comes to those 5v5s. When you get to the team fights, able to find great angles. We've seen that before on picks like the Gragas or the Jax. And
Sorry, I just had to check something real quick.
I would say, even though the stats don't necessarily show that way, I think
Zeus
that's more
versus
indicative
Doran.
how the team has
Why
been
has Zeus got a
playing
KDA of
successfully so far
2.9?
in the LCK regular season.
Wait, Zeus' stats
it's all about
suck. What the
plan,
fuck?
right? If you put the resources, Zeus is going to carry. Even if you don't put the resources on the Doran, he's going to be okay in the team fight.
Zeus'
So
stats
who's gonna
suck.
work? We figure it out.
And that leaves you an opportunity if you're T1 to put resources somewhere else. Down on the bottom side of the map, we've got a very unique matchup with Viper, who has been world champion, one of the best to do it in the bot lane, up against the new player coming on in. It's Smash.
So yeah, if I am HLE fans, I will say you've got Guma and Smash. but I have Viper. You know?
Damn,
So
BDD.
we don't need more AD carries because Viper, known as a textbook of AD carry, he plays carry, he plays playmaking champion.
I wonder if they'll
AD
sub
bot lane.
out
He can
Smash
play
or sub
everything.
out Guma if they lose
Super Wide
the
champion
first
pool,
game.
But honestly, I feel like the LCK Cup wasn't the best showing from Viper in the earlier stage of the tournament, but I feel like he's absolutely been popping off and just making these standout carry performances so far in the regular season. Even when HLE have struggled a bit, he's been popping
I
up.
think
And
they're
speaking of
starting
player
Smash,
popping
right?
off,
Is it decided
Smash
yet
has
or
really
not?
added a different dimension to this team. I feel like his champion pool has varied quite a bit from what we've seen from Guma. They've both got their strengths, both got their styles, but really it's been about these picks like Kai'Sa,
Smash confirmed.
setting him up to get all these kills, and then when it comes to team fights, he is that follow-through when it comes to these engages from the rest of the team.
I mean, let's be clear. We cannot say who's better. I think it's completely just different style, you know. We could see that their whole draft plan is different, their whole game plan is different. So I feel like it's just about the different gameplay styles. So we'll see if it's gonna work for T1.
They said they aren't going to tell us in
one way
advance
that you
anymore.
make a different game plan is the champion pool as we take a look at these two AD carries and what
I mean,
they've
champion
done so
pool is
far
hard to
in
compare.
2025, including LCK Cup.
Because I
and
haven't
the
played the
LCK
many
regular
games.
season.
Yeah, I think
But
also what
Draven
hasn't
player for
quite
Smash.
played, if we're being honest when it comes to this one. You can definitely see, though, for Smash, really the Kai'Sa's been the big one that he's lent towards quite heavily. But I think also the fact he has less games, he's not going to have as many champions played.
Chat, I think this Kai'Sa
something
pick
that's more
is going to
relevant
be a
when we get to the
very
best
high
of fives,
contested
so
pick.
the champion pools are pressed. Right now, though, we definitely know that Smash is a style he leads towards, that the team wants him on, and a best of three.
This Kai'Sa pick is mega contested, I think.
Viper's played so many games, and the, I guess, game pool has been quite limited here for Smash. And we'll get a lot more details on how he's going to be with more games. And speaking of guys that have played a lot of games, Peanut and Faker go head-to-head yet again. They've done
Wow,
battle
97 games.
times, 52-45. Again, another stat where it's kind of interesting how close that was.
Not many
Good old
people
Peanut and
have,
Faker.
Like, close to a winning record against Faker. It's quite hard to have. He obviously has played a lot of games. We just hit his 1,000th game milestone. That means if we got a 3 games today, which I'm hoping we do, 100 games.
Faker has 1,000 games.
1/10 of the games Faker's played in the LCK, just about, against Peanut.
Both are icon for LCK. We cannot talk about LCK without them, you know. They are the history and they're the history maker, and they're gonna write another storyline today.
And remember, that doesn't include the amount of games they played together on the same
That's true.
team. Like,
That
they
is
did
true.
do that for a while as well.
How are you today?
Take a
I'm
look at what
great.
the
How are
coaches
you,
had to
chat?
say in this huge matchup between the two squads, as it is the first
surprise
regular
picks come
season
into play,
match
I believe we have
between
a better
these two
shot.
teams since the train was made. Right now, it's a meta without OP picks. Since we know each other well, we might see some surprise picks, is the thought from Dandy.
Both saying
On the opposite
surprise
side, Coleman
picks.
saying if surprise picks come into play, I believe we have a better shot. We prepared a lot, so we'll play without regrets. Kind of interesting that the Joker card conversation comes out here with it.
Yeah,
Joker.
and now I'm more excited, you know. I mean, he already mentioned that the Joker pick is gonna come in, and I feel like,
Bro,
I
just
don't
get
know,
me into this
actually.
fucking draft.
Maybe we can see finally some Mundo Jungle or something else.
You know, we've seen,
What do you expect, actually?
You've seen
Just
some
get me
interesting
into
picks
draft.
this week, you know. Does anyone remember the Diana top lane? Which,
I tried to forget the King and Diana mid yesterday.
We don't talk about that,
it
bro.
got played.
That was
I don't want to
12
see
hours
Diana
ago,
top
bro.
anymore.
When
12 hours
counter that got solo killed level 4, so
Yeah.
hopefully they've cooked it a little bit better than that. That one was pretty raw, if I'm to be honest.
I gotta protect King in here just a little bit. Remember, he cooked the Anivia as well. That led to like some lane
When
blocking
we-
stuff. That was
Wait,
kind
what
of
is
cool.
this?
Yes,
When
these,
we went
Easy to cook
to
eggs. Anyone can cook eggs.
when we
man.
went to
these two
What is
teams
this,
will
sir?
have I guess a lot of ideas on how they want to play the game and try to find the edges wherever they can. Time for predictions, y'all. I went with
see
the reigning champs
the
coming off
League
of
World Finals.
the LCK Cup
So I remember
win,
we
the first
all
game
went. It was
win,
me,
and thinking that they'd
you,
be in better form.
Connor, and Didus, and we went to the Riot after party, and that's where we met Caedrel for the first time.
Yeah.
Who is a very, very one of the biggest
Nice boy,
league streamers
nice boy.
right now, and very, very nice guy. And I remember we were all sitting at the table. Caedrel joined us, and then I think we all went off to get some drinks, right? And so the only people left on the table was Caedrel and Sydney, who, by the way, knows nothing about League of Legends, right? And she was a little bit intoxicated. So I remember going back to the table, and Caedrel had just looked like he'd just come back from war.
The 1,000 yards.
It was just like the 1,000-yard stare. and And I remember he turns to me, and you know we're having a friendly chat. Sydney goes over to the toilet, and she's like, "Yo, is your wife okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's just like, "Yeah, she just asked me if I've ever killed anyone." What the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, that's just a her thing. Don't worry.
It's like a CIA psyop.
Okay, dude.
It's fine, but you know,
That was a while ago.
We're gonna see. I mean,
That was a while
I
ago.
like T1. I love T1, but I really like to see.
No, I haven't
But
killed
something,
anyone. No, I
man,
haven't.
It's fine, man.
No, I haven't.
I didn't know you were.
I killed a lot of
because
people
that
in
was a
game,
lot of
though.
waffling right there, man. That was
It's just a prediction for fun, you know, right?
Don't tell Mao that.
Guys.
Chronicler
Mao's
would
gonna
be
be
disagree
fuming
strongly.
hearing this. He's gonna be like, "Oh, fun?
Hey guys.
This is serious." Look how stone-faced he is
Alright,
right now. How
alright.
dare you, Adid?
Alright.
How dare you?
T1 versus Hanwha Life Esports, two champions in their own right. The
Boot it up.
first stand champion, LCK Cup champion, LCK regular season champion up against the two-time world champions, Zeus and Doran with the swap, the substitution in the bot lane, Peanut versus Faker, all the storylines you could want for the Week 2 matchup of the Saturday Showdown. Let's get into it. Hanwha Life Esports versus T1.
Boot it up. Get the intro going and then boot it up. Who wins this? Well, funny enough, whether you think it's a crazy take or not, I think T1 looks a bit better. Hanwha Life have not been a clean team this split. They lost to KT a game, they lost to DN Freaks a game, and they got stomped by Gen G. T1 has looked better this split, and you're crazy if you don't think otherwise. DN Freaks are not that... Hanwha Life are not that great right now. Matchup's not that great for T1. Matchup is fantastic for T1. Having Doran versus Zeus domestically is great. Me stronger. Doran is the greatest top laner of all time as long as LoL Park is the venue. True. Same with Chovy.
T1 are the past, the present, and the future. A new era, the same empire.
국제전 우승이라는 그 수건이 연이어서 하나생명의 우승 시리즈가 이어지고 있습니다.
Champion versus champion. HLE versus T1. It's snowing. What a beautiful day for snow. It's raining. Yeah, but snow is water too, so. It's just colder water. Bum ba bum. Bum bum. So technically I wasn't wrong. Bum ba bum. T1 fighting.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Saturday Showdown. Today, we have a huge one. It is a match not only to determine who is the better team, but also bragging rights
throughout the entirety of the fandom. And also, not only
Atlas and Chronicler.
between these two teams, but within one of these teams at the same time. Looking forward to seeing how it's going to go. I'm Atlas. This is Chronicler. We're going to be very careful with how we say things in case we get in trouble. And we're going to have a look at the standings to see.
I was going to do the whole thing. No jokes today. Only serious. We're just talking about the video game only, and you had to break it. It's T1.
Damn, DK first place. You see that?
But these two
DK
teams
first place
together with Gen G look to be the premier three thus far. DK, who knows? You know, this team is just a wild card.
Yep.
I could see them do anything at any point.
They did winning. Wasn't that cool?
They did a lot of winning so far, but I'm going to hold off because obviously both Hanwha Life and T1 lost to Gen G, which...
not a shocker.
It's not a shocker, and also the T1 game was extremely close.
Yeah.
So, no surprises there. I think these three teams have looked the best. Out of those three, Hanwha Life have actually looked the worst so far. I think we've seen the return of classics like regular season Zeus, who's just kind of Peanut just walking in and dying.
Yeah, there's been a bit of Hanwha Life esports like relaxation, and I feel like a lot of regular seasons for Hanwha are kind of just like off-season for them. I just don't think they take it all that seriously, and I think it's largely because a lot of the success this team has found throughout like the last
Hanwha Life are kind of bad right now.
At least has been in playoffs, not necessarily everything that comes
Gauntlets.
It's time, T1.
Crazy runs.
But due to Fearless Draft, games 1 and 2 can carry some extra weight. And how will both of these teams approach their drafts? Already we heard from Dandy and from Koma about this, and both teams have some pocket picks in store. And I think it's going to be largely about these two players. Zeus versus Doran is a contentious matchup and was, of course, source of a lot of drama earlier on in the year. And I'm looking forward to seeing how Doran's going to cope with it.
Doran has a winning record against Zeus? Of course he does.
It does, doesn't it? Really, it does sort of move around. As 2 POMs out of 2 matches, Carrier is looking incredible. And I think as far as supports are concerned, in Fearless, Carrier is one of the top 2 as far as being able to utilize it effectively.
And he has also just been in crazy form, which isn't a given.
Sorry, I'm
I
going to stop yawning now.
Important to notice.
I'm
when it comes to Carrier in the regular season, I think he
has
actually been one of their consistent underperformance. You know, when push comes to shove, when it really matters, we know you can trust him. But on things, even picks where we know, as I love this, where we know he can be quite strong on, like some of his regular season
52 to 47,
past, which is not that great. But
damn.
Right now, him and Delight, I think,
yes. HLE win. HLE Zeka.
Delight. Well, I was going to say Duro is starting to climb up, but any more time.
Duro.
Okay, it's Beryl.
What? Did you not see DK?
The boys! Smashy starting.
These teams? Yeah. Chronically, you're being very strange today.
Smashy starting.
As real as these two teams.
Faker.
I think it's
Bro, Carrier and Delight are always laughing.
Sheer cinema. In what many are calling, I think, justifiably so, the very worst, a contender for best regular season game of all time. That's Gen G versus T1
Oh man,
Game 3.
Zeus, you're on the wrong side.
Regardless,
go to the other side. Faker's there, Carrier. Oh nah, what the fuck?
If today hits even a third of that, I'm going to be very happy.
Wrong team, wrong team.
And this is the first series. That's the big problem. Like last time, it was the last one, so we could just go home and die. You know, now this is not the case.
The
we
fuck
have
did
an
just say?
absolute banger of a follow-up series here today in B&K FearX taking on KT Rolster. Make sure you stick around for that one.
Oh yeah.
Saturday Showdown obviously is going to take precedence here
Holy
today
fuck.
as Faker takes his throne.
Looking
Some
clean,
smiles
baby.
on the faces of all of these players. And one of the biggest worries for me, as far as that walkout was concerned, was Delight and Carrier basically cackling at each other. They were really having a very good time.
I like looking at the signs. I feel like I want more
walkouts from
signs,
T1
like
players
camera
and they're
signs.
very serious, you know, it's all business on the Rift. It's not today. And I don't know what that means necessarily, but it does mean they're in high spirits moving into this one.
I would watch a buddy comedy that
Rat
just
Boy.
consists of
Rat Boy's gonna lock
Delight,
in for the series.
Carrier and Beryl. Can you imagine the shenanigans they would get up to?
And
Like
Beryl would seem so
Wait, he has
upset
my
all
glasses.
the time, is in my my head canon, and
course.
it's the other two kids just being larrikins. Oh, I'd love it. Absolutely love it. Make that one happen. We need to. We'll talk to the LCK about it. We'll see whether we can.
I don't even care. Like they could do anything. They could renovate.
What do you mean?
Houses.
I have his glasses. No, I don't.
It could be a cooking show. The possibilities are endless, Atlas.
Absolutely endless. As Doran there, I was very worried because he was about to have a giggle, but he had a mouthful of water. That could have been a recipe for a pause. As Doran, of course, having a lot of history with a lot of the players that are all over the Rift right now. Him and Peanut, of course, going back quite a way. Him and Viper playing on Griffin together in the past. So this is very, very fun. Of course, we have seen this matchup already in the LCK Cup. And of course, this matchup in particular was a huge one at the very beginning of the playoffs of the LCK Cup because it was so contentious, right? These are two of the teams that looked the best. HLE went on to win it, but their matchup against T1, I think, was the most important.
Let's not forget that in the minds of many, and this is with hindsight, you know, I think
in the
obviously in game it's always going to be different, but
of many.
T1 had basically won that series. They didn't end up actually taking down the Nexus, right? But there was the decisive fight. They made the call to go for the end as opposed to Tip picking up the objectives. Everything could have been different. I think with the level of the LCK right now, had T1 be able to beat Hanwha.
Boot it up. Oh my god, that's a lot of champs in his notebook. What the fuck? Little baby notebook with all the champs. What the fuck?
And I think really out of the top 4 teams, any of them
Lock in,
would
Tom.
have been favorites with first stand without that
Guma
one.
and Koma backstage
we were
chilling.
so close as Guma and Koma in the booth.
Yep, Guma looking in relatively high spirits there as well. And one thing I want everyone who is a fan of T1, who maybe is a fan of Gumayushi as well, understand that it's a team game. And Guma wants T1 to win as well. Remember the famed CFO. Because they play with a top lane sub and they support one another. And it's all about
Varus
bringing
Ben.
success to your team,
Okay.
utilizing your own
I mean, we're looking at OPs,
strengths.
right?
What about 2022?
Sin Zhao Ben.
Damn right.
We're looking at
And
Vice.
Oswin,
We're looking at
think about
Azirs.
HLE is another
Okay,
example.
Vice out.
2021.
We're looking at
Morgan
Azirs. Wait, let me
subbing
check.
in. Do you think Dudu was upset about that? Probably. But it was definitely a
We're looking
great
at
move, and you have
Azirs.
to
We're
think
looking at
about the team
Yone's.
needing to win
Azir
together.
out.
Okay, let's have a look at this
Could-
draft and see how it is going to go.
could ban
Already
Yone
the
here.
Zinzao and the Azir are going to be big bans.
Kalista is
something
also.
that, T1 has
I
relied
wonder if
on. A lot
T1's
of
gonna
teams,
leave
honestly,
Kalista open.
have relied
Nope,
on,
they're not.
Onozin has been ridiculous.
Okay, I mean
been
Maokai,
by far.
Yone,
By a very
Rumble,
large
Jace.
margin. We've had a lot of great
You don't
jumpers.
really first pick Jace or
Right
Rumble
now,
in this scenario,
Usyk,
in
Peanut,
my opinion,
Canyon,
because you can
Owner,
trade
all
tops.
kind of contesting. I don't
Unless
think we've
Zeus
had a
just
clear
wants to
standout
slam
yet.
Jace right
But
now.
when it comes to Zinzao, I do think Owner
I'll be
is
very
truly
surprised if they first
unmatched,
pick Rumble.
particularly with the style that T1 plays and his ability
Maokai
to know
or
when to go
Yone
back
wouldn't
in. Something
wouldn't
that
surprise me as a
Zinzao
first
in
pick.
particular with his
Ooh.
power
Yeah.
in longer fights. And
Now
sustain
T1
is craziest.
Can
This
we
is
say
a
You
flex
could
line
take
pick.
Skarner
Yeah,
here
sure.
because it's a
Yeah,
very
I-
Humble-like
most
pick or
likely,
Maokai.
Obviously, he's going to go to Zeka, but there is a possibility for some flexing going
I feel
on
like
here.
Rumble is probably a better
Wondering if
champ
this
for
raises
Doran,
the
but Jace is a
priority
better
of
champ for
Middle East
Zeus.
specifically,
So
if that is
which
a
one do you want to
scenario
pick?
that
Do you want to
we've
deny
seen
or do you want to play?
We do know Hanwha Live quite
Because if you
likes
take
it.
Rumble here,
The
they will go
Rumble
Jace
also
plus
open,
Sejuani.
the Jace open, the Ambessa
If you
open,
take
and
Jace
one of
here,
those
they
is
will go
definitely gonna get
Rumble.
picked up by Doran
Oh, they're
here.
going to take the Rumble
Looks like
away.
it's gonna be the Rumble also because
So that means
denying
Zeus
the
gets
combination
Jace.
of Rumble
Oh
and
my
Yone, I
god,
think is a
Humble
really
Life's
big
comp
deal,
is going to be
because that is a
disgusting.
nightmare to teamfight against. Itemization becomes quite hard towards top.
What
Also
about
opens
Kaisa
up
actually?
flexibility in the jungle at the same time,
I think
giving you
Kaisa
that,
prio for both these AD
definitely
carries is
more
extremely.
even damage
I hate
profile. It's
Neferi, I
gonna
don't
take
like
a
it.
bit of a risk here. We've seen the Neferi up and down was nerfed a little bit on this patch as well. Isn't quite the same top doggo that we were seeing in the last week
Oof, I
of
think
play,
taking
but it
Jace
still
here
will be
plus a
locked in.
solid
It does
jungler
give
like
Owner a
Sejuani or
lot of
Maokai, I
power
think
in this
Humble Life are a lot happier. The only thing they lose is they lose the Kaisa. Do they want to take the Kaisa earlier and drop Peanut?
Looked better because both them and the team got more proficient at playing with this champion.
Yeah.
Because I think Neferi is actually crazy strong.
There's the
and
Maokai.
It does fulfill, not in terms
Surely
of the
it's
setup that it
Jace.
has, but
Or
in
there's
terms
the
of
Sejuani, yeah.
backline threat that
It's
it
very
provides.
Humble Life style,
Kind of
this draft.
similar vibe to League,
They could
right?
pick
To something
Kaisa
like
here and
the
flex
Zinzao
the Yone, but
champions that can really
I think
go
the
in
Jace
heavily
is
on
so
these
broken.
roles and influence team fights by a pretty crazy degree. As
I always think that it's a new champion when she gets hovered. I don't know whether this is actually going to be a thing that happens, but Zeka with a blind LeBlanc option would be odd, to say the least.
I think they're just gonna counter pick forward.
Humble Life are
Yeah,
slamming them right now.
This
Faker has to pick mid. He has to really dig here and think of like things like Akali here. Or Victor is a very Faker pick. Or you could just pick the Kaisa yourselves.
And so
Right
HLE
here, just take
probably
Smash
able to
Kai'Sa,
sort of
pick
knock
mid
that
on
off.
4.
They have an understanding of what they're then able to pick, and Viper has
I feel like a faker champ here is Akali, Victor, Aurora,
and so I'm expecting
Ari.
Teemo.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
of
be
course,
Teemo.
Ari.
It's Teemo 100%.
Yeah, I knew you were going to go there.
Yeah, it has to be the case.
What's the last time you played?
Now,
Just
Humble
for-
Life kinda
just
need an
for fun.
AP bot here.
there you go.
So
Something like that.
Kai'Sa is great.
Interesting.
Ziggs is pretty
that
solid.
doesn't help my you're supposed to be here supporting me, Chronicle. I'm trying to
I mean, I wouldn't mind a Ziggs ban.
I'm doling out the misinformation.
They banned the Kai'Sa. Surprising in first pick it. I guess they're setting up Smash here for a Jhin or an Ezreal.
It's okay. The Kai'Sa are going to be banned away as we expected. Next one should be the Ziggs. And now, what are HLE going to be removing? Is it's both bottom lanes have been ignored so far. And in fact, T1 have just picked their own champions. Theoretically, HLE could have picked their own champions as well, but we expect a little bit of a mid-top swap. And
Poppy support, this is covering off Rel.
Out of HLE.
Also telling that the respect that the T1 bot lane has for Humble Life, because they obviously could have just picked Kai'Sa on 4 here, right? Opting to ban it instead. With this setup,
I think
so
Ziggs
far,
ban is not
wonder
bad.
If they're looking towards the Ezreal, because
Unless you
Ezreal
need to ban a
slots
support
into
here.
Any composition, right? Kai'Sa would have actually been good here, but I think Kai'Sa can struggle more.
Okay,
with
they're
lane
threatening a
matchups,
Rel on
as
4.
It's a respect ban to the Lights Alish, and this is a clear sign that I think
Half
both
a
are
Rel.
gonna.
T1 saying we'll take Rel on
I
4.
actually think they're gonna save counterpick for Carrier here, but they just think the Lights Alistair is so cracked. It could also be R4 as you're saying, but I could see either. As we have the final ban here, we'll see if they then in response, but no,
They ban the
seemingly
Ezreal.
agree. I think Ezreal here is really
Maybe
hard to
just
punish
Rel
as
on
well.
4 is the play. The problem is it
So,
could walk into
MF,
Corky
the
Brown.
setup isn't great for MF. There's a lot of damage available between the Equalizer. MF is
It's a
obviously
tough one.
quite lane
I
dominant.
think Rakan is also an easy one here.
not
Xayah
the
Rakan on
best
4-5
setup.
is quite
If you go
good.
Rel on 5, I think you're kind of.
I feel like Humble Life have Xayah Rakan.
Yeah, I think that they do want to lock
They
in
have
AD
Corky
carry. I
Brown.
think saving
Okay, they
support
take away the
counterpick
Corky.
is a huge one, because otherwise it gives HLE the ability to take
I still think they have
something
Xayah
that's a little
Rakan.
bit
They
more
have
maybe
Ashe.
scaling and put a range
I don't
support
like Ashe
alongside
as
it.
much,
I just
but I
think
do
the
kind of like
Viper's
Ashe.
going to play Cog more. I don't know why. I just feel
Cog
it in my
Lulu.
bones. I feel like,
Something
yeah,
Rel
it's
here
like
is good.
mega
Xayah
nerf
Rakan
Lulu
here is
over the
good.
last 7 patches and
MF
Cog
Rel.
more, but it's not going to happen. Looks like Viper is going to head
What
down
does
the
Carrier have on
misfortune route
5 that
into
makes this worth it?
Corki.
It is has to be
Still taking
Brown
some time
if it's
thinking about
MF
it.
Rel.
And it will be locked in. Makes me a little bit sad because I kind of wanted them to cook a little bit. But
If
it
you
will
got
be
anything
just
else,
MF Rel.
it must be Rel.
Very
It must be
standard
Brown.
composition that has been put together by HLE, and it's a good one.
Yeah, it is full AD.
Unless you want to
There
go
are-
Bard
there are
here.
matchups where, you know,
I don't
if
really
they still
see
have
it
top
though.
lane and they R5 Malphite, obviously going to be feeling bad, but that's not going to happen.
Yep.
Don't pick
unless Carrier
Pantheon,
just
whatever you
pulls
do.
out the
Please don't
Rumble
pick
support.
Pantheon.
Not going to be the
Oh
case,
my
as
god, he's gonna pick
expected.
Pantheon.
We will see what he actually ends up
Nautilus
locking in,
isn't the
but
best into, isn't it
as,
losing into
T1
Rel?
actually picking their whole
Oh my
draft
god.
order, which is
Chat,
all
I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know
But
what
this
ads, you
is
can use the T1 on Twitch Prime and have
the
subs
one
to channel if
thing
you
that
want to
I
back for the
trust,
game
because
starts
I
the
think
big kiss.
Bastion's
I have to
support
run the
is
ads during the
really
ads during the game.
lackluster.
I
To
hate
on
this
this
Pantheon support
is
champ. I
specifically
hate it.
T1.
Like, I
We've
actually
seen,
hate it.
Even in their matchups against teams
I actually
that
hate it.
are insanely strong, they're able to very consistently find these early mid-game advantages, and that's what the whole comp thrives around, right? You want to get the resets with Neferi, you want to play with a really strong jungle 2v2, and when you have a support that allows for setup as well, allows you to really snowball the game. If we do get to the teamfight stage though, and the laning phase doesn't end up collapsing for Humble Life, that 5v5...
Zeka has the eye drops in. He has Yone, Peanuts on
it's a tough one. I
Sedge.
actually
Zeus
think
has
that HLE
Zeus
have
has
come out of
Zeus.
this,
Zeus has
feeling
Jace.
absolutely fantastic. I think the damage profile means absolutely nothing
It's
because
cooked.
there's no tank, and so it doesn't really matter. And so HLE just getting a whole bunch of champions that they really, really
I
like
think this
in
might be
matchups that are
an
pretty
HLE
good,
game one.
Can be a little bit worrying.
If T1 win this,
T1, like you said,
then
they've
fuck
got a
me,
lot
you're
of the
crazy good
OPs,
T1.
They've got a lot of the stuff that they are very, very good at playing, and they're also in outstanding form at this point in time. So I'm very keen just to see what happens on Summoner's Rift, because that is the main one. Is that another famous person and I can't recognize? Oh, she's an actress and a huge T1 fan as well.
An
So
actress and a
having
huge
little bit of
T1
chat with
fan.
her prior to getting onto the Rift here for game number 1 of our Saturday showdown. HLE, all of their favorite things is what they've decided to take to the Rift here today. An understandable decision. And T1, they've got the Ari for Faker, absolutely huge one here. Owner on the Neferi.
Wait,
We know
apparently
Owner
that's
has been in
Yong.
incredible form.
I might butcher this name, and I'm sorry if I do. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yong Ewi? Ewi? Ewiam? Jong Ewiam? Is that what people are saying in chat? South Korean actress from Phantom Detective
is exploding today. There are so many people.
I don't know how to say
Fan chants looking pretty even as well. So we could see there was some.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
You know what that Neferi skin reminds me of?
What?
One of my favorite games ever.
Akami, right?
That
Yeah. I said this just the other day.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I 100% agree with you. It's so cool because that
was coming.
Yeah. Cannot wait. And they need to remake the other one as well. Because I know the Wii version came out after the PS2 version, which is the one that I played, and I loved it. But it was still a bit grainy, you know, because the resolution wasn't all that high, so it didn't feel great.
Switch version is great.
Is there a Switch version of Akami?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's where I played it.
Because I was told, actually, that there's a Steam version as well, but I prefer to play it on the go.
No, you can.
Oh my god.
Hey, you're welcome to.
Huh. Can I borrow it from you? Utilize
Arcade
the
Corky Smash, really? You.
You can, yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, Carrier is going to get engaged on here, but is able to avoid Delight. As already we are jostling for position here on the bottom side. Man, I'm so excited about Akami, but I need to stay focused on the Saturday Showdown.
That's us, Atlas. We're always focused. Sometimes in roundabout ways, but that's okay. As we do
We're focused on something.
Yeah, fighting for early position.
Wait, Corky's on a 7-game lose streak or what?
Living a great
Smash kind of into there a little bit.
That's continuing to happen here as Carrier
Oh
also
man, the
down
Corky
to
Pantheon is losing lane a bit here.
And
Not
Smash's
good.
cleanse is already on cooldown. Delight does have his Ignite now not available, so T1 a little bit more aggressive option.
Yeah, pot's ticking. Cookie still there for Carrier. Do take note of that. Cookie's right now.
Smash still has a spot. Just lost his
crazy.
cleanse, so the power of a Q flash from Rel is very high with Sejuani pathing bot here.
To me, is really we couldn't pick
T1's in a bit of trouble in bot here. They need to get this bot wave on the tower. Sejuani pathing bot, Neferi pathing top, no cleanse, Rel Q flash ready. If Corky can't get these waves in, he's just dead.
But you're obviously still playing into a map. So Viper looking good on the early trades here, and Carry and Smash, even for all of their heavy contesting, doesn't look like they are going to maintain control of this lane. Jungler pathing towards the other end as well, as Owner is on the top side of the map. I don't really think there's an angle for Peanut here just yet, unless they get more poked down, but still big win early on here for Viper and Delight.
Yep, going to be able to get this
Base
wave
coming out from
shoved on
Smash,
forward.
nope,
You can see
cancelled.
Smash and Carrier were thinking
Oh,
about
you
going
know
for a
Hammerlife's
recall,
gonna
but
drop a lane
realizing
swap
that
or
they
some
don't have
shit
enough time to
soon.
get back. So they will be waiting for this lane as Zeka and Faker fighting. But Faker actually doing pretty well here as Carrier going to get interrupted.
T1 bot lane's getting
before
they're
he
so
goes
diveable
back
right now.
home. That is going to spell a little bit of trouble here for the T1 bottom lane. Man, this Rel is being very, very annoying.
T1 bot lane is very diveable.
See whether he can punish his former top laner.
When in doubt,
See whether
gank
it's going to
Zeus.
work out here as Doran looking for some harpoons. He just
Dead
flashes
Zeus, dead
on
Zeus,
him.
dead.
There's the boot back, and Zeus knows
Big
that
kill
he
for
is
T1.
100% dead. First blood going over to Owner is exactly
Faker
what T1
might
want
be
with
in
this
trouble here.
composition.
No.
Very
He should know they're all bot side.
Gank here.
He's
This
gonna
shouldn't
maybe
be
die
surprising
here.
timing.
Yeah, he's
I wonder
kind
if,
of dead.
That's a nice
Looks
knock
hard
up
to
as well.
live.
Faker is really dead, guys. Permafrost is a thing, and Zeka also just going to come on over. Peanut presses no buttons, but just supports his mid
Kill
lane.
for Zeka is
Actually,
big.
cute little timing there from Delight. Usually what happens is after you get the crash, you then base and then walk towards mid, but a little bit early on the timing there, which I think is what caught Faker off guard. And here Owner does a really good job of dodging the ward there that was put down in Tri-Brush. So does catch Zeus off guard, but again,
Faker should know their bot side mid.
I assume they didn't have any early tracking because this is very standard game timing, right? It's just full clear, get grab.
They tracked
and Zeus
Sejuani
didn't
the whole
quite
time,
get
right?
The crash either, so I think his
Maybe
late state
thinking that
wasn't
Rel
the
is there
best.
is a
The
bit
one upside
hard.
is that he just rotates the bot.
Okay, both
And
bot lanes
because of
swap.
the immediate kill also found by Humble Life, thanks to Peanut and Delight, Gold dead even for now.
Yep. Zeus also has flash advantage. Even though he did fall down, he's probably still feeling okay as far as the lane phase is concerned. Faker and Zeka continuing to do a bit
Faker
of
will
battle
dink
here.
to 6
Very
soon.
nice charm.
One more wave after
Zek's
this.
going to get a cute little knock up, but otherwise Faker is
So there's
just
no problem
fine.
at all
So
for him.
Dragon going to spawn, like you were saying, based on the very even
He's gonna
nature
go Rod of
of
Ages
just
Ari as well.
getting a pick on either side. It is T1 with a slight lead. That is just first blood.
Early game, going to be, particularly for T1, the big thing here to me, how much value
Rel
can
is
they
on a
actually
6-game
get?
lose
Take a
streak.
look
Wait, one of them has
These
to win.
champs are just cursed.
between the Corki and the
Rel, yeah.
Well, I do think the Rel, if you look at the teams
He
that,
won't
that
go
have
Roa.
played it, I do think the sample size is a
I think he
little
kinda should this game.
worse, yeah. compared to
But let's see.
Corki. But yeah, we're
They don't
gonna
have
break
that
a
much
losing
tanks.
streak here in this first game.
Oh, that feels good. That's a bit of an upside, isn't it?
That's nice.
Very,
Well,
very nice.
On the flip side, we're also continuing a losing streak.
Yeah, but I mean, it's already a losing streak, right? So it's fine.
So it
What's the difference between 7 and 8?
Sippin'.
shows what you're saying is sustaining the losing
Smash, you good, Ka?
is offset by how good it feels to break the streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
That's what I did. I think the upsides outweigh the downs. Okay, speaking of downs,
Nice
Faker
charm by
is
Faker.
taking a bit of damage here, but Peanut not able to find too much. Doesn't have level 6. His carrier is
Ooh,
making his
nice
way
ults
in.
by Doran.
Immediate flash out from this Sejuani, and Peanut's
Okay,
in so
great
much
collapse by
trouble.
T1.
Doran's going to cook him.
Great
That
collapse.
equalizer
Doran,
is
big by
so
Doran. What the fuck?
incredibly
Why is he mid?
proactive And gorgeously well played.
Nicely done there. Carry out, making his impact known.
Why
on
is
the map.
Doran mid?
Sets it up there. The attempted play towards Faker not working out. Faker didn't even need to flash.
Yeah.
So Peanut thought he could just do a little, little drive-by gank. Maybe you get Faker, maybe you don't, but you shouldn't have to pay for it. Instead, actually ends up
Okay. They get
paying
3 grubs
pretty
as well.
handily.
No
What I
Drake
do
starts
have
from
to
Humble
note,
Life.
though, is that with that roam, Zayas was able to get a play towards the bot side, which means that even with the assist,
Owner gets top
Gold
crab as well.
stays
Maybe this is a bit
relatively
risky, I
close
think,
as,
for
Delight going
T1.
in. Carrot does have flash, might have to use it here.
Yeah, Peanut is just
Okay,
running
Yone ult.
forward.
Ah,
Zeka
kind of not that bad for
just
T1.
joins in.
TP'd and ulted.
The Nefiri is getting
some
quite
reason.
accelerated.
Well, I think he thought that they were going to get Carrier, but he was definitely, that was like a good 2 seconds after Carrier was already out.
Yep.
Maybe he thought the light was
Still
going to Q
mining
flash or
his
some shit,
flashes
but he has.
down, So
Well, it's
I don't think he had the distance
to
to be able to do that.
it was an odd maneuver.
This could be
Some,
not great
synchronized
because
backs
Smash
coming
is
on in here.
opening
Please
top.
just cancel it so
I
that
feel
you
like
pick
the
up-
MF could
well,
open
yes,
bot
very
here,
nicely
and
done
Jace
there.
could
Light,
press
thank you
B, and
very
Jace
much.
opens top, and they lose Drake.
Zeka coming on over, Faker ignoring
see.
him, and it should be okay.
See if
Zeka
MF
is
Wants to match pop?
decently
No.
far ahead as far as farm is
wanna
concerned.
go back top.
Has about a 300 gold lead, as we can see there. And so the Yone is still going to be doing some good things. However, that last play was just weird.
First Drake in Korea is just a
We just didn't quite see
non-existent
the line
objective.
No.
that he did.
But
I
thing
think the
is,
way
we're
they
not world
view this
champions,
is if
so
we go to Drake, they will
he
take
sees
top plates with
lines
grubs.
that
Can't play.
Perhaps others don't.
That's their POV.
So do we have a right to judge?
Or he just made a mistake.
Yeah, but we don't know that because we can't see the lines. The lines, Chronicler. It's the lines.
Can never say with certainty.
Exactly. I didn't see the line for the Diana top, and that's why I didn't judge King either, because he's also a world champion, okay?
Yeah, and there was no line, as we found out.
Well, I mean, did you talk to Kingen about it? I haven't heard from him what the line was.
Well, I'm a guy that loves to see lines everywhere, even when they might
Monster
not
move lol.
necessarily be
I think the line that we had was, it wasn't very good. That was the line. As Zeus is going to
Very-
walk down the line himself, and immediately he's harpooned, realizing that he's going to have to try and
Bro,
turn
Zeus
this
is
one.
he's
Ona
gonna
coming
get solo
down,
what?
and Doran is just going to leave it for him.
He's dead.
Let's see
Mega
whether
dead.
Zeus can get any magic done. And he's trying to avoid some of the
Owner had
daggers
to use
here.
his
Does
ult.
do so. Goes to
But
the
we'll
skies,
pretend we
then
didn't see
dies.
that.
That is going to be another kill going over to Ona. This Nefiri, we know how well the doggo can scale, or at least snowball. And that is
Zeus
once
is just
again
getting clapped
working out
right
very,
now
very
by
well.
Owner.
Zeka not quite finding that Q. Just trying to get some trade damage onto Faker, and does utilize the unbound soul quite well that time around.
Bit of a jungle diff so far.
Yeah.
Owner actually be able to have a huge
Well played by
impact.
Doran
And
though.
if there is
Like
one
he's
team that knows
put
the
himself on a
tendencies of
heat
this
here
laner
on Rumble
well,
where
it's
he
obviously
QEs,
T1,
and if he jabs someone, he press
as
W,
the
and he overheats and starts
almost
ulting him.
solo Bolo ends up
Flash
getting
trades.
the flash out of Zeus, but Zeus otherwise would have been fine, right? Would have been able to disengage, maybe even bait in when Peanut also in the area. But there's no outplaying a point and click, unfortunately, for Zeus.
Well played by Doran.
Peanut should
Doran.
be able to get this. Was a little close, but
Okay, the
not
Nefiri is
actually
spiking
going to
big
be
time.
in any
But so is
danger,
the
but
Sejuani.
T1, again,
Sejuani Giant
as
spell
they
spike
should,
is
building
big.
a lead
Oh
is-
dear, Smash gonna get bullet time. Does Valkyrie his way out? Carrier taking a lot of damage
Wow,
here, but so
Corki
is
damage
Delight.
is really
Now
high.
that, Aftershock is
Carrier's
away.
dead.
The flash forward and Viper
2v2
just
kill for Humble Life.
silences him. Smash able to offer a fair bit back, had some cooldowns, and Ona was making his way, and there's the flash forward, the 2-0 Nefiri.
That Nefiri champ
avoids
is
the
crazy,
CC,
by the
takes
way.
down
What the
MF.
fuck was that?
Delight will survive, and now Peanut here on the bottom side.
He
looking
got
to try and
both of
dish
them
back
top.
some
He
punishment
got
his
both of
own.
them.
They do
What?
manage to take down the Rumble.
He
Peanut will
flash
survive, and
Q'd.
they'll get more plates.
Owner
E'd
got
on
the
top
line
of
as
them, and then
well.
W
Wait, you
Darrell
went to that?
W,
What
and then
the
Q2
Yeah, I
Darrell
thought
and
that it was
autoed with red
just
buff and
going
dogs.
to be Viper, but man, he is
Nefiri is
running around
4-0.
like a wild dog on the Rift. 4 kills now as we take another look here. Big thing is Humble Life feel confident. Nice setup there on Smash. Is able to Valkyrie out. And then here, Obviously with the Pantheon you're going to feel pretty confident, but the Light's able to flash out. Viper just gets to, with his PTA, love tap him down, but then Smash still doing damage on the side.
Owner, Q flash E, and then W's the rel W, and then auto attacks, Q2s, auto attacks again. And now he has red buff, and he has dogs on him or what?
Yeah, the bleed.
Actually gets, but very important because if we get once we get back in the game, you see.
If Doran had ult here, he could live the dive.
At the same time, Peanut makes this play towards the bot side happen. This one means a ton more plates because Smash can't actually stick around for quite as long. And crucially, no counter kill, which is why.
Wow, Smash is really far up in XP against Viper right now.
Dead even. Still T1 extending it a little bit, but HLE getting themselves a dragon is likely to even that out. As Owner moving down towards his bottom side, Zeus and Delight down here. 2v3
is Zeus diveable?
On T1 thinking about this dive. Carrier starting it off as
they're gonna go on Delight instead.
Decently well, looks for the crash down onto the Nefiri, and now Viper makes his way over. T1 take that as a sign to disengage, and I think it's understandably so. As Peanut once again getting bothered by Doran
they
a
lost
little bit
3 grubs
takes
there.
down another objective, but this time
they lost Drake. They lost 3 grubs.
Of the grubs.
Can Nefiri carry this game?
HLE, no first turret blood, but that bottom lane outer turret for HLE. Sitting at 2 plates remaining. And so T1 wanting to defend that if they do want to go for these feats of strength.
And we do need to see T1 actually get either through Drakes or through turrets, start to break this game, right? Like they still have a good amount of time, I think, for the next 10-15 minutes. I still expect their composition to be very straightforward, very strong. Theoretically, I think there are parts of this comp that scale well if you can maintain vision control, right?
It's not Roa Ari. Yeah, he's going Malik Man's CDR Ari.
But if we get to the 5v5 and the state of the game...
Obviously, the Roa build doesn't have cooldown reduction.
Immediate interruption. There's the Magna Storm as
wow,
well.
did the Rel R interrupt the Pantheon W?
T1 and HLE just trading a bunch of spells on the bottom side.
I feel bad for Dorat, man. He's getting perma-dove.
With Zeus here, it is more punishment for the Rumble, and this time Owner unable to find anything on the other side of the map.
That is now Peanut desperately trying to keep up and succeeding with the map impact. Owner this time doesn't actually get nicely done there by the
Zeus is really back.
One standing guard ensuring that Carrier with his ultimate doesn't actually get a ton
trading
of value.
plates, Corki versus Chase.
Plates that are going to go over, but
it's a very even game, you know.
Zeus,
like, top gets accelerated early by T1 from Nefiri, and now bot's getting accelerated for T1 and top's getting accelerated for Hammerlife. Like,
so cleanly, you have so many different damage threats, so it's hard to actually shut down. Right, because T1 is really good
I just don't like Pantheon support. Like, I just don't like it.
There's Jace,
I actually just fucking hate that champ.
And there is a MF, and all of them can carry a team fight. Obviously, itemization is going to be a little easier for T1, expecting that eventually they'll start stacking some armor. But as we highlighted, there isn't a tank. If there was even something like a Scion, eventually it would become a really big problem. But T1 is, as they often do, all squishies.
Yeah, this is not really a team that's going to be
Smash
able to
is really high in experience.
The fact that there is
he's halfway through level 9
on the side of HLE, and you know Yone does a fair bit of mixed damage. Viper's Make It Rain is magic damage as well. Chronicle. I mean, it's basically 50-50, let's be honest.
It's the BT until
he is a bit weaker right now, though.
Yeah. And
he's playing BT again, and he has no Triforce.
Yeah. I mean, it's not quite Luden's Leandri's, which is my personal favorite. Blackfire Torch as well. You just really go all in into the burn from the Make It Rain. That is actually the support MF build.
I know.
You know, so
he's gonna base again here for Triforce.
I know you're a connoisseur of this, of the
nope.
support MF specifically.
Yeah, I mean, my wife actually plays mainly support MF.
Oh, I know. That's why.
Yeah. I'm not a connoisseur of it. She's definitely. Yeah.
You're a Garen connoisseur. You can't be connoisseur of multiple things.
Definitely not. No. Having multiple likes in the world, certainly not a thing.
No can do.
As there are some malignants here done for Faker. Does have that first item completed. Has evened things out with Zeka quite a lot as well, especially as far as farm is concerned. We haven't really
Smashy
seen
needs to base for Triforce if they're going to contest anything soon.
In the mid lane, as far as these
but he just probably doesn't have the gold yet.
This Drake is a really big deal. I think T1 need to heavily prioritize getting this. Because
this is where Hammerlife is dangerous, and the way they draft is dangerous. This is like Hammerlife's strongest point. Their 1-3-1 is crazy.
Does put up the shield, but I don't know about it. Does taxi his way over to Delight, but Viper is going to close the distance, and that is
Pantheon support.
Down the kill. That should spell the second dragon of the game for HLE, and that is only going to continue this snowball rolling. And despite the fact that there's a 4-0 Nefiri, just doesn't feel like Owner's able to do enough.
Zeus should sniff this out.
Is this even good enough to try and even things out? As Equalizer comes down as well, Zeus seeing what he can get done here.
Survives this easy.
Boops Owner away and then uses
doesn't
him
even
to
flash
to the turret. That was gorgeous.
Yep. tough spot for T1 now. Losing 2 Drakes, getting no cross map.
The crux of it is this. If T1 is the one engaging, this comp looks amazing. But if you are, say, a Pantheon and Peanut finds you, you're just not getting out. There's no way. Oh my god. Forces the flash!
And it's Doran who loses flash on the top play.
Zeus with a flash advantage after getting ganked. And this time he doesn't die. So you'd say certainly a positive. Yeah, that is a really nice
That's
interrupt.
a great use of the BT shield. I love it. It's like, I can take that. I can take that hit. Doesn't matter.
Smash is basing for Triforce. Herald's up.
I believe, Atlas, that Humble Life might take this series a little bit more serious than they...
It's looking a little like that.
I feel like it's not quite the same Humble Life we saw in some of their other matches. I don't know if you agree with me.
The good news for T1 is fearless draft-wise. HLE just lost 3 of their best champs in this game. The bad news is, this game is impossible to win, I think. Playing the Fury jungle Pantheon support against this,
yeah,
I think you're just getting so outscaled and out-teamfought.
Zeus has a habit of doing
and
that,
they have
he?
stronger
Really
1-3-1 as well.
Yeah,
We cannot get caught by that.
Which T1 also ref. And I do want to highlight T1.
Well, they're going to look for Zeus
Maybe he has
once
flash,
again.
but
He knocks
maybe he's
Doran
dead
away,
actually.
does use the flash
This is a
this
big
time.
kill for
Zarya
Smash.
Should have
Give it to
has
Smash.
gone back up. He tries to go for it, but Smash turns up. That's going to be a dead Jace once again.
And I wanted to highlight this.
Rumble
is important
bases
to know
and
that
TP's
T1's
bot,
side
maybe?
lane threat is still great
Maybe he
with
just
that
lets the tower
Pantheon,
die and runs
their
bot.
picks and their ability to snowball off of a single pick very quickly is still going to be huge. There's also the patented T1 Baron, maybe augmented by a T1 Otacon.
Can't get
to
Herald.
try and make sure
Like, it's
that
only a
Humble Life
500
don't
gold
get
lead
to
and
just
2 Drakes,
continue
but
scaling into this
the
game.
map is really hard to play
Peanut as
for
well.
T1.
You just saw
Really,
there,
really hard to play.
This is why the Sejuanis are often banned if you're planning to play Neferi. Because we saw like there
Smash
is
is
a
trolling a
decent
bit.
lead for Ona still.
That
He's
was
a
really-
4-0 Neferi,
that was
and
really
Peanut
rat
seems to
mode what
not
Smash
care
just did.
at all. He's now walking up towards Smash here at the same time, who does have cleanse, but he can't cleanse twice. So Permafrost comes in, Glacial Prison as well, and that is a dead Corky, but now the rest of the cavalry have arrived, and Bristle and Sedge are
That's
going
one
to
for
get
one.
removed.
Go
One
in.
for one as in goes Ona. Delight trying to survive.
Faker.
And he will do so for now as Zeka unbinds the soul. Looks to find
Well
an angle.
played
There's a
by
gorgeous
Zeka, holy
ulti.
fuck.
Doran's gonna lie down as well, and Delight is still alive.
Zeka is so
Finally he
insane.
falls, but it has to be in trade for Carrier's life. And now Zeus, he's teleported back in. They
Maybe
wanna
Ona
get
lives here.
this shut
Not
down
sure.
as the
Yes, the
Dominant
W, right?
forces shock blast, but I
E?
just don't
Nope.
think it's enough.
Man,
There it is, and the
Zeka is
shutdown goes
crazy.
to the
But
Jace.
Smash played that so weird. Like, they made the
Layers
top play on the
upon
Jace,
layers
killed him.
there. First
Smash
look
pushed
like
out the
Smash is
tower,
caught,
and then he
it
ran
looks
back,
like
and then he
it's a
ran
classic
through the
T1
bushes, stood in the bush for
wrap
like
around
10
the bait,
seconds, and then went for the
coming
wave.
into play.
Let's check out
And then
this
they just collapsed on him
onion
and killed
of a
him.
team fight.
So starts off with
I'm not
Smash
sure what he
getting
wanted
caught by
there.
Peanut, who, as you say, does not care. Smash, unfortunately, gets hit by the permafrost, which he
Not
cleanses,
sure what
gets
he
immediately
wanted.
hit by the point blank ultimate. And then this is the point where you go, wait, hold up, might be an angle to actually make a play here. The only issue is
Looks good for
that
T1
when
so
Ona
far.
goes in, the rest of the team not
Looks
in a
good.
position
Number
to follow
advantage
up. The biggest
4v3,
thing
but
with
this
Delight there
ult from
would have
this
been huge
Q3 into ult.
is Faker and Doran don't
Ow.
both get caught there. Faker flashes that. Maybe
Ow,
there's an
ow,
angle
ow.
with the resets, but instead it's
That
the
is definitely
arrival
not
of
the
Zeka
banana
there
combo.
that ends up being the big difference maker.
Yeah, this guy, we know he's pretty good at the Yone, but he's demonstrating exactly why he's so incredibly feared. And this looked like it was getting dicey, and then it was this ulti in the other direction. It was just so gorgeously done. Let's have a look at it in real time as Peanut's just going to miss an ult. Understandably so, and of course, Faker is pretty slippery on this Ahri.
Faker.
Let's get the flash though. Zeka also investing his. Still, they are able to bully Faker. Also really cute there. Delight, the thing that Captain
Someone in
Max
chat
you
said
actually
Faker
used this,
didn't do anything,
little
and then
whip-
someone replies to him
whip
saying
over you
5
all.
rings.
Yeah.
As the dash from Owner came in.
Aha, very cute.
And right now, we're starting to finally see the gold lead, but not in the way that T1 with a pickup like this was hoping for. Early game, not quite able to build the lead that they wanted, and now we're coming up on a soul point fight, a possible 5v5 where Humble Life are gonna have item leads. 2 items here for Zeka. Viper might even be able to hit one as well, though with the timing, don't think he can quite get back off. But Zeus sitting on a Shojin and a transformed
Well,
Mormana as well.
What do you do is T1?
Not the second item just yet,
Not
so
the
not
best
going for it,
timer
but
to
we've
send
seen
the
a lot
fight,
of,
you know.
so, damage
If
from
you
the
had the
field,
Rift
great, but
Maker,
not quite as beefy.
Yeah, it doesn't have the Rod of
I don't know what the
Ages
fuck
that we've
Faker's
seen
building.
be so
Maybe is he building
incredibly
Riftmaker as well or some
popular
shit?
this
And
season
Muramana.
thus far.
These 2 item
As,
spikes
yeah,
are
Peanut just
massive.
clearing out some blast cones, things like
But they don't
this.
have them for the
control
Drake
is
fight.
massive. Great little knock up there from Zeka. Interrupts his own dash by utilizing the wall.
So they are going to fight it.
And now
The itemization is
first
not
Cloud
great,
Dragon
though.
is going to be attempted. Rift Herald already thrown down here at the same time. HLA
Holy shit, they're sending it onto
trying to
Viper.
cause some
But
distractions
Viper has
as
sums
Carrier
up.
dies into the backline and
Need to
immediate
kill
flanks
Zeus.
from Viper though, and Carrier is in so much trouble, but there's a
Okay,
huge
not a bad
fight
positioning for
elsewhere.
Rumble.
Zeus is getting cooked as Doran doing so
Carrier
much
bought a lot of
work.
time.
The rest of HLA
MF ult
now
is still up.
stuck in the Thunderdome as Zeka
Charm
trying to
misses.
get Matters
What?
into his
Smash
own
stole
hands.
Drake with an
Smash
auto
gets the
attack.
Dragon. What the hell was that?
And he
The
kills
Zeka
Rel.
is a monster on the
And he
bottom
kills
side of the
Peanut.
side and then
And he
snaps
dies
back
anyway.
to destroy the rest of them.
It's
Viper grabbing
crazy that they went.
so many kills.
You're dead.
And
Maybe?
with
No, you're
two of
not.
these carries
Big TP
left
out.
alive, Faker
They
able
lose
to
mid-tier one
teleport
from
his way
Herald.
out. But that is not going
They
to
went
win them
4
the
for
fight
3, but they
as
stole the
HLE,
Drake.
They don't walk away with the Dragon, but I think that was out of turret in mid lane, or at least a charge
Oh,
here
I feel like
onto the
Smashy
inner,
could have killed
and a
Sejuani and
whole
not
lot
let
more
the...
money.
It's what we talked about. There are 3 members on Humble Live that have enough damage.
This
to
kind
carry
of
a
fight
team
is good for T1.
Because
Because they all have dashes, and Rel can't get a really good angle with MF. I think Carrier does God's work though by just 1v1ing Viper and dying, because Viper can't walk up and ult where Rel's going. She just has to kill the Pantheon.
Faker not hitting the charm, meaning that Zeka can both dispatch of that Rumble, also keep Faker low.
Smash flashed
and
earlier.
Whoa, this is going on, look at Viper!
Yep.
He's full health!
And now he has that Infinity Edge.
Now
that we were
T1 have
talking
items
about
to play,
earlier on.
so even though it's a
This
2-3k
MF
gold
is
lead, now
getting
T1 needs to play big
scarier
time.
and
Oh, he's going
scarier.
Bloodletters, of
What is
course.
the one upside for T1 there is that they were able to get the Dragon. But
Bloodletters
it's just
on
an
Ahri?
individual
They have
Drake.
2
It denies
Bloodletters.
soul point,
Is that
which
good?
Nice, but
I thought
that
one
isn't
is fine
quite
on the
enough
team.
as
But
T1
double
are
Bloodletters?
Really, what is it?
But
Bloodletters
T1
curse, I want to say.
Yeah, I can't
T1
remember
have
the name
2
of the
item
item. I was
spikes on
actually
everyone.
looking for it.
Pretty
Does
sure
that stack? I
don't think so. No, it doesn't.
Normally items like that don't. I haven't actually done my research on that one.
T1 have to fight now.
I'm certain it doesn't. I'm wondering if you can.
Now, have to fight
stack it
now,
like for
otherwise
each
GG.
other.
Oh yeah, perhaps. Maybe it stacks faster.
But I.
That's all right. Peanut is in a little bit of trouble. Charm does come down, but Faker is hit by a prison. And prison's generally relatively large. It sounds a little bit frightening. But Zeka now moving towards his top side. The Otacon is going to be a big one.
What does the
It
item
is
do?
ruinous.
It just
So that
reduces
is
magic
a bunch of
resistance,
extra
basically.
Stats, especially if you've got some of these dragons stacked up.
It's like
and
Black
HLE,
Cleaver,
they
but the
already
AP
have
version.
A couple sitting there. See who can actually get first move on that one.
Oh,
2 minutes until the Baron as well.
They're gonna need to get a pick.
But he has Neferi
onto someone.
Corki on
I
his
think
team,
Viper is a
and
tough
Pantheon.
target. Teleport comes in, and now this is the
They're
worst
forcing
case
'cause
scenario
Ahri
for a
has no
comp like
ult.
this. You are out of control of vision. You're gonna
You
just
walk
have to
into
face
this
check.
choke
Someone
against
really
Rel,
likes doing that on
she
T1,
gets a
and
4-man ult and everyone
I
dies.
think they're making the right call.
So you have to go through bot.
Otacon. Oh, they're gonna go for
It's gone.
the late contest. The objective is gone, but looking for the fight here. Faker on a flank.
Yeah, in
Okay,
goes
Carrier
Caedrel.
just
See
said,
whether they can get
watch
some
this.
Of these, pedals, but it looks like the answer is absolutely not.
Wow,
Zeka
great.
finds a gorgeous
Great wombo.
ulti. The layering of the bullet time there as well is just like poetry from HLE. And Ono is now running for
GG.
the hills. Only him and Faker left alive, and Faker
That
has his
is
own problems
GG.
here towards the top side. Delight gonna get engaged on, gets himself the shield from the crash down. And yes, Ona may be able to go untargetable, but that is only for a minuscule amount of time. Viper deals with the exit plan and then takes down the doggo. Zeka underneath this turret as well is a little bit worrisome, and Zeus wanting to take it down as there's the flash
Faker.
forward from Faker, looks for the
Ooh,
angle
solo
and
killed Red
takes
Boy.
down Zeus.
Yeah,
Consolation.
that was completely unnecessary from Zeus.
Yeah.
Did not have to do that whatsoever. Nice little consolation prize, but it's
Yeah,
just
I don't know
that
what Carrier wants here. I think Carrier wants the fight, obviously, but Ahri has no ult. Rumble's a bit far. They don't really have great CC for Rumble to set up on.
Unspeakable things with Pantheon support and scrims, because this pick keeps coming up and we just haven't seen it look good.
Every time I watch Pantheon
as
support, it
here-
just loses.
Yeah, no excuse. There's no line here. They are just kind of disrespecting and dying for it.
Yeah.
So Faker gets
Let's
the
check
kill on the
Pantheon
Zeus
support
there.
win
That
rate.
is nice, but again, it's not going to matter. The game state is an absolute
It's 2-1.
shambles.
What the
Humble
fuck?
Life have built an incredibly oppressive
In the LCK.
lead. And it's really hard to see T1 finding their way back in this one as that trio, Viper, Zeus, Zeka,
Well, I
all
guess it only-
doing
it has a positive win rate.
amounts of damage. And if you go for one, the others will cook you.
Yep. And Zeka up here will be able to defend out of turret in top lane, still standing, as it's only one turret that T1 have been able to pick up. as they're around the Baron pit. Always a worrisome time. Baron is only 30 seconds old at this point, but I just don't think the game state is going to allow anyone to go towards an early Baron. Peanut now just looking to clear out some vision in the area, though. Ona is going to be able to at least pop the Frost Armor. As Peanut also able to steal some Krugs.
Like that's where we're at, Atlas.
Oh, God.
He popped the Frost Armor.
He did! He popped the Frost Armor!
That's like when I'm saying, you know, it
Yeah,
could be
T1 have
worse.
no damage
that's
right now.
never followed by anything
Absolutely
good.
zero damage.
Unless they pop the Frost Armor, in which case it's great.
Absolutely zero damage.
Why is it great, Atlas?
There isn't a reason. It's just it's looking a little bit doomed. It is only a 5,000 gold lead at 26 minutes. That is not end of the world, but HLE with full control of the map. I mean, the world is close to the end, but it's not fully doomed, you know? As Delight looking for an angle here as the Glacial Prison somehow misses Doran. He flashes away.
Is it a draft diff? I mean, yeah, if you give Zeus, Jace, Zeka, Yone, and Peanut a tank jungler, it's already a fucking hard game to play.
As HLE just looking to get their lanes in order and set up the 1-3-1 so they can continue putting on just ultimate amounts of pressure towards T1.
Bit of an everything gap in this first one.
And what you're getting for this Neferi Rumble,
I don't. A lot of heavy lifting in the early game,
really. This top side for me doesn't really do it, you know.
And that's,
especially with Pantheon support.
No fault to him, was trying as hard
when
as
I have Rumbles, I want like Vi's and Jarvans and Rels and Wukongs.
Really
I don't want Neferi Pantheon, single target, single 1 CC.
Not
like
the impact that we've come to expect from him, particularly on the Ahri. And Doran, even with all the attention that was being paid, unable to match Zeus's impact on one of Zeus's signature champions, obviously, with the Jace. And now this first game feels like somewhat of a wash here. Now it is Humble Life in game 1. They have been known to be pretty good at these. They've also been
game 1ers.
They've also been known game 2 losers. So we are just following.
Bro, this guy, what the fuck?
I guess.
Trash Zeus, only went after the bag, won't win any internationals in his life ever.
Probably be this
after just coming home from winning an international. Like
yes,
what?
I think they'd be pretty happy about that.
The
Maybe
fuck?
Viper would play something else. Maybe it'd be Kai'Sa.
He won an international 2 weeks ago.
Like Kai'Sa, Alistar, or
no, it would actually just be Kai'Sa. Otherwise, I think it's all of these champions and Kai'Sa.
I think the Light would rather play Alistar.
No, but it's Relspec.
What is going on in that chat then?
Oh, that's actually not true. His Alistar is amazing.
Well, it's you know, like, what do you like more?
Is it Rage Bait?
Sunset or Starry Night? It's no point.
I don't actually have an opinion. I think I like both of them.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
worked.
a very good example of something that people wouldn't actually want to differentiate between them. No. Very nicely done. On the spot.
Okay, I think this is just a game of wrapping it up here.
Smash Lord Dom's now completed, but I just don't think that it's going to quite be enough. The third item collector from Viper is a choice you could make. Seems odd.
Man, this Faker build.
To build it in that
order.
order.
Yeah, I really do.
Like the Ahri doesn't have damage.
At this point in the game, just from base armor, you're going to get more value out of LDR as well.
Yeah, Zeus might be in trouble, but he flashes absolutely everything. And Ona, he's gone untargetable, seeing whether he can survive. He's burning, but it's not going to quite be enough. But now, oh, never mind.
Oh, he tried to TP out,
it is
cancelled.
DMF that picks up the kill, and there goes Faker at the same time. A double now for Viper as Doran. Can he actually be a hero here? I just don't really think there is much of an angle. He's looking to cook. Zeus does have the equalizer, but it doesn't really land on anyone. Zeka has found Smash as well. As the Valkyrie actually doing a fair bit, but just not enough to keep him alive. As Carrier is under the wrong turret. And so therefore, he is very, very dead. He's going to see whether he can kill some minions and stuff like that.
Yep, wrap it up. T1, go next, redraft, redo,
ladies and gentlemen.
Repace it.
Final attempt.
A lot of Humble Life's best champs are out, but
does not work. Zeus goes up.
Worth got Zeus.
Not enough
True.
damage here. Nice flash there from him. Faker, even with Carrier arriving, he's like, I'm going to try and TP
Smash
out.
needs Kai'Sa, I think.
Doran comes in, but unfortunately, I think they weren't quite ready for everyone on Humble Life to be this quick on the response. But also, it was a Hail Mary.
I feel like when I see Smash play Kai'Sa Ezreal,
never a plan where T1 had too much
I see
faith.
it, you know.
And the fact
on Corki, he just looks a bit like
eventually take down the Jace is nice, but isn't really going to change the game state. Really credit to Humble Life. I think their team fighting in this first game looks nigh unmatched, and T1 couldn't quite find, even against Gen G.
They were losing bot matchup a bit.
A lot more.
I mean, they did get 2v2 kills.
We're actually able to snowball really aggressively, and Humble Life just didn't let them do that at all.
Nope.
Soul's about to be picked up. And as you point out, this game, the Nexus might not have fallen yet, but we know.
I think the Nexus knows what's coming. You know, the Nexus is not going to be surprised when an HLE are coming knocking on the door. Speaking of knocking on the door,
what would be better on R5? Well, I think Braum would be a really good champ. Braum's very good against Rel. It's really good against MF. I think Corki Braum is a solid lane. The problem is you're playing Braum with Rumble then, right? You're playing Braum Rumble. Doesn't really work together. I think what they should have done is they should have just picked Rel on 4.
There's just no way to stop HLE as they march towards the Nexus turrets now. Equalizer goes down, largely in defense.
They could also have taken the Jace away.
Now having to deal with Zeus,
but then they would play into Rione, Rumble, Maokai, which is just as bad. Yeah. I mean, their draft is just completely rolled at this point.
It doesn't even need to be. Because Zeka's there
it's
with
a quick go Nexer.
That's a clean ace.
They could have also gone Rakan, but I think Rakan doesn't solve it either.
Welcome to the LCK. It's good to see you still
Respect by Vicaria.
Form after first step.
Viper 12, 1 and 10.
As the Nexus falls to light, as he always does, little shout
12,
out
1 and 10 from Viper.
Team with the Gen G as Zeka. I know the nerfs came through. And I think that T1 took a gamble. They're like, what? Yeah. What? How bad could it be? And they very, very quickly found out very bad. I don't think that's going to be a mistake.
All right, next one, quick.
Make anytime soon. As Zeka, to me, when it comes to individual gap, probably the biggest in this game in terms of impact. But it really was.
To rethink.
Outside again, I think early on, Owner really tried to get a grip on the game. But outside of that, it really was. Humble Life looked
a lot
better
to rethink.
I also think T1 didn't.
Alright, what's happening in the world chat? Anything interesting happening in the world?
Draft and what Hanna ended up getting, because they were on blue side, I think it is always a little bit tougher. And then the builds that they ended up going for and a composition that needed to snowball. So T1's
Malphite R5 wins that game.
Humble Life, the game.
Malphite R5.
Kings showing their presence here again.
Nah, Poby would have won this game. Poby in 5 rolls clears Humble Life.
Draft resources, I guess you could say, in order to get there. I think if you're a T1 fan, Game 3 looking more likely, given the fact that there's no more Sejuani for Peanut, Yone for Zeka, and for Zeus. So maybe more of an opportunity in game number 2. And I think we're all just desperate for 3 games in this series. Time to go to a short break. When we get back, the Space going to break it down, and then we'll have more Saturday Showdown.
Big Shen buff swear. Chad, do you have any links or what? No gaga gas. It's my birthday, so excited for a good series. Yo, KX Rod, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm not gonna do Bloons this morning. I need some food before I play Bloons. I need to lock in.
한번 박을게. 아리 와도 돼. 아리 개피. 아리 노공. 그런데 나필이 노플이야 이거. 빵과 빠도 돼. 아리 노플. 한태원. 나 라인 하는 중. 럼블 리콜 깔리죠. 라인 끝내 생각으로 하자 얘들아 이번에. 라인 올게. 끝내 생각으로 하자. 너네가 스택 쌓고 블래시. 내가 볼게. 내가 뭉쳐는 있지 마. 나필이 노플. 이거 포탑 천천히 쳐봐. 리퍼 포탑 천천히 쳐봐. 나 스택 나오면 스택할게. 피바로 킵하고 한번. 다음 웨이브에 끝내 생각해야겠다. 미드 라인 써도 된다. 여기. 나필. 여기 맞아. 나필이 노플이야. 나필. 안 죽어. 한테 나와. 그렇게 끊겼다.
Bro, some of these things that people are linking, they just want to get me cancelled.
뒷라인 오고. 좋은데?
Oh, the cinematic. Cool cinematic. I don't really understand what Atakan is, though.
The first lands.
Ionia is but a doorway.
Is that Mordekaiser's helmet? I don't get it.
My world. Listen to your puppet, LeBlanc. Besides, you have no host. And even if you did, the new Grand General would never approve another campaign in Ionia. I have done your bidding. Release me.
Ew. So Atakan's a demon.
Was an unfortunate turn. As for the might of Noxus, it won't be necessary. A single whisper can cut deeper than 1,000 blades.
Wait.
To Ionia, then.
Wait. So two things. Number one, does that mean Season 2 of League of Legends is going to be Ionia? And question two. Is Atakan being held a prisoner to do the bidding of LeBlanc? Yes.
I could really turn this into half an hour long video if I wanted to, but I value your time, so I'm only gonna increase it tenfold.
Okay, explain
So, let's all be honest here, Riot cooked. It doesn't matter if you are a fan of League of Legends, it doesn't matter if you are a fan of Arcane, that cinematic was great. And at this point, I'm not sure what's cooler, the fact that we are constantly getting high quality cinematics, or the fact that this is Fortige who is doing this. Meaning that all of this is aligning with Arcane. And let me tell you, you really think we are not gonna connect this to Arcane? Because even though we are taking a cinematic that is a bit less than 2 minutes long, the truth is, this cinematic is just one big tease. As well as a tease for the next season. As well as possibly a tease for the next champion. And so, you know what, let's just get into all of that. The cinematic begins with Atakan's helmet on a pedestal.
Oh, that's Atakan's
but you can
helmet.
already see that it is missing Mordekaiser's runes, which were previously present in the comics. And that is of course because with Mordekaiser being gone, or at least banished for now, LeBlanc took the item that bound this demon, that being the helmet, and she bound it to her own will. In fact, that is what all the black goop is about. Atakan is still technically bound to the helmet. It is just LeBlanc who owns it now. Now, the chances are that a lot of people watching this video will not have the context of all the other lore we covered. So let me quickly bring you up to speed. You see, from the very first cinematic we got right after Arcane for the beginning of the Noxian season, there was a whole new storyline that started developing. If you go back to that first cinematic, you can see that LeBlanc is looking at something powerful on a wall. At that time, we had no idea what that was, and so to us, it was just a symbol. After this, Mordekaiser's comic was released, where we learned about the lore of Atakan, a creature that was created through the fusion of Mordekaiser's best friend and a demon. But after Mordekaiser died, and then was resurrected, and then he died again, the demon fell into the hands of LeBlanc. Which is where, at the end of that comic, we learned that LeBlanc decided to unleash the demon from the helmet, so it could roam the land and sate its hunger. After which, the Demon's Hand minigame was released in League of Legends, which really told us what happened here. You see, in reality, LeBlanc never freed the demon. The demon was always in the pale room which we've seen in the cinematic. It was all just an illusion in the demon's head. And LeBlanc did all of this because she wanted to evoke the demon's memories. Through these memories, she could learn more about Mordekaiser's fall, she could learn more about the dark magic Mordekaiser was studying, she could even learn about the magical process of binding people to items and demons, but mainly she wanted to evoke the demon's memories to suppress the human side. Because again, as a reminder, Atakan is the merging of Mordekaiser's general and a demon. And with only the demon remaining, there would be no confusion with the memories, and so LeBlanc could get the demon's knowledge. With that, she could learn where the powerful item she was after was hiding, and so after unleashing Atakan at the very end of the minigame, we learned that the powerful item was indeed a Darkin, and we learned that it was hidden in Ionia. And that is what brings us to this cinematic. LeBlanc just managed to break Atakan from Mordekaiser's shackles, and she bound it to the Black Rose. And now, the story is about to continue. It begins with the amazing reveal of Atakan being rendered by Fortiche. And oh boy, does it look great. Again, if you are wondering why Atakan has human hands, it's not because he would be trying to mimic humans, like other demons who lure them. Instead, in this case, it's because those hands actually belong to Katashli, who used to be Mordekaiser's general. But then, when Atakan steps back from the wall, the shot reveals the Darkin. Now first, during this shot, you can see all of those pink petals flying in. Where are they coming from? We don't know. We are dealing with Atakan.
True, pink petals. I didn't see those.
So, anywhere really. But the point is, of course, pink petals are related to Ionia. We can pick and choose specific scenes where they were used, including spirits and stuff. But more importantly, again, it is Fortiche, so this is full of details. So in this case, the pink petals are a massive contrast to the classic black rose petals, which LeBlanc usually
So it's gonna be a pink petal Darkin.
When it comes to the image on the wall, you can see that the Darkin already looks slightly different. Before, in the first cinematic, in order for Riot to keep it more of a mystery, it was more vague. But now the image has a proper shape. And so now we know that the Darkin, who is very likely gonna be the next champion, is a glaive, which is something we mostly know about because Riot accidentally teased this on their social media.
That's what I just said.
Vladimir then steps into the debate, and he calls the location the First Land.
Chat, what's a glaive? I don't get it.
This is a really cool nod towards League's lore, because the First Lands is a very archaic word for Ionia, with the cool detail here being that Vladimir
it's a weapon, yeah, of course it
is old. It makes sense that he would be using old terms. But after this, LeBlanc, actually calling it Ionia, mentioned that it was just a doorway. After which Atakan teased her to come and claim her prize in his world. Now all of this is actually tied together, because this is all referencing what Ionia is really about. With Ionia being a continent that is heavily connected with spirits. This is why these lands are full of the Akana, who are the good demons, or the Azakana, who are the lesser bad demons. And so it is likely that this is what Atakan is referencing here. Ionia is absolutely a land filled with similar beings, including something like Nocturne. And that is where the cinematic may get a bit confusing. Because apparently there was miscommunication with translation. You see, Vladimir mentions that LeBlanc should be listening to her puppet, likely mentioning Atakan, but he adds that she has no host. Now, a host can have two meanings. A host, as in a body for a Darkin, because remember, the Darkin are the twisted souls of the Ascended who were sealed inside weapons.
Bro, it's crazy how much lore there is in this game.
When someone picks up the weapon. After which the
I just flamed my jungler.
Their bodies. So in other words, the wielder becomes the host. So, for example, in the case of someone like Aatrox, we are not really looking at the Darkin, we are looking at the host, which is a twisted human being which picked up the blade. But the thing is,
I don't see my top laner as a twisted human being that picked up the blade. I just see him as a fucking inter.
During the invasion of Ionia, LeBlanc actually had quite a few squads in Ionia. For example, let's not forget the Sisterhood of War. On top of this, during the invasion of Ionia, the Grand General of Noxus was Borim Darkwill, who was manipulated by LeBlanc like a puppet. So during his reign, LeBlanc essentially owned the entire Noxian army. The problem is then that when this cinematic was translated into different languages, some languages used host as in a body, and other languages called it a war host. So now we're not exactly sure which one of these this is. Though I'm gonna assume that it is actually talking about a body, as in a host for a Darkin. In the entire context of this cinematic, that would make sense. Although there is another thing that could be mentioned. In the latest story which LeBlanc got, and I know, it's crazy, we actually got a new story. It was revealed that
okay, Chow, we'll come back to this in a bit. Can I pause?
LeBlanc's clones are fully sentient.
They
are also spread across the entire world, with the coolest part being that they all believe that they are the real LeBlanc. So if you really
the real Slim
enough,
Shady,
Vladimir could be talking about the fact that LeBlanc doesn't have a host, as in a clone in Ionia, but I don't think that's the case. Sure, the news story revealed that she had a clone in Ionia,
LeBlanc is Eminem,
but after Syndra was unleashed, we can assume that clone was lost, but I doubt she wouldn't have another one around. So, to tie everything back, Vladimir is reminding LeBlanc that she doesn't have a body that could become a host for the Darkin, after which he just casually drops a big lore bomb. Because he also mentions that the new Grand General would not approve another campaign in Ionia. This is big because it actually puts on some timeline for
Okay, we're gonna wait to draft.
So
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Watching Necrit, I feel like I trust him with my life. He could tell me, and because he said in this moment of this screenshot of this clip that he had a good day, that the sun was probably shining. And if the sun was shining, that means it was hot. And if we check the weather of that day, it means that it was actually 30 degrees. So they probably had sun cream on. Where did they buy that sun cream from? They bought it from the supermarket. Where was it imported from? It was imported from Spain, where they have factories that craft the cream with special ingredients. I'd be like, bro, holy shit, how's he done that? This is fucking crazy. You could tell me the whole thing and I would believe you from the fucking beginning.
He's doing it. I can guarantee everyone.
Everything about it was touched.
He's not, this is not a bit, he's trying his best to really get on every piece of what he can get his hands on, because we want a third game.
Exactly. And Carsicus, even though they're not real, says Chronicle.
Alright, we're back in the draft. Gwen, Viban, Skarner, Varuspan. Looking at Maokai, looking at Azir. Looking at Kalista. So, good first pick available for T1. Likely Kalista ban, I would presume. Likely Maokai ban, I would presume. Likely Azir first pick, unless something changes.
Very close to best in slot across the board for that team.
Or are they going to ban Kalista on blue? I wonder. They ban Talia. Trying to target Zeka.
Talia is banned.
Okay. So they ban the Azir. So it looks like it's Kalista Maokai trade.
No. Not allowed.
You do not give Kalista to Viper on red side. You don't do that smashy.
Poppy is open. I do think that Talia
ban
actually also makes the Kalista better. I feel like if you're playing
Talia ban
against
does make the
Poppy
Kalista better.
Don't get to play the game.
But it does mean you're playing into Maokai.
Not be quite as
and Sejuani is out, and so is Skarner.
Is always picked early.
So Owner
is so strong, which also means
is gonna have to play Xin Zhao here.
To play
they could do Renata Xin Zhao. Like ooh, I don't like Renata denial.
Renata actually get dominated by the Caitlyn lane earlier on in the week.
Oh, they think Renata Xin Zhao. That was really smart, actually.
Renata, and of course, Delight very good at that. And the
I mean, you could go Nico Maokai now.
In the same rotation.
I feel like you gotta go Nico here.
Which is a nightmare. But
you gotta go Nico.
The Xin Zhao from Owner. You also get a guaranteed way to lock down the Kalista with the third auto.
Oh, they also have like Aurora on 3. They have.
I think Renata and Xin Zhao.
Oh my god, they're playing Kalista Ashe bot. There's no way.
Sick. That's so T1. Are they bringing it back?
They're bringing it back. They're playing Kalista Ashe bot. Holy fuck.
Being gone.
They're denying the Ashe pick. You know, Viper has to play like. I don't know what he has to play. Does he have to play Draven or some shit here?
See. Most likely this is going to be Kalista, AD carry, and Ashe support. Ashe support, I think, does still make more sense.
What the fuck do you pick in bot?
Coming a little bit back into vogue, but I don't think that that's what we're going to be seeing. The Mbessa is locked in here. Then T1 will also most likely be able to protect Doran.
They could pick Renekton for Zeus. They could pick a good mid laner for Zeka. They could match AD with Jhin or some shit.
Is it just like a Zeka power pick world tour?
Oh, it's Zeus Jax
what we were
instead.
Looking at for a moment. The Jax instead now.
Zeus is laughing because now he's on the other side of it. Wait.
The Ambessa that was locked in here.
Enemy bot lane's playing Ashe Kalista, and I'm not on T1.
Lane, but we haven't seen it nearly as
much
in mid more recently.
There is, yeah. So what they do here is they guarantee that Zeus is a matchup he's comfortable with. There are also worlds where. Theoretically, we know Jax is a good matchup into Xin Zhao.
I don't know what AD Viper's going to play here. I think the only options you really have are Jhin.
The matchup is
maybe Draven, but it sounds fucking hard to play. And maybe like Sivir, I'm not sure.
Still is really funny to see.
I don't know how good Sivir Renata is.
An amazing Poppy, but we have really only.
I think Ezreal Renata is dog shit. You could play. Nah, Caitlyn's also dog shit.
Maybe it's Doran playing.
Chat, Ezreal Renata is so bad.
And Faker's play. T1 kind of have a tendency to just throw all of us off as Akali, and maybe also a Sylas ban, because what Hanwha is going to do is they're going to pick an AD carry on 4, and they're going to give counter pick to Zeka. And I don't think that you ever want to.
I would just go fucking Draven. Just send it.
Counter pick on either Akali
could play a Philios maybe,
or on Sylas, because he has been known to be pretty
Don't
good
think it's winning though.
Champions,
seems
and
completely
he has also
lost.
been known to play very, very well really in like what the last
Zaya ban. They banned
There
Zaya.
was the AD carry ban, so Silas does remain up.
Why is Viper laughing? Did he just get sniped in the head or what?
Ooh.
He sat up in his chair a bit, so I think he just got sniped in the head with that Zaya ban. Ah, he's gonna go Aphelios.
Aphelios would be weird.
It's not a champion. That's not real. We don't believe it until it is locked in.
And we don't believe it until Dr.
Oh, Caitlyn Renata is so risky, man.
Far more expected.
It's so fucking
Will
risky.
be the lock-in here. Caitlyn Renata into the Callista Ashe most likely.
As far as 2v2s goes, I don't think it's the craziest. Obviously, with Caitlyn, you always want something.
What do you got to me, owner? Is it a Wukong angle or something? What are you thinking?
It makes sense in the context of how this draft has shaken out, and I still think that with the Xin with a really strong 3v3 setup.
Victor, Faker Classic.
Victor being considered for
absolute Faker Classic.
Maybe they could do some like AP jungle.
Are we about to get a Zeka Orianna on 5? It's been a while.
Like to, but instead it's tried and true.
Ooh, what is it going to be here? Because the Poppy would have.
Or is he just going to slam his Silas?
As we know,
Talon. Ah, yeah, of course.
It's a setup for dives, right? Like going back to 2023, BLG was another team that was exceptional at this, at setting up early game dives off of the back of a strong 2v2.
He's not being Talon, right? He's going Jarvan. Okay. I think Jarvan's quite strong right now.
I talked about this pick earlier. It is actually going to be Jarvan. I don't think this is necessarily the craziest Jarvan.
Chat, I'm going to add if you know what ads you want to switch 5 half top 10 if you don't want to back for the game stats because I was on the answering and the answering the game.
Level 2, you have the
all right,
capability of
Silas. I mean, right side comp is
ganks.
very Hammerlife style. They're playing 1-3-1.
Is a way of getting out of your ultimate, which is always one of the things you look toward.
1-3-1 classic.
So we'll see. I think T1 definitely taking some liberties again. It's going to be carry on their support. It's going to be owner on the GA4. Whereas for Humble Life, you look at this draft and you go, well, they don't have engagement.
I feel like Humble Life draft like every game they draft 1-3-1, no matter what. No matter what. And if they don't have a good 1-3-1, they will lose. But they need like every game they win, they play like Silas, this, or fucking Jace Yone, or Akali Aurora, or like Ryze Jax. They love their 1-3-1. Or Gnar Ryze, yeah. Always 1-3-1.
So, I mean, Faker has a lot of mastery on this champion. I don't think doubting the GOAT is ever a good idea. But does seem a little suspect. We'll just have to see whether the gameplay is going to be
genuine question, exactly. Can you swap a player after a draft? No, you can't. That is just absolutely not fair. Imagine you have a carry jungle player, and then they draft tanks, and then they sub in their tank jungler. Like, how do you draft against that?
How much can Smash and Carrier get done? Because the team fighting for Humble Life, I think, is again going to be a big problem here.
Yep, I would agree. As this is another beautiful draft put together by
I ban Vi jungle and then they just pick Maokai and sub in the other guy. Like what the fuck do I do? Okay, this T1 bot matchup is exciting. Callista Ashe, wow. I think it might be useless, but let's see.
Matchup as well, which is very, very fun. Given the Victor versus Caitlyn situation.
This could go badly very quickly.
Very cool thing is that owner is shouting out Cyanide, former Fnatic jungler, just because Smash played with Reckless for so long. You just love to see it. You love to see it.
Is that your headcanon?
That's my headcanon.
He's playing Ghost Halo Blades. But in this lane, doesn't Callista have to go Halo Blades too and then just go like Lethality Q-Max? I mean, isn't that what Viper did before?
Like, you know,
like a couple weeks ago?
It's the more enticing.
Yeah.
The owner
isn't so Renata
doesn't that make the lane better? I swear Viper went Lethality Callista against Ashe Nico.
In the background, because obviously the
Q-Max
play a big role.
It's a bit weaker now, but it wins the lane harder.
Not quite as in your face.
She was the one that was like sort of supporting cast like through a lot of it.
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god, he's playing Grasp Victor.
You didn't watch like season 2.
He's gonna play Grasp Victor with Roa.
Still have not watched season 2.
Well, enjoy this one.
There's a lot of other great anime that I gotta get.
Humble Life.
This is your job. We're gonna pause. Just you go and watch it now. We are pausing the game.
Happening,
what has happened to T1?
Don't run. You've got your phone right there. I can see it.
I can watch
everything okay?
8 times.
Put us on camera. Put us on camera right now. Yeah, the pause is confirmed. It's because
8 times speed, right?
No, you can watch it right now. I'm gonna put it on right now. Literally right now. I'm doing it.
Yeah, just make sure that you put it on because I need to get through it.
I'm putting it on.
Why is Chronicler so handsome?
And Jisun just said boo in my ears and is writing it on the prompter right now. Look at this. Look at all these boos. Okay, we're not.
Why is he so handsome?
I know there's a new
Like,
season
how
of
is that
Black
fair?
Mirror, but we're not going to watch that, Chronicler. We are.
Chat, there's a
watching
new
Arcane
season of Black
immediately
Mirror?
because
Wait,
this is
what?
your
Really?
job.
When? How? When?
watch
Who?
the
What?
new Castlevania.
Was?
Does that count?
New season of Black Mirror. Is it good?
How does that count? Even in yeah.
I
Okay.
have Jason in
You're
my
getting
ear
fired immediately.
telling me I'm not qualified.
Okay,
to
so
be a
here is
newscaster.
episode
Which is
1.
fine.
Episode
No, I
as
watched-
you can see,
I watched-
loading.
I
it's
did
coming
watch-
in.
What is Atlas doing?
You watched episode 1. Okay,
watched
we can
only episode 1.
we can skip to
Is
episode
he about to
Episode
fucking
2.
play
We can
Black
skip to
Mirror episode
Alright,
1 on the
episode 2.
LCK stream?
There we go. We're paused at 1 minute 45.
All right.
Just to confirm, if you can hear the Netflix intro music
Yeah,
playing it right now. Here's the.
That's Imagine Dragons.
Yeah.
What
well,
is
we've
he
got
doing?
we've got the intro happening. He is watching it as we speak, right? Chronicler?
Right, so you're gonna solo cast while I watch this?
Yes, that's what's
Alright.
happening. Well, no, we can't cast because we can't go until you've watched it.
Well, I gotta put this on max speed. I can't watch 7 hours of content.
Yes, you can. What the heck? This is the LCK.
All right. Well,
True.
How long do you think we are
I'll set
here
up.
every day? Roughly 7 hours.
that's true. I don't need the subtitles. I can turn those off. Are you a English CC subtitles kind of guy?
No, I watch. Normally, we have Korean subtitles.
Atlas
'cause
is
my
so
wife and I
goated.
watch things together,
That
so that's
makes
why
sense.
subtitles are almost always on. I also like having Korean subs because I feel like it
Especially
helps
has
me
some
learn
tech
Korean,
problems.
even though it doesn't. They're just there, but it makes me feel better. Oh man, isn't this exciting? Look at all of the Arcane stuff that's going on your screen right there. Aren't you having a
Wait,
good
is
time?
episode 1 of Black Mirror about Arcane?
Are you struggling to hear it?
well,
Because
I-
you do have noise cancelling.
I really
headphones on.
was until you put so much pressure on you. Just let me watch Arcane in peace. You can go. You can.
All right, all right.
You can go cast a series between two of the best teams in the world. While I watch Arcane.
Well, I'm not going to
That
do
sounds
that
like
because
a
we're
good-
going to wait for you. We're polite here at the LCK.
That makes sense. All right.
So I'm
you're
gonna
gonna have
chat with
Arcane!
So it's totally fine. Dagon's having like it's just spamming a whole bunch of stuff. Do we fire Chronicler for not watching Arcane? And I think
there
it's
is
important.
absolutely zero chance.
Do some
It's
sign checks. I
1
want to see
for
some
yes,
sign checks.
And it's 2 for no. And
Zeus,
this
hot,
is
hot,
a bit
hot,
worrying.
side duck.
Zero chance that I'm the only one that hasn't watched season 2 of Arcane.
I guarantee that you are.
On our team.
I mean, you're one of 2 possible people that have it.
So
But
why are you writing
should've.
1 or 2?
Everyone should have. There's a lot of 3s in chat for some reason.
I even liked season 1. I just, you know how it goes. I get caught up in other stuff.
No.
So why are you writing 1 and 2 and why Duckass? What are you doing?
It's very important for the lore of the LCK as well, you know?
Yeah, right. Otherwise, I wouldn't know the intricacies of Nautilus lore.
Yeah, but also look at the cool sorcerer guy.
Well, you know I love animation. That's not the point.
And this is very good animation as well.
I'm
that's
well
not
aware.
even part of the bit. It's just good.
Yeah, no,
Season 2 is great as well. I feel like it's your type of show.
I know.
Because there was a lot of thinking involved.
I love the music.
Have I seen
as
Arcane?
well.
I have seen Arcane.
Yeah.
The ending was bad, but it was a good
doesn't
series.
feel like a you move. I felt like if there was anyone that was going to immediately watch Arcane, it would have been you.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched I watched
series.
episode 1 as well, and I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
And then I just didn't continue.
I liked it at the start of episode 2 because they had the bit where it looks like they're summoners from the original lore that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, that was Rakon? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you do.
Yeah, just doesn't really exist even a little
The
bit
best
anymore.
series?
But they saved Jace, you know?
I know there's like, so I know Sona
Um,
still says, it's like what, Sona, Nocturne.
Big
that
button?
still talk about
I mean,
summoners.
it's
know
probably
there's
just
like 2 or 3
SpongeBob, right?
channels
Oh,
like
yeah, Adagio Summoner.
Yeah.
I think that's the Sona line.
You made it sound more like Tarek, though. I kind of vibe with
I
it.
feel like
Fact.
Tarek would also talk to the summoners, but I
Really
only
would.
know gems.
Everyone knows SpongeBob. Everyone loves
yeah.
SpongeBob. Everyone's
Yundo,
been to
by the way,
Bikini
is
Bottom.
not going to talk to you until you've watched Arcane.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
And it's important to be able to talk to Yundo because he provides us with a lot of information for the LCK. So you will not be able to do your job.
I can skip the intro, right? That's allowed?
Yeah, you can skip
Yeah,
intro.
I'll
You
skip
can
the
skip
intro.
intro.
Yeah,
That's
Adventure time. Come on and grab your friends.
Skip the intro.
We're
it's
going
a
to
headset
very
issue, by the
distant
way,
lands.
on top of the fact that we immediately had to pause. So this was really handy for Smash because he realized as we were paused that his headset was going through some troubles. And so therefore, while we make sure that Chronicler catches up on Arcane, we can also
Okay,
get
okay,
Smash,
one of you gets a joke.
headset
You have to say it
and
now.
sort all of that stuff
One of you
out.
gets it.
You know,
Tuesday
hi,
R6,
Ruby
you say,
Spiders,
I have a
by the way,
joke
they said
begging.
hi to me in chat.
What is it?
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
What is
awesome.
it?
You know how I'm sure you are.
You get
familiar
one
with
joke.
spinning as well.
If it's
And you
good,
kind
we'll
of
keep
wanna
the
do
jokes up or
something,
not.
But then someone tells you that
Good
you
sign?
need to do it,
No,
and then
can't
you
read it.
definitely.
Oh, and I know that you get that feeling a lot.
Yeah.
You know, you got that
We're done with
hipster
jokes.
energy,
We're done
and
with
so
jokes.
like me telling you to watch Arcane over and over again will almost guarantee
We're
you
done with
never
jokes.
watch.
I don't know about hipster energy. One of my most recommended artists to everyone ever is
Now everyone can write
Okay,
lol.
like let's
Good job.
let's not go.
Good job.
Actually, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
No,
of course I'm right. I know you relatively well, I think.
At this point, yeah, I hope so.
We've also got some Dagon mukbang.
As long as it's not ice cream, I don't want to go through that whole.
As long as we can
situation again.
commentate it as well. Well, I can commentate
Go.
it while Chronicler's
Go.
watching.
I can do both. It's fine.
Oh,
Go.
please. Okay. Wait, it's mukbang. So wait, doesn't he need to have a microphone also in his mouth
What is he eating?
while he's eating it?
What is he eating?
Doesn't that have to happen? What is this? Is this what we have for lunch today? Because it looks pretty good, like noodles.
Is it like noodles and beef?
Is it like Thai? Oh, here we go.
Oh.
We've actually got. He's got the microphone.
There is no way.
We can't. I don't know whether many
We
of
cannot.
us. He's trying to do the ASMR.
Well, we can't hear him, right?
Yeah, we can't.
Oh.
We kind
they
of can.
can,
We kind of
okay.
can. Okay,
Awesome.
good.
All right.
And he's clicking it
There's
around.
a lot of pressure on this.
It's
He's
not
gotta
very
get a-
satisfying. You got to start eating. Start eating, man. Start eating. Like put it in your face.
Well, that's the MVP here.
Like it's not.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, the lighting.
Oh, it's disgusting. I don't understand mukbang at all.
Ugh.
I really just don't get it.
Looks good though, the food.
Yeah. Oh, look at the full zoom. Look at
What
that
the
full
fuck?
zoom. Absolutely amazing.
Man, while this is
What
happening,
the
Jace
fuck?
has apparently figured out something about magic and science.
Yes. And no.
Oh.
And that's a spoiler. Now people know that Jace is alive in episode 2 of Arcane.
Yeah. Shocker.
Of season 2.
To the heart. What?
Simon
He
is
just.
there as well,
What?
which is very, very
He just.
cool. Oh, no,
he just
my
fucking.
bottle. I've got,
What? She wants to do a heart.
Non-branded water bottle.
He just
that
said
people
no.
pour.
Why?
This is,
I
absolutely
really, I
disastrous.
can't. I really want to show my
Jesus,
because there's
man.
a really cute sticker that Ox and his wife got me.
Yeah, I think you're allowed to do that.
No, because it's branded.
Branded
So,
what?
like-
I can't see the brand.
No, you can't.
Most of everything has been taken
It's
away.
his
No, I'm not
sister?
gonna take that risk. But there was a really cute.
What's wrong with doing that with your
I'll put it
sister?
Oh,
on Twitter.
Piplup's
I
one of the best
know.
ones.
I know. I'm a big fan.
What's
Really
your favorite Pokemon starter? Not to distract you
what?
from.
Maybe. I want to say Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur? Kind of good take.
That's
Good take.
OG.
Good
Yeah,
take.
Also was-
I never got over Pokemon Blue.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, it was very easy to level Venusaur. So for your first
Yeah, you know,
playthrough, if
from
choose
me,
it-
I know actually nothing. It's just vibes. I know
Yeah,
nothing.
this might be
about
something that no one, like that
Right.
people don't actually know, which is the max XP required is lowest for Venusaur, medium for Blastoise, and actually you require way more for Charizard.
Of course.
To get them to level 100. But ladies and gentlemen, we can go to a short break for now as
Short
we
break.
get everything sorted out. Hopefully we'll be ready
The best
to get
Pokemon
into
starter
Game
is
2
not
shortly.
Charmander,
Bear
it's not
with us
Bulbasaur,
until
it's
now.
fucking
And Chronicler
Caterpie.
will be
Oh my
watching
god.
Arcane, unperturbed by me
First
in the
game,
episode,
first
so
push
thank
you
very
walk
much.
into a fucking Caterpie. Catch that bitch. Then I let go of my starter Pokemon and then I use Caterpie as my starter. Caterpie Pidgey duo combo. Shall we saw this?
Ionia is but a doorway.
Kakuna, use Harden! Oh my god, I was a Pokemon master.
Listen to your puppet, LeBlanc.
Chat, did they make Pokerogue harder?
You have no host. And even if you did, the new Grand General would never approve another campaign in Ionia.
Wait, did they actually make it harder?
Losing our host was
Wait, someone says the harder version is called Pokevoid.
As for the might of Noxus, it won't be necessary.
Chat, what's
A
Pokevoid? Is that
single
hard?
whisper can cut deeper than 1,000 blades.
Ionia, then.
This time I want you, like it's magnetic. Chat, poker void, is that hard?
시청자 여러분 안녕하십니까? 시크릿 뉴스룸 첫 보요원 코드네임 비타민입니다. 저희 시크릿 뉴스룸은 앞으로 매주 이 시간에 누구보다
Chat, I'll run the ads
빠르고
now
재미가
to make sure you don't get them in the game because this delay is going to go on for a while.
방콕
Is that
요원들은
fucking
모두
Supa
이 시간에
and Mad
집결해
Koi?
주시기 바랍니다.
Yeah. Secret Boardroom is a good content piece. I haven't kept up with it though.
그러면 첫 번째 LTA
This is secret
소식부터
newsroom.
전해드리겠습니다. LTA에서는 이번에 얘가 여기 왜 나와? 싶은 챔피언이 등장했다는 소문입니다. 이 챔피언이 등장하자 많은 사람들의 환호와 박수가 나왔다고 하는데요. 4월 7일 디스가이즈드와 플라이캐스트의
Disguised.
경기 V4 선수의 픽을 주목하세요.
More of a fight-back style, and we have a Yorick locked in for FlyQuest.
와, 요릭이라니 진짜 오랜만이네요. 과연 그 활약은 어땠을까요? 경기 시간 15분경 집중 견제가 들어오면서 이대로 죽나 싶었지만 요릭이 누굽니까? 영혼의 길잡이 제이스의 영혼을
The Shepherd of Souls.
데려가는데 성공하죠.
One trade for Bwipo.
End up chasing down the Jade. That was the key right there.
이후 사이드에서 또 한 번 상대 탑라이너를 함락시키기도 하면서 역시
Oh yeah, I should pin it.
V4다라는 걸 보여줬는데요.
Holy shit, this champion. Wait, Castle. He was on KT, right?
와, 표정 뭐죠?
Castle.
이런 요릭의 활약에 힘입어 플라이캐스트는 개막 후 전승 행진을 이어가게 됐습니다. 다음은 LP의 첩보입니다. 이 이름 하나만으로도 엄청난 임팩트를 줍니다.
Bin has it carrying versus IG. He got lucky.
항상 LCK를 위협했던 팀 BLG와 역대급 슈퍼 인기 팀 IG의 대결인데요. 바로 이 경기에서 빈이 엄청난
But IG beat Top Esports, so worth. Okay, yeah, the Scion was. Doesn't he pick a Scion? He does, right? Yeah.
사이온을 쥐어주는데요.
And then he cues from the bush and hits 3 people.
그래서 그런지
Wow, so good.
보이진 않네요.
So good.
게임은 굉장히 치열하게 흘러가며
The game was very close, yeah, because IG and BLG are close in skill level.
정도였죠. BLG가 용을 획득한 뒤 BLG 본대는 아래에 있는 루키의 제이스를 잡으러 가고 루키 선수의 제이스가 죽고 빈의 사이온도 죽으려는 순간 비상 탈출! 잘 놀다 갑니다. 정말 역대급 탈출 쇼를 보여주는 빈이었죠. 이에 열이 제대로 받은 IG 응징하기 위해 BLG의
I'm not doing more jokes. Not doing any more jokes.
생각보다 BLG의 저항이 거세서 빠지려는 찰나
The Shy was trying to carry. Yeah, cringe.
뒤틀로 돌아온 사이온이 풀 차진 Q를 3인에게 적중시키며
We don't need to watch this. What is this? This skate player spent over a year working on this insane trick. A year on a trick? What? What? He just spawned up here. Can you do that IRL? Oh, we're back.
We've decided instead to not watch Rogue vs GX, and we have decided instead.
Oh no! We decided not to watch that. Fuck! Put that back on.
Happened. We are going back in time about what feels like 30 seconds or something like that. We're going back to 40 seconds in-game time just to make sure that the level 1 isn't impeded by the fact that players were unable to communicate. I think that's kind of understandable, I guess, but I believe it is also concluded. Chronicler has also decided that he in fact hates Arcane.
Oh, we're back.
Doesn't want to watch Season 2 ever, and has decided in fact that he doesn't really care about the LCK at all. Care to explain yourself, or...?
I'm not gonna reply.
We're back. We're back. So they remade the level 1.
Here, you can defend yourself.
No, such crazy slander.
If I'm lying, you can say so.
I will not dignify that with a response.
And we all know what that means. We all know what that means. That means, Max, you are correct, and I don't want to get in trouble.
So the level 1 in this lane is super important.
I feel like
I think being able to walk up on, like, letting the wave settle and walking up and hitting them is really needed.
So many. Maybe it was Bridget Jones's diary instead.
It might be Bridget Jones. Yeah.
I mean, they both have.
Ooh, actually we missed.
And Colin Firth.
Well,
so
the level 1 sucks.
I feel like I should know that.
Half-Life's chilling in this level 1, big time.
I guess I also should watch Season 2 of Arcane.
Well, this level 1 is even better than the last level 1.
Has actually one of my favorite actor arcs, very similar to that of Harrison Ford, where the amount they care has just diminished with age, but the amount they
Smash is walking up a bit too much.
about it is equally as diminished, as we have a bit of a fight here towards the bottom side.
They're getting kind of clapped in these trades.
Taken down to 50%, but thankfully he can communicate with the rest of his team about it without any hindrance.
Well, it's important to express your emotions, you know, you can't just bottle them up.
Exactly.
As we do see...
Like people that, you know, talk about whether or not they definitely don't want to watch Season 2 of Arcane or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Both sums used here for Viper and Delight.
Which draft do you prefer?
So
I prefer a Half-Life draft.
Summoner trade. Zeka, as expected, is really suffering here. They can also go for Grass.
So like Jax counters 4 of their champs. They have 1-3-1, which is good against T1's champs. Jarvan value is not the highest, and I don't believe in the Ashe support, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. The good news is that T1 have...
And it was Ona.
Zeka, are you good?
Canyon that time around as Zeka with
Is it Victor will be Thanos this game?
But otherwise is in a bit of trouble.
He just needs a lot of time. He's playing Grasp Victor.
Talking about being in trouble.
He needs Roa, he needs items, lots of items.
Kalista, it was really shoved in quite aggressively by the Caitlyn, of course. The matchup was different, and this time the Kalista with the Ashe is looking to be working out quite well. As
This is a nice gank, but Jarvan will match it.
Problematic scenario as Zeka is in a little bit of trouble, but
easy
never
kill.
mind, picks up the first
Insta one-shot.
Says Peanut. As in the meantime, it's a nice handshake back.
Carrier lost his ghost.
Well from Viper, able to help out with this trade, but still a lot of control.
That was so clean. As a Carrier's, I thought, yeah, ghosted there at the beginning of that as well. Yeah. No, that was so clean there from Humble Life. All right, Zeka very low, goes in, so they go for the point-blank setup with the
T1 bot lane might need the base soon.
Peanut,
this feels really bad.
Well.
Their jungler's top.
Again, an early leader, and I do want to reiterate, no plate has fallen yet. The last time we actually saw these double AD carry bot lanes, they would be getting plates like 2 minutes in, right? When it was the peak, the double Halo Blades meta. Thus far, still we're seeing a small lead for Smash, but they need to keep this pressure up.
This was a really easy gank from Peanut, but
really maintain and actually start
it's a bit hard to expect that he does 4 camps and then runs around like this.
Goes in with the King oh!
Yep, never mind. Peanut, he is on the map yet again. This time, Owner is going to turn up
Oh,
and smash.
they both missed.
Peanut goes in, flashes out immediately. Not caught under the turret as well as Owner gets the
Owner EQ flashed, but not in tower range.
In range of that turret.
This game's a horror for T1, by the way. This is an absolute horror.
The gravity field. But it is still a lot of damage done here by this Silas, feeling so much better
Absolute
after
horror
a
game.
First blood.
And Peanut having a crazy...
He's dead.
Oh my god.
Okay. There's too much stuff happening, Chronicle.
Really is. Yeah, they're up.
Oh,
1k gold.
Yeah, Cannon getting denied here by Doran as there's the flash with the counter-strikers. Zeus looking for more,
okay,
but
no flash top,
instead,
Doran.
He is happy
Bro,
with
the biscuits
However,
plus Doran shield plus potion combo is... You can never kill them. It's impossible.
A Cannon in advantage.
It's flash for Cannon.
Yeah.
It's so worth.
Yeah, 4 gold is the lead as well. Am I right? Doran actually playing this really, really well.
Good use of the sustain of Mbessa there. Jax this early on. Not quite as threatening when it comes to the damage. Viper and Delight have now
Humble Life swap again.
Ahead of the play, given how the early game played out. It's taking a look. The timing from Peanut here, just impeccable. Go in there, and even with the W not hitting, Smash still gets taken down. And
yeah, Owner flash wasted.
Too late. If he can catch Peanut underneath the
well, the Kalista Ashe is officially
might have been worth.
Well, not officially useless yet, but
getting bigger and bigger, nicely set up there
as soon as you kill the lane phase of the Ashe support, the champ just becomes an ult bot
that you are susceptible again.
and an E-spam bot.
Dirk now to expects him to just go towards that very early Collector.
Yep, Collector IE, pretty good as far as
But
that
their 3v3 is losing.
And Delight and Peanut getting to work.
So this is one of those instances where the team matches top, and then they just lose grubs. So I'm confused why they match top.
From Zeus, but this time doesn't have access to his flash. Try and back that one up, and Doran just dashes his way out, as Ambessa is wont to do.
Oh, this gank is really...
Like, why do you match if you just lose?
Zeka's there.
Like, look at this position that you're sitting in. It's Kalista Ashe. Your wave's pushing in. You lose 3v3. You have no mid push. And you chose to swap into this.
That have been covered here by HLE, and of course, they did see...
So, like, Carrier's going to lose flash here, maybe? No, he's fine.
I'm pretty sure you're not going to come up, clear out the control ward. When becomes lightning does not.
They could have just stayed bottom, gotten Drake, and just lost a plate or two.
Once again, going to get engaged on. Zeus looking for another angle.
Both side lanes are losing, man. Every lane is losing right now for T1.
Constantly having to deal with this Jax nuisance. But he's actually just doing fine as far as farm is concerned. More fighting here in the mid lane. Chaos Storm's going to be traded. Good gravity well once again from Faker.
Still, Zeka's going to be extremely happy with the trade.
Zeka.
Silence is one of those champions where even if you lose the short-term trade, right, you have so much.
Yeah, the real bangers after this.
Oh, public execution
TRX versus DRX.
Zeus as Doran seeing whether he can get it done. Does have minions to contend with as well.
Oh no, it's KT versus
Zeus
BFX.
Just going to say thanks for that and go home.
I think Zeus should have been dead there because he didn't actually have E.
Yeah.
But he clearly did not think so, and so did Doran's Peanut.
Oh yeah, when becomes lightning, Carrier in a bit of trouble, but not going to be dead just yet.
Oh, wow, Carrier with the
this
restraint
game is
there.
hard.
Not actually going to use his flash, just uses the ghost to deny the third auto. But the damage is already done, right? Like, he is low.
Look at Silas.
Peanut might be able to set up the classic Q there.
No! The Silas. Wait, what? Peanut?
Looking for smash here, and he's
Why?
trying to dance
Why?
his way out. Peanut's going to be dead. Although the bailout is going to come in, it's just not going to do
I feel like he
anything,
could have
so
just
Smash
waited.
is going to be able to lock that one down. Ace in the hole comes in from Viper, but isn't actually going to grab any kills. So a 1-for-1.
That's a great trade. Yes, Peanut's camps are up. He's going to suffer a little bit for this, but you take Smash out of the game again. And these targeted ganks from Peanut, a really big difference. Owner was the only one that was actually able to match his opponent in game number 1, but...
I mean, T1 needs so much time. Like, Victor is going to build a catalyst right now.
Every lane
Kalista's super behind the curve against
so
Caitlyn.
he is just kind of winning that one by himself.
Jarvan doesn't have that much value.
Hits the win, becomes lightning.
Ambessa loses over time.
Easily gets the
I think
setup,
they're,
and then again the damage is already
they're
done
just going to
because of that
slowly
gank.
get cooked out here,
Carry
T1.
low, and yeah, he has his
Unless
flash, but it doesn't
some
matter.
miracle
He doesn't
happens.
really provide any value here. Smash, it's level 6, but it doesn't make a difference, and that's what we're talking about. The thing with Xin Zhao is you can just charge your Q on the turret, and then very easily get that set up. You do get the flash out of Viper here from Owner, which is nice. But nice isn't really going to cut it with how this early game has been playing out.
Yep.
Okay, Faker's not going Roa.
More. Of course, mid-game fights
That
are going
helps
to
a
be
little
something that T1 can rely on. They
I
have
thought Roa was
Fate's
broken
Call,
as fuck, though.
And things like this with Smash
Even
on
Zeka's
his
going
Ballista
Roa.
Is the arrow going to get a flash out from Delight here as well towards his top side. And now that these level 6s have come in, maybe it's a time for T1 to fight back. The problem is HLE today just look like a completely different team to what we've seen from the last week and a half.
Well, Xin Zhao's on Drake, so that makes it so they can actually pressure top a bit.
Yeah.
You know, all those habits that were ingrained in them.
They took an aspirin. They definitely did. Or maybe some hair of the dog. You never know.
Doran?
Okay, Doran once
Dead.
again going in, but Zeus is just going
Not
to bonk
dead.
him. Does get the shield.
Did Zeus just
and a
dead?
flash forward. It's answered. But the answer echoes
That
into
damage from
nothing
Jax
as
was
Zeus
crazy.
grabs the solo kill on the bottom side.
He just WR3 autoed as the shield fell.
Multiple plates falling as well. I'm pretty sure Zeus autoed a minion somewhere in that whole equation.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
did auto a minion. That's why I thought he was dead earlier.
Insult meeting injury.
Yep. Really
Bluetooth
did.
Jax with the auto attack.
I do think, again, T1, this composition
Oh, it's
still
so
has
cooked.
a good amount of team fighting power. Their engage is decent with the Ash arrows, plus the fact that they have a Jarvan. But if they fall too far behind, they are just going to run into
He
a
does hit a
giant
minion, I'm sure of it.
As,
Right
take
now.
another look. So much damage to come
There.
through. There's the auto and the minion. And
Bonk.
then the flash empowered auto, and it's an auto attack. It can't flash that.
Yep. And the fact that he
Bluetooth
just
Jax.
waits for the shield to wear off.
Oh, and T1 are having to
immediately
swap away
flash
from the
does come in.
grubs.
It does mean that Doran probably had a bit of a heads up as to what
So they're
going to
lose 6
happen
grubs
there. Not
to
actually able
Caitlyn,
outplay
who's
it
going to
flash early.
unleash on this top tower.
Wanted to make
While
sure
Jax
that he
already has
wasn't
pushed the
just
bot wave in, so they can
flashing
only
away
play on this
without
wave.
any response.
Oh,
Their
that
Jarvan
was
is
better.
topside,
They're about
and
to
they
get
can't
6
dive the
grubs out of
Jax,
us. We
so
know the
map
stats
state
say
is
about
a
that.
horror.
Are they going to buck
Whereas
the
Kate
trend?
and Renato will
Are they
play on this
going to make
wave,
it
and
so
the
that
tower
six
will
scrubs
fucking get
isn't
blasted.
an absolute detriment here in the LCK?
Well,
or worldwide, should I say?
Well, they haven't,
Here comes the pain pot.
They haven't given up a dragon, which normally is, you know, what
Let's see what they can do down here, because in my mind, I think Jax can farm for free. But in my mind here, the Ambessa gets one shot.
I'm with you.
Let's see. T1 are playing a game where Jarvan covers, which Humble Life wouldn't expect. But they can just hit this tower and kill it. So they can't win bots, Jax is farming for free, and Ash is base to cover as well.
If they don't dive, like, Owner can't do anything. The only reason that he was there, because if they do try to dive, he can counter-engage. But instead, he can't counter-gank because they just have a 6 scrubs Caitlyn autoing the turret.
Well, Doran can at least deal with this wave very, very quickly. Going to look to continue trying to put on some pressure as T1, they rotate their lanes around. They've got solos in the side lanes, and they've set up with their double AD carry in mid. Teleport comes in. The back, is it actually going to be in time? No, it's not, because he cancels it.
Why did Doran stop his base?
Doran waiting in the brush, just going to dance away from Zeus as best he can. The counter-strike comes in, though, and
I guess Doran
is
STP,
just going
it's
to
fine.
have to evacuate.
All good.
An odd state of affairs, but just wanting to teleport over towards the top side. Anyway, was Zeus, and so it just really doesn't matter too much. There's teleport coming over from Faker as he heads towards the top side. And that's going to be their answer to this Jax that is very problematic. He just teleports into the top lane, takes one wave, and then he's back out once again.
What has this Ash done? Yeah, nothing. They haven't really been able to do anything.
Zeka moving towards the top half. They really want to ensure
I will
they
say,
keep this
like,
matchup because obviously Zeus is...
my opinion so far is I feel like the drafting for T1 in the first 2 games has been really difficult. I feel like the games are really hard to play.
Yep.
They're really digging to try and find something. This game they dug to try and find an Ash answer. Doesn't work. The first game draft, they have all of their best picks.
I think the fight's going to be very hard to play out. I think a lot of what makes T1's comp so strong is that you have things like Yash Arrow.
I think they tried to cook and draft both games and they just ended up frying the whole fucking kitchen.
Targets you can layer on top of that.
Oh dear.
But if they have Flash, getting that is a...
Like, they could have easily first picked Kalista,
plan,
seen Renata, and played Nico or something, and like tried to play, you know?
Yeah, it can be a little bit harder. Eclipse is done here for Doran, so actually in that little moment, did have a slight lead as far as item power, but Zeus is going to be very, very close to his Trinity Force. Faker now in this top lane. Zeka with the Chaos Storm in hand will be able to get this
giving
lane
Zeus and
up.
Zeka, Jace and Yone, their best champs by far.
What it kind of feels like at this
anyway,
stage
here we are. They're 2k down.
The
Victor is getting threatened
to be doing right now. They want
a
to be
bit
putting the pressure.
of a dive of some sort,
because I think the bot lane
but they just take the
scale.
buff.
The top half of the team scales insanely well, right? Like, Ambessa gets so much free stats from her ultimate. She's a late game powerhouse, although so is Jax. I feel like in that
Carrier.
1v1 is not the best.
Press this ghost button.
Oh dear. Speaking of 1v1s, Faker and Zeka at it once again as the arrow is going to sail by. In the meantime, another fight is Smash. Flashes over the wall. And the
he
handshake
didn't
on the
EQ.
owner is going to get his flash as well.
He just pressed Q because his E didn't go off because he got CC'd.
That is the Peacemaker to lock him down.
Oh, this is the most tilting game to watch ever. If I was playing this game, I would be even more tilted.
Such a worry here for T1 fans.
I feel bad for Owner because he actually cannot do anything. He's standing there in jungle. His top lane's getting solo killed. His bot lane's getting pushed in permanently and can't play. His mid lane died to level 3 gank. Like, oh, he's dead again. Or, oh my god, it's over. It's so good. This game is so over.
Take over to try and get Faker as Peanut. He goes in, and the ace in the hole is going to clean up a killing spree for Viper. This time, Peanut isn't even going to die, as that volley not nearly enough damage. And HLE are just running over T1 today.
Yeah, it's cooked. Barring a miracle, when T1 isn't winning early skirmishes, you know things are.
Doran is no longer Zeus's father.
You know,
we did a blood test. Right now, you are not the father. No, not anymore. Zeus, he's unleashed.
Because they have the bailout. Because
Zeus is now the daddy.
This is unfortunately an exhibition of why Zeus is considered pretty good at the video game. And then here, Faker gets the stun, walks off the ultimate, and then still just gets hit by both Peanut and Viper.
If Zeus is the daddy domestically, then he's the fucking Don internationally.
Life is just snowballing across the map, and Our expectations were pretty high for this match here after the Giga banger that was T1 versus Gen G. And Atlas, I think that we are going to be denied an entertaining series because this game is like
and the thing
way more of a blowout.
Owner
we
POV
also
kept the
already
spare.
had HLE versus Gen G. That was in like week 1. So
it was also not great.
Yeah, it wasn't. And now HLE have decided to wake up, and just in time, as we can see.
Everyone can die at any moment of the game. Jungle POV.
Oh, Faker is
this the one?
Having some issues. This time HLE do have the inside track towards this topside fight, and Faker is very, very
Viper
dead.
flashed
So he's
the
the
arrow.
first one to go down.
So no flash
another
Caitlyn.
kill for
Worth.
himself. And the rest of HLE really were just wanting to know who they want to kill next. That is kind of the question.
Is that worth?
Smorgasbord here for these guys, is it's going to be Peanut taking down the Rift Herald. That is going to be the option that they go with.
So T1 got Viper's Flash.
Hey, there you go.
That's it.
Yeah, they got Viper's Flash with an arrow. Big.
That's all.
Well,
What? These are the parts of the game where you ask yourself, what do we do? Do we just fucking fight and may as well try to win the game than just sit there losing it? And that's why you see them approach this a bit, you know. But you look at the fight and you're like, how the fuck do we fight? Should I just go in? Yeah, just go in. Fuck it, flip it. And they will go in and they will die. And, well, they got Jax, not bad.
As a 1-for-1 in that isolated
Not
incident.
too shabby.
However, Peanut going in, looking
Doran,
for
dash
Doran
away.
as Viper is going to turn up,
No, Doran.
layering these autos on top. But he does get himself the shield, gets himself out as now Zeka fighting against Smash. Smash having
I had to, what?
a lot of mobility, not hit by the chains is really, really important. Wind becomes lightning, but doesn't become hitting carrier. And so Rift Herald just going to be
Wind becomes lightning, but it doesn't become hitting
honestly,
carrier.
as far as defense is concerned, T1 probably wasn't going to go much better than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I'm right there with you, Atlas.
I think Faker's had a bit of a sleeper series.
Maybe we can make it happen. Even the patented Faker in the side lane is actually a bait. Is not a bait. Actually, doesn't end up going.
It's a rare sleeper series from Faker, man. He normally like wakes up after game 1, at least. But
this re-engage. Look at the health of Smash and Carrier. I think they understand they desperately need to do something.
Anyway,
if
I would
Zeus
say
has mana,
T1's drafting
he
bad.
probably kills both of them there. Unfortunately, because we haven't even talked about this yet. But you're
their
playing
clutch
Jax
factor
into
is just
double
not
AD
there.
carry,
Yeah.
which is a big problem. And even
Bad
with all
drafting.
that investment,
Very bad
it
drafting.
ends up being a favorable trade for Humble Life, who are also going to be, and this is the key thing for me, in a great position to pick up a soul point, yet again, for Mountain Soul.
Oh, God.
And the one thing that Humble Life, outside of, I think the engage obviously isn't amazing, but they can even use the tools stolen with Silas to make that work, because
well, this is their engage. It's Peanut go in, and then everything else is layered on top. Faker
Probably just said,
out
yep,
in
it's
his
cooked.
own jungle will just get eradicated.
Oh man,
yeah, at this point,
it's games like these that are the most tilting because you're so powerless, you know? You're outscaled, you're losing to 1-3-1. There's no way you can engage or connect on anyone. Every lane was losing. At least in some games you're like, oh, maybe we can do this, maybe we can do that. This is one of those games where there's nothing you can actually do. There's no game plan you can have that'll win the game.
Carrier does not feel safe, however, is going to be able to ghost and look for a way out. They're
No
still
flash
slowing
Viper.
it down as Ona comes in,
Caitlyn E.
looks to try and catch
Jarvan
the
can't play.
escape there from Viper, but unfortunately it doesn't
Jax
quite
is
work.
1v3.
Carrier gets out with the Fate's Call. Public Execution gets Doran in there as there's a hostile takeover, as it's a battle between
Oh my god,
Carrier
Carrier
and
almost
Smash.
died. Oh, he did die.
Actually dies!
He dies.
Just smashes red buff! Oh, it's a disaster.
Smash
Zed's
red
gonna
buff,
suicide
Kalista kills
under the
him.
turret. Largely looking like a celebration here, though, as
Faker TP'd in and died. If you're a T1 fan, just close your eyes. This is going to be brutal.
1v1 with Zeka as he is just allowed to live.
Nice.
Yeah, well played.
You, Zeka.
That was
This is
so
gonna be
sad,
brutal.
wasn't it? Watching the Ashe and Kalista just kill each other.
Well, that, but also just the whole tragedy of like Owner going in and then ulting onto Viper, who doesn't have flash, missing the flag and drag, but even missing the flag and drag doesn't matter. And T1 at this point, you're going for Hail Marys, right? Like you don't really have
T1
a
Rats
big
in the
angle
chat,
this
he says
game.
good night,
Gonna
yo, good
try
night,
to
T1
go
Rat.
for the play, go in on Viper, then he ease out. Flag and drag doesn't work, which is one of the issues we talked about. But Zeus also zones Smash and Carrier, so it doesn't end up really making that big of a difference. And then here, the betrayal.
Oh.
Well, I came into this series and I thought, I think T1 will have a chance, you know, because Humble Life dropped a game versus KT. Humble Life dropped a game versus DN Freaks. These teams are really bad. KT and DN Freaks are the two worst teams in the league, and Humble Life won 2-1 against both of them.
Like,
And
why is it
T1
there?
came into the series
You know,
by
there
stomping the
doesn't need
RX.
to be.
So I thought, okay,
Was it because
maybe
you
they have a
didn't
good
notice
chance.
the mustard and you could have used
I
it?
think I assume
Nope.
the
Then it's got absolutely
origin
bodied.
of it is that you forgot about the mustard, and then afterwards,
You're
you know,
like, wow,
someone's like,
that sausage really could have done with some mustard.
because yeah, we love mustard, and
Drafting is
the
rough.
Dutch cuisine is not very elevated. You know, it's just potato, sausage,
Yep.
meat,
And
and
honestly,
veggies.
it's delicious, and it
it's
probably
good.
was delicious anyway.
No, it's of course it is. But the mustard, you know, unless you're doing a cheese plate, which I feel like is like a whole different thing.
Yeah.
You're not bringing out mustard for dessert.
KT didn't look that bad.
Cheese plate with mustard? Is
Wait,
that
hold up. You
normal?
want to rephrase that? You mean BDD
I
didn't look
think
that bad, or
something
what?
like that, or like apple syrup.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah, yeah.
but like the thick one, you know, not the
Yeah.
syrup as in the
Like some
pouring
quince
type.
paste, perhaps?
Yeah. Like, I don't. I assume we're talking about the same thing. Like the
far as-
black gooey.
You can say and cuz if you want. I'll allow an and cuz,
Well,
but
Zeka's
that's
looking
it.
for a little bit of an angle here.
So they
You
get
can't
out of
convince
con.
me that anyone else was playing good that series in KT.
Well, they haven't yet, but it's not likely to be stolen.
This is not the series I was expecting today.
No,
Atlas.
not at
Yeah,
all. I
same.
thought we were having a 6-game banger today.
Well, can still be a 5-game banger.
I mean, the next series, there is no chance that that one's not going to 3. Right?
Well, I mean, I think it will be free. Yeah.
Yeah. And,
I don't. I'm starting to think that.
Don't
you know,
slander
call me
cuz.
crazy.
I said
This
cuz was
one
smurfing.
might not be.
No, I'm starting to
I'm
also
annoyed. I
agree.
was expecting
Someone donated
a
1,000
fun,
bits and says,
cool
Coach, can you
game, and
please
instead it's
organize a
just
trip
two
to Korea to
blowouts?
spank T1? No, I can't.
I mean,
Viper stutter stepping in mid lane.
the thing that I do like about this is the fact that our first stand champions are actually looking like one of the best teams in the LCK.
Yeah.
Which is great to see.
Because they didn't do that for
Yeah.
the last 2 weeks. Now that's valid. That's
And I
valid.
imagine those around the world that are, you know, maybe fans of other regions as well are kind of happy that, you know, the team that dominated without looking challenged at all in that international tournament are also looking like they're able to play like that.
Why
in
you all
their
report
own
me for the
region.
stream title? Shut up.
You know?
Really a glass half full kind of guy.
I really am. Not for Keria and his ability to survive. However, he does have a Fate's Call. It is going to keep him alive for now. Zeus doing that thing where he kills Doran.
Up 2 levels.
As Arrow is going to sail by. Looked majestic in the meantime.
Zeus
And
is just
Opponent's going to
messing
turn
with
up
them.
And Zeus says, hi, buddy. It's good to see you again. Smash able to sidestep. The win becomes lightning, but I just don't know whether that means
Zeus is
anything at
literally
all.
just messing with them. He's 3 levels up on
Faker
Zoran
versus
after this
Zeus
top
here
wave.
Zeka, sorry, towards the bottom side of the map. Chaos Storm comes out. Zeka says, all right. And he'll leave. This is slow and steady destruction of all of T1's stuff. And HLE look to be able to do it with impunity. 9,000 gold is the advantage. A teleport
my God,
right
this is
into the enemy
brutal.
jungle as HLE stealing away all of the buffs at the same time. This inner, not long for the world, and it's the last one remaining. 6 turrets to 0 as the 6 grub stats.
Caedrel, where's the mega banger? Shut up.
If this is going to be a victory here for HLE.
If. Only if, Atlas.
Yeah. And, you know, it's still 50-50.
Shut up.
Because there are 2 teams, both of them want to win the game, and one of them will win the game.
Yeah.
And so you divide divide it by 2, right? Still 50-50.
What did they ban in game 1?
10,000 gold here for HLE.
I got nothing, Atlas.
Yeah, neither do we, and neither
They
does
banned
T1.
Gwen,
That
Vi,
seems-
Kalista.
Yeah,
Bro, I'd
and
much rather
obviously,
play
you know,
into Peanut Vi than
when the
Zeka
Nexus
Yon.
falls, we can bring out the usual cope. I think
Jesus.
T1 definitely took some liberties in draft. But for me, what really today caught me off guard is not the fact that Humble Life is winning. Obviously, I think their form of T1 looked better coming in. But it's specifically that the things that have made T1 so good have been their synergy, right? Particularly Owner and Keria, I think.
Caedrel, did you know that
really great
misleading
thus far.
titles are against the
And
terms of service of Twitch, and
think
I
in game
could
number
get you
one,
banned
Owner
right
tried
now?
his best, didn't
Do
actually
it
end
then,
up
idiot.
mattering
Do
too
it.
much. But Keria trying to go back to an old favorite does not end up
Do it.
working out. And I think that this Baron is about to herald the end of this game, Atlas.
Yep. They're trying to keep Zeus out, but Zeka will find Doran in the side. Not going to find too much more, though, as now Zeus may have bitten off more than he could chew. Smash throwing some sticks into him, and I think Zeus is likely to die. However, gets underneath this turret, and now Owner is the one that's in the wrong position. No more smite for you, T1, as now Peanut can freely take down the Baron. Zeka going to go golden as well, buy some time. Hostile takeover is so good! Here from Delighted, Zeka is going to take advantage of it. Smash will be taken down as well, as Zeus just bonks hits him with a lamppost.
Carrier might.
And Carrier, that is not your turret, buddy. That is a clean ace.
This
as
was a
well
tough
as
watch,
the
man.
Baron over to HLE.
This was a tough watch.
HLE with a statement series here, Atlas.
My God.
Yeah.
I want
we
a
didn't look that
refund.
good last week and a half. Yeah,
Holy
GG
shit, they just got
those.
absolutely
And
slammed.
This is the main thing that's the most terrifying out of HLE, is the fact that they can look like anything on one day and
True.
then just do this.
It's true. Humble Life can look like the best team in the
Like,
world,
it
or they
matters
can look
not.
like they just don't even care the next day.
Momentum and all of that stuff that we say, all that garbage about like, oh, they did this well in this game,
narrative.
and so that is going to mean that they're going to do better here. Doesn't matter for HLE. At any
Wait,
moment,
is this
could
going to
happen.
be the 20k gold lead game?
That
No,
they
surely
can
not
just
right. Not
have
T1 Hammer Life
Zeka
20k gold lead.
take on
Nope.
multiple members.
There
Zeus
is just
draws
no
as much
way.
attention as
Nope.
he does while they're taking Baron is really, frankly, absurd.
Yeah, I mean,
Then
Zeka stopwatch, Jack stopwatch, Renato ult was great.
Gold buffer
The Ashe
to
can't really do
ensure-
anything in
He
these
doesn't need
fights.
to do that. They win this fight.
Yep.
Yeah, champs don't really kill the enemy
He
champs.
just wants to make sure that no one
Double AD
dies.
carry does not kill
They're
Sylas
just
Jax
smiling on them. And for T1,
if they're
yeah,
buying.
we can talk about the draft.
They get
We
steamrolled.
can talk about all the other
Do we have
external
to?
Well,
Oh,
that's my
Faker.
point, right? But the reality
It's
is
been a long time since
it's
I've
just
seen
the
Faker go
gameplay.
0-7.
All right.
Night and day.
Oh, nice flash there from Faker. Does not
Like,
matter. Is in the 1v2.
I
Zeka
haven't
is
seen that.
absolutely going
Zeka
to
is
kill
absolutely
everyone.
just
The dash
rolling
over
everything
and doesn't even
in his
need
way.
the chains to land. The double kill does come in. Back-to-back solos here from Zeka as Carrier's in trouble.
All of
That is
T1
gonna
are
be
just
Peanut locking
instantly
that one
one-shot.
down as- Was that 1v3 sort of thing? I mean, the wallets are so heavy, it's absurd. As Doran goes in and then he goes out. Fire the Death Chamber as they
Wow.
are spinning around, twirling the lamppost as these Nexus turrets are going to fall one after the other. Zeus not even going to die to the fountain here as Viper looks for the Peacemaker, does not connect it. As the
No,
hostile
leave him
takeover
alone,
is
leave him
going to
alone,
be
no,
momentarily
Smashy!
thrown
That's a
in,
kill, we'll take that.
because the Fate's call was stolen away. And
Well,
HLE
that was T1 versus
will
Humble
pick up
Life.
the 2-0 here today. An
yeah.
absolute shellacking, complete domination from our first stand champions.
A lot of hype going into the Saturday Showdown. A lot of talk. A lot of questions.
I wanted a banger. Where's my banger?
When all is said
Zeka
and
just
done,
picked Sylas and Yon and blasted them.
single
Come on,
player
Zeka. Where's the
Humble
fun?
Life ran circles around every single player on T1.
Zeus and Zeka, man, those two are fucking
Game number
demons.
one
Absolute
felt like,
demons in the
there was
solo
at
lanes.
least a little bit of an angle. Game number 2.
Crazy good.
No. Nothing.
Yeah, you can see Koma just trying to cheer up the team. And of course, it's regular season. It doesn't mean a
Crazy
whole
good.
lot. However, the fact that HLE can just do that when
Aw,
they feel
Peanut.
like it is very, very scary. As it's a happy Peanut right there. Dandy, like, buddy, you didn't need to do that. Is what it kind of felt like to me, watching the interaction as our Super Soldier playing his Yone and his
Zeka.
Sylas.
We have to go
hear
in sub mode,
those
we have to go in sub mode.
champions that he's pretty good at. Chronicle,
Judges,
that's
don't be
what I
ill.
would say. And what's your POM comment? Who's picking up POM for this one? Is it Delight for just being incredibly good? Is it
Was that Zeka's
Zeus
mom?
for back-to-back solo killing Doran?
So what do you mean
I
eating? It's my
actually
breakfast.
don't know.
The
I hope we get a split vote. I think Peanut is a great one given that he ran the Rift in both games, but he was a little bit of a slow starter in game 1. Owner did kind of, for me, I gotta go Super Soldier.
He was pretty good.
Chat,
I think that his
be
game
nice
number
to each
1,
other.
Yone was definitely, that one was
Be
easy.
nice.
He was definitely the player of the game.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
That one was a no-brainer.
I mean, I think Delight had a phenomenal game 1 as well. I think he's like
Yeah,
sleeper pick.
I honestly, literally, you can make an argument. I think the only one that you can't is Viper, and that's not even because he did anything wrong, but he was just...
he was just unfortunately playing MF and Caedrel.
he was good. I think
Yeah.
his MF in game number 1 in particular was great. For me, I think they're most likely to get it would be Peanut or Zeka. Peanut for this game number 2, and then Zeka. But if it ended up being Delight, that's fine.
Be
if it
nice.
ends up being Zeus, I did think he took a lot more liberties in game number 1, even though his impact can't be overstated.
Look at this, Delight killing Carrier with Smash.
Atlas, if it's a Delight vote, I'll be delighted.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I was just talking about the highlight.
No, it's
just that was tragic.
What do you think was Zeka's reasoning for not following through there? Because I think he could have.
I think he was like, they've suffered
Be
enough.
mean to me instead. Yeah, go on then.
Is mainly the thinking, and then in this moment he's like, nah, I just kind of want to kill all of them.
That play from Delight.
Yeah. Unnecessary,
they're up
but
like
very cool.
They're up like 10k gold here, by the way.
And then Peanut with the W flash as well. As here is Zeka with the 1v2 solo. I think this moment here is a good example as to why Zeka is probably going to win player of the match. And yeah, not a whole lot of places that he could go. Zeka zero reaction to the situation at all. As Peanut just goes in by himself and kills Caedrel.
The reality is just Zeka is our best melee mid laner. And we have a lot of incredible mid laners in the LCK. They all have different strengths.
And melee mid laners as well, like Chovy, for example.
I know.
Melee mids and tops.
And obviously, you know, as for who's the actual best mid laner, that's a whole different discussion. In the current LCK. But two back-to-back masterclasses from this man.
And Faker did do a lot of damage, but it didn't seem to me
Faker
very
actually
much.
did a lot of damage.
Zeus as well, my God.
That's a jungler.
Yeah.
More damage than it. That's actually
and it's
disgusting.
A Zao.
Yeah.
When do you see Zins do that much damage? He did how much more than Ona in this game? Like
it was a not god game.
Yeah, that's like almost 5 times the damage.
Yeah.
It's almost exactly 5 times.
Yeah.
And they're both Demacians. One of them's a prince.
Atlas, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, did not die.
Go on,
once.
Zeka, talk to me. Talk to me, Zeka.
He's just absurd.
You know what?
He didn't die once. That's crazy.
The old counter to Zeka of just ban his champions doesn't even really work anymore. That's the real issue. As I think that's warranted. I think the jungle votes make complete sense. I think Peanut it was a real nut god game today.
It really was.
He was crazy in both games.
Oh, by the way, we also have Viper joining the space
Ooh.
after the POM interview.
More
so
in English
chat with Zeka, and then Viper is going to come and hang out. So that is very, very cool. But first up, let's have a chat with Zeka and hear about why they got so much better here today.
Thank you very much, guys. This is here for the POM interview translation, joined by Zeka on the side of Hana Life Esports. Woo. Congratulations! How do you feel? After the T1 match, it was such a crucial one, but just being able to win against them with a 2-0 feels great. And it looks like Zeka's family is here on site to cheer him on. Let's talk about Game 1. You guys took Yone as the B1 pick. So how did you guys prepare for this draft? No, I think in our tier list, Yone is very high up there. And we decided that Yone would be really useful. And it was a quick decision for the earlier phase of the match. So how did you react to your Yone being open? In our preparation, we actually did talk about how Yone might actually be left open, so that was something that we had predicted. And in Game 1, the enemy took Nafiri and Ari, a skirmish-heavy mid-jungle comp. So how did you and Peanut plan to deal with this comp? Compared to our mid-jungle comp, we decided that we knew and we were aware that their mid-jungle comp would be pretty heavy and strong early game. So I think that's just something that we had to keep in mind while playing the game out. And Game 2. Oh, it looks like your mother just sent you a heart. Do you want to react back? That was a great response. This was, and then just to talk about Game 2, Xin Zhao's pathing was super effective, and from the level 3 mid-gank to bot-gank, he was saying so proactive. I think, you know, initially, I think I was having a really hard time laning, and I think just from Peanut saving me, it actually made the game a lot better for me. And Rod of Ages is a trendy item in the mid lane, so is this just a good item or is this just a situational one? I think Rod of Ages has received a lot of buffs lately, and I feel like it's just really a well-rounded item for any mid champion to start out with. So I think that's why we're seeing a lot of ages built. And what is your resolution to keep the momentum going? I think our performance has reached it's going up and it's on the rise, so I hope that we can keep it going. And
Very
that's
good.
the end of the interview with Zeka. I'm back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear Ayaya, as it is Hanwha Life Esports getting the victory 2-0, dominant fashion. Super Soldier Zeka getting it done. We had a couple of peanut votes here, but joining us now in the space, very, very excited to have him, is World Champion Viper, LCK Champion, First Stand Champion, just a champion here. Welcome.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, Viper English.
All right. Our first question is, as First Stand Champions and a team with great expectations coming into the regular season, Hanwha Life Esports' first couple of matches during regular season were a bit shaky. Why do you think that was?
퍼스트 스탠드 챔피언이자 이번
Viper, you knew exactly what he said, you little rat.
좀 다소 불안한 출발을 보였습니다. 좀 그 이유가 무엇이라고 생각하세요?
사실 제가 생각하기에도 좀 경기력이나 이런 게 좋지 않았던 거는 맞는 것 같아요. 근데 그게 뭐 어떤 퍼스트 스탠드의 일정이나 아니면 저희가 메타에 좀 해석이 느리다거나라기보다 그냥 저희의 좀 실수가 잦았고 또 경기에서의 어떤 핵심을 짚는 부분에서 상대보다 좀 한 발짝 느렸던 것 같아요. 그래서 그냥 순수 이제 경기를 못했기 때문에 좀 그래 보이지 않았나 생각합니다.
Honestly, I think the same. Our performance was not that great. I think after first stand, I mean the schedule was pretty rough, and the meta. I mean, it's not. I'm not gonna make the excuse about the first stand schedule or the meta. We're just playing bad. So I mean, you're kind of slow and also making so many mistakes. So it was not that great, but we are getting better and better.
Yeah, appreciate the accountability. Dan, you had a question about champion pool and AP picks?
Yeah, including AP picks, your champion pool is quite wide. When it comes to Fearless Draft, do you tend to take the lead and suggest ideas yourself, or do you usually just go along with what you're told?
AP 픽을 포함해서 좀 챔피언 풀이 진짜 넓은 편이시잖아요. 근데 이제 피어리스 밴픽에서 본인은 좀 주도적으로 아이디어를 내는 편인가요? 아니면은 그냥 뭐 시키는 대로 좀 하는 편인가요?
저는 이제 바텀 구도에 한해서는 굉장히 적극적으로 참여하는 편이고 일단 피어리스 밴픽이라는 게 사실 내가 하는 것도 중요하지만 상대가 할 수 있는 픽을 내가 가져올 수 있다는 게 굉장한 장점이라고 생각을 해서 좀 그런 것도 많이 신경 쓰고 네, 밴픽적으로 여러 가지 준비를 많이 하죠.
So about the bot lane matchup, I'm really proactive about it because I'm the one that I control the bot lane, right? And also, when you think about the Fearless Draft, it's not about my champions only, because also think about their champions, because if you pick it, you ban it for the enemy team. So you gotta think about that one in the Fearless Draft as well. So it's kind of complicated, but I'm really proactive in the bad picks.
That makes a lot of sense. Again, having a big champion pool, very good for you. Something that changed at the beginning of the season were lane swaps. They obviously were removed. How have you found going back to 2v2s, and would you prefer lane swaps or no lane swaps?
라인 스왑 드디어
He understands everything.
2대2 바텀 매치업을 조금 더 선호하는 편인가요? 아니면 좀 라인 스왑처럼 다양한 전략적 그런 가능성을 열어놓고 좀
Are you watching the IG game today? Yeah, of course.
일단 첫째로 라인 수합이 뭐 지금 초반엔 안 되지만 여전히 존재하고 저는 개인적으로 라인전을 더 좋아합니다. 왜냐면 라인전을 한다고
Viper,
했을
you're
때
so cool.
내가 상대보다 더 잘할 수 있는
You are so fucking cool, Viper.
그리고 그 뒤에 벌어지는 뭐 라인 수합 과정에서도 더 유리하게 이끌 수 있다고 생각해서 라인 수합을 좀 안 하는 것도 좋다.
I mean, you can still make a lane swap. Maybe you cannot start it from the beginning, but you can actually do it for the grubs. So it still exists, but I personally want to do laning because you know, laning shows that you are better than enemy opponents players. So I mean, I'm really good at laning, so I really like to show my skills at the laning phase.
Ask him why the West always
really
loses.
Like to play laning phase.
Finally, from a competitive standpoint, it feels like in this meta, there's something that teams are looking for from bot laners. What does it require, this meta, compared to, let's say, last year, to be one of the best bot lanes in the world?
지금 현재 메타에서 최상위권 바텀 듀오에게 요구되는 것들이 좀 많잖아요. 근데 그 중에서 본인이 생각하기에 좀 가장 중요한 점은 어떤 거라고 생각하세요?
You need someone like me in bot lane. That's what
솔직히
you need.
말하면 지금 메타가 막 바텀의 어떤 하이퍼 캐리나 이런 걸 기대한다기보다는 주도권도 굉장히 중요하고, 그리고 좀 위크 사이드가 됐을 때 그걸 좀 상대의 노림수를 얼마나 잘 받아내느냐가, 반대로 말하면 얼마나 우리 팀한테 좀 턴을 벌어주느냐가인 것 같아서, 좀 상황에 맞춰서 항상 플레이할 수 있는, 항상 강하게만 하는 것이 아니라 좀 받아줘야 하는 상황이 왔을 때 상대의 좀 갱이나 다이브 이런 걸 좀 잘 받아줘야 하는 메타가 아닌가.
Honestly, this meta, you cannot really expect some hyper carries on the bot lane because you need prior. You need to make some priority for the objectives, most likely. And also, it's all about playing weak side more than playing strong side. So I think it's really important to play well when you're weak. And I think that's all, because you are earning a lot of tempo when you're playing good on the weak side. So.
All right, well, with this victory, as we take a look at the standings, Hanwha Life Esports find themselves moving on up the leaderboard.
I think that's very Hanwha Life specific, though. That is very Hanwha Life specific in my head.
2 and 2.
Like, if you look at a team like BLG or IG, they play the opposite way.
Life Esports. Do you have any final
if you look at a team like
fans here,
HLE, you need a weak side bot.
마지막으로 혹시 우리 영어권 팬분들께
Like Elk will just pick fucking Ezreal or Jhin or Kalista and carry.
너무 감사드리고, 사실 상상하기 어려운 일인데, 이게 같은 이제 한국 분들한테도 그렇고 다른 나라에 계신 분들, 지금 이 시간대에 경기를 봐주시는 모든 분들께 정말 감사하다고 말씀드리고 싶고, 다음 경기 잘 하겠습니다.
Thanks for everything, and honestly, it's really hard to think about to see and watch LCK globally, you know, because it's different time zone as well. But I really appreciate, and I'm gonna do better next time. I'm gonna make better performance and everything. Thank you.
Okay, now say something in English. Okay.
All right.
Okay, now say something in English.
Thank you very much, Viper Sunsu, for your time here. Congratulations on
Hey!
the victory. Y'all at home, don't go anywhere. We got ourselves another matchup. KT versus BNK FearX as they battle to potentially...
Okay, but why doesn't he say something in English? Okay, chat, we're gonna finish the Necrod video. We're gonna finish the Necrod video.
So now we know that the Ionian invasion concluded just as Arcane finished.
We finish this real
quick.
I
guess Singed didn't
There's
really
people
make
in chat are
weapons
asking.
for Noxus, which also means that the Noxian invasion of Ionia
So Ionia
likely
is in
happened during
Arcane.
the first act of Arcane. And so after Arcane was done, Swain came back from the invasion of Ionia, he killed Borem Darkwill, and now Swain is the new leader of Noxus.
Okay.
Of course, in the present days, Noxus is supposed to be led by 3 people, that being Swain, Darius, and a mysterious figure. But even within this context, Swain would still be called the Grand General.
Who's the
So
mysterious
we are
figure?
not sure if the leadership
I guess he wouldn't be
of
mysterious
Triforix
then if we didn't
was already
know.
established.
We knew.
Anyway, continuing on. Atakan starts to get restless. He did all of LeBlanc's bidding, and now he wants to be unleashed. Which is where LeBlanc starts whispering something to the demon. And for the most part, we can just speculate what that is. Because Atakan goes frenzy, we can assume that she teased him that she might release him after the entire task is done, so that after 1,000 years he can finally feast. Or maybe she just mocked him by whispering his real name. Because in the universe of League of Legends,
What's his real name?
if you know a demon's real name, you can completely dominate it with incantations. Unless she whispered
My name
that
is Mark
Atakan
Lamont.
gonna be the next host to the Darkin. That would be wild. Also, a cool detail here is that you can notice the black goop going from the helmet to Atakan, once again referencing that he is still bound to the helmet. Also, the scene with the chains is indeed a reference to the emote you can get in the game. Now, next, LeBlanc also mentions that losing her host was an unfortunate turn. So LeBlanc likely had someone who was under her control who was planned to be the next host for the Darkin. The curious thing is that she is talking about all of this after Vladimir talked about the Grand General. So maybe LeBlanc is talking about her losing Borem Darkwill? So it is possible she also wanted to use him for the Darkin, but then she also mentions the might of Noxus. which is Darius. And this is where things get really confusing.
What?
Because again, they are talking about all of this in the context of just talking about the Grand General not approving another campaign in Ionia. So they are almost talking about it as if Darius was the leader of Noxus. Now, it still should be Swain. Swain has the title of the Grand General. But if the Triforix is already established, then sure, Darius is one of the 3 leaders. The confusing thing is that technically they would call Darius the Grand General, which he's not. And so if this is not what they are referencing, then I have no idea why they are bringing up Darius. Though they are bringing him up for one reason. The big point is that LeBlanc wants to go back into Ionia directly through Darius. She likely wants to manipulate him through whispers, as was hinted here, to launch another campaign in Ionia. And we know she's capable of this because in the latest story, it was teased that during the cinematic where Darius was fighting Trundle, one of LeBlanc's clones was hiding in the Warhost. So she's already spying on Darius, and so the likelihood is...
Wait, what is LeBlanc not doing? Is she in everyone's fucking fridge?
I quickly want to point out, it is funny to see how Vladimir is respecting the demon, and he's constantly ready to fight it, but eventually he also agrees to Ionia then. Which pretty much confirms that indeed, the next League of Legends season is gonna be in Ionia. And we are going there because LeBlanc wants to find a Dark in there. And we are likely gonna go there because Darius is gonna launch another campaign into Ionia. And best of all, we learned about all of this from an animation that was made by Fortiche. And there you have it, the newest League of Legends cinematic explained.
God, you know what I think? I think it would be really cool if, like, let's say, they fucking... Let's say the Darkin that they're looking for turns out to be Darius, and then in the League of Legends game itself, they kill Darius and rebirth is given to a new champion, and that champion, the old champion, goes away. That would be crazy. Okay, now I'm gonna play a children's fucking Wizard Bloons game. And I'm gonna watch how good I am in the chat. Look how good I am. Like a G6. Yo, can you load up? Watch this. We're getting through the hardest levels. We're getting through the hardest levels right now. We got the timer right there on the right. Here we go. Where are we at now? Now we're in the intermediates, right? Boom. Hard. Put it up. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this water? Chat, is that water? That is water. What the fuck? But I can't use my tech shooter now. That's my one trick. Wait. Where can they stand? Bus? Wait, I can only use ships? Ah, the purple. Wait, how do they go? They go like this? Is it like that? It is, right? I'm crazy, this game. Wait, he can't shoot there? No, we remake. Chat, what? Let me go like this. That's smarter. That's smarter. There we go. Now we're talking. I win this now. What the fuck? Bolts? Huh? What? Oh, we're cooked. I'm so confused on how to win this. Wait. This has to be the strat. This has to be the strat. Has to be. On Gurump. This is the strat. Watch this. Chat, which is the one where they can shoot everywhere? And it's radius. Wait, they go like this, right? Wait, I could get a glue one here. Oh my god, I could double glue. Fuck, but it's useless. Oh my god. Which one's the one where they can see everything? It's this one, right? But it's fucking shit. Wait. How can I see up here? Oh, wait, I need boats up here. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I need boats up here. Wait, I'm actually so genius. Yep. And then I need to give them both advanced intel here. Yep. Put the monkey here. Bum. Wait, I put a point in here. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Ow! What? Can't see up the hill anyway. That was fucking stupid then, isn't it? Wait. My god, it's cooked. Now we can win this. But he can hit everywhere, right? Because he's up there. Wait, so I should buff him. What about Monkey Buccaneer? Is he good? Is Monkey Buccaneer, is he good? We go double Buccaneer. Wait, I'm so locked in. Triple Buccaneer. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually cooking here. Chat, what's the build? Is it 2? Is it Pirate Lord? Zero 5-2, yeah? Okay. Let him cook now. I said, let him cook. Wait, I need stealth. Wait, how do I get stealth? I forgot. Fuck. Wait, I know how to deal with stealth. Wait, this is actually really smart. Holy fuck, that was close. Mage. Wall of fire. This is crazy smart by me. I need shimmer. Dom, shut up. What the fuck? Gains a dark magic tag that purely reveals location of all nearby cannonball balloons. Permanently. That's what I need. I need on both sides, right? I need on both sides. Okay, how do you move the firewall? Okay, we're chilling big time now. I'm dead. Wait, why didn't I use my hero? I need a hero! I need armor piercing. Nice. Because the mobs are coming. Boom. God tier. I need 052, right? Wait, camo balloons. Perfect. Okay, nice. Holy fucker. Chat, should I go 052 on all of them? Holy fuck, I'm cooking. I'm gonna make a destroyer. Damn, look at him. Damn. Ooh. Okay, this rat needs to be upgraded. I'm going heat tipped on both here. Heat tipped on both is smart. Nice. I think we can get aircraft carrier. I think we can get aircraft carrier, right? Actually, I'm kind of insane at this game. Now that I think about it more. Now that I think about it, I'm actually insane at this game. Aircraft carrier, there it is. That is a smart buy. Now we go double monkey pirate. Double monkey pirate on the left and the right here. Ooh, we could take this though. Nah, that's useless. Monkey pirate 1. Big. Monkey pirate 2 inbound. What's after monkey pirate? Pirate lord. Holy fuck. We gotta balance the sides. We gotta balance the sides here. Double monkey pirate, chat. Double monkey pirate. That's gotta be good, right? You need shimmer? No, you don't. What are we thinking now? I'm thinking that I need some glue. I do need glue. But the range is not good. Wait, we go carrier flagship. Wait. I need glue somewhere. Chow, which one was blue build? Glue build. We need glue. We need glue. Now! Now we need more damage. We need more damage on the bottom row. Let me think. Now we need more damage. Are we in draft yet? No, we're not. We need another Pirate Lord. Then I'm thinking helicopter, chat. Chat, I'm thinking helicopter. Is helicopter good or not? No? What do you mean no? Chat, do you enjoy watching balloons in between games? Is this like fun to watch? Because you are watching one of the best balloons players who ever existed. No. We know. I want to complete the balloons game. Holy fuck, monkey pirate in the middle. I think I just win, chat. I think I just win. I think I just win. I think I just win there. Attack! What is that fucking thing doing? I don't know what it's doing. I don't know how to control him. I don't know how to control him. I don't know how to control him. Round 74. What else can we do to finish up? We could, in theory... If you think about it, we could just... drop another boat. Big damage boat. Hold. 5 more rounds. Almost in draft. The Shy's playing today, yep. Hold that bitch. Hold it. 3 more rounds. I'm not gonna lose. I win this. Hit, auto attack. Oh. I'm dead. I'm not dead. No, I'm not dead. Am I dead or not? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Please hold. Hold. Holy fuck, this monkey cannoneer is so OP. Wait, the monkey cannoneer is so busted. Hold it. Oh my god, it's a monster Moab. I'm dead. I'm actually dead, unironically. Joke. No, I'm actually dead. Kappa Chungus. Final round. Wait. Attack. Do the thing. Hello. Cook his ass. Easy clap. There it is.
There I am. There I am. Another win. Another win for me.
Another win. Slowly completing the game. Perfect timing as well.
I need you to prove me right, because I know...
Perfect timing.
I know you're good, and we just haven't seen it this LCK so far yet.
Yeah, not quite. What I was going to say before is I feel like the substitution that I had a little bit of an issue with was the casting for Perfect. I don't know whether Perfect has necessarily been that much of the issue, and changing too many things at once means that you don't know which.
Yeah, I'm playing on intermediate, but then after intermediate, I'm going to go hard, and after hard, I'm going to go harder.
Right? So moving Peter in made a lot of sense, right? But then you should...
Someone in the 3 says, do you genuinely struggle with word pronunciation sometimes? Yeah, sometimes I do, yeah. Someone in the 3 says, hey, Caedrel, I have an idea for a platform for team collaboration, really cool feature planned, but it means every single resource lost for tones. I don't know what you mean about.
And this scrim roster was the one that was working the best.
I don't know what you're talking
about. There's also for Perfect, to me, I think his peak is still incredible, but it's very obvious.
Chat, the IG series is after the FPX Weibo series, right?
With the pressure to perform.
Yeah.
And there have been a lot of instances, the one we always go back to is Juan and Pioshik, where having a backup like that can actually be really good. Even Umti recently was like, I actually really like having a sub. I think it's going to be very beneficial for your gameplay.
Wait, AFK 1 sec.
The general sometimes needs a little bit of help.
I think the general and Peter are very similar. Because when the vibes are good, they're really good.
Yeah.
But if the vibes suffer, they suffer. And it doesn't quite work. At least, I mean, I haven't seen that many.
All right. Are we really going to do triple BD? Are we going to bet Talia as well? I think they're going to bet Talia as well.
And so do they give away the Kalista first pick or the Gwen?
Doesn't matter. It's BD.
I think I'd ban Kalista, let the Talia be banned, and then pick Gwen and be like, okay. That's my kind of vibe. Instead, it's Gwen. I don't know about this, because I do think that Kalista first pick is a trap.
Yeah. Well, if they ban Talia here, I think that is what's going to happen. Or Rumble, possibly.
Or Jace. Jace is another big one.
Yeah, teams have prioritized Rumble. I'm not really... okay, well, I don't think they should be one Talia. I think you just pick Jace.
Yeah, I think Jace feels like the more well-rounded choice. Going down the tier list, Kalista is the one that is going to be locked in, and that will happen. I also just feel like that's a trap. We literally saw it in the last game.
Slam Talia Poppy.
Oh god, that would be just impossible to play into.
Yeah, I'm not going to prioritize the Poppy, which I think is valid, but just this setup is already quite nice. Raptor on a strong pick. One of the premier junglers that isn't permat at the moment. As
Peter's already won on this. Yeah.
Peter did actually have a crazy Nico game.
Wait, did he win on it? He looked good on it. I can't remember whether the outcome was good. Because they've only won one game. And so even if he may have looked... that's the one game that they won.
Yeah.
So
he was crazy.
He has a 10 KDA on the champion.
Yeah.
Like it's looking pretty good.
So
that is going to be the bottom lane. The Jace
now
is eventually
tell
locked
me
in as
why.
well. Could be BDDs, could be castings. Still able to flex.
It's
that
a silent
one
on 3. It's a silent on 3.
And the last pick here for B&K. I'll have to see what it's going to be. Caitlyn would be a good option, I think.
Play Pokey Void. People I asked people and they said Pokey Void
does provide a front line.
Is an easier version of Poker Rogue.
I would not be surprised if we want to try and get a counter pick towards the Nico. One of the things that I do like about picks like Nico is that actually countering it is a bit tough because the matchup you're just not as familiar with.
True or
right?
false?
So even if something that might be good theoretically into it can be a struggle for Kellen, who
True or false?
is not necessarily known for his eclectic
Oh, come on, it's a
champion
kids
pool,
game.
As we are going to continue.
Sejuani, Ben.
There's like Sejuani, Viego,
The
the
problem
cost
is,
champions.
I mean, Kellen is known for his Renata, which I think is why the Nico was locked in,
No,
lock it away.
And then they don't have to ban it, right?
Yeah.
Like now KT can
What?
just basically freeze up a ban.
This guy is not a viewer.
Not run the
He said
risk
you
of
only
running
managed to beat
into that
Poker
Renata.
Rogue
Again,
with
I think
using
Renata's insight was
legendaries.
kind of crazy
That is
combo.
not true. My team comp was a Magnazone,
Yeah.
Gyarados,
Yeah, feels a little bit better.
with
The fact that
Coco.
you get an extra life.
I didn't have legendaries. I had no
that is going to
legendaries.
be a karma ban.
What legendary did I have? What legendary did I have?
Caitlyn,
Say
you
it.
get rid of both
Say
of
it.
those,
Say it. What
because
legendary
that
did I
sort
have?
of deals with a lot of the early pressure that you'd be worried about. Might be an option here. One final ban.
Say it. Say
from
what
the
legendary I had.
PRX. And it's going to be the Skana taken away from Cuz.
Aha, now what?
Because the engage does far from
But Coco with Blaze move might as well be legendary. Oh, now you're coping. A starter Pokemon is basically a legendary. Really? Ah, Chatterman Court.
Instead.
I
Now
wouldn't
what?
mind a Caitlyn ban just because this composition with like a true frontline in the Scion will be able to play the very classic front to back with a long range marksman that does a lot of consistent.
Do you know what I would say
damage
is
in the late
really
game.
nice
Like,
in this draft?
so it could certainly work.
Is
but
if
the
you
Ashe is
somehow
still
could
going to be
flex the
that ban we were
Jace
talking
mid,
about.
play an AP jungle carry into Sinzao, like Nidalee, and then play like Aatrox top into Scion. But they'll probably pick BDD Corki. That's probably what they'll do. And they'll pick Maokai.
As the Rakan comes through here, so they're keeping hidden. I'm wondering, maybe they want to go for something really out
That
there.
was really loud,
Like
and that was really annoying.
Again,
Don't do that again.
Is always going to be rough from here on out.
Viego Gragas. That's what I want. I don't know why I want it.
Sylas for BDD. What?
I can see
Sylas.
because it's one of Cuz's best champions, and already you have the Kalista, so I think you want to try and play for aggression.
Yep.
Their engage is also not the best, so maybe they want to try and find something in the jungle that can engage decently. As that
Oh man, the
is a
Nidalee.
champion where Cuz does have he had his
I would have
license,
preferred
but he's
Jace mid
currently
with an
on
Aatrox
probation,
Nidalee jungle.
after
This would have gone
a,
crazy hard.
performance that wasn't quite what it needed to be.
Cuz
So
Nidalee's
we
really
will
good.
See if he keeps a hold of it, because if he takes another
Cat,
battle
I'm gonna
loss
run
on this one,
ads. If you want to
might be
avoid
time to
ads,
revoke
you can
it.
use a tail on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to.
That
Back for
being
the
said,
game
there is
starts.
a
Here's
lot
my
of
case.
hope,
I love you.
coming out from KT right now. I think when you've got a Kalista, making
Dire
up for it
Rakan.
with a lot of range is a really good idea. And the Lovers
Dire
duo does make
Rakan.
some sense, but you do just play into getting mega outranged.
It's really interesting because I also think that the KT comp can actually... So there is a lot of poke with Jace and Nidalee, but Kalista and Sylas and even Nico do need to go in.
Oh yeah.
There's
yeah,
also... I do find it very funny that Diablo's like, oh, Sion's on my team. I can block it. Sion, now it's fine.
You've changed. What do you mean I've
There's no way
changed?
I'll
How have I
walk into
changed?
my own team's queue.
Yeah.
It's really fun because I did actually think that was a good Saya game outside of one of the most egregious.
How have I
I
changed?
do not know what the enemy champion does. I've seen since what was it, Doran trying to
Yeah, Doran.
TP out of a snowball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
There's
wasn't
a lot of
snowball,
KT
was it? It
fans.
was
Well, it was
the
the
circle thingy.
Yeah, like the
KT
small
fighting.
snowballs, like
Yeah,
the-
that snares you.
not the big one.
There's a lot of Fear X fans as well,
A
boss.
little bit subpar. Please
Damn.
play Kaiser. That's not what's happening.
There's so many
here
fans
today.
of these teams.
And also requesting some buffs for the 80 carries. We'll make sure that we ask David Turley about that one. He is, of course, an 80 carry player, so maybe he's going to try a little bit extra hard there, but it's probably not going to happen because he's been working there for a while. B&K looking like the better team on paper right now. KT can always win. They can often lose. That's what we've been seeing for the last
KT
week
can
and a
always
half,
win, but they can also
at any
often
given
lose.
Moment, they
Rue.
might just show up to give the KT
That is
fans
KT.
hope. Hope that is then immediately dashed the week after. But when they win,
Oh my god, chat, I'm tweaking. The
golly,
balloons is
does
so
it
good. I
feel
need to play
good.
more
Let's dive
balloons.
onto the rift for game one. First, full marks for the Scion skin. Lumberjack Scion, fantastic. Also, Cuz landing his first spear.
You know what I really appreciate about KT as a team and as an organization, really? And they've been committed to this from the very beginning.
What's that?
You know how it's really easy for you to do an activity you enjoy too much? You know, it could be video games, can be other hobbies as well, can be eating.
Since when
you
did
have to
Sion
name it.
become meta?
And
Sion's
then
just a good answer
eventually
to
kind
some
of
top laners that
wear
want
down
to
the
like
dopamine receptors, and then it gets really hard to get the same joy of doing.
be. I mean, Jace is a
Yeah,
perfect
like the
example of
all
a top
things
laner,
in
right?
moderation.
It's just a good answer.
KT just
You lose
ensures
lane graciously,
that
you
you're
farm,
always-
and then you
you're
are just a
never-
full tank, and
never
Jace
at the
can't do anything
risk
to you.
of getting too much dopamine.
Yeah,
And
you
if
never at
Jace
the
goes
risk
to a
of
team
having
fight
too
and you go
much
to a team fight, you
No,
press
That
R,
is so true.
hopefully he
All
dies.
things in moderation, especially winning.
I can't believe
KT.
that was last year. I had the 50-50 win record.
Bum bum
Yeah.
bum
At the
bum bum
zero.
bum.
Do you know what my favorite thing is? Is that in the World of Warcraft loading screen, they often say all things in moderation. And
All
I saw
things in
that every
moderation.
single day of my life.
All things in moderation,
Yes,
true. Chat, too
known
much, my mama
moderation.
Yeah,
always
while I
said,
was
too much of
moderating.
anything is bad for you.
Speaking of moderation, we're not using heal in moderation, and Parak is
Are you
dead,
just
ladies
dead?
and gentlemen. Diablo may also
Wait, they
be in
first picked
trouble.
Kalista
Peter
and they just died?
Trying to get that kill back, but it does not work. And the Lovers duo, they just destroy Parak, and he has no way of doing anything. Doesn't flash, doesn't cleanse, didn't have a chance to.
I'm not sure about the cleanse. Atlas says, oh, BDD.
Oh man, that's a flash out from Vikla.
Weird that
already.
Vikla flashed there. All Sylas spells were down.
KT in a microcosm here, by the way. We have the bot lane just getting taken down, and then BDD forcing
KT, man, they have such big problems in their side lanes. Please, someone give them a good bot on top.
I think it is. And I guess you can cleanse the stun from the Talia E, but you are down a combat summon. This actually ends up being quite close, and they would have, if you had barrier there, would have gotten the kill and might have turned around the play.
Yeah.
Because you can't cleanse the knock-up from Rakan, so it's the charm. I guess it's the feather recall, but if you get hit by that, I feel like the damage alone is already going to kind of cook you. And then the other ones are knock-ups as well.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of cleanse usefulness here from Product. But that
Please
means that
give a
he'll
good
have
bot on top.
access to his cleanse
Please.
a lot for the
Please.
Well, I think it's the rocks, the recall, and...
Oh yeah, the rocks is a big one. So maybe that's what he feels like he needs the cleanse for the rocks or something. Now it's odd. Still, Product certainly struggling.
missed from
going to
VOD.
miss those chains.
But he's denying the cannon. That's all he's going for here.
Get punished for it, as we can see here.
I mean, if Vikla was a little bit earlier on his Eater, BDD just kind of dies.
Yeah.
So I think BDD actually should be pretty happy with how that went. Again, Sylas is one of the...
And they really just benched Perfect and didn't bring him back.
Because the way his trading works is Cuz is just going to ensure that his mid laner gets to play the video game. Does spot Raptor here.
Yep. Also ensures that he can get himself... Okay. Chain's going to connect. He does get the buffer there as the wind becomes lightning and BDD becomes flashing. Cuz going to come in just to try and break up the fight.
Must not have seen him. I thought the trap vision was enough, but looks like that wasn't the case because the way BDD was playing, he definitely wasn't aware. Cuz will get the double scuttle, but not having flash is a big deal with something like the Xin Zhao. Yeah. Always having an opportunity to make your life very, very difficult.
Well, BDD coming on over. Raptor is still here, but Vikla is still dead.
Worth.
First blood goes over to BDD.
So worth.
And there is some assist gold that helps even out the trades.
Perfect's been inting in Challengers League as well.
Vikla
Wait, really?
thirsty.
That is the that's the play of a Product.
Oh
yeah,
no! Don't tell me he's dead again.
This time around, but I just don't know whether it's going to be enough.
Diablo is so aggressive.
Doing what he can to try and protect his AD carry, but once again, Diablo does not go down nearly low enough. And maybe I take back everything that I said about Dr. Wei.
Wait, what do you mean he's been inting in CL? He played against KT in CL and completely 1v9 both games.
And I'm really starting to think that Kalista is actually, in fact, bait.
Yeah.
With the priority that it has right now. No, what I was saying is BDD, that is a man. That play right there, even when you know the enemy jungler might be there because you know they're still in the area and they don't have camps to farm because Cuz went double scuttle. That's the play of a man
Diablo
that has
just
lost
flashes.
too many games in a row. He will ensure that this one is a
He
win.
flashed over the Nico route.
Flash over the snare. That's what you need to do.
He has a call. Wait.
Yeah.
Diablo, he just clicked his
Did
cookie.
he click barrier?
He just outplayed Paddock and Peter.
Wait, what?
And then manually clicked his cookie.
I thought he clicked barrier.
Oh, that's spectacular. Oh, so good. Oh, Diablo. It's like
with the
Did someone link that clip?
It's like watching someone win in World of Warcraft Arena, but they're clicking all of their buttons on the. Oh my god!
When you do you have a duel and it's like it's a major.
Why the fuck is he clicking? Has anyone got a clip?
Close.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
And then later you
YouTube.
realize that they use a controller and you're like, how does that even work?
This doesn't make sense.
How did I almost lose?
Well, I mean, I think that we're asking a few of those questions now as we do have another pause. We had a bit of a producer swap, and that producer has now learnt that Chronicler has not watched Arcane Season 2. And so they have once again issued a pause because Chronicler was only able to watch the first 10 minutes of, by accident,
Watch his mouse.
Episode 2 of Season 1 of Arcane.
Oh no, he didn't click his barrier.
Because I misclicked when I went into...
Yeah, and I was like, I guess this is an extended flashback. And also...
What the fuck?
We were still on air, so I did kind of have to...
Well, casting's almost dead. We
He actually
are back
clicked
in,
his fucking biscuit.
And that was a much faster pause.
I do love that Diablo, even without flash, because he used it in the bot lane play, he's just full sending it.
Oh yeah.
There's no relaxation. There's no
Cookie clicker
slowing
based.
it down. And for Pada, this is really rough. Kalista is one of those picks where if you do start falling behind, it becomes really hard to have even a little bit of an impact. That is the real Peter that got caught there.
Yeah. I was like, wow, that clone is really doing well.
What's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that, but it's very rare for a pro player to click things.
Kalista versus Sion in the bottom side of the map as To the Skies comes on forward. Peter looks for a little bit more as Diablo Gonna have to get out of there. The heal was
Thinking is for
invested by
noobs.
Kellen as Cuz
God, are you a
dashing around.
noob?
I don't know whether pouncing back in there was a good idea, but he creates the distance. Peter comes in as well, and now Raptor just wanting to get out, did manage to get one of the grubs and flashes over the wall to safety. As Cuz will be able to continue
No, you're not chat. You're
exerting
my
his
chat.
pressure
You're all fucking pros.
as-
Is
all
Paddock
right,
dead
the
again?
Sion leaves the station as Paddock.
No, not again, not again, not
gets
again.
solo killed
close.
by a Sion. It would be absolute travesty. As the
Oh,
chain's gonna
BDD
connect.
doing the
BDD
fucking
has
faker play.
decided that he's winning this game. 100%. And Casting could be in trouble here, but before he goes down, he grabs the double. And BDD grabbing himself plates at the same time. Paddock able to
Didn't
pick
you
up
click
some
R
minions
twice?
here
Yes,
as
I did.
well.
So
And
what?
Yeah, there is such a clear dichotomy on the Rift right now.
I'm pretty sure it's BDD because Casting.
Ooh, this game's
going
gonna be absolute illness, and I'm here for it.
As if you needed more of a sign that this man is committed to winning
Crazy
his
that
lane,
Silas has
and
first
he'll
move
win
to
any
top
lane
dive
that he needs to
against Talia.
As Casting, actually, I think pretty nicely done there by
Recognized
Kellen.
very quickly that
Why he also, he knew it was that nicely done by Kellen to get the knock up at the very least. And Casting could have flashed that, but that was a really necessary play because obviously bot lane been a bit of a disaster. But now this Jace is becoming a big problem here, and Xayah does get outranged. That is still a fact by Nidalee and Jace.
Yes, and it was always a little bit of an awkward Xayah angle.
Is Kalista a bait
one thing
pick?
that we're learning once again, we haven't seen very much
I
of
don't
just
know.
the lovers duo together. Like, we've seen a lot of Rakan, a lot of Xayah.
I feel like
but
it
we haven't
might
seen
be.
them together quite that often, and we're seeing exactly how deadly they still are as far as that duo is concerned, even early on in the game. Because this was often where they were picked as well. Like, in the early stages, they did certainly flourish with the fact that you get the extra effects on a few of the buttons.
Oh, KT, man.
Certainly
This
feels
year,
good.
KT is going to be a
Adds to the
horror.
DPS
But
of
next
the
year, if they
lane.
can
As
get
once
better
again,
side
2v2s
lanes,
are ensuing.
maybe they'll
You
be
can
alright.
imagine that KT are going to be putting on a fair bit of respect here as, okay, never mind. Paddock now in trouble, gets knocked up one more time, but the Blade Caller not quite going to work out. This time, the route connected.
Well, they got Kalista
Fate's
ult
Call
for
was
Rakan
still
Flash, which
invested,
isn't the best.
And B&K getting what they needed to, as that zoom in was scary. I really thought Vikla was just dead. But he walled nothing. Maybe walled back to lane was his strategy. So that's on cooldown.
Okay, nice trade, Vikla.
Moving into what could be a dragon
There is
fight
a minion in
coming
that bush.
up as Peter making his way in, this melee minion, so scary. And he lands the root.
Nice
the chains
root.
are going to connect, and that gets the flash out of Vikla as clear. The unstoppable onslaught is indeed unstoppable, but Casting wants to kill him, not stop him.
The auspicious minion.
Funny you
coming
say
out of
that. I
nowhere
read the
gets the
script in
flash
KT
from
One World.
Vikla and Casting.
Suspicious.
Really, did they?
Isn't auspicious when it's like not? Because it's not suspicious at all. It's a minion.
Ah.
It's just walking around on the rift.
Like an ostentatious minion.
Yeah. It's
I
just
like
there.
that.
It's fine. I don't have to worry about him.
It's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Which is why Vikla, you know, he held his flash until he needed to.
Very
definitely good that he used it. Or he would have died. And that also means BDD much more likely to be able to generate pressure in this lane. Roa is also going to be done for him, but happy to see Casting actually utilize his pressure.
Who's casting
The
this
lead that
game?
he has
Well,
should
he's
be pushed as
he's
far as
a
possible,
top
get as many
laner. He was
plates as
playing
you can,
CK.
maintain laning pressure because clear obviously is
He's
gonna be
replacing Perfect.
a big problem.
He's
Who
the
actually
Jace.
kills Sign in the late game on the KT team? Not really anyone.
Yeah, that's a scary one. Maybe
Bob-
it's Cuz.
So
That was
Paddock-
really funny, Chad. Say it.
Paddock can if
Say
he
that was
wasn't
funny.
really
Say
far
it.
behind, but he is. But
Say
if
it.
you keep the Sign extremely far down, I think that might still be okay. As maybe it was Casting.
I'm gonna remove this LO
I
event.
feel like
This
BDD probably
LO
because he
mode.
is playing into a ranged matchup. Probably just went to resolve classics, but
Actually, it's
who knows?
criminal
I
that
feel like
BNK
BDD,
Fear
with
X
how
have
he's
2
playing
wins.
right now, is
Where's
actually
Fear X
trying to
Enjoyer?
win
Is he in the
this
chat?
one, so.
Yes, and that has been his playstyle throughout the season thus
Well,
far.
he hasn't really been able to do that.
No, he's been trying to play to it.
Yeah.
And right now, they're ahead by 500 gold. That's certainly a positive. I mean, the bottom side of the map is still a bit of a disaster here.
Fear
As
X, true
Diablo
memories
and
in my
Kellen
mind I
doing
could
a
never
really good
erase.
job.
Fear X painted colors in my heart I could never
with
replace.
The Drake being taken by KT.
Shut up.
Another round of grubs going to be picked up as well. 5 grubs. Definitely different to 6. So if KT can get that, they're going to be feeling real good about the prospect of their game. Or maybe they won't, because it's all kind of opposite day for KT in general.
I have an observation to make, Atlas.
What's that?
This game so far, it's pretty clean.
Oh, God. Why did you have to say it?
Well, because I want to give credit where credit is due. I
Is
feel
Fear
like
X
both
Enjoyer
these
your
teams
favorite
so far
chatter?
played,
No, I hate him.
You know, it feels like
My favorite
outside of the
chatter
bot
is
lane
Jolly
where
Man.
you think Paddock maybe messing up a little bit too much. Actually been,
yeah,
it's been good so far.
Well, I mean, if you wanted chaos, that's exactly the thing that you should have said. And that's maybe exactly what we're going to get.
Oh, we're going to get a fight for sure.
A third grub was picked up here by Cuz. He's now just fishing to see whether Raptor is going to come on over and try and take these. And that spear just barely dodged out of the way of by the Xin Zhao.
Is Jollyman here?
As casting clear still towards the bottom side. The Unstoppable Onslaught can theoretically get
It's
clear
impossible to
over.
write Caedrel in
He does
Japanese,
wanna
is
join
it?
a fight as BDD comes
Just write
in,
Challenger.
steals
Can you
away
write
the
that?
quickness, but he's thrown out pretty immediately.
Hey, Peter, you have flash ult
Quicknesses
here.
almost ran into each other. Oh, that would have been way too charming.
That was
Blossom
kind of
connecting onto
underwhelming.
two as Vikler is the one that's in trouble. Puddock dancing around the fight. The spear is going to hit, but not do enough damage. As now they're just
What?
mind, Cuz,
Is no
have
one gonna
your
block?
license back. It's in the mail. Don't you worry. It's okay.
Is anyone gonna block?
Feel free to drive. Feel free to drive. You can drive without it. None of the police gonna pull you over. Absolutely beautifully done.
Any blocks?
Kellen, that was your moment. That was your heart will go on. I'll catch this one for you. I got you, buddy. Moment.
That was your moment.
He's not playing Alistair, so it doesn't fit with the original
how
Heart
many
Will Go
people
On
do you,
moment.
how many people do you think know that reference? But man, that would have been big.
Just
Instead,
dodge
it's a
how?
kill
He's
for
up against
Cuz,
the
and
wall.
The grub fight was already going in favor. BDD crucially clipped Diablo, because otherwise that fight could have actually been a little bit rough, as we have both quicknesses, and I think both BDD and Callum were like, I'm not sure
So the
what
first
happened.
spear
I don't know if I
misses.
want this. But Diablo actually getting
The
chunked
second
is a big
spear
deal.
hits.
Vikla getting taken as low as he did.
The third
and then
spear.
Right here.
Oh, Cuz.
That is criminal though from
Just
Kellen.
beautiful.
Even stand still.
Have a look at it from his perspective.
Look at
as
him
well,
playing in
Tony.
windowed
Slow
mode.
down, slow down.
해줄게.
He's like,
해줄게.
got him.
잡고.
Whoa.
천천히.
You know what I do love?
What did he say? How did he say
Despite
that?
how the game has been
Chabaso?
going
Chabaso?
for him thus far,
Is I got him?
Peter is a
Chabaso?
Classic.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mid-wave spooky minion out of nowhere.
I mean, the bottom lane it
Chabaso?
was bad,
So-
right? But
Yes.
Peter is really good.
Damn, my
He
Korean's
is,
getting
but
kind of
what I wanted
good.
to highlight is that I love that Potter
My
was
Korean's getting
at that
kind of good.
wall, ready to flash over. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
Youngs, if the call is made, I will not hesitate.
Maybe that's why Cuz was just yelling, slow down, that entire fight. As they do make it to 5 grubs as well. And so that means that they've got a couple out of a few of these objective feats of strength. There's only the first turret one that needs to be considered. B&K already taking the one of Warfare.
We're having some fun with it. The, do
Oh,
know
it's
that the
clear.
B&K composition
Up
will
in XP on
outscale
casting.
pretty hard. As
Is
when
he-
it comes to the 5v5,
what is he building?
like the Xin Zhao is kind of whatever, but the rest of the team is really hard to match. The side laning, though, I think does remain a really powerful tool, though, for KT. And their ability to get a big wombo combo with particularly the Sylas as well as the Nico does remain
I hope
in
Diablo
place.
wins this game, but it doesn't look like he
Talia in
will.
particular, I think, just poses such a big problem.
His mid laner
She
is
needs
an
to approach
NPC.
head-on. So they can't really lose map control. So the fact that they're able to now extend the
What if you
gold
just
lead
swap
is a really big
ADs
BDD also
Find
being
a
able
new
to grab
support
that first turret and
and
also
get
gets the
Kana?
solo money as
KT
well.
would be
That is a
crazy,
big
no?
payout.
Kana,
Means
Cuz, BDD,
750
Diablo.
gold in advantage for him. The enemy red buff now just being camped by the bottom lane and Raptor. As Cuz comes on over, doesn't know that his red buff has been started off just yet. When becomes lightning comes in, and Cuz just takes his red because it's his, and that makes some sense. Peter has shapes himself, and it was a bit of a face-off.
2 Nidleys?
Yeah, it was like, what does it mean?
I don't think we're meant to know.
Did we ever find out what double rainbow meant?
No.
I think
It's
it
like
means
double
extra refraction.
Why are you so mean to Kellen?
Double Shen, you know, it's one of the
Listen,
big
I think
mysteries of
Kellen's
life.
days are gone.
Double Z was another
How
one.
many times is Peter going to make this exact
He is
same
not-
play? And like,
Is he going to
this
win you a
one
championship?
didn't work, but a lot of them have.
Well, maybe until it doesn't work. Or maybe until the end of the game.
Is he going to win you a championship?
He's not going to be able to make it in game 2 because this is Fearless. All right, Weaver's Wall going to come on down as Puddock walks over to the other side. Peter may not be as lucky, but does have a Fate's Call, so never mind.
They need to invest a heal, ultimate as well, but you'll take that because look at the map state right now. Someone needs to go answer casting or he will eviscerate
You look like an old
that
elementary
top lane
student.
turret.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Vikla is on his way.
So this
but
Jace
the
is building
1v1 right
Yomus.
now, you have a fed Jace and a tier and 1 stack Roa on Talia. So I don't think BDD is going to be
Yeah,
Vikla
Peter
rather
versus
is gonna
Kellen
be
is
too confident.
I
BDD
don't
very
know.
confident, approaching a second item.
Yep. We also have casting with the Ghostblade first item, which actually, for me, makes the side laning feel even safer, right?
Yep.
You have that burst of speed.
The gap between like the best supports and the worst supports in the LCK is so big, I think.
Trouble. And so he'll be able to relentlessly do this, and I think playing for the split push, playing for the side lane is
Like
a great
the impact players like Lehens have on rosters, or Delight, or Keria, is just so tangible.
Cuz has his license, and it's a
You can like see their impact or what they're doing in the game.
That he can confirm that he is asleep.
Like they've got this gravity around them.
Yeah.
Whereas, or Duro, for example, is getting that really good as well. But players like Peter and Kellen and Moham, for example, they just don't have that gravity in a game where you see the impact.
And that just shows a dropping of the ball.
That's not okay.
Or like Andil, you know, it just... DDD, you're just banned. You're permanent.
See what I'm saying?
DDD, you're permanently banned from the game. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know what that meant. I do know what the empty couch meant. I do not know what that meant.
What was that misclick?
Just a misclick.
How is he pressing F or D in that instance?
Yeah, it gets the thumbs up.
Okay.
Because it's provocative. It gets the people going.
True. He's here for entertainment value.
If this was like Diablo at half health, you're like, oh, he tried to go for a play, but it's
Are you gonna watch IG versus TT? Yeah, of course I am.
Just a misclick.
Of course I am, Kerr.
I think he just wanted to put some fear in him. As he did manage to hijack the ulti. Maybe that it really, really meant a lot for BDD to get an unstoppable onslaught for himself.
And he just flashed out of pure joy.
Yeah.
Does have TP available.
It was like
KT starting up the fight. The poke, again, I think for them, is looking good. They also have a decent teleport ward above the pit here. Yeah. There we go. They can play this slow. Just keep fishing for these. Now.
And while they do it, they have BDD with teleport in a side lane.
Ooh, the engage can be dangerous though. BNK is pretty solid if they can get Clear or Kellen into this back line.
Mm-hmm.
I think KT should start this up.
BNK have just decided that they're not going to be able to fight it. Might be that Clear could be the one in trouble, but there is vision up here, but there is no turret, and he doesn't really look like he's reacting to this. The spear going to connect once again, the empowered pounce going to come through. He gets booped out of the queue, and Clear now going to try and turn it.
Spare.
Yeah, thinking that this is going to be an opportunity.
And that little
However,
backwards
there is
bite jump was
Italy
crazy.
Coming up, which I think might be a Nico. And so 3v2 not going to be
isn't
the thing.
broken.
Vikla down towards the bottom side, fighting against BDD.
Well, at least the Scion doesn't have Sunfire Cape, right?
As Raptor's just going in. Okay, looking for Peter, seeing whether he can get something done as in goes Kellen, but misses the grand entrance completely.
Bro, I can't take him seriously.
Goes the Nidalee with the disengage code.
I just can't believe... Wait, hold up. Peter, these engages are so bad. Come on, Peter, lock in. Oh, get him, Diable. Okay.
And it is going to be a dead Kalista on the back end, but he was
Okay, Diable, you're fucking in there. I see you.
Quickness from BDD, and he's going to
Bro, Diable is frontline Zaya.
He's just right in amongst all of BNK and dies.
Frontline Zaya.
Oh, we were talking about, but that was a colossal mistake from BDD. Just ran into the Talia. Ian just kind of died. Imagine if he had
Yamato
flash.
was asleep.
It would have been way worse if he had
I wonder what would happen if I fell asleep on stream. I wonder what would happen to the chat.
Glad he didn't have the flash. That could have been way worse.
Okay, that's not the takeaway from this, Atlas.
That's my takeaway from this. Okay, let's have a look at the replay and have a look at what Flash would have done to really make the situation worse for KT.
This initial situation is a lot of investment. Honestly, the game-saving moment is right here. As Raptor
Your viewers will probably go up, really. I mean, let's just take stock with Yamato right now. Like, bro, what is going on with that neck? Like, he is fucking dead. Like, he is actually just dead. Like, what is going on there? Bro saw Peter versus Kellen and his fucking neck just snapped. Just fell asleep. Gone.
He had have flashed into the rock. Might have been okay.
That's my point. If he flashes out of... that was a rough one.
Wait, he's kind of back.
It's not even the end of the world, right? Like, the gold lead stayed basically the same, but...
Oh, he's gone.
My joke was entirely wrong.
I wonder what my stream would look like if I was like this.
Way better if he had flash.
Oh, you mean as in like the play would have been salvageable?
Yeah, kind of. Like, I mean, he wouldn't have got stunned as he flashes it.
Yes.
Right?
And then he can go around.
And then he runs. He runs already quicker because he's got quickness.
And then
Try it. Why try it?
Yeah. But for BNK,
is that what co-streaming is now evolving into? Instead of actually like having someone yap while they watch, they're just asleep. So you can like what?
And isn't that what System of a Down coined when they made the song Down with the Quickness? Flashes up, gotta get down with the quickness. That's the lyric.
I think so. Yeah.
But Flash was down.
Well, it makes sense, right? Because they also have the other song about what it is like to be.
What if you have like me, Yamato, Dom, all three of us co-streaming together? All our camps together, but we're all asleep.
I felt that we were ahead of the time that they did a concept album about League before League was.
It was pretty impressive.
It's cool.
I mean, System of Down, we knew that they were lyrical geniuses, but it's just, you learn new things every day. As now,
obviously, if it's a great game that we're watching, then I think being asleep is crazy. But if the game is really slow or bad teams or whatever,
so my call is that they
we could
knew
sleep
this
in
was
the same
happening, but
bed.
Given the vision control that's towards the top side of the map, they just didn't think they could get anything. So in that light, getting mid lane turret does make sense. This is also
maybe they just have no idea that this is just being.
They definitely do.
Got it.
And they get the. I think that's a fine trade.
Well, we are going.
Yo!
Gardening here.
Most of the decisions, I don't think they'd necessarily outscale guaranteed, right? Like there's comps where you, because the range advantage.
Chat, this is gonna be a really random question.
Are hesitant on engage or something of the sorts. So
I forgot.
I think going for the cross map when you're not 100% sure you can take the fight is honestly fine. You want to have a second item for Vikla, maybe a third item for Diablo. Once we hit Diablo's third though, I do want to see BNK actually go in a little bit more aggressive.
BNK.
46
That's
petals.
a lot. Yeah. So we have a level lead in every single
46 petals.
level,
The
which is a
14.
pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Bro, what is that Scion ult? How was that ever gonna hit? What the fuck?
Real quick. And able to get over towards Raptor, who does throw down the ulti. Cuz is going to make his way in and see whether he can get there in time. He gets the heal. The Primal Surge comes in, and now there's a Nico as well.
Oh, no.
Clear. Can he get out? I don't think so. He's still going to flash and has a
Holy, that's a
turret still
tanky
up.
boy.
So never
That's a
mind, he's gonna
tanky boy.
survive, but Casting was supposed to die.
So, here's a good question for you. Who wins? 17-year-old Diablo, who clicks his cookies, or championship-winning BDD and Cuz?
I thought he had phase rush, and then I had to remember, I was the one that talked about the Ghost Blade. The value was massive.
Cookie clicker or LCK veterans?
Yeah, but it ended up saving his life. Nicely done there. Good evade on the gank. Unfortunately for them, again, Sign is really hard to kill, so they don't quite have the damage. As we now have no flash for clear. I do think the flash for casting is more valuable as
Kellen is quicknessing.
No
they do
flash.
get the knock-up onto casting, but he boops Raptor away. Is that enough? That's the question. Is BDD?
The Scion frontline is so nice.
The rocks are on cooldown. They take down
Holy fuck, it's Diable time, I think. It's Diable time.
Blossoms, and then is saved by Potter.
Protect Diable now.
KT need to find another angle. They're wrapping
Vikla, are you just fucking eating spears for breakfast today? Does this guy's mouse work?
But they're playing with their range so beautifully. Potter trying to stay alive, and he turns it onto
Diable, it's you, baby. That's you, baby, Diable. That's oh my god, it's wait. Diable's movement there was crazy on the Talia, on the Nico. Sorry. Who wins? 17-year-old cookie clicker or cousin BDD?
Towards KT's base, this ward here is so incredibly valuable.
Bryce Diable's so far up. He's so cocky.
And now Clear could be in trouble. Puddock free hitting, not going to get knocked up, and he is just dead. The Zombie Scion is now going to be the result. And KT, when they do play it slow, it works. And Diable,
as we say that,
Diable,
they're going to keep going.
Yeah, Kellen doesn't have the quickness, but he is still pretty scary. There's the pounce forward, and Cuz still looking for more. Raptor running real quick, and we don't find the route from
okay,
Peter.
we're
Now
out.
back away, KT, please.
Does Caedrel have dementia? What do you mean? Why? What are you about? What did I do? What did I do?
Exactly the bloodbath mess that I was expecting.
Bro, I lean back in my chair a little bit to chill while we're watching, and people come in the stream and are like, "Are you asleep? Are you tired?" And then Yamato's full on fucking neck snap asleep, and you're like, "Oh, this is fun, bro."
I actually like this.
What are you on about?
The idea behind this engage is great. They go on casting. I do wish that they'd actually. I feel like they could have fully committed to.
Don't remember what. Don't remember what.
Don't is what makes this messy. A beautiful Pop Blossom forces out the ult from Diablo, which is why from here on out, BNK actually need to play it pretty respectfully and just try and get Diablo out. I do.
What do I remember?
Also think that they could have just left here.
Oh, you forgot your question?
Yeah,
Yeah, but that wasn't really a good question. I don't remember what it was though. Look at Diable's movement here. Look on the Nico E. Holy fuck! Actually crazy, dodge set.
But it was a bit awkward.
Yeah, and then they feel relatively confident. Obviously, in the whole extended play, again, BNK could have left, didn't, which ended up being pretty detrimental. It's not the end of the world. Gold lead is still around that 2.5k, 3k mark.
The question was not good, no way.
Unless he gets focused solely, his casting. That's some damage numbers, Atlas.
It really is. Puddock also much higher numbers than I was expecting. That is a nice route, but it's on to casting.
Diable, talk to me.
Goes BDD as Raptor now having to deal with BDD with his own ultimate. Puddock is bouncing around the back of the fight, but Diable once again untouched. Peter in a bit of trouble, but it's Raptor that's on the floor, and Diable pulls back the feathers, but there's no follow-up. Puddock is a psychopath just dashing forward.
Okay, Puddock kind of smurfed that.
Down clear first. Puddock is in.
But Diable can't hit.
He's back in again. He's got his eye.
The rocks! He did it!
Oh, that was gorgeous!
Holy shit, that's a volume increase. The Generosity is at an all-time high.
The guy at level 1 is... Oh yeah, we're face checking.
3.
The teleport to try and get one of them
You
out
are
of there.
not getting out there.
Out. And the recall.
No way!
Oh my god, no!
Ladies and gentlemen,
no! They were so out.
I really thought they were going to get out there. That would have been exactly
no BNK Fearex, no Diable.
Instead, KT manages to take down the
no
lane, and they're on Baron. Let's get into the replay, Chronicler. Take me through it.
So everything gets thrown in the BDD, but he has a Zinzao ult. So he just walks it up. Then Peter goes in, gets the ultimate out of Diable, and this
I swear
fight
Vikla has been
so
useless this game.
For BNK, and then this play from Puddock right here. That's fine. I can flash out of the Cyan Q, then hop out of the W, and cleanse those rocks.
And you can see exactly why he moved to the side, because Vikla wasn't on
Puddock
screen,
playing like he's on a Switch 2 share screen. What the fuck are you writing, Fearex Enjoyer?
He cleanses the rocks like you say, and that is the biggest thing. Oh, this is such a KT versus BNK, isn't it?
No. Oh, this is perfect.
Absolutely peak. As KT, they pick up the Baron, they also pick themselves up Soul Point. And they're going to look to utilize their composition that just works so well. As soon as you pick up Baron, a 1-3-1 is absolutely deadly. And they're getting to work now. Teleport to come back for BDD. Does have his Zhonya's now completed. 3 items is done. Riftmaker as well was completed in the interim. That is pretty scary as Callan looking for a bit of an angle here as the wrong Peter is going to frustrate him, but these spears every time
Nidalee
they land.
chase with fucking Baron.
The one person that needs to be careful is casting, because there's a lot of Zhonyas for the enemy team, or for the rest of the team. Puddock should be in the back line anyway, and Peter obviously can be pulled back in. But there is still a lot of engage power on BNK.
Nidalee chase
as long
with Nash.
As KT
Good
respect
luck.
that, I think they're cruising toward a victory
Diable,
here.
I'm sorry.
That's what it's looking like as the poker starts to come in as Clear. He goes for a bit of an engage.
Did he just bait his whole team to go in there, Clear?
The team off the wall as Peter, it's a great pop blossom. Callan going to be the first one to go down.
Diable can't
also
hit.
dead. BDD,
You're all useless.
he gets caught by the feathers, but there's
Diable
no
can't hit.
follow-up. And Clear's
Diable,
a
talk to me.
tank, but it doesn't even seem to matter. The feather
Diable,
storm
talk
is
to me.
decent as BDD flashes forward to look for Clear, and down goes Diable. Peter, you don't have any damage, and so unfortunately you're not going to be killing Clear.
Kalista is not
KT
broken, I
will
think
be able to
Capachungus
find the team
Deluxe.
fight.
Zoning!
Yeah,
Capachungus
there was some gorgeous
Deluxe.
zoning as well, and look, he didn't die, so it's obviously flawless. 15-8 the kill score here in favor of KT, and I don't think we're going to see a Chemtech Soul this game as the first inhibitor goes down, and KT are looking to put the first nail in their second game win of the season and knock BNK down a peg or two as BDD goes in, man.
07 Fearex.
It's good to see him rewarded for a phenomenal early game on this Silas, rewarded by dying.
I told you, Cuz is a good
Nexus
Nidalee.
turrets of his enemy. He realizes now, finally, he can rest.
Ooh, that
as
song.
KT picks up a win.
Bro, LCK makes
Was
me
it
happy.
clean? No. Did we expect it to be clean?
No, not at all.
Absolutely not.
Can we expect KT to win the series?
Hold up, chat. I just need to swap to the LPL for 1 second quick. How is there 55 kills in 36 minutes? What the fuck is going on here? How the fuck is there 55 kills? What are you guys doing? Are you ill?
Big blocks coming out from Hong. Shadow is golden, and he gets seismic shoved, and he goes down. But it's got to be awesome. Who's got to try to find a way to get close, and he just can't. It's a 1-for-1 for now. Hook does not quite
What
land.
the fuck? Is Weibo getting
He gets
fried
hurt,
by
but nothing more.
FPX? How is Weibo getting fried?
On the Aphelios and FPX, another bit of a botched engage there, as I like the idea on the Xiaohu, but no chance to get through
Weibo
that.
frauds?
And Shadow was really caught out. Again, no flash. Had to
Bro, I
burn
feel
his
like if you
items
sign
really early.
Tian and Hung
I think
for your jungle
importantly
support,
enough,
oof.
Flash is going to be available
Oof.
for FPX as we are approaching that Hell Dragon fight where truly anything can happen in this game. As again, I don't understand why we're forcing this hard. And again, Shadow like pushing through this. Yes, they get the turret, but
bro, if I turn up this stream and you all stop fighting, I'm gonna be pissed.
Flashless and fighting a front to back. I think for me, the front to back has been what has really hurt FPX with them pushing forward so hard. I think that playing the front to back, where they have to push into Sion or try and get past Sion to get to your backline, that's where the fights that FPX have been winning. With that happening and the Shadow able to go crazy in the back half as well, as we're seeing that Light did indeed take Gathering Storm. That is quite nice for him. As well as Awesome. So both getting some mileage out of that in the back half.
What happened to Milky Way? He fell off.
With everything up for Elder, Yanni, the hopes come down to this. It feels like FPX, they've taken so many steps necessary for them to be up in this game and be in position to actually not just win a game, but win a series against one of the stronger teams in the LPL and Weibo. But with an Elder Drake, all that good work could go to the wayside here as anything can happen.
All bets are off, Cubby. FPX is forced at some inopportune times.
FPX have Infernal
found
Soul.
themselves in a
Can't
position of
lose,
strength,
right?
With the threat of losing an Elder looming. Remember, Tien stole a dragon earlier.
He's
you know he's liable to do it again.
Him and Xiaohu are both flashless. These Swirl Seeds from Shadow, if it finds either of those members, will be significant.
All right, Breathe is not quite close to the fight yet. Sheer just trying to buy some space for his squad as Xiaohu is just throwing rock after rock, but they're not quite landing. Breathe gets spotted out, and here comes the Elder. It's been started up. There is a ward on it in the pit. What a hook.
Who's caught?
What a hook.
Hong's
they caught
Of course
Hong.
it's Hong.
Beautiful play by FPX. The Weaver's Wall is there.
They have no damage for Sheer. Oh, the sleep, GG.
On priority targets.
Light
is cleansed, but you can't cleanse that. He's low. He's trying to survive. Public execution for Breathe on the back line, and Shadow crashes on him. Breathe is caught between a rock and a hard place. He's slowed. He's down.
Oh
FPX,
my god.
do you believe they take the 2-0 over Weibo?
Oh, the Phoenix had to die a lot to bounce back, but no one is able to take down FPX for the 5th time in a row in Group Ascension. They've picked up their first series win after quite the surprise in a 2-0 over Weibo Gaming.
Where were you
okay,
when
chat.
FPX got their first win in Group Ascend?
Okay,
a
chat.
team that we dismissed
Big
as
pace for
being on
FPX.
the bottom,
Big pace for
with
FPX.
Team WE as the bottom
Chat,
two.
now IG plays, right? Now IG plays, right?
And what a win. I love seeing the teammates praise Shadow there. What a win for him.
Now IG plays, right? Okay, we go to IG then.
In the LPL.
We go to IG.
Even in this team, help them manage to make this.
Chat, can someone link the Billy link?
In the first place, playing with those 3 seeds. Now, carrying games like this, going to be a double MVP for him.
Can someone link the Billy link?
Half of this game, Yanni, with that Lilia going turbo throughout the fight. What a great bounce back for Shadow. Is I feel like his form, his double, has really risen in this split, and is a big part of the reason why FPX not only find themselves
link the Billy link,
but also now taking wins against teams like Weibo. As
maybe
FPX,
I can find it actually. Billy.
Asking for them to improve in this double round robin, and
Billy.
looks like over time
okay, I got
we
it.
have seen FPX have better looks. We didn't see the same.
I got it.
Mid-game
wait, it's
collapses.
offline.
We still didn't see it be perfect, but much cleaner compared to the last 2 series they
No,
had
it's not.
tonight, Yanni. And
Big. Okay, Xiao.
并没有能够影响这些年轻人们的学徒的心，就像易大师所说的，不断的汲取。
Okay, we're not gonna do LCK anymore. We're gonna do. The Shy is playing now tonight. The Shy is playing, chat.
这场胜利来说，我觉得整个游戏内容从第1把到第2把，其实是2个完全不同风格的阵容。
The Shy. Chat, you think we can get 1 Bloons map in while we're waiting? Yeah, 1 Bloons map, chat. 1, please.
进攻阵，他们这个我觉得操作都非常的好。
Come on. You love the Bloons gameplay. You love it. Okay, we're slowly climbing through all the hardest maps. I'll give you a rundown. So this is where we started. In beginner. We did all these, we did all these, we did all these, we did all these. Now we're on intermediate. So now we're on intermediates. We're gonna get hard on everything. And then we go to advanced. And then we go to expert. And then when we finish expert, we're gonna play well, I'll breeze through all of this. I'll breeze through all of this. I'll breeze through all of this easy. What the fuck is this? That's gotta go there, 100%. Actually, no, restart. I do like this one. Wait, I should buy my hero. I need a hero. Nice. Nice. I'm thinking Buccaneer here would go crazy, no? Buccaneer there would go crazy. Yeah, LK, watch Bodygun. I feel like I'm actually getting crazy good at this game. Then, I think... Well, oh, he can stand on the edge. Oh my god, big. Wait. Then we go Glue Man here, easy. This is crazy. Nice. This guy levels up, right? Why? What do you mean I'm a glue abuser? So what? So what? I'm a glue abuser. I think he goes there, chat, and he gets advanced intel. That's really smart by me. That is really smart by me, advanced intel. Now, we just need a way to see Invis. How do we see camo? What's a good camo? Why does this guy in chat say, I'm done? Done with what? Done with what? Done with what? Say it. Sucker. Fuck, man. I feel like I should get my mage. I like my mage strat. I like my mage strat. I like my mage strat. Now we need more damage. I need something that's good for ceramic. What's the best ceramic killer? It's gotta be a sniper, right? Which one is it? Which one's the build?
WBG 他们也是一支非常强劲的队伍，就是在这种情况下，很多时候也可以通过自己的操作一些对团战的捕捉，然后换人头还经常换断了。
He goes on strongest, right?
方向还一直感觉，比如说是捏在方块手里，不如说牢牢捏在沙。
I go strongest on him, right?
所以感觉 Shadow 确实逐渐成长为了。
Holy fuck! I'm actually getting crazy good. What does that mean if I click the 3 there?
这几个人其实凑在一起，会没有画面或者没有这个比较好的比赛内容，会觉得一些蛮神奇的事情。而当时其实品的品会发现，这个队伍没有核心，是这个是在第一赛段以及第二赛段前期从方法展现出来的一个问题。但是来到现在为止，你会发现 Shadow 已经逐渐成为了这个队伍的。
Wait.
不断的在成长，打到后面就是，其实大家可以都当核心。
We go double Buccaneer. Double Buccaneer is quite smart. That is actually one of the... I'm such a genius. I impress myself sometimes. Now, we start building up this motherfucker. You don't play with farms? No, I don't. I'm not a farmer, chat. I think I need armor-piercing darts for the Moabs. My Moab damage right now is not that good. What does that even mean? OK City Boy. What are you on about? What is this chat writing? Are they fucking fried?
最后给到了打野位的 Shadow 选手，莉莉娅完美的赛场的灵动的舞动者，这把比赛确实是跳出了优美的舞姿，14杠4杠16的莉莉娅的完美 KD。
I think Shimmer is so busted, like it is just so busted.
天呐，今天的2连 MVP。
Shadow 也是逐渐的适应了我们喵这样的赛场了，虽然也是来到喵庄赛场蛮长的一段时间了，但是我觉得现在他才是逐渐的掌握到了在这个赛场征战的感觉。
Fortified surrounding balloons are coming up. It's okay. I got my sniper. My sniper clears all of that.
这波也是回放时候再看到，拉掉了厄斐琉斯的清辉。
Now we get some Monkey Pirates.
大招正面的 AOE 会少了很多。
是。
We could get Moab glue. Nah, but this is good too. This is good too. Some guy in chat says he has a riddle. Go on then. What's your riddle? What's your riddle? Tell me your riddle. Tell me your riddle quick. What is it? What's your riddle? What's red and likes bananas? I don't know. Me in a red hoodie. My own.
Nature prevail. 从容优雅，笑的这一把打出了和队伍之间所有的一个配合的一个画面，而且也展现出了他自己个人犀利的一个战场判断力和个人的一个操作。我觉得这一场比赛对于方法来说
Chat, you can do a sniper build. That is the bottom one, right? You do 205 or is it?
他们一些蛮多的一些队内的问题，对吧？就。 不妨从这也来跟大家分享，觉得其实微博这个就这场比赛来说，可能有什么是需要调整的东西。
其实就感觉他们从目前看下来，
I want to do a 025 sniper. And then I want to alchemist them.
实力是非常在线的，但其实今天就会感觉到你会有一些些
This is 502, right?
有一点接连发生会造成一个连锁反应，就比如说包括你说像。 小虎两波的一个位置，其实第一波的时候可能会有点小失误，但是它会有一点蝴蝶效应在里面，影响到了后面。然后包括第二波也是被抓到了，但其实你说它
Oh wait, this is kind of useless.
大方向的问题上来说的话，就还好，没有很多。
是，其实说到最后还是需要在一些小细节上面还是有更多的一些打磨，才能够战胜每一个对手。也期待微博在后面的一个比赛之中能够抓紧调整，然后王者归来。那同样的也再次恭喜方法今天2比0战胜了对手。
I am smurfing. I am smurfing. Meow mix. Why don't I just keep spamming this fucking thing? Okay, we're in the interview right now. The Shy is coming out soon.
大家好，我是方的中单 Care。
欢迎 Care。首先要恭喜方 plus 拿到了在登峰组的首胜，而且是以一个2比0的分数，成功的战胜了洛基岛。觉得这场胜利对于包括方 plus。
Hey, what do I upgrade?
是什么？
我觉得这场就是来自 B 的胜利嘛，其实对我和我们整个团队都是有很大的激励作用，因为毕竟前面输的也挺多的。
Chat, which one is the monkey? The ice monkey? It's top, right? Is it 502 or is it 520?
跟之前相比，其实是有一个非常大的变化，原因在哪里？怎么样做到现在今天的状态这么好的？
因为前面的比赛的话，就是我们可能个人的失误啊，或者常人的决策可能也都做得不好，
Okay, nice.
然后也会有点急，就是想着。
The LCK draft started? Yeah, we're not gonna watch LCK. Are we gonna watch LCK, chat? I kind of want to watch the Shy, but I don't know how long the Shy is gonna be. We can watch it while we're waiting if you want. Let's watch the draft. Why not?
Right now,
Azir first pick.
Being serious.
And Talia's already out.
Ooh,
that's a good strat. Sorry, wait, I'm just gonna finish this round.
That would lead to KT winning. Varus was left up. What the heck? Okay, well, Padak is going to get by far his best champion ever.
Yes, he is
Varus Victor, not bad.
Countered here though by the Azir.
Well, I think left side needs a Sejuani or a Skarner 2-3, an AD match like a Jhin. That's likely gonna happen. Sorry, I'm almost finished.
Right, no, but that's not like lane for lane. Because actually, before that even happened, Varus
Ezreal match, sure. I think I'm gonna win this round, chat. Ezreal, is there a Sejuani or a Skarner inbound here? Because I think they're a very good pick. Ezreal Leona. This is where I wonder if Eastern teams go Varus Braum into it, but I don't think they do. Like, Varus Braum is so good here, but people don't do it.
Varus is involved. We're doing narrative hits that are completely irrelevant. It's an LCK game.
Go Braum, go Braum. Don't go anything else. Go Braum, don't go Rel. Go Braum.
I wanted to talk about the...
Go Braum. Go Braum, do it. Sejuani. Why don't they go Braum? Almost done, chat, almost done.
Leona and Ezreal, Kellen and Diablo here.
Shit, I took the wrong one.
Too well. It went way too well. I think the priority on the Alistar is warranted, but also very curious, because the Sejuani that they were hovering is by far the higher priority pick. That's fact. But yeah, now it has to be banned. But the Alistar for Peter was amazing, even though they lost the first time he picked it up. So I'm actually, I'm very happy that they prioritized it this
Alistar on 3 into Ezreal Leona. Warum? Why? Wieso? Nocturne ban, Sejuani ban, nice. Sorry chat, I'm just stomping this game real quick because I'm really good at it.
Poppy might be a maybe. I don't know if they expect Ramson to play it. I just think Poppy always goes really hard. One card with Azir. Also, if you're playing a stationary carry or an Alistar, not going to play it. But they're going to go for Skarner. Meta at the moment. You can see you respect. Raptor here. Most likely.
Nocturne, Skarner, Sejuani. Bro, Sinzao. Oh, Sinzao's out.
Maybe looking for another Cuz option to take away. Maybe a Wukong
Very loud.
to be removed. Doesn't mean that the jungle pool is going to be
Ambessa ban.
Instead, it's going to be Ambessa.
Ooh, what do I like on 4 here? I kind of fuck with a Wukong here. I'm kind of fucking with a Wukong. Or a Viego, yeah, fuck with that.
I knew this was coming. I don't love it.
I'm insane in this game, chat, just say it. Say I'm insane in this game, chat, just say it.
The 2v2 of Victor Viego, outside of the cute alliteration, does not spark joy.
Yeah.
Because they don't really work that well together. Viego, Varus is fine. There's a lot of burst. They both.
Ooh, Zyra. I don't like Azir Ezreal Zyra.
Passive, so
no me gusta, no me gusta.
Quite nice.
You should pick Wukong now, right?
I think this makes sense in the matchup. I just think Zyra is not that good. I also don't like it as a 2v2.
I don't like it in this team
comp.
comp,
But it does
chat.
mean that your comp is very hard to engage on.
I don't
so
like it in
which
this
would
team
be a
comp.
problem, if not for the fact that we're most likely going to have Victor and Valady Varus. As this would round on the comp very well. Like,
yeah.
BNK.
I like the
Casante. I think their drafts have been very solid.
Poppy top.
What have you got for me casting?
Nar. Going to play here.
Nar.
That would make a bit of sense.
Fiora. Nar.
We saw Fiora win.
The T1 play yet, chat? No, they still haven't played today.
As that's Kale.
Yes. Yeah, do that.
Okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Casting. We trust you.
Come on, Peter.
Really good game. No.
Oh, come on. No one likes it.
No.
Nah.
Well, I guess it's fine. It's definitely a lot safer.
Yep, and it makes the most sense, but it's way less interesting. It could have been Fiora or Kale.
You know what this is actually good for? Is the setup for a third game.
Bro, I thought we would get something kind of exciting there for a second.
That being said, I think that, you know, if the Kale was picked, that would have been better setup for a third game. We would have got there much quicker.
That is true.
I was so dumb.
Unless we didn't, in which case it would have been very fun to see a Kale win. but
oh, when the fuck is IG
I
playing?
think the last time I saw that it was Zeus just sort of styling.
Oh, it's now.
BO3 的对决是来自
Big IG's on now.
组的较量，由 TT 对阵 IG。Hello， 我是今天的互动主持人。
Hello。
同时呢，在我们的演播厅有2位解说老师将陪伴大家一同观赛，跟召唤师们打声招呼吧。
好，谢谢大家好，我是解说。
好，
大家好，我是米勒。
好的。
IG over LCK? Yeah, any day.
同时在今天非常精彩。
Why is it kind of blurry?
那么于比赛开始之前，要同步给各位召唤师们。 买50系电脑新品上京东
IG lose, will you go bold? Yeah, no, I won't.
京东搜赛事预测
Yeah, no, I won't.
联盟1000元礼盒，大家也可以快登录京东，一起参与到我们的赛事预测当中。上知乎搜索 LPL， 分享你的观点，与之友一起畅聊赛事。 硬核电竞外设新品牌 Cino 来袭，赛事级标准客制化磁轴键盘，极速反馈无延迟，3种键盘结构灵活调整，轻松应对不同手感需求，为每位玩家打造独一无二的手中利刃。现在可以扫码了解选购，一起无畏出击。 那么说到今天即将出战的2支队伍 ，IG 也是在昨天终结了滔博的连胜，可以说现在状态明显回暖。那今天背靠背打比赛，也相信他们会保持着火热的手感。而他们的对手 TT 在上一场比赛落败于 WBG Tap 之后，也相信他们会迅速的调整。那么今天的一个对局，后亚
Do a balloons map, bro. I would love to do a balloons map right now.
非常期待今天面对
Balloons is fun.
他会拿出怎样的一个上单英雄。所以说上路的对决可能也会是今天比赛的看点之一。那么对于即将开始的这一场 BO3， 还有哪些精彩看点？解说老师们觉得我们不容错过呢？
好啊，感谢夏安。那马上要进行的依然还是登峰组的一场组内赛，分别是来自目前排名第5的 IG 对阵上目前排名第7的一个 TT 啊。2个队伍目前是一个2杠，这个 IG 是2胜2负，而 TT 是一个1杠2。
Use this script to get the best quality on Bilibili, bro. What is that script? Is that gonna get me fucking banned?
记录倒是不用做太多的参考，我觉得更重要的还是2个队伍最近的一个状态，还明显有一个不一样的一个地方。
是的，其实最近的2队的状态都有点起伏嘛。那 IG 的话，其实我感觉昨天调整的还不错。 哦，昨天是战胜了滔博嘛，因为他们之前的其实几个对手都蛮强的，先是
Bro, I don't know how that works.
滔博，然后今天面对 TT。
是，那先看一下 TT 的首发阵容啊，方面。
Is this real or am I gonna get fucking fucked?
下路那个李修南以及 Feather 的一个组合。那其实目前 TT 也就打了3场的比赛，分别是对阵微博、方大以及 BLG， 其中
what does running a script do?
比赛是拿下了这个当时的一个大场胜利，而在面对微博跟 BLG 的这个 BO3之中，都是0比2输掉的比赛。
登峰组这每场战斗都不好打呀，
对，
都是强队。
我觉得 TT 这个队伍
Don't do it.
赛段到第2赛段啊，往往大家对于他们在小组赛内的一个表现还是抱有着非常大的。
One person linked me the script.
第1赛段本身有一个
Bilibili auto quality.
在第2赛段这个组内赛之后，你会发现，哎，好像又有点回去了。
To get 8K.
是刚刚好在昨天去战胜了滔博的 IG 哦，也是大家非常熟悉的德善、杰杰、Rookie、Gala 和 Mako 的5人组。 也看一下他们目前完成的4场比赛，此前是连续2个0杠2输给了 AL 跟 BRG， 让大家会觉得，哎呀 ，IG 最近似乎有点
8K viruses
这个渐显颓势，结果昨天直接王者归来啊！
哎，在你不看
IG is such a goated team.
还强势崛起了，
他要给你整点大的。
对啊，其实昨天的比赛，我觉得 IG 还是最明显的一个点，我觉得还是 Mako 选手的一个状态的回升。因为之前打 BLG 也好，打 AL 也好，其实 Mako 的这个 状态包括死亡数有点多了。那昨天的比赛，其实他的布隆、波比，然后以及第3把的老牛的表现，我认为都是非常不错的。确实。然后其实他的状态如果回来，那其实现在 IG 的这种自信也好，他们
They can get shit from your PC if you download and run it. Okay, then I don't want to download and run it. Then I don't want to do that.
是，你会发现就 Mako 选手他的一个个人状态的提升，就很直接的影响了整个队伍的一个战力。对，说明其实 Mako 选手对于这个队伍来说，其实是非常非常重要的一个组成部分。而且像刚刚米指导所说到的，就无论是他的开团还是说他的指挥，而刚刚好我们在今天 Mako 也就即将成为我们 LPL 第1位达成1000次出场的一个选手，非常了不起的一个个人里程碑。
这个也是一个真的是一个里程碑啊！1000次出场真的很不容易，因为前2天在看那个隔壁赛区的时候，Faker 也是拿到了这个1000，就他的那个数据对比很有意思，很多的英雄的登场他都没有1000次，但是 Faker 他就是一个英雄，他拿到了 1000次的登场。
Why are you not watching LCK? Because we got something really important to watch right now. Mako's on his 1000th LPL game. Wait, really? Wait, Faker had his 1000th LCK game the other day. What? 1000 LPL games. That's a lot.
今天也是迎来他的第1000次的一个出场，曾经效力的队伍也在右边，大家可以看到，目前效力 IG， 此前效力滔博，而在此之前他一直都效力于EDG战队，以及包括下方的使用最多的英雄的一个 top 5，还有包括他们的一个胜率的。
Gala will carry the fraud.
很多英雄都是在
I don't have a problem with Gala. I have a problem with Mako and JJ.
因为他其实就基本没有打过替补，然后包括他的胜率啊、出场率也都非常高嘛，所以今天挺期待他的一个状态的延续的。因为昨天的比赛，我是感觉他的那种自信的开团那种感觉是回来了。
是的，不知道这种感觉能否延续啊？这种背靠背的作战，其实对于选手们压力也是挺大的。但不妨我们在赛前也听一下两个队伍的选手对这场比赛有什么想说的吧。
好了，各位，欢迎来到赛前采访，我是刘航。我们邀请到的是 TT 的打野选手北川，欢迎北川来先跟大家。
No chat, I can't translate.
大家好，我是 TT 打野北川。
No chat, I cannot translate.
今天要面对到的对手 IG 啊，他们是以这个打架非常凶悍这种风格著称，非常擅长，也很喜欢打。
Will you watch T1 after IG? Yep, I'll watch T1 after IG. Yep, will do.
就
What are you on about?
之间谈的碰撞吧。
今天还是要碰一碰的啊。那第二个问题，在今天赛前有什么加油打气的话想对自己的队友们说的？
我们就每一波。
Wait, we got translator. IG is an aggressive team who loves fighting. Translate faster. Translate this quick.
赛前采访，我是刘航，我们邀请到的
Translate you.
上单选手 The Shy， 欢迎帅哥来先跟大家打一个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 IG 上单的帅。
欢迎帅哥。那最近的比赛来到了组内赛之后，其实比赛的强度跟之前的小组赛相比是有了非常明显的一个变化。帅哥对这个有什么样的看法？
我记得我昨天7点比赛了，今天5点比赛，是有点累，但是左右队应该是都是挺累的，但是。 觉得多了只是职业选手没办法吧，
而且其实，在这种高强度的比赛当中，也可以让选手们一直保持一个比较。
He said he was tired yesterday. He's a little tired.
比赛当中，上单位啊，既有这个坦克类的英雄，也有战士类的英雄，有点百花齐放的感觉。帅哥对这个怎么看？
我觉得现在换线的游戏比较多嘛，换线的游戏里面，坦克英雄是。 可以换线，还有能清线，这2个是最大的原因。还有 LPL 一般前面的团战比较多，这个原因还是 tank 的英雄多吧。
其实帅哥
He wants to join Lost Ratones
深厚的，所以我们一起来期待一下今天帅哥包括 IG 为我们带来精彩的比赛。
好，感谢航帅在前方给我们发回的赛前对这个北川以及帅哥2名选手的一个采访，很有意思，我觉得。
对，这江晨露乖巧版，往那一坐感觉好乖啊！
很符合他的 ID。
是帅，
确实比较的害羞，而且你能
Did he say he wants to join Lost Ratones?
帅哥的中文确实是比过去要好上很多。
是，而且我觉得他说的那2个点其实一针见血。就为什么说这个版本坦克那么多，就是因为换线太多了。那像赛恩这种英雄为什么现在这么厉害？他就是可以卡下1v2。 然后他还可以做到死了还能换一个。
是的，就是能够做到这。
He's on Aladdin, we have boss.
我们今天的比赛里面会不会出现刚刚帅哥提到这些情况？
He can be a sub though.
2个队伍在局内的一个交锋。那我们把剩下时间先交还给夏安吧。
好的，感谢2位解说老师的精彩分析。那与此同时，我们的现场也已经准备就绪，让我们共同期待这一场精彩的。
Chat, what would you rather watch? Would you rather watch? Okay, be honest here. Be honest. Would you rather watch BDS versus Heretics? Or JDG versus BLG? Look at this fucking walk-in. Okay, we gotta watch JDG BLG. Move out. Thunder Talk Gaming. Oh yeah. Base one. Set up. Balloons game? No. Come on. We're not losing to setup. Listen. We're not losing to setup. That's not happening. Lock in, boys. Wait, it's quick 2-0. Oh, wait, we still... Oh, my God, look at him. The Shy! Yeah, JJ. Rookie! Gala! Mako. The boys! The boys. Oh yes, headset on, baby.
LPL 第2赛段常规赛组内赛第2周第6日的第2场比赛 ，TT 对阵 IG 即将开始。LPL 5位信巅峰。
好，感谢航帅。那么今天在登峰
Oh my God! What is this keyboard and mouse?
比赛来自于 TT。
What are those? What are those?
即将开始啊！当然，我们首先将会
Is that Ninja's mouse?
队伍在首局的一个
Is that Ninja's mouse?
边的一个争夺，来自于 Step 以及 Rookie 2位选手的
Does he have Ninja's mouse?
solo 比赛啊。
来，两边的中单出战了。
而且对于这两个队伍来说，这个蓝红方的胜率也是蛮有意思的，因为对于 TT 来讲的话，此前战绩不佳啊，他们目前红色方仅直过1场，但是没有拿下胜利，是0%的一个胜率。
Chat, who's 1v1ing? Is it Rookie and Setab?
而对于 IG 来说的话呢，5场的一个红色方的直方，但是仅赢下其中1场。而剩下的蓝色方
That's a free win for Rookie.
所以蓝色方还蛮重要的。
That's a free win for Rookie. Chat, should I run the ads now and then after draft? I don't know. Maybe we're fine. I don't know how long these 1v1s take.
第2局、第3局，红色方的劣势还是挺大的。
对，而且其实
Maybe you're fine. Maybe you're fine.
在第1局吧，就第1局的情况下。
He's using this mouse.
明显会有着更加从容的一些 BP 空间。红色方往往要交换一些这个版本 OP 英雄，就会把
Razor Viper Mini.
你先看看两边中单需要的一个 BP。
He's a Viper fanboy.
办了这个亚索 ，Setup 也是玩那种忍者系的。
啊，确实有这种感觉啊 ，Setup 自己也带点忍者的感觉。他亚索玩挺好，真的确实挺好。兰博飞机啊，这两个 solo 算很 OP 的英雄都ban掉了。发条魔灵也是很尊重 Rookie 啊。
I need to meet the Shy again. I need to meet him. I need to meet him. We need to go to lunch together. We need to go to lunch or dinner. I need to ask him a few questions. What keyboard does he use? Does IG not have any sponsors or some shit? I don't get it. Where are their sponsors? Where are their sponsors?
这局的话，感觉杰斯应该是好打的一方吧。
我在想啊，正常情况下，杰斯确实手长打手短嘛。
因为之前
They don't need any. They're rich.
那是捷打飞机。
Rookie wins this. Rookie wins this hands down.
我感觉这个对局谁铁板鞋先出来很关键啊，对吧？感觉很需要那个铁板鞋来扛一扛。
This isn't even close.
尤其对于像杰这样的英雄来说，不然的话你前面会被点得很难受。
是感觉如果捷打杰斯的话，可能他一套就很难秒掉。
Rookie just lock in and stop inting. We don't lose the setup on Zed. That is pathetic.
杰绝对不是一个 solo 很厉害的英雄啊，这个是。 其实选手们，包括说很多民间的一些这种 solo 比赛，也都是公认的。就杰这个英雄，其实他规模，
就是数值很差。
对，
就是你可能放几波技能，然后躲好多个对方的技能，然后不如别人那种纯粹的数值。
对，就身体素质一般，技能花里胡哨，但是他的上限确实高，搞点什么三花巨顶这种也确实神魔难救。就看看 Step 这一把自行之选的结果怎么样了啊。 Step 这边是火加闪啊，带的是征服者，而另一边 Rookie 的话也是火加盾，然后2个多蓝剑加1把长剑的出门。
但不得不说，我觉得 Step 这个赌还是有点赌对了，因为他还是在赌 Rookie 不出那种战士。
啊，那老
这如果说就 Rookie 搞个战士，
来个鳄鱼直接可以点了，感觉。
对，杰是根本打不了的。
杰这个出装已经是奔着星石去了，就前面忍辱负重，看能不能掏出星石爆你一波那种。 好，PW 连招上来先破太鼓，但是反手的这个手里剑是没能命中。
Cook that fraud. Cook that fraud.
占据前草。
两边都是征服者 ，Rookie 这边是一个点燃加护盾。 感觉杰这个对线是要先苟着玩了，
就像没有补兵的权利啊。对于 Step 来说，感觉所有的技能得拿去耗血。
Nice, cook that fraud.
能蹭到后方
Beat his ass.
苍穹之月打后排兵还是能够建设到后面的杰的。
Go hammer form. Get mana. Nice.
Rookie 确实手长打手短，这一方面做得很不错。
It's already GG, by the way. I can see it. All Rookie has to do is go base and buy tank items. Like health and AD items, like Shojin or whatever. And Tabis.
杰斯的数值是还是远在杰斯之上。
Take it, take the feet, take it. Good job.
满状态进决赛圈，然后两边装备差不多的情况下，杰有躲很多杰斯技能的机会倒是真的。
Setup is getting absolutely smoked.
操作难度会比较大，
确实大。
而且这边还要被挠塔皮 ，Rookie 这边直接越线点了一个加强爆。
Rookie, why are we diving him? Oh my god.
就是纯粹的
Wait,
数值的魅力。
that's it? He just dies? What the fuck?
还多一光盾啊！
是
What?
Step 也没有用闪去躲那个苍穹之月。
Is Rookie just the goat or what?
我通了一个这个加强炮，但是锤上去你根本还不了手。
It's first to 2 kills.
特别是你这种还没到6的节。
哎呦，车漏。
But it's basically already over.
但无伤大雅。
这没到6的节确实就儿童节了，根本没有还手的能力。
是的，就很一般，很普通这个英雄就。 但是6级之后确实不一样。
这波打完，经济领先太多了，而且掉了太多的兵线了。
It is over. Oh yes, he's going Phage Ninja Tabis. Perfect.
塔都能拆啊。
杰没有回家空间了已经。
对，哇 ，Rookie 这个出招还很稳啊。
这铁板鞋很对劲啊。
这个数值，我感觉杰是还不了手的。
铁板鞋加小木锤给的血量，这个伤害是不够的呀，对于杰来说。
有非常高的容错率，再锤上来，Setup。 哎呦，又被打了一半血量，回不了家。
Don't even try it, just kill him. Just kill that fraud.
这波得交大，交大感觉还要死啊！
收车了，收车了。
Get absolutely fucking stomped into the ground. Holy shit.
帮大家都节省点体力，对吧？待会还要对线呢，对线再见。
是，但这个英雄确实也是，对吧？就是。
Holy shit.
自己都绷不住了。
That's Rookie right there, okay?
Suck
it.
没事。 待会儿那个召唤师峡谷中路对线，等着，
看看接下来两边能够给 Step 跟 Rookie 选手在峡谷里面搭一个怎样的舞台了。IG 也是毫无疑问选择蓝色方。
是的。哎，昨天我看了一下 Danny 那个 BP 啊。
Imagine you're picking your main in a 1v1 with a cringe build. How is it cringe?
啊。 因为之前他打那个 AL 打 BLG， 我感觉就是他有的时候那个 BP 有点就太一
How is it cringe?
发现没有，在你的 BP 是一阵一阵的。
对，就是
Picked well, played well, won.
然后搞的那种就是那种中期要大火收针的那种阵容。
据说他跟 CV Max 关系还不错，
就是都科研小组的。要么就是毫无这个先手能力。但昨天我感觉他的 BP 挺到位的。看看今天这个 BP 如何。
而且我觉得昨天那个 BO3看下来啊，给我一种感觉，就是现在 IG 他把战术重心确实明确了不少，尤其是我觉得赛格。
Too bad Rookie can't replicate that in a team game. Yeah, because he gets ganked by the enemy jungle and JJ's AFK.
他能把昨天那个塞恩打那个 EZ 的那个画面，对吧？想必也是非常的熟悉。当时他跟老贼两个人。
司马老贼上路草丛啊。
JJ perma AFK.
我说实话，玩肉的赛
Lock in the shy.
有别样的魅力。
On paper, this should be the easiest 2-0 of their lives.
因为他本身就很吸引人，就对方会疯狂的来干着他，
也没问题啊。
对你玩个赛，
I love the music for draft in the LPL.
怎么样呢？对吧
I love the draft music for LPL when it goes bomb, 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 bomb.
IG 直男范波比永恩，
Man, drops. Wait for it to drop, Trad. Wait for it to drop.
兰博格温
Wait for it to drop.
还是比较针对紫砂这边的英雄。
Here it comes, ready?
小鹿也上班，那叫纳亚菲利。
Now.
没搬的哦。
这个莉莉呀，我觉得有的空间的哦。现在是狗。
First pick is here. First pick Jace. Come on, first pick anything. Jace, Azir, Varus, Kalista, go fucking crazy. Go crazy, the shy. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Sion first pick. That is just what? Hello? What? 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 What?
都不是说要求了，可能自己点的。 你先来把赛。
Why the fuck is he first picking Sion?
好像玩得很开心。
What? I've never seen that anywhere in my life.
男子方一选赛，那是有点夸张啊。但 TD 看这边怎么应对了，也先选一个岩雀吗？但岩雀现在好搭的英雄确实不多，主要位也没了。选岩雀要不要把赵信也保下来呢？
我觉得得拿赵信，因为岩雀配不了。
Okay, they get Talia what? Talia Skarner? Talia something? Talia good? Talia Kalista? Talia Varus?
那就是少有的那菲利无人去问津的局，可能来到下一
Yeah, the Baus, the Shy, and Zeus are all like, they're all peas from the same pod, you know?
讲道理，赵信好一点，就这手的话应该赵信好。
Ambessa into Sion. So what's the plan now?
啊，上一把其实护西哥打那个希尔的那个对局，他那个朗姆也是蛮尽力的。
那杰杰这边就有选择空间了，就赵信跟蝎子，主要要看 Rookie 想出啥。其实我觉得赵信加沙皇也不错，就这个板子哦。沙皇打岩雀。
Shinzao, nice. And Azir or Oriana? Nice, nice, like it. JJ, what is your least death champ? Let's pick that. What are you not inting on every game? Oh yeah, you're inting on everything.
就是这手，赵信还是蝎子。
我觉得赵信确实比蝎子会好点。
赵信现在优先级还是很高，我觉得这英雄。
对，
赵信没问题。
那要看北川这边了。北川这边没有赵信之后，按他的个性可能会掏什么福耶哥这样的英雄。
They could go Sejuani here.
反正蝎子有点。
Is Beishuan a Lilia main? Why are they banning Lilia? Kai'Sa. It's okay though. Varus open, Kalista open, Jhin open. We can cook. We can cook.
你要拿蝎子会有点感觉中远伤害不够。
先保一个李秋南的卡莎。
对，卡莎没啥问题。
Yeah, Kalista Skarner are just not high. Kalista Varus is not high prio here apparently.
以沙皇为核心的阵容肯定是会偏防守、偏拉扯一点。那卡莎是需要配合朗姆做一个进场的。
那得办一点 Gala 的 AD 啊，在 TD 方面。
Gala 现在这把维鲁斯都在啊，这边 AD 其实还挺多的。
对，就是稍微搬两个他怕的，我感觉甚至都可能就搬一个怕的，然后剩下都全开了。
办个 EZ 吧，我觉得。这时候感觉 Gala 的 EZ 配沙皇。
Misfortune. Gala's got 5 champs ready.
潘子哦。
Pantheon support / jungle.
配卡莎配朗姆
还可以，
对，是还不错的。
而且主要是有点控，他那个新手点控再抬一个岩突，这种能有点 combo。
办 EZ 吧，办 EZ， 然后逼 Gala 出那种没位移的 AD。这边就是要EZ 放嘛，
他选择的是办那种限压高的 AD，
因为现在可能 IG 的打法是比较需要下路去打优势对线的，他们的 MF 的优先级特别高 ，IG 这里。
对，但
KT is getting clapped.
还有像飞机这样
Are they getting clapped by Diable? Is Diable just completely smurfing?
但飞机我感觉这版本有点陷阱，特别是打那个下路。
下路确实
感觉胜率太低了。
Bro, that Diable guy is insane.
猪妹，反正办2手能开船的打野。北川还有没有其他的选择啊？我觉得这个板子拿蝎子会有点笨。
不行，先保。
Diable is so good.
但保泰坦可能会撞 EZ 布隆就是。
El Diablo.
还是老牛啊！
马还是
蝎子整。
Skarner, there's the Skarner. Now round it out with a strong bot lane here. You know, I like Xayah Rakan a lot here. Into Kai'Sa Skarner. I like Xayah Rakan a lot. You walk into Nautilus though. Do we like Rel? Do we like Caitlyn? We like Lucian. With Xayah Rakan, baby, I'm telling you. Caitlyn. Xayah Rakan, baby, I'm telling you.
霞感觉对线太弱了吧？
但霞就是防锁头嘛。他预对面会是一个预见对面会是一个泰坦的情况下，霞这个玩意儿就是吞你一个锁头，这样能操作。
这把反正 IG 这个阵容是纯拉。
Pick Rakan, Mako. Pick Rakan. Hello, hello. Don't int me now.
霞落还不错，灵活。
If he picks Xayah Rel, I'm gonna fucking.
霞牛。
Xayah Alistar. Okay, I don't mind that. It's good against Skarner. I don't mind that.
这样的话，泰坦就显得有点笨了。
但如果你选瑞尔的话，又会变游客。
对。
那不然就是女坦，但是女坦打到后面直进去容易就出不来。
好，这边拿个落，
这边拿个落，两边。
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't want ads, you can use a tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You have to tap the channel if you don't want to. Back when the game starts because I have to run the ads soon and get the ads during the game. Yeah, they were walking to Kaiser North, so I think Zaya Alistar there was good.
虽然你下个大招，但是我至少要么逼个大，或者说我大招可以锁你的沙皇。其实 IG 这盘的阵容
This should be an easy win for IG. It's a great draft, great front to back, good early game. Enemy team has a lot of dive, not the best scaling. Should be pretty simple.
对。然后后面他们是这套阵容靠打架打赢的，就治那波那个赛人去追 EZ， 然后沙皇中路推3个那一波。
是，主要还是中期抓住了 EZ 的吧。
很神奇，就是 IG 这个队伍，他们是一个会拿着发育阵容，然后疯狂找你打架的队伍。
对。
然后你有的时候你会发现，你还真打不过他。
所以他们之前的比赛是比较少拿这种纯发育阵容。
I think Sally，
因为都太爱打架了。
是。
但最近的比赛是有多尝试这种大核的体系。
哎。但这个尝试的过程，就是我只能说他们是在用一种 IG 式的发育，就是拿你的人头来给我发育。
因为我是感觉这个版本还是要玩大核。 这版本中路大核太猛了，
是的，
你不玩中路大核的话，你确实感觉后期的就那种伤害啊，就少蛮多的。
或者就是保有那种什么呢？就是你中路来一个起节奏的、撑起东西的，什么狐狸兔子这种，然后完了你 AD 来个大核，反正你一定得保证你能够击杀对面的上野这2个可能会出的那种前排英雄，不然越打到后面越打不了。 而且蓝色方一选赛恩啊，我觉得
I'm a fan of IG, but I hope they lose. Okay, explain that. How does that make sense? Explain that.
爱上赛恩了，现在。
爱上赛恩。
Explain that. I'm listening. Explain. Elaborate. Elaborate. Hello. Hello. Hell rage bait. IG. 加油！加油！
也是再次感谢来到我们联盟竞技场为2队加油助威的粉丝朋友们。
Any TT 加油 ？No。
2-2的 IG 面对1-2的 TT。 首场比赛 IG 之蓝，红色方是 TT。同时也可以在下方我们看到京东带来的一个阵容强度啊，目前是比较看好。 中期方面 ，TT 是有着更高的一个胜率，而在后期方面 ，IG 的阵容更好啊。各位也是可以别忘了打开京东搜赛事预测，赢英雄联盟1000元礼盒。
IG is asked. I don't want IG to win. I'm a hate watcher. Great. No one asked
at
all.
的话，这个阵容就中期打架会很厉害。
No one even asked a single question.
两边这一盘的下路的限压都不是很高。
Okay, so we first picked Sion. I think the Shy's been watching our scrims 100%. He's gonna start proxying now.
其实不亏。
是，现在赛恩一级学 W 确实，他这个天然的坦度就是比较高啊，换野能力太强了。
而且很多的英雄2发普攻是没办法打掉那个盾的。哇，利用一个红色方的。
Holy shit! If the Shy started proxying, it would be like the best crossover ever. My wet dream.
但我要看一下杰杰的动向啊，再顶走，
想尝试的把这个线放过来的感觉，但是这样的话，蓝色方的小兵其实会变成一个集火姿态，然后现在又是拉了一个红色方的小兵过来，但杰杰现在
没什么设计了，
对，感觉还是得往上走啊。
对，2级老牛
Good block, Mako. Good block. Good knock up as well.
在那边的话，飞的有一个余震，也没有掉太多的血量。
老牛是被打爆了一波电浆，爆了一波血。
两边打也是镜像。 北川是往下刷的
TT will fucking stomp IG. Just wait and eat your meal. Okay, I'll wait for it.
中路岩雀还是抢到了前3级的一个线权，又是一勾。Mako 这边的话又被打了一点血量。
The only way TT stomps IG is if Mako fucking win trades.
一勾一勾的这种打法，感觉 Mako 会扛不住啊。得回家补血。
主要老牛加霞的这个组合确实
没什么进攻能力，
太弱了。
是的。
霞现在选的人也比较少
，which is likely，
因为他也是预判到了可能对方会选一个泰坦吧。 哦呦，王天似乎很来劲哦。再来一个小勾。
有 CD 就用啊，也是再次祝贺 Miko 选手
Right, I don't know why the Shy
达
doesn't
成
proxy.
了职业生涯的第1000次出场的一个成就啊。
一个非常大的里程碑，这个真的是很难做到的。
是，
主要 Miko 基本上是保持一个全勤啊。
对。
Wow, he's 1,000 games, most played ever in the LPL. Rookie and Xiaohu right behind him.
跟圣枪哥，
Interesting, isn't it?
都是老将
And he's still solo losing games.
上路打的换球很激烈。
清完线，手上还有药，还有饼干，但这波感觉可以回家踢出来了。
要注意蝎子的位置，又是个2连，配合倒钩打一套，划一个点燃。
Okay.
蝎子来了
A bit of a jungle diff, but it's okay. We can back up.
棋子而已。嘎啦被打了一套，要交闪了，这一波爆
Oh, 1xN could have killed there.
那个位置有点暧昧，刚刚李秀男是有点在犹豫要不要闪现补一发平 A。
但是卡莎手有点短，他也没有这样做一个尝试。但这波已经打得非常不错了，把嘎啦的一个双招是打了出来。
感觉好像是没有去交流到两边打野的一个位置信息啊，因为第一时间。
Thoughts on the Lakers going from a play-ins team to a top 3 team in the Western Conference after trading for Doncic?
那就要看嘎啦这个闪现，待会儿会不会有一个伏笔。
Yeah. That was a pretty good trade.
因为这一波的话
I don't even know how to bounce a basketball. But that sounds like the stupidest fucking trade in the history of trades.
而且线还卡住了。
好像不换了，因为这波帅哥也没踢，
是
还是继续做一个长位的对线。这波线也没处理干净。
又 Q 一下，铁定挡一下，后亚这边也是 E 上来，再换一波血。
Is the person who made that decision been fired?
那 TT 能换了呀 ，TT 是把上路线处理干净了。他们也没有选择换，而是选择要动一个小龙。小龙看一下 IG 有没有想法哦。
He's been promoted.
两边如果打起来的话是一个4打4，但是嘎啦如果没双招的话，我觉得对于 IG 来说最好还是可以放。
而且红色方中路有线啊，但是蓝色方是拼了这一波，主要是2个 C 都没有把线处理干净。Rookie 这边还有4个兵，而这边霞是刚把这个兵处理干净。
Rookie 选择不要这波线了吗
Okay, nice combo, Mako. A bit split. JJ fight that. Okay, no flash Skarner. They lose Drake. It's okay. Rookie. Nice flash ult. Nice flash ult. Look, they have double free kill. Double free kill. Yeah. Nice. Gave the kill to Rookie as well.
有点被分隔开了。
我感觉这波 TD 拿完龙想撤的时候，哥几个好像没聊到一块。
Pretty easy.
是中野的一个问题吧？就我觉得北川还不如把那个龙打了，然后往右边撤算了。
对啊，就是他们没聊好到底往哪撤。
Rookie almost lost the cannon to JJ into him.
青草这边撤，有一半人想往下撤。
就感觉中野是想从左边突围
，almost
对吧？然后泰坦跟卡莎那边又被白打了一套消耗，
被各个击破了。
这波感觉
IG is winning Keck weight.
有点问题。那杰杰回过头来，还能控下一只潮虫，惩戒马上转好，感觉还可以再尝试一下。如果再能偷一只的话，这波就挺赚的。
哦，但是 Rookie 一直没回过家啊 ，Rookie 这段时间其实他手上有一些钱的。
想偷。
哎，3人来了。
哦，这波北川拼整拼赢了。
Oh, he flashed in front of it, JJ. You are so good. Okay, I see you.
人头分配一下。
Can I sit? Yes, my goat, my fucking goat.
我本来是想拿个助攻的，奈何
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
拿一个呗。
奈何嘛。确实也得捞点吃的。
主要他没有混助攻的手段。
That's why he's the goat right there.
合理，没问题。
合理吧。
Why are we gonna give it to Azir? What's he gonna do?
是得拿公路费。
Was he like a late game carry who's just gonna win the game for them or what?
他如果他4个人往右边打好了。
The Sion is the late game carry.
连血又大，嘎啦这波没双招。
主要他这波撞完了，还是闪现回的龙坑，这个很尴尬。
The Sion carries this.
他如果跟下路沟通一下，可能有点机会哦。因为嘎啦没双招，这是一个已知的一个伏笔嘛。
He's building Sunfire Cape. Wrap it up.
记一下3个头到手了，这个战斗先机已经拿到了。
那这个开局 IG 就很舒服了呀，战斗先机一拿，然后 又拿了一只潮虫，上中野现在发育也挺不错的。
主要都有头啊！现在沙皇跟赵信都是2个助攻。
Does Sion? No, he doesn't, right?
这样陈庄很快
He's not going to win against Ambessa ever.
基本上打2潮虫的时候
I feel like if it's 2 or 3 items, I feel like Sion can maybe win with the right items, not those ones.
哦，背后这个位置稍微有点危险哦。看岩穴跟蝎子闪现 A。
Mako, flash away if you have to. Press your flash button. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now JJ dies. Fucking Dumb and Dumber or what? Like, what is happening? One gets caught, the other comes to save it even though he has flash and the other one dies. Is this how our jungle support works?
我感觉这波是这样的，就要么杰杰扫，要么 Mako 交闪。 但是他们是选择了交闪的同时还扫。
这波感觉要沟通一下的。
我感觉2兄弟沟通到一起去了，
是。这感觉又是 IG 那个
They don't work together, they counter each other.
有的时候就开麦啊，对吧？有点像昨天就是第1把，你记得吗？就是那波也是，应该是 Rookie 的沙皇配合杰杰的位在中路
啊，
对吧？就那波有点印象吧？就是你要么就交闪溜了，然后要么就我不帮你了。
Top looks good though.
然后亏损最大化这一波，
说明什么？感情好。
这感情太好了，
没问题吧？兄弟撸啊撸嘛。
但是这波打完挺伤的哦，人头是给蝎子拿下来，主要就交了个闪，
对，
真的是亏损最大化。
哎，连到
Nice route.
但是没后续，打一
Good trade.
哎呦，小兵
Yep, gank the Shy's lane, big. That's dead Ambessa.
交闪，哎，这个
Oh, beautiful. Slow by the Shy. Nice, give him the kill. Well, I mean, Sion will just carry the game.
哦，这波好细啊！杰杰是有个小走位。
Will Sion carry the game, Chad? Yes or no?
没有让公开属性做位移。
塞泰博在往下移动，但是被视野看到了。
哦，这样的话
I don't like these building Sunfire Cape. That item is dog shit, right?
后亚要被压着打了，感觉。
这把帅哥很舒服啊，前期搞2个头，现在大日炎一出，这后亚新时之前都拿这个3没办法了。
吃人的刺客。
Why is this Sion not using his passive? Is he
目前
stupid?
2边1500的一个场面上的差距，但这个2组超虫啊，左边3件4件陈装，右边能掏，现在目前新时有。
He's a pro player, chat.
但是你可以看到后亚
He knows what he's doing.
新时跟这个日炎就换血完全换不动啊，
数值太高了。
Matchup doesn't look that great though.
只要赛人现在11分钟已经。 那个灵魂熔炉攒了快500血。
Alright, second Drake. I feel like it's nice to fight this with Sion ult, if possible.
TT 先占一个有利的地形。这一波他们知道 Mako 是没闪的 ，Mako 这个位置要小心。
Can we push top and Sion ult to Drake? Thoughts and feelings?
但这波卡莎没成。
The Shy.
双 C 上面 TT 的装备是落后的。
那这一波抱团排了波视野，可是这样要回线，那他们一回线就是 IG 动龙的一个机会啊。
这波打起
He's not
来
moving to
，IG
Drake.
更猛
He's
一些
just pushing top.
也有焚天。
老牛继续卖呗。
想先打一波先手，直接闪现推了，没。
Nice try.
Rookie 也是不惯着。
哇，闪推闪。
他正好是躲岩突的同时，我推你一下。
可以的，凿个爆裂果实 ，Feather 也跑掉，核桃蟹被 IG 应该能控下来。但 Rookie 这边血量确实不太好啊 ，Step 交了闪，但是让沙皇没大且自己保持了不错的状态。哎，但是这波，
北川闪现撞上来了
Free kill.
他的闪现拉，但正好撞上来了。
Is Sion diving top?
No.
No flash Gala if you want to press R.
被Gala 这边猛 A 溜了。哇，北川其实这2波的小农场他都没处理好，第一波也是。 就硬是要去撞那个。
TT's not a real team. Well, I'll have you know that TT beats BLG 3-2. Didn't they? I swear I saw BLG lose to TT.
就是那种玩猪的那种感觉。
那个猪。
对，就是很莽撞那种感觉，但是像都晒人了。
So then IG will 2-0 them, and then everyone can realize
走了
what the truth is.
没事，
把兵拍了吧。
是。 3v3，这波北川是有大的。
来了，一技能以去泰尔冲锋上墙顶起来。
TP's good.
有一个 T 来自于后亚的朗姆，这波感觉
Run
是的一个机会。倒钩
Run. Ambessa's gonna flash ult, maybe.
勾一个闪，但是北川
留不到吗？
毒刺冠体出不了。
No, you have Alistar ult. You're mega fine here.
可以拉回来吗？没拉回来。
What the fuck are they doing?
这波贝克4个人出击，1个人没杀掉吗？这太
Well, I guess JJ and Mako inted, but they did just get Skarner and Ambessa ult for it.
哇，这波 TT 真的是。
Gala, your screen, look at it.
不走了，今天不拿点东西回去，绝对不走
Nice.
了。
Okay.
这一狗漂亮。
Well, Feather just smurfed it. Feather just smurfed it. He predicted the hook on Gala's flash.
是，这波终于是捞到了一个人头。
That's kind of cringe.
那也算有所收获吧。
拿个安慰奖。
That is kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
但是出动太多人了呀。
Did you lose the cannon there?
就4个人过来，配合上感觉今天 TT 第一把有点可惜。
但沙皇发育爽的。再看着我。
Thoughts on the Denver Nuggets firing Coach Malone while being in the top 4 of the Western Conference? First of all, why are they called the Denver Nuggets? The aura just disappears. And why is their coach Post Malone? The fuck are you on about?
就没有他的那种猪妹呀，包括野合，可能玩那么
The chicken nuggies?
是吧？
确实，主要确实没什么蝎子的起手招式，是这个闪现起手的。我这个 Feather 这个勾有点帅 ，Feather 这个勾纯预判啊。
They're the gold nuggets. What do you mean they're the gold nuggets?
直接是可以控下这组完整的潮虫。
It's funny how two people say different things. Look, he flash into hook XDD. Nice predict. Those messages came at the exact same time.
4重到手。
That's Twitch chat for you.
哇，但这段时间 Rookie 在边线发育的很舒服啊，感觉 TT 也拿他没什么办法，只能去搞赛格。但赛格这个位置其实是无所谓你搞不搞他的。
And you can argue that both of them are right.
然后与此同时 ，IG 的野辅也一直在保护着 Rookie 在边线的一个发育，这样的话有机会挤掉这个上一塔。OP 选手也是给到了结节。
What was the truth then? Well, obviously he predicted the hook on his flash. Don't even try it. It's because of the Colorado Gold Rush. They're called the Golden Nuggets.
这段时间
The Golden Nuggets.
部署怎么样？如果真的打起来，感觉这段时间还是左边会厉害一些。
If they have all that gold, then why can't they win the league?
Rookie 的在 Gala 3盒都是
Buy more items.
发育的相当不错。
They did.
先锋
I
刷
guess then why are they
了
losing now?
是两边都要试一下的。TT 4个人也要往过挤，朗姆也过来了，
要打喽！这一波 TT 必须得保持好自己的阵型才有。
这个草头想站一下，但是老牛被开了一大炮的
They
血
aren't.
量，那大招
So then what's the problem?
解下控制，
哇，Mako 手很
大
稳啊！
招举进去，朗姆想单切老牛，老牛死了。
Big ult by the Shai there.
再 tap， 再 tap 这个墙封了一下。 但3这个位置还是比较耐打的，招个闪现躲掉了这一勾。被打残之后的话，正面战场又想开，结
Nice ult. Nice damage. Oh, Rookie. Oh, Rookie and the Shy. Rookie and the Shy. Rookie and the Shy. Unbelievable performance by them. What a team fight. What a team fight.
好像也很难跑。
北川有个大果，这大果点一下应该能走。
关键大果。
哇，这波 Rookie 的
Why are you chasing? Why are you chasing? Oh my god. Oh my god, why are you chasing? Why did you leave him, Gala? Why did you leave him? Why did you leave? Of course he was gonna chase there. Why did Mako, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with that fucking piece of shit.
这一波感觉，但是中路能拿一个塔。
没事，双 C 兜着呢。
Bro, what does Mako do in these games? What does he do? He is the best, most expensive cameraman ever made for League of Legends.
没闪没大。
He just is. Now he's gonna die, isn't he? Now he's gonna die. Go on, hook him.
啊，还行，有一个塔还在地形。
Oh my god, stop it.
这波团战其实一开始 TT 打得挺不错的，
哇！但 Rookie 的那一推价值千金啊！
是的，
而且一开始 Mako 确实，他是真的敢扣他的大，他前面就掉多少血，就是你蝎子不交大，我就不交大，一定得把你蝎子这个大给换掉。
是，
虽然后续也死了，但是他一个人吃掉了后亚一个大加北川一个大，这样的话他这
He's on his 1000th game.
也是有价值的。
Yeah, and it's on his fucking 999th int.
这个中上还是很能打，这边赛恩也吸收了很多的一个火力。
是。
然后 TT 觉得这波可以打了，关键这个岩突你看也被
哇沙皇这波推看一下，推一个、两个、3个、4个，他是推了4个。
这一波直接给嘎啦创造一个很完美的输出环境。
Beautiful team fight.
嘎啦那边猛 A。
对。他这波等于推了4个击飞出来，然后霞在正面没人。
Beautiful team fight. Let's get Rookie back to Worlds with the Shy. What better player to have by your side than World Champion, World Finalist the Shy?
想再帮沙皇吃一个边塔，现在已经2000了。Rookie 这把真的发育的贼好。
是的 ，IG 的双 C 发育依然是领先的。纳什也有了，这把 Rookie 装备起得很快。
And JJ, yeah, if JJ stops inting.
而且还带2级血，这沙皇基本上是按不住的发育。
主要 IG 这个双 C 对于
I don't know why, but I like this posture.
没那么好切。
I like laying here with my fucking arms around my neck.
前排做起，但 IG 这个阵容前排又很硬。
你现在再把这个先锋一拿的话，有机会回头的沙皇再去把上1塔一推，甚至拿这个先锋撞2塔呀，这样沙皇又可以吃塔。
这把 TT 的外塔掉的会有点快。
对，这上塔 Rookie 又可以单吃掉，吃完了可以放先锋去挤2塔。
Big knock。
帅哥就在那边快乐呢 ，Q 砸一下 ，W 砸一下，很舒服。
他无所谓，反正下路那个塔不要也罢。我直接打2塔还。
那是一个灭境的。
动得好快。
那这样的话 ，TT 得过来呀，不能，这个可以丢，但是花不能让 IGA 啊。
Is free or what? Please tell me Mako's blocking the choke. Thank fuck for that. Now headbutt him. Beautiful. Now ult. Now get the flowers, get the flowers. Don't get baited by Mako. He's not inting. He is inting, but don't fight. Nice Ambessa ult. Get the flowers, get the flowers, get the big one. Look the Shy, big Q. Beautiful. Beautiful team fight from the Shy already. He's given Gala all the space in the world. Nice. Now kill the Kai'Sa. No flash. I mean, what more do you want to ask for? That sequence was played very well. That was a well-played sequence from everyone. They did what I said. I'm like the Alexa to IG. Mako drive the Herald into top tier too. Okay, well, it's fucking broken then, isn't it, the AI? Yeah, I'm in tier 3. Good.
那个口子，一个赛恩，一个老牛往那一顶 ，TT 有点没办法。
是的，这波打完，这把游戏基本就走了。
是，我感觉现在 IG 这一套。
I told them, headbutt the Skarner, ult the hook, back away, let them walk into Sion, finish the smite, get the plants, turn.
没问题啊。
Look at the Shy's positioning here.
是的，如果没这种双恩，就
watch what he does. He runs down.
自食其力，不需要吃太多资源。
And then he charges Q.
打团总能有用。你看这帅哥往这个地方 Q 一下 R 一下，
哇，
然后
就是让你打的呀。
然后嘎啦在后面用大招吞掉深海冲击，然后打一套 R1连招，他的 R 技能甚至都可以来就是往地上撒羽毛。
主要这套阵容啊，就是会让嘎啦玩得很爽。就你看嘎啦
What a root! What a root!
就很
What a
享受
root!
啊，
没人管的。
就主要有2个前排往前一顶。
是的。
这一盘 IG 的双 C 啊，越打越肥。
Great root by Gala.
Rookie 又找到机会了，北川击出了一个北川的闪现。
Nice stopwatch.
躲在这个前，操作也很在线哦。
I forgot that the Shy wasn't playing all of last year, so all of the new Caedrel watchers that came in last year and followed and been watching since last year, they're all sitting here this year and they're like, why the fuck does this guy just sit there and glaze this fucking useless ass top laner every game he plays for no reason? I thought he was supposed to give good commentary. This is not why I followed. This is not why I followed. They don't know the Shy arc. They don't know the 2023-2022 the Shy arc. Crazy. You missed out. You missed out. But it's okay. You missed out, but it's okay because he's back and I'm back to tell you that it's gonna happen again. Lightning strikes twice is what they say.
确实不能。
而且这个蝎子没说法。
不如玩狗，我感觉。
我说实话还是得给他玩他擅长的那种。他这个蝎子，你看他的一技能用的。 就没有那种老蝎子的从。
For those of you who weren't there, just know it was a magical time when the Shy was grinding to a world final. It was magical, honestly. That was some of the best content in games I've ever seen. Glazing aside, that was so much fun. We need it back. We need it back.
我说实话，他前2手不如给川抢个赵信。
确实，
当时我想了一下，为什么那手不拿赵信？ 感觉这边又死了一个，戛纳再拿到暴走，
现在是有点垃圾时间了。
I'll never. My favorite moment from the Shy is Malphite when he TP'd from here to here. This was just the most iconic play I've ever seen in my life. I'll never forget that till the day I die. That play.
太难了，主要IG这个双 C 没那么容易开啊。
Like
the Greg has his funny memes, but that Malphite play was just aura. The Shy tanks that easy. Rookie needs some peel, push him, nice. The Shy lives. The Shy lives, the Shy lives. Easy. It's a wipe. I mean, there's clearly just a massive skill difference between the two teams. And I don't want to be that guy, but it's definitely in top lane.
游戏结束了呀，一波0换4，只有 setup 一个延续。
Nice. It's like we're getting a Michelin star dinner tonight. We got the starter, the appetizer is the IGTT, just IG stomping, and then we got the main course. We got the JDG BLG, Knight versus Scout, Shun versus Wei on his old teammate, Pace versus Elk. We got the main dish coming up, and the appetizer will be delicious. The Shy will lead the stage here. Doesn't look at the stats, just gets a free win. And you know what the best part is? In between all of this, we can do a quick Bloons game. We do a Bloons map in between every game. Deal? Oh my god, and then I get to eat food after this series, and then we get to watch BLG JDG, and then after that we watch LEC. Oh my god. Show the Shy's Malphite clip. Chat, someone link it. Someone link the Shy Malphite clip. Someone link the Shy Malphite clip. Right, LCK is on.
好的，感谢2位解说老师。那么在回顾这一场对局之前呢，首先还是要再次的恭喜 Miko 选手
Here it is.
在 LPL 的
Here it is.
1000场以
Here it is.
将近10000次的助攻。
When was this? This was a while ago. There's the Shy, menacingly walking up to JDG, the supposed best team in the world. He ults backwards and insects their team. Yeah, he insects their team. Then, wait, this isn't the one, is it? Is it the one? Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. So, Malphite no ult, yeah? Now look at the Malphite flank. Here it comes. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. And now look, flash over the wall. Bam. Holy shit. How good did he play that team fight? How good did he play that team fight? You look like a fucking nerd there.
是，我觉得现在 IG，我个人感觉胜算或者胜
Wait, what?
特别是拿出来，感觉让人最踏实的就是拿一个比较大盒的双 C，然后这个上也
What the fuck?
能开团，然后又有坦克质量的这种前排，
就是肉战盒体系。
对，其实这个版本我觉得挺适合拿这种大盒的 C 位的，如果可以对应的这个沙皇，其实表现也挺不错的。
对，我觉得确实就是他们现在这种上中野的这个构成啊，感觉分工什么的都特别好。
What the fuck?
快到让人感觉 MVP 都有点难给。
Why are you question mark pinging? Hey! Wait, they come from there too! Oh my... Wait, I don't get this map. This map is too confusing. This map is too confusing. I'm dead. Okay, one more restart. I'm so smart. Okay, I lost one. Nice. I need more damage, I need more damage. You lost 1 HP? Yeah, well, I'm gonna fucking fist you in a second, buddy. Okay, hold up, hold up. I'm actually kind of smurfing here. I'm kind of smurfing here. I just need to smurf a bit harder. Fuck. Wait, he can shoot everything from here? He can shoot everything? Okay, nice. I need lots of snipers. I need lots of snipers. That's what I need. This is a sniper map. You suck. What do you mean I suck? You suck, sucker. You suck. Who's gonna win the KT series? I think BNK Fear X will win that series. I got hiccups as well. You need boats? You need to suck my ballsack. I'm the best Bloons player ever. If there's ever a Bloons tournament, invite me. I will carry. I will carry. They are currently down 2k gold. Okay, so what? What? That means that... What if you're 1 step behind, you can't go 2 steps forwards? Is that it? Clueless chat. That's what you are, chat. You're a clueless chat. I think I'm doing great right now. The problem is, I need to find a way to get invisibles. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Fuck, I don't know what to do. 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 Is it a boat angle? Shrapnel shot is really good. We're just gonna pump the snipers up, aren't we? I can't put any glue down, can I? Can I glue anything? Oh, I can glue here. Wait, that's actually a monster glue position. Oh yeah, gluey. Gluey, glue, glue. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, this is perfect. And then, wait. And then... Wait, you can't hit up there? Fucking bullshit. It might be a wizard angle. Fuck. Perfect wall of fire there. That is a great wall of fire. Now, wait, now, wait. Wait, I'm actually cooking so hard here, it's ridiculous. Nice, he is gonna carry that side. Now I just need more carries on this side. Now I just need a bit more carries on this side. Let me think, let me think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. No. That was the worst placement ever. I'm dead. 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 No! Fuck! Fuck! Why was that so hard? Shit, man. Shit, man. Fucking shit, I need to restart again. Putain de merde, ça va. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I need... I need a tech shooter here. No. I need a monkey here. I need him here. Hold up, I can do this. I can do this map, chat. Everyone shut up. I can do this map. I'm not bronze 3. Tech shooter has to go here. Then we upgrade this sucker. Because this guy will hold there for a while. He can hold there for a while. Then. Hot shots are good for lead balloons. We should do a hot shots here, yeah. We should do a hot shots here. Okay. Then, we definitely need a sniper. Definitely need a sniper. And that sniper is gonna go Fumja. Okay. Okay. Then we're gonna go here. Nice. And then we're gonna put him on strong. Okay, good. He's gonna be our mob killer. Right. Nice. Now. Nice. Nice. Now we're gonna go night vision goggles, maybe, just to get rid of the camo. For now. For now. For now. Then we're gonna go sticky glue here. And we're gonna go ice here. Yes, yes, I like that. I like that. I need this, I think. Yes, I like that. Yes, yes, I like that. Now, we put mage here. And we put wall of fire here. Holy fuck, wait, I'm cooking so hard. My genius just, it surprises me sometimes. It even catches me off guard. Now, we've got good setup. Now, we need some Moab killer. What happened bot side? What happened bot side? We need more damage on the bot side. Stop. Fuck, I don't know what to build. Double mage is smart. Double mage is smart. Nice, we need to upgrade sniper now. Come on, Mark, you can do this. Ooh, we need hot shots too. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Come on, we need large ones. Camo balloons easy. Camo balloons easy. Come on, I need large caliber. Come on, sucker. Come on. This will increase my skills as a League of Legends coach. Now we need deadly precision, and we are chilling. Now we just need deadly precision, and we're chilling. I'm kind of doing good, chat. Admit it. Admit it. They're leaking. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Hold up now. They're leaking, they're leaking. Yes. 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 Beautiful. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Moab, now! Kill it! Yes! Chat, does this mean he can hit the waterway up there or not? No, right? He can't. The fuck? Wait. I need Moab damage now. There it is. There's the Moab Fister. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, I'm smurfing. What?! Why is that map so hard?
美国选手的第一千
Why is that map so hard?
会怎么说？而且能感受到最近状态回暖了之后，就是整个人的状态、心情要好很多。
对，表情要轻松一点了，因为其实，在昨天打滔博之前，看到 Miko 的这个神情是比较凝重的。
对，
因为确实最近的这个可能压力也比较大。但是我觉得像 Miko 这种选手，如果能从这种比较低迷的时期摆脱出来，然后再重回以前的自信的话，他的状态也会迅速提升。
You need economy, yeah, and you need fucking yeah, idiot. Take that.
TT 坐镇蓝色方，
好嘛，猪上来
猪妹啊，不给玩呀，这个川的这个猪妹玩不了，
狗也上班了，
猪刀又拿不了了。
那 IG 魏办不办啊？
魏感觉最好还是办了。
Well, the ads are cooked. I didn't run them after the game. Oh well, we'll be fine. IG wins in 10 minutes anyway.
蓝宝格温 TT 反正得放一个出来。
Okay, IG red sides.
我觉得TT要么可以办一个，然后逼着 IG 办另外一支，然后抢个维鲁斯什么的，
也可以。
Losing to helium-filled plastic.
他办一支，然后 IG 不跟班，然后他就得琢磨他到底抢哪个。
对，不跟班的话就把那个剩下的一支上单拿了。哎，好，扣慢了。
Got him good. Wait, they no banned. How dare you no ban TT? How dare you?
这里不知道是怎么个事儿。
How dare you? The fuck? Who do you think they are?
英雄，要么就是锁不了英雄。
空办的话，这丹尼还有点晕。我办哪个？本来是想着你办一只上单，我也办一只。
我这一般来说是得，结束继续进行了。
办瑞兹
啊，那就等于不重新拉起 BP 了。
格温跟兰博怎么说？那。
Okay, there's a lot of OP champs open. One of them is called Rumble. And if you don't pick it, Hoya, the Shy will, and he will fuck you with it.
反正上单一人一只嘛。啊不，我拿莉莉娅，川要玩野河啦。
Lilia first pick.
上把看到那个骰豆的。
Lilia first pick.
游龙。
骰豆是真的玩开心了。但现在北川眼神变得越来越坚毅了，要黑化了感觉。确实上把蝎子玩有点难受。
What about Yone Rumble that's open right now? You could do Yone, Rumble 1-2, and Maokai on 3. What do we think?
维鲁斯女枪这种是不错的 pick， 或者说给帅哥拿一个这个格温。
Oh, Gwen's open big.
终于能玩一把了。世一捡大王，哎呦，这个满足粉丝了。
The Shy.
飞机嘛，飞机。 反正我现在对飞机这个英雄是有点偏见。
我懂，这英雄确实有点两极分化，
就不太好赢，我是觉得
啊。但拿着先摇呗，
中单还不错，就千万别走下路。感觉这把是想走中的，因为下路这把 AD 还很多啊。哇，这个硬配啊，没有猪妹。
Why don't they take Yone Rumble? They went Gwen Corki. Look at enemy team. What the hell?
哦呦，这个上中野，
只能说上限很高，但是也很难配合。
怎么说？大硕，姐打莉莉娅的话
，JJ, what you got for me?
我觉得只有大树，其他打也很容易被溜。
打大树。
Oh, the Maokai. Crazy that you could have had Yone Rumble Maokai, but instead you have Gwen Corki.
因为莉莉娅打其他的打野，你看到他会就一直溜你，但大树的话，他至少是一个稳定控。
是的。
而且大树加飞机
I hate that Corki champ.
也合理吧？
对，主要也需要前排嘛，也需要开团。
Could even had Gwen Yone.
看下路了，显然 IG 这边有先办先选的权利啊。
现在就是这个维鲁斯跟女枪，是不错的一个下路的 pick。
我感觉刚刚TT 应该不会放。
Relban nice。
女枪现在确实对于刚来说是优先级很高的。
哇，他们怕这个飞机走 AD， 然后小炮走中，现在很犹豫。也确实摇到了这个，那这样女枪维鲁斯必放一个出来。来 ，IG 自办女枪哦。
想拿维鲁斯。
就如果你跟办维鲁斯，那嘎啦这边还能选
EZ，或者说飞机走下呢？飞机走下主要中路没东西了。
对，中路没，
只能飞机走中啊。
对。
卡利斯塔 on 4。
但卡利斯塔这把左边都是那种短手肉搏高伤的阵容。
I don't like it because I think Ashe does suit their comp quite well.
其实 EZ 稳一点。
对，我也感觉 EZ 稳一点。
卡利斯塔主要最近在咱们赛区这个胜率不高。
打线要求太高了。
李秀男这把有劲，有 EZ，
甚至上艾希都行，如果想的话。
但艾希感觉会被格温剪麻。
TT draft gap with a no ban.
一个能配合，
Yeah, they kind of have right now.
感觉静好一些。
近的话就是能配合兰博。
Yeah, Ezreal's good for their comp as well.
EZ 的话就是自己没有那么怕格温。
I need to go AFK real quick. Ezreal blitz what?
先选有点难吧
Surely they're going Rakan, no?
这边如果先选的话，得来个稳定的控。
Mako, you're playing Nautilus.
瑞尔。
Or you're playing.
女坦吧，感觉女坦。
You're playing Nautilus.
确实女坦好一点。
Ezreal Leona kind of cooks here.
因为这个阵容还。
Wait, why is TT's comp so broken?
身把也比较硬。
那看 Mako 这边是列娜塔还是尼克
？Chat, everyone add you T on Twitch Prime Hub Tap channel. Go on to back for game start. Big kiss. Give me 30 seconds. Let's fill up my water. This looks like a free lose for IG, but they'll win it anyway.
怎么说这阵容？
这阵容感觉 T 系的上半区还是更强的啊。
但是他们上半区就是每个人的单兵作战能力都很强，但就是没什么太多配合的角度。
对，就是没有猪刀，搞了一个鹿刀。这个其实就配合难度会大大的增加啊。
哎，但他们有一手这种叫做梦中杀人体系，这个睡烧嘛。
哎，这个确实是，
对吧？
这有点像那个之前那个莉莉娅配女枪
类似的嘛，就睡梦中杀人。 给你睡在那儿，然后接风神绝电斩或者接恒温灼烧，都没什么办法。
感觉只能看莉莉娅北川这个点的个人能力了。这个阵容太依赖北川了。
但北川蓝色方一选莉莉娅，我觉得他也是做好了准备吧。
是上把主要玩得太不舒服了，这把要证明一下自己。
而另一边感觉 IG 这个阵容的话，就是还是蛮依赖2条边线的对线的。这个对线得对出一定的结果，这样中期才好去做很多的文章。
上路对线会有点压力，下路对线的话应该是有一个优势的。
就看能打成什么样了。两边换边之后，看 TT 能够扳回一局，还是 IG 2-0直接拿下啊！我们也期待第2局两边的局内交锋。 好 ，TT 对阵 IG 的 BO3的第2局啊，目前是 IG 1-0暂时领先。两边在换边之后，目前 TT 持蓝 ，IG 持红啊，也是再次感谢我们来到联盟竞技场的观众朋友们的一个加油助威。
两边上路都是疾跑，
都要拉扯。不过后亚这边带一彗星啊。
彗星的话压人比较强一些，相位的话就是跑得快。但这个对局的话，后亚还是得整个那个3速节。3速节打格温，这个版本太必须了。格温这个大招现在减速实在太高了，60%。
对。
Chat，
你要不你就把他那个针给躲了。
What is my chat talking about?
这盘下
My chat's talking about a toothpaste.
是有优势的。
哎。
中下是 IG 优，上路是 TT 优。莉莉娅应该也是要。
All right, both matchups completely stomping, right? The shy Gwen.
以修男的 EZ 还是玩的非常出色的啊。
其实这是一名蛮稳定的 AD 选手，他蛮多的这个 AD 的执掌，还有包括说团战的一些输出位置的选择，都属于是那种很稳定的选手。
The shy Gwen.
这 Rookie 及时的压人
Rookie spacing great there. Dodge the W for the shield.
对，证明他是没怎么推
Right, wait, Rookie's frying him right now.
是。
By the way, a lot of times you'll see laners will hold their health potion with Doran shield, even if they're 1 HP. You should do that as well. You need to get used to holding your potion as long as possible, because you get more healing based on missing health with your runes.
LPL 最难打的中上是谁？两个人也是回答到 Rookie 跟 The Shy 确实他们俩的这个风格就是极致的对线。这药已经打没了。
那今天就直接直面恐惧。
Your rune gives you more healing.
是被恐惧战胜还是战胜恐惧？
有拉到了。
哦呦，蹬到两人。
这个对线setup压力太大了吧？
And Doran shield. My nose.
当然取消了回。
So the lower health you are, the more healing you'll get from your item and your runes. That was awesome. Thank you. Now at preload. Okay.
真的会死。
Quick as ass.
但是你不得不说，就是永恩这鬼英雄真赖，他就是能够
KT1 did B D D D D D D D D carry or what?
命令加个迅捷步伐。
主要这个莉莉娅
I'm guessing B D D D D D D D D D carried.
是能帮一下的。莉莉娅是只能过来帮你推线。杰杰不打河蟹，要直接过来越吗？看这个血量有没有机会。先打一套消耗旮旯。 是想动的。
Bot dive, like it. Good job, JJ. Just kill Ezreal.
是什么？动李修男吗？动李修男的话是有进化的。
Mako's tanking.
Q 完一完
Beautiful dive.
来
JJ.
要打第2轮吗？第2轮的话扛得 Gala 去扛了。
Yeah, dive the Leona as well. Fuck it. JJ tank and W the minion. Or Gala tank. Love it. Nice Q, JJ. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. And JJ W the minion on the tower. Oh my god, I just busted. I just busted.
充分的利用了列娜塔及时救难的机制，完美的越塔这波。哇，说实话，当时的那个状况，左边4招全
Lose Raptors, but win bot lane. Holy fuck, IG is smurfing.
其实没有很残的情况下，就很果断的选择了越塔。
就这波得配合的很好，而且确实列娜塔跟大树是最好做这件事的人，因为一个人是可以套这个及时救难，一个人这个大树的 W 是可以。
So Leona has decided. Bot is lost. I'm roaming.
利用了这样一个组合的优势，哇！但大树的野区啊，
就烂掉了，
被川直接反了一波大的，川这边要40刀回家了，
但这样的晒会比较危险哦。
Yes, just kill the Shy instead.
断一下兵线
Come on, then, do it.
应该是后压
Do it, do it. You won't.
是没有 W 的，他的4缕残留之间是交过。
往这个位置跑的话，应该是必死了。
捡一下，
看能拖多久。
La 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 la. Dee 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 dee. Now the worst part about that is he did the right thing because Lilia didn't get an assist or anything, but it counts as a solo kill for Rumble. Wow, good job. That's +1 solo kill for Rumble, I guess.
看这波的细节啊，第一时间的沟通，治疗先挂上 ，Mako 先扛塔。
看第二轮的话，就是我这个塔是真痛啊，打了一下大树没血了。
对，主要是没有把那个过热给取消掉。A 一下，一丝血，
漂亮，这个确实漂亮。这个就是你看杰 W 再挡一下那个塔的那个攻击。
是的，
这波 IG 的下野的配合确实很完美啊。
Nice damage。
沟通也做得很好，这个也是 IG 最近的比赛有所改善的一个地方吧。那现在是把线换过来了 ，T7 要动这个潮虫了。
这样3重应该是顺利拿到，但这段时间中下的对线已经打出了明显的刀差，都是压了有这个10多刀，接近20刀的一个状况。
Lucidity boost Gwen. Don't question Bob the Builder on Gwen, okay?
打的也
He knows what he's doing.
有点好，主要中路压的有点多啊，这个其实这个补刀有点难接受。
压了28刀了，这
对，这才7分钟不到，压了30刀啊，基本上。这你看那个前3局对线就不对了，这真的不对了。
AD 对位也压了10多刀，但是那是被越了一次的情况，感觉 Step 压力确实很大。
就 Rookie 这边是单人队呀，对吧？Solo 队，他这边北川想争夺一下，等级上是有一个优势的，6级。
哎，这个位置横纹竹条一泼，2段大、3段大引人宿舍，北川交闪。
哦呦，The Shy 这边打一
The Shy solo bottom. Feel that guy's lucky. Rookie cleans here though. That W is really good. Oh, beautiful flash.
闪现躲了这个大招。
Step 这个位置
Rocket hit, can't execute, can't TP out.
是的，这个位置
Actually, maybe he can execute.
送塔了，不管。
但时间看
Maybe he can
来不
execute.
来得及啊？因为刚才是又中了一个大导弹的。
杰这个位置，哎，不会原地避了。
Or he can just get out.
树种。
You rat! He's right there.
好马还走了。
这树儿子
眼神不太好。那没办法
，Setup 这个回神位置卡的也很好啊，
对，
一没被扫出来，2没被树儿子给侦查到，
主要是他那个风尘绝念斩刚好卡上去了，这让那个 IG 中人有点没想到的。啊，这地方有一树儿子先逮到了，哦，而且还好像把这个大鸟给炸了。
就是感觉T7一个阵容的一个尴尬。
Maokai weak arms.
对。
What do you mean Maokai weak arms?
不管是这个永恩的大还是兰博的大，很难放啊。
That was unlucky for the Shy. That's the Gwen nerfs right there. Otherwise, would have killed him.
然后再加上惩戒惩到，哦，他是R完加闪上去的，闪上去的。他那波是把大鸟抢掉了之后，然后惩掉那个河道线，刚好到6。
是，都是伏笔，
多了个大招。
感觉这前期T7又有点炸了。 这把主要还是中路对线的问题，中路对线打得太烂了，打的你看他换过去了，开始现在77开始不断的换线转线了，现在几条路的这个对线压力都有点大。
下路还在屯线。北川好像要出手哦，上路方面。
Sorry, I have to write this thing.
但那个位置好像是有眼，北川走了一半放弃了。中路方面，如果一个人
Do you hear me typing every time? How do you hear me typing? What the fuck? Yone count has gone on side. So if he dies here, it's not his fault. But Gala needs to carry this game. Did the caster just DC? Hello?
下路兰博也是
we're back.
抗压草丛啊，往这一站，现在得北川过来保护一下吃这波线。
50秒下条龙又要刷，但是35秒二子条虫也要刷，
又来
交大，哇，大打大，
打下来，感觉还要打吗？
杀应该杀不了，
算了，这波也没开疾跑，反正，换个大招。这把3 type 这个永温打得好难受啊，
感觉到谁那儿都要被踢两脚，
都打不过啊。
对。
永温感觉在这个版本确实太需要手法了，因为现在玩永温的队伍也不多，就除非你极致的手法。
Getting some plates, nice. Problem is, I don't have many grubs, and the grubs are spawning right now. But IG are gonna get 2 drakes for 6 grubs. Worth.
是，单挂蛮难受的。
嘎来这边猛凿塔皮，
狂炫。
现在主要踢一个阵
Did
容。
TT actually beat BLG? Yeah, it was a while ago though.
节奏点就只能等。 这种阵容一般就是等永恩破败了。
拿个6重吧，看这6重能不能帮点忙。但左边这个阵容其实6重利用率真不高啊，
不高，边线有点打不过嘛，除非永恩破败之后吧。
四里残留打出来了，带点机会吗？
想来动的话得等野辅交 GP
4 man diving top. Just get the wave.
画面同样的剧情。
Why are they 4 man diving top? For what? For what? Why?
李修南也被打到了机会，嘎啦拿到了大杀特杀。
感觉李修南又是一个带双招死的情况啊，什么情况
？It's kind of cringe.
直接被控到死。
Oh, the Lilia's kind of dead, no? Do they have vision? They don't.
但他进化也没交啊。
Ooh, I don't know about this collapse unless you're gonna core TTP as well.
梅口这个位置排这个眼还蛮危险的，2个针眼。
They get a full tower and 6 grubs and the dive.
成功的利用6重汇合着。
Why doesn't he just back off?
Step 推掉
Rat.
1塔。
He can get bot tier 1, I think, though. Maybe. It's a bit risky, though, to stay. How long does it take him to get it? He has no grubs.
一直在吃线，等于烧了两条路的这个兵线，为了越一个格温。看一下李秀男怎么死的。
好。感觉交进化交闪能走吧？
好像也走不到，因为他是2个强制位移，他先被那个 Q 了，先被恋哈 Q 了一下，又被大树 Q 了一下。
感觉他。 前面如果第一时间交进化解铁腕镜盒，然后直接交1交闪，
对，那个时候是有机会的。
对，
主要他被拉了2段距离，导致他可能觉得那个1闪的距离不太能够支撑他逃生了，
就没什么求生欲了。这样等于 IG 拿2条龙，左边
They need that bot tier 1.
加1塔。
Kalista is forever accelerated. Oh.
又来。
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get him, my goat.
3段大，但是追不到，就是有大就开，反正先打。
Where's the damage exactly? Where is the damage?
就捡一套，不管你有的没的。
是，反正这段时间打不了架，那大招索性早放。
主要他只要能换到大招就是可以接受的。蓝魔大招也交了嘛。现在就 TT 全队都是等这个破败。 然后等1的3项，
野狗往下，保住可以吃塔，但 TT 这边想守塔，姿态做的也蛮硬的哦。
Blood goes Riftmaker, he doesn't know how to itemize. Why? What should he buy?
这一波线还推不下这个塔，感觉还得下一波线。但下一波线来的话，得掌握到莉莉娅的动向才好推。
Isn't Riftmaker the first item on Gwen?
难守的。
I like this mid to bot pressure they've got going on. Rookie's getting bridged really nicely to deny Yone a lot. Very good mid to bot. Just don't die top and everything's fine, I tell you. I mean, there was nothing he could do there realistically.
这算第2次单杀了。
是，
而且这塔还没吃到。
哎，这波什么情况？刚才？
因为 Rookie 为了救帅哥踢上去了。
He had no ult. He had no ghost. He had nothing. He had no teammates.
这波死了一个格温，然后下塔还没有推掉。
这波亏大发。还让 Step 运了一波线进去，然后那波线是烧掉的，帅哥得 TV 过去吃。
Isn't Gwen supposed to be OP on this patch? Lol.
他刚才那波被打残之后回家，大面积一出，这一波对拼起来，优势是比较明显的。看看下路什么情况。
好，刚刚 Fader 打了 Miko 一个闪。
Shut up. Well, JJ's doing good. He's playing Maokai, so. Gala rookie, you gotta carry this game.
是 TT 这里最领先的，慢慢好像好起来了。上野包括中路的大件都有了 ，EZ 也是做出了3项。那现在其实 IG 没什么领先的。
在双射这边吧，其实领先都在，就他们的 C 位领先多，但是上路现在是落后，而且打野也是落后，就上野落后。那现在 TD 也懂啊，就我不跟你的 C 位去多做纠缠，我就尽可能打上野战那条路，然后 Step 就自己是偷摸发育。
Yeah, the Shy can't win side lane against Yone or Rumble. Oh, you're fine, right? The fuck was that Renato? Okay, you're dead. They Rumble TP, they Rumble TP, get out. Worth.
这波 TT 人到的很齐
，Mega worth。
那小龙快刷了，这波 TT 是有机会把小龙拿下来的。
这个经济现在已经完全打平了。
哎，感觉刚刚这个飞子是在卖哦，是吧？我感觉像在卖的。
而且这段时间就其实双射的领先，如果是打团的话，很难直接展现出来，因为现在其实 IG 这边没有太好的前排，然后大叔又是个 AP 的，
节也没大的哦，这波打一个上位往后拉。
That Rumble is toxic.
完美的大，完全而且把双。
Why does this game feel so difficult?
一个出来，然后还把节的退路给打掉了。
这一波7-7。
Why does the game feel so difficult? I mean, when the Shy died top into the Rumble and got his second death or third death, Yone was spot pushing with Kalista hovering, and he TP'd away from Yone, the Corki. So the Corki TP'd top for nothing, so they didn't get the spot tower, so they... Oh my god, the game's actually lost. What? What?
IG 等于说是连送了5个头啊！
对。
这段时间 TT 疯狂的进攻，而且兰博越打越肥了，4-1了兰博。
是，后来这把打真的有点好。
完全被 TT 打回来了。而且打到后面的话，其实 TT 这种感觉上限要高一点。
主要这把右边没有前排，上路是个格温，打野是个 AP 数，这双射其实没有什么输出环境的。OP 选手也是给到了后亚。这把确实
He's not gapped by Hoya. What do you want the Gwen to do if he's 3-man dove 3 times?
都很好，大招放的也没问题。
后亚声音很大呀，这盘 TT 的上野经济领先也很大。
They lost the third Drake. Maybe they can still fight though. They're not that far behind in items. They're just behind in tempo on the map.
风神决定斩就算了。
而且对于 IG 这样一套这种。 怎么说呢？双射卡莉斯塔的阵容，其实容错是不高的，
对，
很容易就被翻。
Behind in skills, bro, it's crazy. They're just pushing this top wave. You know, they could die at any moment pushing this top wave with Corki showing mid and Gwen recalling in bot. Like if Lilia and Leona sent it top right now, he's just dead. No tower. It's so cocky. I mean, this is definitely Gala and Miko's fault.
真的很强啊，对，总是会出现在这种你想不到的位置。背后这波也挺伤的，是刚复活。 现在我觉得 IG 的下路两个人要抱得紧一点了，因为有卡莉斯塔的这个精灵球，利亚塔才敢去做这种视野。
对，而且其实野辅还是得靠 Rookie 那条路玩啊。但问题就格温这个英雄还是那句话，就是
3 top laners, best top laners ever in existence. The Shy, Baus, and Zeus. All same playstyles.
放到扛压路的话，他会很容易没用。
All world champions soon to
所以等
be.
于前面你会看到，就是一旦这个 TD 去进攻格温那条路的话，那 IG 就会想保，但是一保就是你
节奏都断了。
对，就节奏全乱掉了。
现在轮到 TT 的节奏了，现在永人的装备也慢慢的好起来了。本来前面是被飞机压很多的，而且 IG 这样一套阵容小龙节奏也没续上，关键北川越打越肥啊，北川。北川玩这种英雄他是很自信的。
It's crazy that they dove bot. What was the kill score? Wasn't it 4-0? Wasn't it 4-0 or 3-0? It was 2-4 and now it's 7-4. You have cleanse. What? That did not hit. That.
这里的话，北川有一个金身，感觉 IG 这边很难走了。
That's bugged. That's completely bugged. That's a remake. Mods, pause the game. Pause the game.
永文那边是杀了飞机，这一波 IG 要溃败了，能换一个吗？
That's a remake. That's a remake.
哦哟 ，TT，
这波打完感觉第3把了。
TT 这段时间
How is that not a remake? You saw that Leona E? And you saw the Astral ult damage? How is that fair?
哇，10比0的小高潮。
What?
作战能力差别太大了。
这就是 IG 嘛？你感觉他那个状态回来了，他突然拉一把大的，这把真的有点。
How is?
前面感觉巨猛。
How are JJ and Mako like? What champions are they good at? Does anyone know? I would love to know. Like, tell me 2 champs they're good at.
他不能2条边线都得要人管，他只能有一个边线有人管。他如果一旦是2条边线都要有人管的情况下 ，IG 就很容易陷入到这个兄弟乱。
He has a world skin and it's Yumi.
然后一救就
Just pick him that.
节奏全乱了。
My nose is so cooked.
来这波北川就直接走上来 Q 你 ，Q 完就 R 你，然后把这个团开起来，只要开起来就赢。哇，李秀男这个大放的也好。
是啊，伤害有点。
Do the same for the Shy.
他因为魔切了呀。
Yeah, true. We should pick his Fiora skin. Good idea.
加上后来这个大扑的也很好。
Maybe then he can carry these fucking brokies.
哇 ，Q 3闪啊，
团战全乱了。啊，现在盾弓也有了 ，Setup。
Let's just inspect the current coding of the game. That Leona E is longer than my entire career, and it hits. That hits. That hits. That's fucking criminal. That's what that is. Nice steal, big steal. Gala, hit them, Gala. Nice. The Shy gets one, big. Hold up, let him cook. Run out the W. That's fucking bugged. Nice, Leona dies to the burn, right? Gala, you're just... What are you flashing? What are you flashing? What are you flashing? Mako, you're so useless.
又是打了一个2换5，再拿一个厄塔汉，那这把基本游戏结束了。
是，这一波。
Are you gonna watch LEC today? Probably not the first few series. I think the first series is sleeper, so we're gonna watch JDG BLG instead.
主要现在双射完全没有用武之地啊！这个双射没有人为他们扛线的情况下，没机会 A 就得死。这几波 Rookie 都是他前面压了很多的刀，然后前面包括也有经济领先，但是只要打团就没法 A 人，他 A 人就会被对面的技能给开到。那这波也是，就是还没打团呢，兰博先烧一波，然后烧完了之后被女坦大中，然后再被 Step 接大就走了。
Can Rumble shut up?
嘎啦甚至闪现想要去换李若男。
Can you hear him?
啊，现在这个莉莉娅也很无敌啊。
He's on the ground, dead, laughing at us.
装备完全起来了。
哎，莉莉娅这个英雄现在感觉选出来就能撕呀。
然后我发现现在就是那种战士打野，如果都没有特别好的时候，莉莉娅是值得抢的
啊。 在双面无畏之招里面，
Alright, chat, I'm ordering lunch. I'm ordering a Minecraft McDonald's Happy Meal. Like, it is just happening. That's how we turn the day around. The only way to turn the day around is ordering a Minecraft McDonald's Happy Meal. And I'm not even kidding. It's being ordered. When that arrives,
玩这种法和打野
It's
还
one.
玩蛮多。
经济也是越拉越
I can show you the toy chat. I'll probably get a rare one. Rare. Where's Happy Meals chat? Where's Happy Meal? A Minecraft movie Happy Meal. There it is.
只能说这就蓝色方
All I can get is 4 chicken nuggets.
拿下莉莉娅的含
Wait,
金量
chat. Toy or book? Toy or book?
过来想包夹赛太不不知道里面有人呐。
哎，
没有挡到吗？但是
Toy is better. Oh, big pig!
但是
Oh, Rookie!
机会
拿了个大头给到 Rookie。
咱这人头很干啊，没有资源的，就只能拿一个大头，
就是能补一点是一点嘛。
嗯。
那 TT 现在就是放后亚在边线上面。
Chat, should I get apple slices or carrot sticks?
后亚这把确实声音很大呀，这。
后亚这把打的是真的很好。
对，其实节奏就是从他这个点起的。
哇，大叔这把第2件放学者的诅咒，
纯自己也比较脆，
纯 AP 数啊。
现在这个阵容真的挺脆的啊，没有一个肉。
I'm gonna get the carrot sticks.
对啊，没有扛线的呀。
哦，但你看莉莉娅的装备，莉莉娅已经3件了，双面具再加一个金身。 10层的杀人剑，
现在入侵红野区，
想看女气
哦
Gala?
减速到了
Gala, do the thing.
无敌火线这个位置
Let JJ die. Perfect. No one important died. Nice. Now let Mako die. Nice. Everyone who's important dead. Okay, it's lost. It's crazy lost. How is Mako the last one standing? Can you just fucking kill him 1xn, please?
但是大局已定了 ，IG 在这把大优势的情况下，直接被 TT 中期打了一波小高潮 ，TT 反而是26分钟要推掉 IG。
Alright, IG might have lost game 2 in a shocking event turn upset from TT. Absolutely groundbreakingly historic that TT have won this game. But what I will do is I will win that Bloons map. I will win the Bloons map, and then when I win, it's because I didn't win the Bloons map. That's the reason they lost. That's my fault. That's my fault, sorry. I'll win the Bloons map now, so when you go game 3, you'll win next game. Minecraft Happy Meal on the way, Bloons map win, then IG win game 3, and then BLG JDG Monster Banger. Chat, where are we at? We need to do this one, right? No. This one. Hard. Hard. Okay, let me think about this. I think Hero here is genius. That is just genius.
我觉得还是就是 IG 这盘的这个节奏，就中期突然断了。
对，
因为他拿到复仇之矛，然后前面又包括中路的对线打也很好嘛。
对，
本来是一个很容易滚雪球的。
Kill that monkey. Nice. This is a good start.
干嘛了？然后换线。 对线分路也都出了点小问题，
还是那句话，不该救的。
是。
We go Boomerang Monkey here, and we go Alchemist. That's quite smart.
本场获胜的 TT 战队的上野中下辅啊，发表一下你们心中的 MVP 的一个想法。那关于这场比赛，我们来听听夏有什么想说的吧。好。
好的，感谢2位解说老师。也
Wait, I'm actually just like I've just cooked it in my head.
掉的一场比赛，这一场我们也能看到 TT 可能整个在 BP 的层面就有一些比较大的一个变化。
Wait, Boomerang guy doesn't get fucking stealthy, right?
一定的击杀领先的情况
Shit, wait, let me think, let me think.
一点一点，每一波小的机会，不断的滚大自己的雪球，我觉得全员发挥都非常的亮眼。那特别要点出的是，比如说后亚他的兰博在边线上的处理，包括说每一波团战的输出，以及北川这个莉莉娅，她能够带动起全场的一个节奏，把整个全场的一些节奏握在自己的手里，我觉得他们都是为整个团队的胜利。
Wait, I need something that can see stealth.
确实能够感觉到他们这一场和上一场相比，就有一个焕然一新的感觉，也拿到了自己想要的阵容，打出了一个理想的效果。也正如北川选手在赛前采访提到的
I need someone that can see stealth.
重要的还是打好每一。
Chat, what's the monkey? The build here on the Boomerang monkey. Is it 502?
觉得整个这一局 TT 还有哪些做得好的地方呢？
我觉得 TT 做的好的地方就是他思路特别明确。
Wait, I should go ninja. You're right.
知道往哪撕口子，而且撕完口子之后，那个就是拿到优势的那个队友还会反补。
主要我觉得艾希那一波也有点晕了，就是他那一波就是连死了10个头嘛。
对，其实我觉得最崩的是那一波，最崩的就是飞机踢上去救帅哥，然后帅哥那波没救下来，然后飞机踢上下路塔没吃到那波。
What's the build on the ninja monkey?
感觉
It's
哇，这把 TT 全员
It's Bloom Jitsu, right? Yeah, it is.
哪怕是前面被压得很惨的 Stav 也是打出了17877的输出，兄弟几个都是17000。
And what about on the boomerang guy?
这把我个人的
What is it on the boomerang guy?
我也给后亚吧，因为我觉得他那个节奏就是从他那波起的。
对，
就他那个单杀，我觉得还是挺影响比赛的走向的。因为本来那个单杀之前，埃及这边是顺风顺水
啊。
Fuck, this is hard.
对，主要就这波单杀，这波单杀就。
I think boats are useless in this game mode.
还把 Rookie 给吸引过来了。
Maybe this is good though.
正常来说，那大不了就两边互相报边线呗，就你报我一条边线，然后我报你一条边线，然后看两边的谁养起来的大哥猛。那这一波就是我报了你大哥，然后你的大哥还没吃到东西。
Fuck.
本来埃及这盘真的是。
Wait, does Ninja see Camel automatically?
是。然后就从这波击杀开始，然后 TT 不断的去滚雪球。
对，而且他们很擅长是在这个 IG 的调整过程中去抓住对面的野辅，因为其实你会发现中期基本上要调动的都是野辅嘛。
Big。
所有的单线选手其实都是回家，然后往线上走。这个过程中其实你不好找他机会，但是野辅要靠的那条边，那可能他们在运动的过程中就会被
Big。
然后再加上后亚这波绕后。
Nice。
IG 中期就没有任何的支点了。
因为这个阵容拿出来的话，就是要不断的通过前期的优势去滚雪球的。卡丽塔跟飞机都是这样。所以为什么这两个英雄在我们
We're actually getting kind of busted. Wait, the mic got cooked there?
就是因为我们赛区它这个中期啊，这些就喜欢干架，然后容易出问题，特别对于现在的 IG 来说。
Chat, is the boomerang guy 402 or is he 204?
TT 直接一波小高潮，打完之后你发现 TT 这个全员都处理不了了。哦呦，兰博这把声音太大了，这兰博，而且大招每个都很有角度啊。
Nice. I think we're kind of cooking here. This is good. What kills ceramics though? I have acid mixture. That kills ceramics, right? Yes. Yes. Nice. Okay, we're chilling now.
打到后面，确实两边团战就不在一个水平线上。
I need hot shot and I need cannoneer now.
这莉莉娅就开始游龙了呀。
And then we work on a sniper, I think.
确实比较难度过的就是前期。他前期只要稳住，然后包括 IG 这个。
Nice. Now I need monkey pirate there.
后面 TT 个3C， 包括莉莉娅肥起来之后，其实 IG 团战根本打不了。
我刚刚也是查了一下啊。
Shit, I took the wrong thing.
到了我们组内赛的这个阶段，就不说第二赛段，就组内赛的这个阶段，目前格温是一共出场了，包括这一场是出场了6场，只赢了1场。对，只赢了1场，就是369。当时
I'm thinking glue guy here is pretty good.
就基本上，而且我发现就是所有输掉的格温的对局，他们的 KDA 全部都是无一例外，什么1-6、1-7，然后4-8，就这种。就是这个英雄真的很容易一死就停不下来。
Now
是，而且我觉得现在就是。
Now we go monkey pirate here, and then right side is safe.
英雄在之前那个小组赛阶段，前面他不会打啊，拿出来就无敌。然后现在你包括像3速鞋的开发，对吧？包括像。
Whoa.
包括你看现在很多的杰斯打格。
Whoa. Kill that thing. Kill that thing.
对，就你发现格温打这些强势的对线英雄，如果一旦开始死啊，停不下来。
是，所以这把也可以看到对位格温的后亚啊，这也是拿出了相当不错的一个赛场表现，去证明了他对于这个对局的一个掌控，而且他很擅长反哺队友，对吧？队友帮助他建立的优势，他可以立刻去接住，然后同时去反馈给队友。
对，他拿到优势之后，他是非常喜欢去帮队友的。
对，而且后亚这名选手其实有的时候也一阵一阵的，你还记得吗？
是的。
第一赛段的时候，哇，那一场打得有声有色。感觉也是一名遇强则强的选手啊。
How do I die there? How do I die there?
也是直接击溃了 IG 的本来具有大优势的双人组。那这样的话会导致到就整个 IG 在中期没有任何。
How do I die there?
感觉打 IG 这种风格的队伍拿个兰博挺好使的。
是好使。
He goes there.
喜欢跟你去干的。
对。
兰博其实他就不怕干，他怕的是就是你一直跟他单带拖。他打起来的英雄还是太有用了。
对。
侯雅，团队型上单。
确实，我觉得也符合这个前面说的，在群访的时候就讲到了嘛。侯雅很期待，在上一场比赛结束之后，就很期待下场这个帅哥的交手。我觉得
Nice
也是直接打出了自己的一个风采，而且两边明显可以看得出来，两局比赛都是一个互虐的一个比赛局面，基本都不是特别能劣势，而且一劣势
Holy fuck, I'm smurfing.
对啊，感觉就要看第三把。第三把怎么说？
第三盘的话，我觉得。 给帅哥来个肉吧。
Nice.
我是感觉 IG 现在拿肉啊，甚至
Okay, this is the run now. I've just simulated it in my head.
上把说给川万个英雄一针见血，但不知道给下把给帅哥拿个肉会不会这么做啊？会不会有效果
This is the run now.
也是恭喜 TD 把这把比赛给扳平啊！我们把下场时间交还给山。好。
好的，感谢两位解说老师。那么来到非常关键的决胜局 ，IG 主动选择了蓝色方，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Let me cook, Chad. Watch this. Level up, big. Holy fuck. Why didn't I think of this earlier? This is genius. This is actually genius. Get into chat. Stop something. XGG.
好生活，玩出新意，自由自在，灵感随行，
用个性的方式画世界。
I don't need any advice. This is the run now. I've done it. I figured it out. It was my positioning. It wasn't good.
买50系列电脑新品，上京东，打开京东搜赛事预测，赢英雄联盟1000元礼盒。京东。
Yep. Chat, how are we looking? I think I'm pretty good here, no? Nice. I'm looking quite good here, I think. Does that fit there? I need to check if it fits. I need to check if it fits. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just a genie. Which one is it on this build? Is it 420, right? Beautiful. 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 Now we need Moab Launcher. Oh my god, beautiful. Now we need Monkey Sense and Shimmer. On left side. Shimmer. Hey! Hey! What the fuck? Nice.
Hello， 各位亲爱的召唤师们，大家好，欢迎收看2025英雄联盟职业联赛第2赛段组内赛的直播。您目前正在收看的是 TT 和 IG 的对局，目前双方是战至1比1平。回顾一下前2场，其实感觉都非常迅速的结束比赛，也有一点相似。第一场，其实 IG 拿到了熟悉的阵容，非常快速的建立优势。而第2场，当 TT 找到自己的一个支点以后，也是立刻就滚大了整个的雪球。那么来到至为关键的第3局，也想问一下解说老师们，觉得决胜局的关键争夺会是在哪里？
Nice.
浩文，或者就是先不用那么早拿上路，然后因为这盘是那个 IG 蓝色方选蓝色方，对
Nice.
这样的话，其实像维鲁
That dies this time.
没出过，对吧？对，
Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm smurfing.
下路的话，其实我感觉
Holy fuck, I got it.
得给嘎啦去拿一个这个现优的这个组合，因为现在 IG 的打法还是比较依赖嘎啦跟这个 Miko 在下路有一个现优，然后配合杰去做一个先换先动的这样一个动作的。
对，而且其实回顾整个上路的选择，基本上好选择都没了。现在目前 T1的选择应该只剩一个。
Nice.
现在其实帅哥这里还有一手这个绝活暴雨，这个点我觉得也是可能会出的。
对，那倒也是，但是
Nice.
暴雨往往是用来打类似于像鳄鱼这样的战士。对，就但是暴雨这个英雄他
This is big now. Now we stack snipers.
他手法够，他打谁其实都一样，对，都是能抽的，所以前3手也有可能抢。对
Now we stack snipers.
说白了就是他本质上还是有那个特性，就是他不太需要人管他。
对，其实现在就是如果拿到暴雨的话，他不管打谁都有线嘛，然后他还可以先推先动，是，然后包括上半
Boom. Boom. Easy.
但就这样的话，必须得阵容里面得补个前排。你上把的话，最大的问题其实会发现，你打到后面 IG 整个阵容。
Wait, is this good, chat? Yeah, it's probably good.
对，其实大家看到现在为止，就是现在这个版本众所周知，团战特别多，每一波那个资源团你都得去接，但这种情况下，一定还是需要个前排的。
如果没肉的话，双射手其实是挺尴尬的。对，就他一下就冲散了。
那还不如玩一些大家都各自为战的那种4个或者法师阵容。两边互虐一把，看看第3把的调整啊。TT 在上把其实也展现了
Beautiful. I'm gonna need a monkey pirate on this side now.
上把落败之后，能明显感觉到 IG 这边表现也没有第1把那么轻松了。其实对手的实力还是比想象的要更加强劲。
是，
能来登峰组的都不是一羽之辈。
现在这个登峰组真的不弱的啊！你看今天方 plus 打的也很
Nice. Holy fuck, I'm smurfing.
TT、WE 其实这些看起来好像没有那么多的明星元首的队伍，但其实他们打得很有韧性。
对，还是得严阵以待吧。
对，
而且
Get the mobs down. Get the mobs down. Hey! Hey! Oh, they're dying.
因为有的时候你面对这样的对手啊，就是你如果去逆逻辑做一些事情的话，可能收益很高，但是也容易会有很大的风险。来吧，咱们第3局。
瑞斯波比
啊，杰斯不给。
喂。
Hold. Hold it. IG wins the game if I hold it here. Wait, we're in draft. Hold up. Fuck, we're in draft.
这个维鲁斯得抢。这2队我发现都不喜欢玩狗。
是。
2队可能中单也都不太玩那种工具人，不太喜欢玩工具人。
Poppy Rise MF ban.
还是强的，就是你得玩那种野合加工具人的。好，还是办了。
What are we first picking here? Are we first picking? Don't first pick Aurora. Varus. Oh yeah, Varus. Not bad.
维鲁斯，那另一边 TT 要换到的东西，看看这把有没有什么。
I'm sensing Sejuani prio here. I'm sensing it. I'm sensing Sejuani's. I'm sensing Rels. I'm sensing Rels and Sejuani's here. Aïe, putain de merde, ça va. If you go Sejuani Renekton, what do you think about Nidalee top? Thoughts?
还是说维克托第3把也是很厉害的一个英雄啊。
但维克托先出，
Victor. Oh, it's a rookie Oriana Classic here. Oh, it's a rookie Oriana Masterclass Game 3. Yeah, GG. Pick it! Pick it! Pick it! Rookie Oriana Masterclass, here it comes. I want to see an Oriana, and I want to see a Wukong. I would love that. Or I want to see a Jarvan. An Oriana Jarvan. An Oriana Wukong. I don't want to see no Nocturne. I don't want to see no Nocturne. I want to see that. I don't want to see no Cassante. I want to see that. I want to see Oriana and a diving jungler. That's what I want here. That's an Italy. Hello. Hello. What, are you going to pick Tristana? That's not an Oriana. Don't pick Oriana in Italy. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is just trolling. That is just trolling if you pick Oriana in Italy. That is just trolling. Don't pick Oriana in Italy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
因为打塞拉斯的话，维尤托他是可以带一个那个不灭的，
对，就 A 你嘛。
对，那个对线塞拉斯会有点折磨。
但我比较好奇杰杰拿什么配呀
？Jhin on free is quite nice here for them.
先看 TT 这边啊，李修南
Top is also good. Nidalee top into that, right? Nidalee top into that, right?
对，但这个打豹女感觉也不好打啊。不过豹女确实打谁都长一样。
哦，是这样子的，他6级有了他的那个海语悼词之后，就他能叫老婆之后，
对，
他能推豹女剑，豹女拿
Right
真是，
对吧？
又办了一首 Nico。
Varus top into that. Varus top into that sounds great. Yeah, Ash ban. What about Jhin ban? Ooh, we could do Nidalee jungle Irelia top. I think the Shy claps his ass there. He could do Fiora top as well. We can do Fiora top. We can do Fiora top here. Jhin ban is not bad. Poppy ban is not bad. Oh, Poppy's already banned. Bro, Rel is so broken right now. I can't believe it. Danny, don't fuck this up. Don't let him lose his mind. Just let him go Irelia, Fiora, or Varus top, or Nidalee top. Nothing else. Don't let him say, yeah, I can play Ornn here. No, you can't. Why don't you ban Jhin? Does 1xN not play Jhin? Ooh, nice. Okay, fuck. Now, Nidalee top or not? If Nidalee top, I want a Jarvan right now. Or a Wukong. And I want a Rel. Or I want a Nidalee jungle and I want a Fiora. Now. I don't want Nocturne. Rel, like that champ. Very powerful. Very powerful. Don't pick Nocturne, whatever you do. Right? Surely Nocturne is free lose. It's probably a Fiora angle here. Or Wukong Jarvan. But I don't like it still. You gotta cook something better than that. Don't pick something shit. Okay, I fuck with it. I fuck with it a little bit. I can see it, I can see it, I can see it. I can see it. Now, if they do last pick Thresh, I'm a bit scared. Unironically. But I think they will have to last pick Rakan. If they pick Karma, we can win. I promise you. That's a useless champ. We can win. Chat, I'm on ads. If you don't want ads, you can use the tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You have to sub channel if you don't want to. You back for the game times because I have to run the ads so you don't get ads during the game. I hope you understand. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll see you soon. And yeah, another kiss. I forgot where we're at.
，TC 的想法是有没有可能利用这个1级的强势做点事儿啊？因为他这个下路是非常强的。
对他们就换野区。
Stronger stimulant is big. Now I need Moab Assassin.
一个画面的话，其实会蛮舒服。但是如果说是正常对线，那皇子真的是来，这俩人就得交技能，没技能就得死。
I do need Moab Assassin. Bloon Jitsu goes kind of crazy though.
帅哥这个豹女啊，现在依然是保持不败。但这盘面对木魂人，就像老麦说的，这个6级之后，这木魂人有大招，可能你就拿。
I think we win this chat.
对他一定能推，而且木魂人是有机会打豹女加皇子2个人的。这个英雄是，其实上一次木魂人在赛场上比较活跃，都还得追溯到可能19年那个时候，对吧？我印象还非常深刻，当时 WE 有一个上单叫做 MOS 的。0-1-1的约里克拿的 MVP， 对吧
Hold. Nice.
很夸张这场比赛。
主要现在木魂人他这个一技能有这个削甲，对，这个打一般的坦克，感觉
I need main Moab now.
贼好
而且他那个
Mods, I need main Moab now.
机制也改了。对，以前你得 Q 死一个 B， 才有一个那个墓碑
现在 Q 就有。
是。
Hey! What happened there? What happened there? What happened there? What did I die to? $63 ceramics? How do I not have the damage to kill ceramics?
好，来到我们 IG 对阵 TT 的决胜局啊！目前两队在前面2局中是1-1打平，而最终的决胜局 IG 直蓝 ，TT 直红啊！也是再次感谢我们现场到场的观众朋友们的加油助威。
这一盘感觉得看 Rookie 这个塞拉斯能不能站出来了，因为他放弃了发条选塞拉斯，还是想把中西的节奏提得更紧密一些，然后有一些开团能力吧。然后这把可以偷这个猪妹大，是去开。
Alright, let's watch the shy fist this Yorick. Good luck laning versus Nidalee top, buddy.
70级的大。
Hey Caedrel, did T1 win?
TT 这盘的中下的对线是优的啊。不灭的维克托打塞拉斯也是比较好打的一个对局。
其实我觉得这把节的皇子的动向很重要。
Define win.
这把他是如果下半区开往上走的话，他其实能去抓约里克的角度不算多。
主要皇子英雄选出来，他是必须要
Nice
变奏的，就是你不能纯刷。
对，
你如果前4级就第一波的刷野的轮次没有做到事儿的话，其实他相对于其他打野，他就是不厉害。
是。
今天其实那个隔壁 T1 也玩了一盘那个皇子嘛，但那盘其实阵容更
Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Chat, after this series, we got an actual banger, so we need some pace up in this bitch, yeah? We got BLG JDG. That series is actually insane.
但上路你不得不说，这个帅哥这个豹女上单对线确实是。
That should be cinema. No joke. I know the T1 Humble Life wasn't cinema, but the BLG JDG should be cinema. Yo, Rookie! Rookie!
主要 Rookie 这边还是。多兰界的一个出装啊，这样的话其实来了。
Oh, I like this gank. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Just don't press EQ. What the fuck? What the fuck?
这波 EQ 的预判歪了。
而且这一波 Mako 的 Q 闪很漂亮 ，Q 闪是穿到2个人打了一
Big
个计划，但 W 踩的那个位置是稍微卡了一下墙。
Well, top is GG VP, I can tell you that for a fact.
这波还好是皇子做到事儿了，如果没做到事儿就崩了，
这把就 AG 了。
6级前木魂人还是不好打的。
但他反正多兰盾嘛，不过血药已经吃掉了。
Look top chat, look top, you see that?
但我觉得侯雅这个思路是对的。
I'm a cat.
因为帅哥之前拿
喵喵
这个思路也是我可以一辈子跟你玩1v1。
对。
但是木魂也是一个特别喜欢玩1v1的，他根本不需要去跟团。
准确讲他是 NV1啊，他拖家带口跟你打的。
对，而且木魂的1v1能力绝对是上单里面最顶级的那一档。
Look at this guy in chat. Why you disrespect Mako? Why you disrespect me? Bro, chill out.
有大招之后
If he starts playing good, then we can start talking. Otherwise, shut your fucking mouth.
现在这个血量可以叫皇子来越的。
Big pressure top, diveable whenever you want.
来叫塞拉斯。
Oh yes, one tap those little rats. Beautiful.
有点，其实自己也还是刚踢出来的状况。
Eat them, eat them.
意到。
Oh my god, this is such a hard
这
counter.
个墙对于豹女来说是基本没用的。
This is such an hard counter. It's beautiful.
要来吗 ？Miko
Q W 踩到，这 step 要交闪了，不交闪吗？
还是不交，很稳，知道 Rookie 的技能打完了。
Why did he pick Yorick into Nidalee? No, you phrased the question wrong. You phrased the question wrong. The question is, why did he pick Yorick into the Shy? That's how you phrase it. Ellie season 20 minutes? Yeah, well, listen, BDS Heretics is gonna have to wait because Lil Pup's got some things to do. Lil Pup's gotta watch JDG BLG. I can't miss that. Scout versus Knight, Wei versus Shun, all teammates, Pace versus fucking Elk.
后走，其实左边这个阵容没有什么后期能够支撑队伍的这个角色。而右边的
What the fuck is that grasp damage? Oh yeah, Sheen.
相对来说更好一些。
是，主要一个维德托。
Can you not kill him? I swear you can kill him.
英雄越打到后面，其实他还是会比豹女更有用。
那肯定的。这盘反正 TC 往后拖就行了。
Wait, has Boots of Swiftness always had these feathers on the back of them? Did they add that recently? What the fuck? JJ, stop trolling.
看一下第一组的虫吧，两边现在都没有换。
对，你还别说啊，中路这个对线虽然 Rookie 的血量被状态被压的蛮多的，但是他补刀是领先的，
是，
还领先
Out. Don't even try it.
10刀啊，这基本功确实扎实，上路也是在压刀。
Okay, why is it when you go to Google
2层了
and you type in Pace and you press enter, it's a fucking fish? Like how sad? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is his first picture of fish? Why can't it just be his face?
吃一只再回来，杰杰的想法我们看一下，想过来守这波的小龙吗？偷了个猪妹大招。
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
还可以，因为 IG 也知道小龙不能给对面，
对，
给对面等于给对面发育时间。
Says you, look at yours.
捆住，然后叫侍女出来打一波，但是你看拖家带口打，
这打不过的，而且他是
Mine's a picture of KSI. What the fuck?
打你是一定打不过的呀。
征服者就是要跟你打到底的。 之前2把老枪的这个木魂，他是带那个不灭的啊，但征服这个 solo 能力是。
I mean, I do like the song, but why?
他这把他带不灭也叠不了。
对。有6级之后就是一个质变了，这英雄。
而且看他的出装流派会是怎么样吧。其实现在这个版本是鼓励木魂人多出那个战士装的。
应该还是3项，有3项。
Top CS look gold diff.
然后他第
I'm feeling blue. Bam. Bam bam. Bam
之前
bam.
rank 也遇到过那个新式流派的那个
啊，新式
Damn.
可以打野。现在那个
Holy fuck! Everyone's up in gold on IG. Everyone. That's an IG gap right there.
一迷糊糊。
或者你上路如果打那种远程英雄，你也可以星石加那个彗星。
对，很痛。
就用一技能一直骚扰你。 北川要过来把这2只打掉了，刚才姐姐是打了1只，把小龙控了，
而且还换线了。
Yeah, so what are you gonna do about it?
现在后亚有了侍女之后，现在可以横着走了。主要小鬼太多啊，豹女清的也不算快，得一个一个清。
两边交换一下资源吧。
I'm a bit upset that we lost Grubs with the Shy Nidalee top into Yorick. If he had Grubs there, I feel like he could really start taking plates in his face.
Caster's there. 之后好打多了，而且现在有饭盒，可以做一个补给。
都是时光系。
Kill the wife.
哦哟。
啊，对，现在很想吃掉那个侍女啊。
This looks laneable for Yorick.
刚刚教过一波大招。
打了一波，状态应该是。
哦呦，这老婆要被咬死了
！Kill
400多，
这边赶紧得过来保护一下。
但是你如果打侍女，她人就会打你。
What are you doing? What are you doing?
而且她侍女现在是会回血的。
Hello. Oh my god, how many rats are there? What is this, fucking Left 4 Dead?
赶紧把侍女拉回来。
The fuck was that? The Avengers theme song
侍
played.
女是不能轻易死的。
是这玩意儿主要前期 CT 太久了。
对，但是侍女有一个不太智能的地方，在于你没有办法
Auto tag it.
这个自如的去控制她的行动。
对。
右下角看一下啊。哦，刚刚那一波是直接交了一波大招。
What are we doing, JJ? What are we doing? What are we doing?
伤害应该是不够的，在 Tab 这边。
What are we doing?
反而是把节节的闪现逼出来了。
Please help me to
因为现在
understand.
IG 的中野是根本没有伤害的。
是的。
再来一剑。
我感觉皇子现在其实可以不用太管中路，感觉就管双人路就好。但这一波要挑吗？真的要挑吗？看起来很智能啊！挑完光，但伤害差一点，赶紧解除大招。
Beautiful.
打第二轮，这波要越。
Mako, what the
这
fuck?
波看一下猪妹能不能赶得到。
Hello?
猪妹在往上路靠。
What?
IG 好像
Wait.
选择放弃了。
You have Q, Flash, Ignite, W, E, everything. Press one of them.
推进去，所以没有办法补上的一剑。
Why didn't he press one of them?
这波做了个尝试吧。 现在有点弄不过了，但是刚才好像是拼尽全力把这个侍女给处理掉了。
是。
Yes, cleanse. Yeah, Q flash, cleanse, ignite, boom. Q flash also takes off karma shield.
就可以拿回这个对线主动权。
Myrel kills there.
但这一段时间里面，等现在也没什么蓝量。那这样霍雅可以清完线回家，然后等下一波有大了之后再来一波。
Are those stats good, chat? They don't speak Chinese. Are those stats good?
侍女。
1955. Was that when Dom was born?
就是有侍女的约里克才是一个完整的人，没侍女他就是一个残疾人。
Nice, all the CS, easy. Easy, easy, easy.
哦，而且德赛这边率先
We like that. Drake in 1 minute, fight it. Alright, Nidalee is actually unironically glazing aside. Now she's spiking. Triforce advantage in this matchup sounds horrific to play against. But it looks like they're maintaining the swap here.
这一波打起来的话 ，IG 在上半区会比较厉害哦。
What was your favorite subject at school?
看看 TT 要不要
home
选择
time.
放这一组的潮虫。
啊，现在维克托对上豹女，莫魂人对上塞拉斯，那塞拉斯那就头大了呀。
You never seen. Why did you pink there? What are you doing?
对
You misclicked your pot? What's that pink gonna do?
其实手短的打约里克都很难打。哦，铁男
Come on.
啊，这个是好打，
铁男是真好打，
主要你这个侍女进不来。
对。
Now my favorite subject at school was.
杰杰这把的想法，
When Gala stopped inting mid.
伤害差一下，交闪。
Block, Mako, block or you're kicked. Block or you're kicked. Block or you're kicked. You rat! That was close!
闪出去之后，在两人中间给穿过去了。
My favorite subject at school was history. I learned about the year 1647, and from that point onwards, I thought, damn. I love history.
其实这个局面是逐渐对 TT 有利的局面啊。
TT 只要拖住就行了。
对啊。
然后 IG 这个阵容需要做的啊就很多了。
是。
Actually, it was history. Yeah, it was history.
主要皇子现在节奏停住了，现在12分钟，全场也就打出了这一个头。龙 TT 也拿了条下来。
Change the stream title, it's misleading information. No, it's not. He's 20 CS up, 600 gold, and you're a fraud.
哦呦，这波咬到了。
Nice trade.
飙到打一套。
Mako 没闪的这波，但
Mako, is it just time to die again or what? Is it that time? Okay.
W 下去，
没问题。那 IG 这边是拿到了4重 ，TT 拿到了己方的第一条小龙。
Can we swap these lanes around? That's Yorick scaling for free, and I don't like it. Why is Nidalee playing versus Victor? What's this replay?
这波技能其实都中了，就伤害差一点。
是。
开大，1枪，2枪，3枪啊！这个已经走出范围了。
是，范围不够了。
是的，走出范围了，难怪如此的。
但这一波感觉还是挺伤节奏的，因为 IG 的龙节奏没有续住。
对，
这个阵容如果没有办法给 TT 以一个龙魂的压力
，Holy fuck! Varus sounds like he's gonna power up into Super Saiyan holding that Q. Hold it longer.
维克多成长。
对，维克多3件套英雄啊，3件套就让你知道什么叫做版本第1大后法师。
而且不光是3件套啊，还有他的这个碎片成长，
对，
机械飞身。他等会真的飞身起来了之后，他那个大招打团太好用了。
只要后期杀死1个人，你根本玩不了。那大招覆盖范围其实有点像当时那个龙王的感觉，就去年 MSI 那段时间的龙王。
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. 4 grubs to IG. I like that. But they keep matching Victor into Nidalee. I don't like that. I want Nidalee into Yorick.
现在 IG 每个点位倒是都领先，可是进攻停滞了。
Why? Because that's a winning matchup. Now you have 1 losing matchup and 1 even matchup.
就是豹女对上维克托也没什么太大的办法，
也打不了。
然后塞拉斯对上约里克，
就现在我觉得 IG 2个单线。
It's true actually. This chat, bro. Tell me another top laner in the world that plays Nidalee top in competitive on the weekly. No one. That's why he's not boring, because he's fun, entertaining to watch, and plays different gems. Oh well, my favorite top laner picked Gnar this week. Well, did they? That's great.
77现在没有什么压力。 然后清兵往野区做视野，这标没有中。
My favorite top laners played AP, Jax, Nidalee top, and Jace. Rookie, we're losing that. Where's our team at? What? That W a ghoul and didn't get a heal or what? Start that bitch. Easy dive. Nice kill to Rookie. And the Shy is playing the weak side perfectly. He's playing the weak side perfectly. Look. No dive, no wave. We're taking your tier 2. Bro, is Gala just like... Is he protesting? Does he want to talk about it? Bro, if you're bro, we can talk about it. 2 towers top, and the Shy holds bot tower. What the fuck is going on there? Where's the damage? Is it damaging the tower or not?
有问题啊！这个招，这个偷的怎么不回家呀？
没，他自己用了一下，就是他可以让他自己边带的，就跟
硬吸。对，
就是。 其实因为木魂人他的一个机制就是他的大招可以再按一下 R 键，然后让这个老婆自己去单带。
You know how I know this guy is writing from his phone? Because every letter he starts with is a capital, and he just wrote Keck, wait, what happened to Twitter, bro? They were supposed to win this when he was trying to write TT. Are you on your phone? You were supposed to write TT, weren't you? What is this rat doing to the crab? What the fuck is going on? Hey, let him kill it. Wait, is he gonna stay there forever just killing the crab? If you just left him?
他这个感觉还挺好的，萨拉斯偷木魂大招起到的效果好像比想象中要好，
是还可以。
而且我2v2也不怕你，你能招我也能招。
再来做坟墓如何？
We live those, we're fine. You're lucky.
其实约里克很希望有一个那种功能设置啊，就是像安妮的熊啊或者别的什么样，哎，这小鬼。
Now let's start accelerating the game in bot, please.
就是
Let's start accelerating the game in bot.
局啊 ，T-boss 一样，能有一个那种快捷键，然后去能够去控制他老婆的一个功能，不然的话，这个老婆确实有点太笨了，
主要不太智能。有的时候你想让他撤，他在那边吸。
Nidalee outscaled by Yorick. He loses now? No, he doesn't. You're just delusional.
看这波团吧。
永不动摇。
这个位置，哎呦，李修南也是闲庭信步啊。
姐姐这边自己有危险哦。这波反倒交闪了。
Vanguard is definitely working. I can tell you that for a fact. JJ, good job.
没问题。
Thanks for checking if Vanguard works.
打这波的小龙团了。
Luki 被框到，哦呦，得招闪躲这个致命滑踩了。确实右边小控制太多了。哇，这两边随便碰一碰，撩拨两下，感觉。
Didn't want that Drake anyway. Didn't want that Drake anyway. Or. The Shy can TV behind. Thoughts and feelings, feelings and thoughts. I'm down to fight this. I'm down to fight this. I'm down. Okay, Rookie doesn't outplay Sejuani. That's good. Big engage from JJ. Nice stun by Mako. Here comes the Shy.
spears the Karma, jumps on the Sejuani, kills the Yorick. Nice, good engage.
哇，这波杰杰的这个闪现框啊，太关键了。
Give them 25 gold.
杰杰这个闪现框加上 EQ 再
Or 15
调两
rather.
人，哇塞，颇有21年那种感觉啊，很凌厉的出手。
21皇子限定版，这一波确实挺关键的，因为这一波如果小龙节奏再续不上
It's 30.
就真的没压力。
I don't even know how much award is these days.
确实又拉开了不少的一个。
Well, the Shy gets bot tier 1.
帅哥又能吃塔，再看一下这波的杰杰。
I liked it flash ult, but I would like it if Mako waited a bit.
EQ 跳，
然后那边Mako的瑞尔也跟上了自己的 Q。这波确实开挺不错的，但是人头的话是一个平等的交换。
He did connect the double stun though. Can Atakan shut up? It just sounds like he stepped on a Lego, that scream.
哎，破了3座外塔嘛。
对，但差不多就是一个6-4开的局吧。就这个阵容，我觉得77依然是有翻盘机会的。
就他们还是得拖。
Chad, I'm tweaking real hard.
有点差。
维克托确实有点穷了。
你看现在全场是排在第5的发育，但依然还是 TT 队内最好的发育了。而且主要是维克托现在193刀，他蹭了2个助攻，现在对于他来说还没能做到全境的进化，还是得再发育一下。左边不断的。
Yeah, after this we got JDG BLG, which bangs.
猎袭制造者也有了。
Bangs really hard. Holy fuck, I'm actually super excited for JDG BLG. I have a feeling that series is gonna be madness. Oh, wait, where's the block? You can ult the Jin, he has no flash, by the way. Hello. Beautiful. Beautiful kill.
有没有灭境的机会呢？
在这边的机会呢？帅哥再把人带过来哦，这个位置还有个大果可以吃一口。
Nice spear.
哦，还想再扑上去，帅哥。 再来一镖
Nice spear. Made him dodge down, so it's further from up.
这两兄弟的话，我待会往后走了，往后走的时候我死板了。
Nice spear. Made him dodge up, so he has to stay here.
后压确实走不了，被溜了。
后压感觉跑不掉了。被红妈妈
Perfect. Well played.
而且正面还
Well played.
卡玛守塔失败了。
So Victor's split pushing. Nice, love that. What a stomp. What an IG masterclass here. 5k gold lead.
直接把队友全荡进去了。
You're doing tricks on it? Yeah, you want to see some more?
现在完全进入到 IG 的节奏了，中下齐推。
Mid tier 2 nice.
也是得踢过来防守了，要不然下路2塔，也有危险。
IG 正愁没架打呢，结果没想到对面帮忙把这团开。
Caedrel, are you hungry? You're not eating. Yeah, I just ordered my Minecraft Happy Meal, car. It should be here soon. Chill out there.
IG 他们这套。
Chad, are you excited to see what toy we can get? Minecraft Happy Meal toys.
节奏感觉很舒服。EQ 大招。
Chad, which toys are there?
因为豹女稳定拿线嘛，而且还是最重要一点，中期不用管帅哥，让帅哥自己玩就是最舒服的。
对，帅哥这1v1确实太享受了。关键现在
There's a chicken jockey, is there?
战队面对就是
I don't think there is.
的杀的这套
These are the toys, apparently, no?
好像没有解法。今天拿出木魂人，
Are these the toys?
上帝视角是好像觉得有点说法，但是没有打出来，其实。
Bro, I swear to God, if I get the fucking sheep, I'm never buying McDonald's again.
还得做。这英雄其实打锦州杯有经验，天天面对这个 ZZR 那。
That was the old ones?
是的。
How is that the old ones? They're the things from the movies.
当时有个说法是用甲和
They're the ones from the movies.
哎，先看这波，这波踢过来。
If you let Beishuan get in smite range, you're kicked, Mako. Just telling you right now. Just telling you right now. Just telling you right now. If you let him get in smite range, Mako! Mako! Here!
有复活甲了，怎么办？咱只能溜了呀，又吸到了北川的
Nice.
往后一拱，给一个干锅，但是三塔不好
Nice.
溜了，又一 Q 逃过来。
The Shy in the back line. Next to JJ. Diving in with Nidalee. Spear. Flashed away from. Would have hit. EQ misses as per usual. The Shy will make up for it. Beautiful. Heal. Doesn't heal.
Just dies. Better to just die quick with the Atakan and TP back. Nice. But what is Mako doing? He like lets Beishuan walk up on 2k health.
等于是2个血甲换了4条命。
那还是赚的呀。
肯定是赚，大赚。哇，这波帅哥在旁边那个豹子啊，一直在游龙啊。
这一波血甲，IG 终于是释放了一波。本来前面一直正愁没架打呢，终于是搞了一波越塔。
是的。
Where's Milky Way right now? He's in fucking jail.
那瞬间把经济优势拉开了。
这波第一时间其实
Why does Mako let Beishuan walk past?
Rookie 和 Mako 的开的也很好啊。
对。
Mako 这边直接闪现踩上去，把人留住。
No, he's an RNG. He's an RNG.
左边不断的。
He's stuck in RNG and they suck. So.
然后杰杰在接力。
And he sucks too now apparently.
这把上野确实打得很出色。
这一波是来到本体了，终于是打了一波比较痛快的团战。现在 Mako 身上还有血甲，现在 IG 的上野是没有血甲的。这边又打起来了，感觉有点没伤害啊 ，TT， 我又赶过来，直接直视 Feather。
Nice. It's a clean. It's clean. It's a clean. It's a clean. It's a clean. It's a clean. Just clean it up. Clean it up. Beautiful. That's a KS, by the way. That's a KS from Jin. That was a triple kill for the Shy. It was pure KS. Bro, what a stomp. What a stomp.
对，其他4个人已经冲过去了。
3011的皇子，好有劲儿啊！这皇子。
杰杰太久没有使用皇子这个英雄了。
Oh my god. Chat.
都忘记他在21年世界赛上的皇子有多么的惊艳。
是的，
今天拿出来依然是有当年之勇啊。
Oh my god. There it is. It arrived.
一直在 A.
What's my toy?
到 EQ 上
What's my toy?
装过左边。
思路太清晰了，这皇子。
对，主要是刚好这一把 TT 这个阵容选的也给皇子搭了一个很好的舞台，都是没位移的。
That doesn't mean it's the sheep, right? No, right? No, right?
像木魂人这种
No, no,
也很怕
no.
是。
No.
主要皇子英雄现在确
I
实
got
人太
it.
少了。
Why did I get the piece of shit?
真的可能大家都
What the fuck?
这么一个打野的存在了。
对，这英雄最大的问题刷得慢。你看他都打到
What is that?
这个点了，16级的皇子打一个魔爪娃打半天，对吧？但这英雄
What the fuck? That was the one I didn't want.
所以多做事。
What did you get?
这英雄不需要刷野，就去做事就好。
继续投出梅大，加强自己的开团。
What is this one, chat?
德帅在中路
What the fuck is this?
4个人在下路推进。
Oh my god!
北川想动手啊，感觉。
Oh my god, we got a PSA! Wait!
但其实现在没什么太。
Is this a rare drop?
现在 IG 上野2个人就在你脸上跳舞。
Is that a rare?
现在感觉帅哥跟杰杰都巴不得右边去动他们，而这个豹女也是皮糙肉厚。
Actually, it is, right?
3项加本天的战士流，血量贼高。
This is a precious block that derives from the radiant shine of a melty cheese and toasty sesame seed bun.
想清什么呢？感觉清。
Scan to unlock your exclusive in-game item Minecraft Bedrock Edition. How much is that, chat? How much?
这边小狗也过来咬，如飞只能撤退。
My one didn't get a card, but this one did.
狙死了 Rookie， 那而且这一波的推进应该是要告一段落了，但是也推了2路了呀。
How much? Wait, I need to sleeve it. Hold up.
场面上12000的经济领先了。
而且这套体系确实厉害。好像你真的拿他没办法。现在这个 The Shot 这个
Does it fit in Pokemon sleeves? Oh my god!
其实感觉还是就是 TT 中期一度有机会拖进他们的阵容优势期，但是没拖住，就川的那一下，感觉带来了一个给 IG 带来了一个盛夏那一下。
Oh my god!
主要豹女这英雄，你确实现在大家打他还是有点没经验。就你真的不知道该拿什么去处理惹杀这个豹女。
就对线你肯定得吃瘪，但是你正常来
说 +1 to my collection。
玩到后面去，这个豹女
+1。
英雄的影响
Chat, how much is that card? Be honest。
画面上的那么大。
对。
但一来这是德赛所执掌的豹女，然后第二个是确实 IG 很懂得去怎么样给他搭舞台。
主要 IG 当惹杀玩豹女
What do you mean 0? I thought that was a rare.
就打得很流畅。
My one didn't come with a card. Mine just came with a fucking sheep on it. How stupid is that?
他们都有。
I didn't even want the sheep.
很丰富的经验，通过豹女拿下比赛。TT 应该是最后一波防守了。
先清理侍女，侍女现在有点不太智能，不断的被德赛拉扯着。
You showed the code? What code?
Oh,
the QR code. Yeah, but I got a shiny code.
但李修呢，他这个
Yo, Moose City, thanks to the 2000 bits.
他的3件不带无尽的，看一下最后一波应该是。
Is IG gonna end this game or what? 13k gold lead. Give me the free win.
镜直接远距离开大，但也狙不到什么东西，而且下路的2个。
You stole a kid's meal toy? Yeah, and I'll do it again.
北川往前顶一下，豹女
Don't die.
吃到了北川的大招，但是无所谓，又拉开了距离。
破3路，防御塔倒。
Fuck with me, stupid ass sheep.
倒了一座，还有一座，一直能挑到红雅，红雅被打闪了。
The fuck am I getting sheeps for?
做防御塔没人在防守啊，北川顶上去了，但是 C 位完全
Nice ult.
又是一个天崩地裂盖2个，
再敲2只。
哇塞，这个位置欧文和再踩有接力去跟控 ，Step 跟红雅被控到，但是一脚踩进了血泉，被血泉给击杀一人，再击杀一人。
但是小兵
End the game!
杰想 A 加
回马枪，哎，高拉还在张弓搭箭
，2v2怎么说？
走吗？
再打一波2v2，
走吗？
帮忙挡一下。
What are they doing?
好像
走了，
推不掉了，
推不掉了。
这波嗨技稍微有点冲动，虽然开的不错，
不是主要踩进血泉里面了，2兄弟，中辅2个人就直接被那个水泉。
Oh my god! McDonald's Minecraft Big Mac Crystal Happy Meal Toy Box Unused Code Card Shiny. That's what I have. That's what I had. But that's non-graded. I'm gonna get mine graded. When mine's graded, it's worth 200 bucks. And it says... No, it doesn't. I'm whip box and ungraded.
搅着搅着不知道怎么就嗨了。
是冲了一波
啊，冲了一波。EQ 挑进去，然后交闪出来，然后 Miko 一踩往里踩，踩完了 Lucky 进，然后 Lucky 被滋
了一下，
然后 Miko 本来想去帮忙的，结果发现 Lucky 被滋死了，想撤不走了，下马了。
Your code is already redeemed.
丹尼教练很无奈。
That's a very rare card. Not gonna lie, you're so lucky, goat. Thank you. Danny, lock in. It's fine. We have triple in him. This should be free win, right?
经典到3角。但这就是 IG 的风格啊。
对。
有架打他不想。
Chat, we gotta find a way to get into LEC somehow. If that's through McDonald's Minecraft Happy Meal Shinies, then we're gonna buy a lot of them.
还是有可能继续去。
这个双龙会合的3路超级兵线是一定一波的。TT 现在就在家里等就好了。哦，但中路水晶马上复活了。
Are we gonna end the game, or are you gonna fuck with me harder? What are we gonna do?
继续的抱团。感觉这波还是很难守啊，有着龙魂。
IE on 1xn
有了李秀男，但那把主要是 Setup 这个维克托的装备出的太保守了，我觉得这个金身劣势不出金身啊，对吧？伤害真的有点不够了。再拆2路的。
Just let the shy do the work. Let the shy do the work. Let the shy do the work.
处理掉了。
Nice. He taunted them. Taunt. He taunted. Now go in. Now go in. Perfect. Just wait for the taunt. That's all you gotta do. Wait for him to get aggro. Wait for him to get aggro, and then you can DPS. It's like a raid. Beautiful. 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 You're always too beautiful, girl.
恭喜 IG 还是2比1拿下了比赛的胜利，他们也收获了自己在登峰组的一个2连胜。
是的，恭喜 IG。
Okay, chat, we got a mega banger now.
梦回21年的那个银龙骑士的皇子啊。
For the frogs who are saying LEC is starting, I know. I'm not watching BDS Heretics because JDG vs BLG is about to start. JDG vs BLG is about to start, and that series is gonna be mayhem. And I need to watch that mayhem of a series. If you want to watch the LEC, check it out. I need to watch this mayhem of a LPL series. This is like top tier, god tier LPL series. But we'll be back for the second series. We'll be in time for the second series. It starts in 45 minutes. No, it doesn't. It starts right now. It's continuative. All they have to do is interview and then start. Should we watch a little bit of LEC until the JDG series starts? What about FP2, bro? What are you on about FP2? Okay. Let's put LEC on while we're waiting.
In time, so we'll have to see exactly what the priority is.
When the JDG series starts, we're going to move across. I want to see the draft in the early game.
His 5 total games, and best of the same for Carlson in the top lane. 3 of 6 games for both.
I can't believe I got the sheep. How stupid is that?
Mid lane matchup goes as well. Nuke is
I actually can't believe it.
Very good year overall, I'd say, but also talks a lot. There was a sheep esports interview.
Shut up! I know I got a sheep! Caster medic!
At the moment, he really thinks BDS is a 5th, 6th team, and if they can make that, he'll be happy. But he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders as a player.
Yeah, he kind of elaborated on that.
Why is he taunting me?
Saying he's now had to step into that kind of shot calling role for the team to be that veteran and leader, and the stress that is putting him under, and even the confidence struggles.
Why is he taunting me?
In trying to be the one to make those calls.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tweaking.
It's a lot that's on his shoulders, but we'll have to see.
I am tweaking big time.
Mid-lane, and also Skarner still up and available if Heretics want to go for it, but we've kind of seen teams learn how to play into Skarner at this stage, like go towards range, try and make sure that he's not going to have fun. And Varus, the champion, if you go for that poke build, kind of range, so kind of nearly wanting to bait BDS into a potential Skarner.
Well, if anyone was sleeping, they woke up. Some guy is asleep in bed somewhere in the world, and they had the stream on, and now they're like woke up, and they're fucking mad, and they're like rage quitting the stream, or they're writing right now in chat.
Unless you have something that you really want to prioritize before seeing the rest of the enemy comp.
Yeah, I imagine it will just be the AD carry.
You know why I believe it? Because it's capital M first, so he's writing on phone.
Ice has kind of gone for a lot of the like Jins and stuff like that, though, which have kind of opened
Skarner, Corki 1-2. That's Corki mid.
Yeah, it's going to be the
Corki into Varus is not great. They could just match here with Ivern or Sejuani.
Jace,
Why is there no Azir prio? I'm shocked. Why is no one taking Azir?
I really like Lilia and Skarner. I think your movement speed is so powerful. Also, something we saw a lot when Shale was on BDS around the middle of last year was him trying out these AP jungles.
Now pick Azir.
BDS were actually able to win some of their early games. Here instead, though, Sejuani is the
dude that was working on the side literally jumped up.
SK, Lilia come through, and 113 just immediately flashed and killed.
The fuck's going on in the LEC chat?
Jungle early, so maybe having
I saw the word trucked and Joe Marsh. I was like, what?
Still good, strong front line.
Beautiful, beautiful Heretics, beautiful drafting.
And Azir,
beautiful.
Chat as well, one of the high priority mid lanes. So Heretics already setting up for a strong team fight composition. And it's going to be on BDS now to try and disrupt that. As Nuke going to go for the Talia. This is
beautiful drafting from BDS.
Been very strong on, and I think it's something that opens up then for BDS to try and play through their strong early game, because I think that's where BDS have been.
You have a banger knocking off joke.
It's kind of
okay, go out of the draft while you do the joke.
Movements that they've started to struggle.
Which is interesting.
Okay, blind tops or support ban. Rail ban's not bad here.
Same thing, gets to mid game, team fights well, is solid and
Who's there?
as a cohesive unit. Obviously there were changes, right? 113 and Irrelevant joining
Who's
the
there?
team alongside Paris makes things a little bit more tricky for them overall.
Especially when these are kind of the core parts of your team fight. It's like, hey, we are setting up the front line. We're the ones that kind of is dictating the flow, and it's Nuke and Ice who are providing that DPS in the back. So if they aren't marking people correctly,
Leona Ben.
they end up jumping over a wall that they should have.
Varus, Leona, Sejuani, Azir. The Merc threat value is crazy. Why does Leona matter?
Struggled sometimes in fights to open up as successfully as they would like.
Jace Ben, nice. They're looking for Gnar.
Totally agree with you there. We have junglers and the bot lane alongside mid locked in for either team.
They're looking for Gnar.
Support ban coming out from BDS. Get rid of the Leona. So good at sticking onto people and works really well with Sejuani as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a Rel ban as well, although Rel a little bit weaker into Talia because of that unraveled Earth, whereas Leona can chuck a solar flare down, get the stun, and then go for
JDG versus BLG is starting soon.
BDS there, I was about to say, they banned the Braum and set themselves up for the Rel kind of pick up here. But
Braum
I
ban.
think the other side is setting up for
What are they doing?
Pick. You're getting rid of the Jace. Wouldn't be surprised to see, okay,
Renekton ban?
Renekton or
Yeah, they're setting up for Mbessa. You are correct.
Say, okay, well, we can take the Mbessa for Carlson, and he'll be relatively happy in team fights.
So they
we get the
ban Braum Leona.
Mbessa, maybe an Alistar answer for Stend.
They walk into Alistar Rel, give them Mbessa Gnar blind, and they're going to have to last pick.
Having a strong top lane matchup.
What? Camille?
He's fallen off.
I think Heretics is about to win the draft.
And I think a lot of that is
Heretics is about to win the draft.
Garnering the same leads he used to directly from the top lane.
Well, I think the issue more so is his role in what was SK is very different to his role in BDS.
Yeah.
BDS are still playing.
Alistar has so much value here. It counters Rel, and it counters Skarner.
More or less in the
Such a good pick.
In the 1v1, which is where I think Irrelevant still shines. It's more so about, hey, am I marking my man? Am I entering at the right times? Am I creating space and using pressure in these fights well? And I think this is now what Irrelevant has to learn on BDS to try and slot into that system. And it's going
we did this yesterday in scrims, and I realized it. I was like, why are we doing this and then doing this?
He is going to be playing up into that Mbessa. BDS looking to
Renata.
lock in the Renata. Sorry, Heretics looking to lock in the Renata here as well. Good into dive. Okay as well.
Camille or Gnar? Wait, Gwen's open.
Was?
What?
What?
Game, Gwen's open? Hello.
Gwen is the pick for Irrelevant. It's the
How the fuck did that get through?
Him play at this split last time. Did go pretty well. He didn't die. And
why didn't they go Alistar?
Yeah, that's not ever a bad look, but I'm kind of surprised at the... Excuse me, Sarah Renata. I expected the Alistar because if you end up getting locked up by the Skarner, you can pop the ultimate, the Unbreakable Will, get out of it, and then you can actually interrupt Skarner as well for a lot of those big moments that Skarner has. So I thought that would be the pick here. And
are you going to co-stream JDG BLG or the LEC? I'm going to co-stream JDG BLG.
You've got kind of the handshake and
because that series is absolutely mental, but it's not on yet. It's in like 20 minutes.
With the Gwen now picked up, you get
20 minutes. We chill for 20 minutes.
Out of that ultimate, as she can just hollowed mist and avoid all that hostile takeover.
What it does give you though is a winning bot lane. Varus Renata into Rel and Corki should be winning for the Varus Renata. Obviously, the Gatling gun from the Corki can make sustain.
I don't understand the prios. Azir prio is low. They played Corki into Varus. They picked Rel without Alistar ban. Jace is open on 4-5, and Gwen is last pick.
A lot of bot side pressure here from Heretics. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we see Sheo
I don't understand the prios.
Quite a lot of the early game down there.
Yeah, just to make sure they're safe. Because as you say, you want to be able to get that push. You want to be able to make sure you're safe. And especially if Paris, now I don't know what his runes are, but if he ends up trying to burn an early flash onto either of these bot laners, I think that's where you can open up then for 113 to start making visits bot side as well. So you do have to be very careful with Heretics and ensuring that bot lane success.
Well, let's get on into the action. First game of the week, first game of the day. Heretics taking
What's
on
the Happy
BDS
Meal toy?
In a battle of the mid to bottom table.
It's this fucking
Top
piece of
6
shit.
make it through to our playoffs. Still a few weeks before we get to that point, but a win against a team like this so vital. We call them 6-point games in sports that have 3 points for a win, because you're knocking the team that would be challenging you down 3 points, and you're getting 3 points for yourself. It's a 2-win game. We could call it a 2-win game.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You've got to win the game. That's why it's a 2-win game. No. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Look at the runes, it's Hexsplash. So
hey KJ, I don't know if you'll read this or if it will pass on to you, but I met you during the pandemic. Tomorrow I graduate as a surgeon and I'll start my medical internship. I just want to thank you for being a great support during the pandemic. I appreciate it a lot. Te como todo el cremaster. Loverage flag. Yo, that's fucking cool as hell. Yo, congrats, man. I hope you do well. Hope you pop off. Sending my love. W. Big W.
Trying to get positioned further up here. Stand will pop the oracles to clear out any vision. Sheo is going to put a ward in the river as well to make sure that he's not being invaded.
On and
but
find
this is
his
something
brain.
you really want to do when you're playing ranged.
That was a very smart comment from a Twitch chatter. Good job.
In the lane as possible. If you don't have control over this bush, so say there was still a ward in this bush for BDS, when Sten steps out to auto attack, he then can't jump back out of vision into the bush, so the minions would aggro onto him, which causes wave dynamics to mess up, causes a bunch of different things to be a little bit harder. Paris did
someone says LR drawing in the crowd.
Early on, but you can see the damage
oh yeah, I see it.
I
see it. Last second. All roads. Wait. I want to see the drawing. Sorry, chat.
The back end of that. So I think for bot
All
side, we're already saying going to be push, but
roads
starting on top side
lead to LR. True.
Answer from Shale to again. As you
Yeah,
were
must stop. Thank you for the time.
to shift his attention towards bot nice and early is irrelevant. Abusing these
Okay, so we picked Ambessa with Gwen open. We did that, by the way. We did. We did that.
The E cooldown is for this Gwen.
Yeah, that skip and slash does so much work, and you get the 1,000 cuts off as well. You get a full channel of that with the Q. Oh, absolutely deadly. You can see Flack and Sendo already getting the push down here. As you say, both the junglers pathing down towards this bottom side as well. And talking of the junglers, it has kind of been Sheo's, 113's run of the map so far here in spring. He's had
1-1-1-1
in the early game, getting BDS.
Damn.
And I think it's the fact that he's been so good at tailoring his to the different situations.
1-1-1.
Against SK, he ends up losing
Time for a rename.
Quadrant, so he immediately goes for evade, has the support from Paris to set himself up for success. He's been very good at finding.
Both junglers have to path bot because they have to cover bot because Renata wants to push.
Like he has been everywhere for
And
this
Skarner
bot.
wants to
I
stop
think
that.
It's now going to be on Sheo to try and cover that because Sheo has been very consistent for Heretics in trying
Just
to
one quick thing. This guy's been spamming the whole chat before I continue with the game. He's been spamming about idiots picking Udyr. And he's telling him to stop. My guy, why are you writing in the chat? Who are you talking to? Are you playing solo queue or what? Bro, no one cares.
That was a good analogy. As Irrelevant is causing Carlson to bleed a little bit here in the top lane. Not fully exsanguinated for now, but with Stend and Flacket having the push in bot, Sheo can make his way to the first Scuttle Crab and should be able to
Mako interview. Ask him why he's inting. I forgive him though, he will stop inting.
Ice only has cleanse.
This is not a dive.
The ignite. 113 spotted as he works
You
his way
see?
across here.
So this is
The Skarner wants to cover. Good pathing by 113.
For Sheo taking his on the bottom end, but wanted to stick around.
Very good
he was
pathing.
a little nervous with Ice at that health bar that Sheo would try and make something happen. So nice shadowing from 113 there to make sure Heretics couldn't blow up in this spot.
And stops the recall coming out from Sheo as well to make sure that their tempo is about the same as they both make their way up towards that top side Scuttle Crab. Going to be a little bit harder
Whose draft
for
is better?
Sheo to secure that one because Irrelevant's pushed out top. Nuke's got the push in mid.
I think Heretics draft is a lot better.
And Nuke has already teleported, so won't be able to
I think they could have drafted a better top laner and they'd be
we'll
even
see,
better.
Actually,
you know?
if 113 decides to contest the Scuttle Crab, because Sheo was making a beeline for it, and 113 instead decided Krugs were the dish of the day.
Yeah, I think with just both of his solo laners on reset, he didn't feel fully comfortable going for it. Carlson and Camilo both had the teleports available, so he's like,
Carlson.
we'll take it easy and just try and get out onto the map.
I'm not going to put the
quicker
extension on
again.
because
So
I'll do
we'll
it
have
when we
to
come
see what he
back.
can do with the extra couple of seconds he picked up by essentially skipping a camp. But again, already BDS going for a swap. But this is something we've seen consistently more coming through when you're in these bad
I think
matchups,
Heretic
which
should have
Ice
read
and
this
Paris
swap.
clearly are. Just swapping to try and
That's
get
criminal that they got away with the
situation.
swap.
You also set yourself up for
That is
potential
criminal that they
early
got away with
growth,
that.
and it's kind of the answer to lane swaps.
They just
when lane
swapped out
swaps
of
got hit in the early
a losing
stages.
matchup.
Importantly, the lane swap mechanics where you're getting half as much gold
And they didn't
half
match
as
or
much
think about it.
experience, and the tower's much tankier. Falls off at about 3 minutes anyway, so you can swap anytime after that, and it's not true lane swapping, you know, it's kind of this bastardized form of it. But as you say, does give you prior up towards that top side. Flacket probably looking for this place and then we'll recall afterwards, but Irrelevant doing a good job of clearing out the wave in his face. You can see Stand actually already working his way up towards that top side. So
Did he
perhaps
say
Flacket will
bastard?
catch one more wave as Carlson
Did he say that
catches
word?
this one crashing under the tower, and then maybe
I guess
go
it's not
up
really a
towards
swear
those
word, right?
grubs.
Yeah, I think the problem for BDS right now is they have no idea where Stand is.
I can't take it seriously in the LPL. They have a massive Durex sign behind them. Nice Drake, but I don't know if you're getting that. Let's see.
I think actually Paris might have just seen him. So BDS knows that this is going down, but aren't really in a position to trade on the opposite side.
BDS are bringing all 5 members across here. Weaver's wall coming out as well. Flacker's on the wrong side of that wall, and he's going to be abandoned by his team. A Drake for a kill on Flacker. BDS get first blood, but Heretics do secure the neutral.
And now they're going to be able to push him in and move across for those void grubs. So nicely done by BDS. And again, kind of 113 being the instigator, covering on the bot play, waiting for the push to come through. And it was Stend trying to cover for a cross map on the top side that opened up the number disadvantage for BDS at that dragon.
Carlson's going to fight here. Good look for that public execution. You can see Stend.
Heretics are just right-clicking every objective.
Alongside Sheo. With the TP coming out from Carlson towards the bot side, Irrelevant still has teleport of his own. So if he wants to come up and make this a 5v4 in BDS's favor, he could do so. Sheo's already secured one grub though. And that's all Heretics really wanted. Just wanted to make sure that BDS weren't going to get
they got one, not bad.
feet from taking these 3 grubs.
Yeah, BDS
Not
just
bad.
trying to get that wave push in top side to set them up. So they had the latents in places to move across for the void grubs, means that they lose 1, but it's not the end of the world in the grand scheme of things. Kamilu taking a little bit of hurt, but Nuke doesn't have a huge amount of mana to follow up on this.
Now Carlson
Mods.
matching up again against Irrelevant in the bot lane. Sees Irrelevant with about a 600 gold lead. First blood going over to him.
Yeah, this Gwen is a bit too OP.
Towards that
Also, Gwen is
spike.
good
She
into a
stronger
0
in the
side.
early game, but still 2-3 items is where Gwen's
So Heretics have no
real
side
power
lane that can
point
match the
lies.
Gwen.
Yeah, I think you're just going to be waiting for a little bit on BDS. I think it's going to be interesting though, because I think when I look at Heretics, like everyone scales really well into the game. Like their team fighting is insane, especially with the on his Varus as well. But it kind of becomes a case of, can we set up on the objectives first? Because if you've got Nuke and his ability to push aside, then immediately join in. Also, Irrelevant will, as you say, start to do well.
It's quite
into
crazy,
this
this core
Ambessa
key
as
has
the
been...
game starts to go later and later.
He's
So
5 CS down in this
in
matchup.
the grand scheme of things, it's kind of BDS hoping
Absolutely
to push
criminal.
sides and collapse first. Whereas if Heretics can establish themselves in the objective beforehand, I think they're in a great spot to take those fights.
Who will win, JDG or BLG? I have no idea.
They try and get
The viewers will
the
win.
objective is really strong from Heretics, but it is a slight gold lead for BDS to kick us
The
off.
viewers will win.
Irrelevant
Is Caedrel washed?
TPing
Yes,
back
I
up
am.
to this top lane. We'll be able to catch the wave. You can see Heretics really answering BDS's rotations, their transitions between these lanes quite a lot.
The thing is, they are answering, but it's always slightly delayed.
Yeah.
Because it was BDS who started off first, they were the ones that get to move and kind of dictate
How
the pace.
crazy is this?
Now they push in bot, they're going to see Varus answer, probably going to look for maybe a second
game
push here
state
and
is
then reset so
horrible.
then they can avoid it. And all they're doing is keeping the CS even. And realistically, that's all they really want to do. And it's Carlson who's been struggling as a result and may even struggle now.
Perfect execution going down. Irrelevant looking for that needlework. Dashes forward. He's definitely struggling.
Yep.
Snip, snip. Irrelevant
Well,
on the board again. Meanwhile,
this
in the
game's
bot lane,
completely
Sten
over.
pulled in, and it's Paris who secures
The fact
the
that
kill for
BDS are
BDS.
even or ahead in a bot matchup where they were getting smashed in, and the fact that Heretics blinded Ambessa with Gwen up.
You already were behind on CS, the 1.2k gold lead for Irrelevant. And now on the bottom side as well, where you wanted to try and set up that play, when you finally get the 2v2, and it goes absolutely disastrously as well. Ice hiding. Basically, Heretics think Ice is reset to avoid the 2v2 again.
Oh
but
my
they just have
god, it's a
1-1-3
horror.
set up. Oh, the Chains of Corruption going wide as well from
What the
Flatkit.
fuck?
But it's Sten who was just a little bit too far forward.
Yeah, I don't think Chain of Corruption, obviously it sucks that it went wide, but I don't think it changes anything there, right? You've already got the CC down onto Stend. He didn't burn either of his summoners to get out. Flacker, though, now with no flash, and Paris and Ice having theirs still available. Looks like they're going to open out through mid-Rift Maker first for Irrelevant. He is a mile ahead of anyone else in this game, and you talked about his ability to lane his
Yeah, we'll go to
strength in
LPL when it
skirmishes.
starts.
I think we're seeing that on fine display.
Yeah, I mean, this Gwen is in an insane spot now, and I don't think the Sten can really answer. And now it looks like it's actually going to be, well, I was curious if it was going to be Heretics who are going to play these lane swaps once again to try and get Sten.
Jungle
or try and
roll.
get Carlson out of this bad
The
matchup.
biggest power spikes
But it
they
looks like
have.
they're just
Who
gonna
can
try and
stack
set up
more
mid lane.
belts?
And on the other side as well, 1-1-3, I think has been playing a little bit too much TFT and has bought overflowing belts, because that's a lot of Giants belts that he has.
Two more to get there, man. Two more. Your Giants belt was 15% extra HP.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Excellent. New set, by the way.
TFT go-to game.
Really good.
Really good.
Enjoy it.
Really,
I will say some of the silhouettes are a little bit hard to follow. Nidalee and Neferi look relatively similar. There's a few of them, but I like the
But
set.
if I just play Rengar, I look for the jumpy cat.
Ah,
See?
the jumpy cat.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What are you playing Executioners?
Yes, Executioner reroll is a little
That makes sense. I'm a Nitro buddy. I like my little T-Rex appearing way too late in the game, not doing anything. For the moment, though, it's setting up around these objectives for these two teams. They can't wait for the carousel.
No
to
side
get
lane
their
prio.
items. Instead, they have to farm up. There's Grubs up in 9 seconds. Drake
They have a
in
dragon, though.
13. And BDS have vision control around the entirety of that mid lane river. You can see Sten walking across here. Paris going to come across. Handshakes gets him back. Handshooken, handshaked, handshook back.
I am shook at either way.
Understandable.
1-1-3.
1-1-3. Looking for Shao and Stend. Will force them out again. Can take away this control ward. 1-1-3 still stepping forward.
Well,
Madness Storm onto
Flacker had no
Flacker.
flash and he
Remember,
walked up.
This man has no flash. And
Why
he
did that
hasn't
look
got
so
hope
easy for
now
BDS?
Of surviving. BDS get their 4th on the board.
Well played by BDS. So Heretics trying
BDS
to
is
brute
kinda
force the
smurfing,
3-man
not gonna lie.
mid to get mid priority and then move down. But BDS, thanks to the push on bot side, move Irrelevant in. They have numbers.
I would like to see the
advantage,
scores of the
Black
teams,
is
you know?
caught out as they try
I don't
to
know what their
transition
scores
into
are.
skirmish.
It's so doomed as well, though.
Or like what
Camilo
place they are.
TPs to the mid lane to cover. He then loses
What is
a
Heretics'
wave,
score?
2 waves and a plate
Are they
to
1 and
top
2?
lane. Carlson Carlson's now going to be dived on the bot side because they saw all of Heretics moving up towards the top side. Irrelevant's going to get another plate. Public Execution going in from Carlson. The needlework. Parent's going to tank up that tower. But BDS, they're just happy to take more of these plates away in the face of Carlson.
Let me check
yes,
what
they didn't get
their
the neutral
score is
objectives,
right now.
but they got so much gold. 3,000 gold ahead now with BDS.
Yeah, I'm sure Sheo is going to get these void grubs, but realistically, I don't think Heretics are going to get a sniff at these towers in quite a while.
He's got 4 now.
He's working towards it. Let's go.
Okay, they're 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah, I think for BDS,
LPL, is it started yet?
in such a
Oh,
position
BLG,
right
JDG, holy
fuck!
I wonder how many viewers in China there are. Probably like 2 million, no?
Having that Rod of Ages now done, so
Maybe
you're
more.
in a commanding position, and I just don't really know how Heretics try and break this because it feels like they're late to the party. And the tools they could use, like
5 million?
the TP from Kamilu, they're burning.
How
when it's
crazy
too
is
late.
China, bro? 5 million viewers
They
for a
really
regular
are.
season game?
The Dragon is available to Heretics though, so they'll get their second on the board, at least delaying BDS. You know, BDS didn't
It's
get
9
full
million.
buff, so no
Wait, really?
Knights are going to spawn. Didn't get any of the first 2 Drakes, so Heretics will get that portion of the feats, but not going to complete it yet. Obviously, we have the first tower now determining which team gets that feat. Feats of strength, the total feat. All of the feet.
And nothing but the
I like
nothing but the feet. You can't handle the feet.
I think, yeah, BDS are going to handle everything fine at this stage.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for Heretics because we kind of said, look, Sheo needs to be in a position to try and cover what 113 is doing, but I think 113 has actually
Who
been
the
doing a
fuck
great
made
job
that?
of covering what Sheo actually was trying to implement,
I'm not
like a
adding
lot
it.
of those bot side dives. He was in position. Then we got that dragon fight, and I think BDS have just been doing a great job of
Not being
reading
added.
what Heretics have tried to do throughout this game, and then set up their own plays
Not
as
happening.
well on side lanes. Like, it's been a really strong early game from BDS, and this is kind of what we've almost come to expect with BDS. Even though they may not be sitting top of the table, the early games have been spectacular. It's just getting to
Are we in
this
the
point
intros
now
yet?
and how they push these leads forward. Sheo
No, we're
trying
not.
to cover for a dive up with 113 though.
113 looking for Carlson here. We'll get him back.
He has ult.
The edge of Ishtal pulls him out with the Impale as well. Glacial Prison dodged with the Hallowed Mist.
Oi,
Sheo, though,
that
can't
snipe.
Avoid the
Oh
needle
my
works.
god,
Pulled back with the
Heretics,
Mammoth
really?
Storm, and now Irrelevant's continuing the dive. Stens on his way across. Irrelevant will look for this tower, and that should be first tower blood over to BDS. They get the kill, they get the tower, and then they just walk away.
It's a perfect game.
Cool guys don't look at explosions, you know. They just fade off into the distance beautifully, and even they try to shift Lackett up to cover as well, which means that he didn't even really get the control over mid either. So for BDS,
Look at
not
Skarner
only
build.
are they getting the leads, it's, you know,
Look at
small
Skarner build.
CS leads starting to open up as well as Heretics consistently miss out on these waves as they move for plays. But here, pull Carlson out. They don't go from Salmon to the Terror. 113, good patience to wait for the skips to go through from Carlson.
belts.
And then Irrelevant
Yeah, he's gonna
predicting
spank
Carlson's
someone.
movement here as well. And Paris just coming over the wall. More for moral support, but also does push Sheo out of the lane so they can continue wailing away on this turret.
Yeah, it gets him down to half HP and he realizes he can't really defend that anymore. For anyone wondering about this Giant's Belt build, by the way, Skarner scales off his maximum health and his bonus health. Like his passive does, his Q does, his E does as well.
That
like,
Skarner build
he has
is
a bunch
criminal.
Of scaling, so instead of going for something like the Heart Steel, just crack out a bunch of extra health. You know, Heart Steel, often we don't see many stacks
Holy
picked
fuck.
up on it in
I say the word spanked
in
and
the
reckless
jungle, at
spawn.
least in professional.
Holy
Like,
shit.
Just get as much maximum
That's-
health and bonus health
I
as you
like
can
it.
in the early game, and it gives you that extra damage output.
It's like the bat signal.
He isn't really able to use that apart from clearing out his jungle as he is
Kinda freaky.
just going to go for a rotation. Next objective up in about 20 seconds time would be the Rift Herald, but it looks like Heretics, realizing BDS
Sparky
might be
the
setting up on the
Spanker.
top side of the map, going
That's
to try
what they
and
call me.
defend, try and push towards this bot lane tier 1.
BDS are bringing Irrelevant to the party though. They really want to make sure that they're able to deny a third dragon and try and set themselves up for a little bit more of a objective control, because I think that's the one thing that has been lacking for them is actually getting these objectives for themselves. It's 2 dragons and 4 grubs to Heretics, but now they have the control. It looks like Carlson going to start pushing out topside, so someone will need to go up and catch that wave relatively soon, but at least you're getting that control of the bottom side that BDS needed.
Both Nuke and Irrelevant have teleport, so if they want, they can just teleport one of them up towards that top side. You can see Irrelevant shadowing Nuke. Irrelevant's actually going to be given the local goal.
Ow!
Glacial Prison goes down onto
A kill!
the chain of corruption
Big!
follow-up.
Oh, he's playing on-hit
Quick kill
Varus.
from Heretics as they find
On-hit
their
Varus.
first of the game.
Yeah, so nicely done by Sheo there to get in.
On-hit Varus.
You kind of had that control from BDS, but
If Skarner
when
buys a
they're moving
5th
down to the bottom
Giant's
side,
belt,
they
you
just
have to
find
go
that moment
bold.
with
No,
onto
no,
a
no.
relatively
Doesn't work like that.
squishy Paris in the grand scheme of things, and just the lockdown is too much.
And it's a really good pick from Heretics. Gets a little bit of gold in Flacker's pockets. He's finished his Blade of the Ruined King. Camilu's finished that Nash's as well. And as you say, the scaling definitely does work for Heretics. Whether they can outscale this sort of deficit is a large question to be asked. Drake up in a minute's time. We saw
in a minute,
starting up
in
the
about a
Rift
minute,
but realizing he didn't really have the numbers on that side of the map, so backs away from it in the end.
Yeah, I do think though at least it opens up then to basically get the vision.
40 seconds on Heretics' soul
you've
points,
got
which they should probably
Carlson
not fight.
To push out topside, maybe look to
I
contest
feel like
for
if
this
they
dragon,
fight that,
and
they're
as well
cooked.
then the vision is there to spot out exactly what BDS are up to.
Nice play by Nuke. Nice.
113's on his way. Go on. Through the wall. Where are you going, Carlson? Goes in with the public execution. Actually dashes away to survive.
How many dashes?
With
What the fuck?
Bloodhound step. Will manage to escape. Has to burn the ultimate for it, though.
Yeah, 113 tries to get up there, but as you say, Ultimus now gone. Means he should have the advantage for the objective, and BDS aside, they're trying to eye up Flakkit, but and this is kind of where BDS, they're trying
Chad,
to
the JDGB already hasn't started yet.
races, but their vision is still quite shallow because of that pick in the mid lane. So I think at this stage, it's more of a, hey, we need to push a wave and group to establish vision somewhere. It looks like Rift Herald is going to be their designated area of attack, but they're kind of,
why
they
isn't
don't really
BDS
have the
doing
vision
Drake?
that they need
Hello.
to see where Heretics are going
Hello.
to answer from.
Yeah, Heretics is grouping up as 3 in the mid lane right now. And again, 113 starts the Rift Herald. They decide, nah, we'll get to Drake, make sure we secure that. They do have like the numbers advantage down towards this bottom side. Heretics are gonna accept their losses and just take a Rift Herald of their own. Nuke's coming across there with that teleport. Ice pulled back. Weaver's wall towards Stend as well. They look for Flakkit burst. Seismic shoves him back and immediately shoves him off this mortal coil.
God.
113 came in from the side as well, but BDS won't
Yeah, this
chase
game is
Stend any
completely
further.
done.
Instead, they will take
It's completely
the
done.
third tower of the game.
Chat, we're gonna move to LPL. If you want to watch the LEC, go ahead.
To finish it off, so BDS, they get the pick, they get the tower.
If you want to watch the LEC, go ahead, check it out. Twitch.tv/LEC. We got a mega banger on right now. Absolute mega banger. Holy shit. They're rookies in a multi-year project. Why are you being so hard on them? What the fuck, Wunder? When did you become a lawyer? When did you become a lawyer? Are we maxed out? No, now we're maxed out. Now we're maxed out. Bean.
北京 JDG Esports 上单阿乐，打野勋，中单
Scout.
下路 Haze，辅助 Missing。
Bro, why is it lagging? Mods. Hello. Let me refresh. Top quality. There we go. Fixed. It's fixed now, right? Who's in the 1v1? Who's in the 1v1?
LPL 第二赛段常规赛组内赛第2周第6日的第3场比赛 ，BLG 星系魅族对阵北京 JDG 即将开始。LPL 5位进巅峰。
Bam, 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 bam.
好的 ，BLG 跟京东的大战啊，马
Who's the 1v1?
上由 solo 赛率先开打啊，两边的上单出战。
很期待他们会用什么样的英雄啊？斌哥跟阿乐两名选手都是操作非常强劲的。
是，来一
It's
把
Bin versus who?
战士的对决吧，别整那些就是花里胡哨的。
Is it Bin versus Ale? Oh my god.
杰斯感觉会是一个抢的重点啊。
或者兰博。
So in LPL they 1v1 for side selection. They don't get, you don't flip a coin, you 1v1. Winner gets side selection.
当然，斌哥的这个飞机打的也挺不错的，上次瓦里吧，其实效果还行。
飞机现在也是 solo 上面的常客。所以有可能会吃到班位。
而且在这种 solo 赛，其实博弈也挺重要，就你得猜对面玩什么，对吧？因为他其实算是一个盲选。
对。
Put it up.
就这个时候，如果你的英雄可以 选到一些1 v 1会比较舒服的英雄，那可能在很大一个程度上可以占到一些优势。
Here we go, 1v1.
但这个
Bin versus Arla.
有一点
3 bans each and a pick.
是。
Akali, Jace, Gwen.
杰斯、阿卡丽，那这边的话，飞机格温，
也都是现在 BP solo BP 上面的一些常用的班位，都会给到这个英雄，特别是飞机啊、杰斯这样的。
现在兰博、狗熊还在哦。
Come on, Bin, drop a few our game.
战士打战士的话，狗熊挺厉害的。
狗熊真的有一点
Olaf Ben.
很夸张。
奥拉夫，哎呦，怎么还上选？
Why is Shun laughing at him?
勋在旁边狂笑，整的阿乐都有点绷不住了。
不知道什么开心的事情，很好奇。
勋说：“你信我，我太了解陈泽斌了，他肯定是鳄鱼。
你就选这个。
对，你就选这个。
Just ban Darius or some shit.
没办法。
Rumble.
怎么说
？Okay.
是不是鳄鱼
Is it a Renekton mirror?
这会儿想读一下。
What's a good 1v1 champ?
两边都开始转动小脑袋瓜了，都在猜。哎，真鳄鱼，我来鳄鱼，不会两个都鳄鱼吧
？Bin
是什么呢
？You need to pick a champ. Huh? Oh my god, it's a Renekton mirror.
果然是鳄鱼。
Of course it is.
我们想看到的呀。
你不信勋的
Of course it's a Renekton mirror.
确实猜到了。
Well, this is pure skill now. This is pure skill.
鳄鱼。
就他这个样子，应该就是像说中了一样。
绝对说中了。
我跟你说选奎因吧。
Holy shit, this looks like a fighting game, no? Doesn't it look like a fighting game?
因为鳄鱼还
Renekton versus Renekton. Fight.
其实这种同英雄的 solo 较量。会真的特别精彩，因为有时候一个很微小的细节就可能
I guess top lane is a
影响
fighting game, yeah.
主要这个就没有借口可言，
是的，
对吧？你玩其他英雄还有，哎呦，我被 counter 了，我这没办法，英雄劣势。但你同英雄打不过就打不过，没有借口可言。这把就真的看细节了呀，两边的这种前期的换血细节。
挺期待的。
Do you know Arla once got Dora and banned in Korean solo queue?
技能上面
What do you mean Arla got Dora and banned?
护盾太容易被鳄鱼破盾了。
What does that even mean?
虚弱点燃的概率大一些。
这也是现在 solo 上比较常见的带法。
Did he actually get him banned?
容错率还是蛮重要的。 而且就以前就比如说你 solo 英雄不一样，你还可以稍微分析一下这个对线。
Sources trust me, bro.
其实目前为止两个英雄选出来一样的，也没啥可分析的。
是，这有点像以前经常办
Yo, start the game.
沙子 solo 大赛，什么瑞文 solo 大赛。
对，就是看你这个英雄的细节，看你单英雄的熟练度。
All right, let's see it.
哎呦，还真是光盾。
Bean versus Arla, Renekton 1v1.
那
side
你那个
selection.
红怒咬完我开盾，对吧？就你没 W 的时候开盾。
这两边镜像模式呢，在
一模一样。
符文应该也是
Same skin or what? I can't tell.
出门装
Same skin, same items, same summoners, same runes. Oh my god.
而且都藏在各自这边的草里。
It's all about spacing.
AW 这边移过来。
Ooh, he didn't give him the W.
所以我跑。
但怎么血量上面好像也没占优势啊
Arla has more rage as well.
对，
两个色儿。
Ooh, Arla's kind of clapping. He has empowered W though.
玩具鳄，这完全没有借口了，就你皮肤上的借口都不存在。
W.
红怒 Q.
Oh, he got spaced.
哎，这红怒咬很尴尬。
No W on Arla. He doesn't want to use the ult because then he loses the rage. But now Bean has W.
那只能来了，但被
咬住了。
Nice trade by Bean. Potion by Arla.
是的，兵哥渐入佳境。
Arla's getting kind of smoked here. Oh my god, he's getting mega smoked.
这咋整啊？
这被整的这有点虚了，现在。得慢慢来，慢慢来，不急。solo 赛。
solo 赛也可以运营一下的。
运一下，运一下。
守住，等缩圈的时候抓机会。
这换血细节上面好像确实兵这边厉害一点。 哎呦，这只能在后面先稳一稳了，稳一稳，不急。哎，
把 E 用了，这波可以出来吃兵了。
把怒气用了。
哎，
You missed the cannon. The cannon in this game mode is worth so much gold.
压力有点大，压力有点大。
Because you can base in this game mode.
但补刀还行，差2刀。
嗯。
那这个血量差有点多了。
主要这个血量很难弥补回来啊。嗯。来，哎呦，这跑得
很快。Oh, he didn't get his W off.
这咋整啊
？Oh my God, Bin is rolling him.
还好红怒 Q 刮到了。而且药上面兵还有。
How do you win? You get 2 kills, or you get that tower. Or in 5 minutes from now, there will be a ring of death, and if whoever dies in the ring of death loses. Oh my God, he's all-in him.
红怒 Q 升6级，要打到底吗？好像打不到底，过来咬。哎，这波
Okay, I see you. Okay, nice backstep.
兵这边还有护盾，还有点燃。
等一下，
这边满怒。
Now he can push the wave in and base.
打回来了，感觉。
主要是这一样的英雄，我都很难辨别左下角这个到底是哪个鳄鱼。这状态蓝。
Why saying Bin fraud?
是兵哥的，双刀都在。
对。这波打完全回来了呀，乐。而且等级也优势了。
嗯，先抢了波6级，他们抓的很不错。
这波确实打得漂亮。
Caulfields. Ooh, I prefer steel caps over Caulfields.
而且装备上面，阿乐这边也是一个护甲鞋啊，这个咱在对拼上面还是有优势的。这个all in到底的能力肯定是护甲鞋更强一些。嗯。这个小战锤的话是要打多套的。
两边的思路在这一波出现了一些分歧。
I think Ale has so much better items.
这边也升7了。
但是两边的感觉理解都是没有问题的，只不过不同的选择而已。
Yeah, don't trade in the wave.
兵哥率先把线推过来。
Oh yeah, Ale.
是的。
Bro, I think Bin was like so good at the early part, but now Ale is so back.
Q 又刮到了，现在血量上面有优势。这波阿勒感是想动手的，准备动手。
把红洞用掉了。
What the fuck just happened? They TP'd.
口血，这边也升8级了。
但兵这里兵线很多啊。
2段1往后拉，这边阿勒征服者打出来，继续
W
有护甲鞋，咬到。
No barrier, nice.
这边阿勒想
Wait, you're gonna kill him here?
血
What?
差一点吗？哎呦
Oh, he's 1 HP. Why does it keep freezing, mod?
兵那边双招也近招，阿勒也没有双招了，两边都快有大招，要打到顶了吗？2段1过来，想咬，阿勒赶紧钻开。哦哟，这么激情，
很极限啊！阿勒打到先好。
Oh my God, he didn't W with Fury. You have E, Ale. Smash your E key.
Q 技能刮一下，那兵那边的下一个 E 也马上好了。
Ow! 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 Oh, Bean!
哦
It's only 1 kill though.
率先拿到了1个人头，但是现在还没有缩圈。这场还没有。
How did he lose with steel caps?
胡家乐不着急，但这样的话，人还能再挠一层镀层啊。
但主要是这波经济要拉开了。
It's a lot of gold to Bean.
这波阿乐的想法是我有那个2级鞋，我追着你咬，但是这波主要兵哥打了2套技能啊，最后我 E 又好了。
这直接星
Oh, he went.
加上
Oh my God, I think it's over. It's over. It's over. Look at those items. Are you kidding? Yeah, it's cooked.
半乐。
不好
糟了呀。
不好整了，现在阿乐。
Yep, it's cooked.
哦呦，这兵哥都撸起袖子了。
这一会儿那个点开对面的装备栏看了。
The Eclipse insta wins.
就别看完之后，感觉心理压力都挺大的。
Oh my God, the Eclipse comp. He can just trade in the wave. He's so broken. Holy shit, it's unplayable.
两边都有 buff.
What Ale needs to do now is he needs to think tactics. He needs to stay. Catch as much gold as possible, base, get something, and then come out and flip it. I think he can't. He has to chill for a bit.
整不了了，
因为他又是一样的英雄，就还没有说利用我的
Wait till the ring, wait till the ring.
去找点办法。
主要你这种同英雄 solo
裂了就是裂了，
对，就很难打回来了。
而且这个落后真的没办法追啊！
感觉想越的样子，11级打9级，大招马上好。
Oh, Bin's trading in the tower. Uh-oh, the ring's coming. He's got a base after this wave, right? Surely, or the next one at least.
Oh my God.
He's got a base soon.
10级打11级，还没有2级大。现在非常的
危险，
胡家乐。 这边骸骨打出来了。
What does Bin do here? Does he base as well?
来波帅杀，不等缩圈了，再打，哎呦，很冷静啊，冰。
Circle's coming. Wait, Ala didn't base before the circle.
回的话塔会被掉呢。
Base.
不回吗？哎，
回的话他是不是还把那个塔掉
？Why isn't he basing?
这个血量。
塔下赶快动动小脑瓜想一想，决定不回了，但这点血不回。
硬着头皮弄吗？很难啊。
他这得背靠防御塔呀。
Why didn't he base?
主要现在回真有点来不及了。
His tower would die?
只能硬弄了。
I don't think his tower would die, would it?
逼到悬崖边了，血量是落后小半管的。
You have to pre-ult here.
圈缩过来，你待会缩塔。
Bro, that wave is so fatty, it's so over. It's so over.
唯一的1号已经没了，
不管了。哇，冰这样的话打2管怒气啊！
It's so over.
不是对手，光头开，红头 W。
Bin just completely annihilated him in the Renekton 1v1.
差距过大了。
Jesus. Absolute stomp.
看我猛不猛？
哎，我感觉就 solo 其实看。
Alright, now we go draft. Make it side section.
很有意思啊。
确实挺拼细节的吧。先喝口水压压惊吧。
Why say Caedrel Renekton?
下午再虐你。
调整一下心态，乐。
阿乐心里想到，
一会儿不给你鳄鱼。
哎，该听熏的呀。鳄鱼。
You can't say Caedrel Renekton. It doesn't work like that.
说了不信。笑得好开心啊，雪。
Ala's nickname is Banhammer, because in Korea he played solo queue Renekton vs Doran on Yasuo and stomped him so hard that Doran got a temp ban for feeding.
小小的回忆一下刚刚发生的事情。
不好的回忆，先删掉吧。
对，删除记忆，
准
备
接下来的比赛了。
对 ，solo 这不算的，主要是峡谷里面见真章。
That's disgusting.
蓝色方。
That's disgusting.
蓝色方还是香啊。
是的。
怎么感觉有点小红，小脸蛋，有点热可能今天。没事啊，待会儿荀子帮你抓。有打野。
Alright, let's get into game. Chat, I'm not letting pre-lol.
标记下路组合。其实这赛季我感觉欧文打的是真的挺不错的。
Wait, you actually want pre-lol, chat?
不管输的局、赢的局，这什么意思？这导播啊，前任跟现任呗。 这曾经在 W 时期啊，旧梦跟 Missy
都是非常的熟悉，大家。
W 的下路组合，哇，衣服都脱了，乐，打热了，热身完毕。
What is this? A Valorant player got fined $10K?
Show it? Wait, can I show it?
What
I mean,
for?
I'm sure I can show it, right? Like, surely I can show it.
What did he get fined for? That's it? He got fined for that?
Apparently, I'm on mainstream for this shit, dude. Did it work? Of course it worked. We fucking 2-1 them bums, dude. Bunch of shit cans.
Them bums. Alright, let's get into the draft.
是针对上单的一个盯防。
Talia Jace Ezreal bans against JDG.
真的是看 ID 来的啊。是的。全都是3C 各半一支。
Rumble Gwen.
那这样的话，要
Varus
开安倍萨吗？
or no Varus?
这样的话，位
Kalista or no Kalista?
就可以很轻松的拿下了。他搬这个伊泽瑞尔
It's
也
because
是给
sponsors
自己拿
complained.
位做了很多铺垫。
可能会看安倍萨哦，因为标记。
Ari ban. Really, Ari ban.
这个是京东的副教练啊。
搬掉了狐狸，就是意思我放给你位，但是你不能玩狐狸位。
主要也没有延续。
Kalista Varus open, Jace Rumble down. Azir open, Skarner open, Maokai open. They give Varus.
维鲁斯现在在下路还得是 T0，而且出了维鲁斯之后，右边拿凯斯塔。
I guess the Ari stops Nefiri Ari.
就有可能会是拿一个女枪去顶线。
女枪会好一点啊。
对，那现在看一下安倍萨要不要选吧。还有就是， 打野可以考虑抢一个。
现在安倍萨的问题主要还是有这个鳄鱼。
They like MF Rel, don't they? MF Skarner Rel is a very like.
就可能要放到
People like that shit a lot.
京东这边有可能是准备
Bro.
5楼拿康特卫去帮阿乐。
Oh yeah, Vi's
我觉得勋子这边拿卫好像也没问题啊。
就是卫去面对
They
维
could
鲁
go
斯的
MF
话
Vi
还是挺好的选择。
那小威的话，反正只有赵信了。现在两边好像都不太想选狗。
是的，因为选狗它最大的问题就是你上单是一定要出肉的。
对。
这版本中单是没有什么可以服务打野的英雄，除了加里奥嘛，但是有可能对线的时候会很烈。
Well, I think an Azir would be great here. But considering it's Knight, maybe it's something different. Maybe like an Aurora. Xin Zhao is good. Ahri's banned, right?
那现在要看 Knight。Knight 这首。
But Knight Azir is not a classic.
不在的情况下。
大家赵信中单能出的很多。
对，瑞兹沙皇也。
He does go Azir though. Knight Azir. Really? Playing to lose. No, I'm kidding. I have this thing stuck in my nose. It's so annoying. Now we could go Talia here, Scout. Or Aurora. I kind of like Talia.
还是说这个时候我出一个安倍萨，我去保护阿乐，去搬两手上单。
What do you think, Scout?
可以的，我觉得拿安倍萨搬鳄鱼。
Alistar.
都没有选择，他考虑搬掉可以拿到一个牛头。
老牛吗？
Oh, Talia's banned. No, I see. Just drop mid.
那这样的话，应该是5楼出上单了，但这样中单会吃2个班位。
总感觉京东这个副教练跟 B
Okay, Renata Ben. What is it? Renata Braum? Renata Braum? Could be good.
你看看，你看看这像不像兄弟俩一样？京东的教练、副教练啊。
I'm Bessa Ben. I don't know what Bin's gonna blind. What's he gonna blind?
利亚哈挺好的，利亚哈是卫比较怕的一个英雄。
Jax.
波比要不要办
Yeah, maybe he just picks a Jax.
最近这个比赛，波比打老牛，效果都挺好的。
而且
波比跟沙皇还有那种 combo。
BDS is losing. Yeah, their comp is pretty bad compared to Team Heretics' comp.
所以他会觉得 BLG 有可能给
Renata Nico.
下路出软辅。
I'll change the fucking thing. We'll go here. That should fix it. Alright, Victor Ben. What do you think, Scoot Scoot? Talk to me.
是的。
其实现在赛恩我觉得很值得抢的一个英雄啊。阿乐要不要抢一手呢？
They're just gonna go Sion on 4. Bro, what is LPL prio on Sion? It's insane. They have such high prio on Sion. Silas, I like Silas. Serath! Oh my god, Scout Serath! Wait, BES actually threw the whole game, by the way. That is pathetic. They were 12, they were 13,000 gold up and they lost.
但是有一个版本就是沙皇巨强的时候，当时确实用了泽拉斯去打的。
Oh, the draft crashed. Oh my god, did he mispick? I think he mispicked. I think he mispicked. They're gonna have to redraft.
Got Elder, Baron is available, and there's still a bloody mid lane tier 1 to try and
Bro, BDS was 13,000 gold up. 13,000 gold up.
Look for a flank position. They have spotted him out. The flash under the bot lane tower. Whenever he tried to get it just there, it's so good from them. And now, can they get the Nexus? 20 seconds still on Nuke. 113 coming up in 10.
They lost an Elder fight and the game ended. It's over, by the way. It's over. It's over. They Unless Gwen can randomly like one-shot them. I don't know what the fuck that Renata just did. Maybe it's not over. Oh my god, the Skarner ult missed. Oh, the Talia combo missed as well. Our region. There is absolutely criminal that Heretics won this game. Absolutely criminal. I left because I thought the game was completely over.
But there may be peace needed at this stage because Heretics, they're running out of waves. Cheo's here. Can he find that engage that seals the deal for Heretics?
13,000 gold lead lose?
What?
Heretics have the cannon minion, and now they've got their front line. The tank is here. Let's see what the artillery can do. Sheo steps forward, tanks the tower. Glacial Prison immediately onto Irrelevant, who's put into an icy grave. Carlson dashing in as well.
Jesus.
And Heretics, from 13,000 gold in the hole, have somehow found victory.
What?
The team fighting from
13k down?
刚刚提出 BP
Really?
正常进行。
那我们也可以期待一下。
对，到底是什么呢？
像他刚刚亮到的塞拉斯，是以前可能大家比较喜欢拿来。
Is that a world record?
对。那现在的话，其实也有
It's definitely a world record this year.
可能会觉得面对沙皇，沙皇手比较长，很难打。但是现在沙皇的对线能力相对以前来说弱了太多了。
是。
所以就是瑞兹现在在中路面对沙皇是有很不错的生存空间，而且很多队伍会愿意去用这个英雄来应对。就感觉这两个
Elk's asleep. Bro, get me into draft!
甚至包括兔子吧。
I've come back from 20k down in solo queue. Yeah, but that's solo queue, Micah. Like BDS, I feel like Dom, I saw it. 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 Dom, shoot me in the head with a Nerf gun.
所以我的感觉还是瑞兹，目前我看下来应该是最好的。
是。
兔子现在是40%的胜率啊，在我们目前的这个阶段。
主要现在中单都是要么就是时光系，对吧？要么就是大面具。就兔子。
Bro, why is there a delay? Get me in.
秒杀能力其实差蛮多的。
感觉主要就是这个时光。以前你说这些小脆皮法师，大家一个两个都是搞那个仪式章节系列的。
Yo, Dom, where the fuck do you watch LPL on? You watch on Bilibili, right?
对。
那现在一个两个都是这个时光，其实
You watch on Bilibili, right?
就这个类型的英雄造成一个伤害的误判，因为它其实会有一个蛮大的差值。就你经常会觉得之前看起来必死的，现在因为有时光
that side is a bit low quality sometimes for me.
但我感觉泽拉斯这英雄是真的可以看，我感觉泽拉斯这英雄看一下的，还是挺不错的一个中单法师。
就甚至是他一个类型的，包括像梅尔也是对线沙皇很好的选择。 因为手长嘛，其实沙皇对线就怕手比他更长的。
Shut up.
来吧，前面的。
All right, I'm gonna predict this whole draft. Chat, ready? Varus, MFI, and then on 2-3, I think they're gonna go Azir plus. I forgot. Skarner? Was it Skarner? No, Xin Zhao. And then on 3 here, they're gonna go Alistar. And ban supports. Watch this.
也在谈论这个版本的赛恩到底用什么去打，现在都没有一个特别好的答案。
就我感觉，如果
兄弟们，这副我就实话告诉你啊，就一个。
可能会是剑魔这样的一个。
I'm checking Huya. Hold up.
剑魔打3的，但是其实效果也不好。
I'm checking Huya to see if the stream is better.
线上可以发育吧，因为他的野辅已经有一个不错的前排了，所以他上单肯定还是要去补那种一些团队的输出。
Sylas on 4, no Seraph. He was feeding the Sylas. I'm down for Seraph though.
我觉得上路3是一个非常好的选择。
很扎实，而且这样的话也可以下路去补蓝辅。
All right, now here I wonder what they will do. I'm guessing they could go some engage support, yeah, 0+ or some shit rel.
不好的点是会被塞拉斯偷大。泰坦大招还是太好用了。
It's like you have psychic abilities, yeah.
那还是拿瑞啊，这其实有点逆 counter 了，打老牛。
Yeah, the draft crashed. That's the only reason there's a delay.
鳄鱼对线好一点，3
Now we should be big pacing it.
9头我不信的，应该就是鳄鱼3。
Sion, bro, LPL Sion Prio is skyrocketing.
这时候两个英雄都很不错。
Renekton. There is an insane pick here on 5, and it's Malphite Ale, and you're a Malphite player. Come on, do it. Malphite or Poppy. Lock it in. Don't pick Jax. Or don't pick Ornn. Malphite or Poppy. Come on, do it. Okay, Ornn. Chat, I'm going to anti. If you know what anti, you can on the Twitch Prime and Hunter channel. If you don't want to back for the game, touch pick it. I run the ads doing the ads during the game. Alright. Alright, speak to me. Speak to me, JDG BLG. I want to see fist fights. I want to see perma fights. I want to see degeneracy.
很开心呀，所以我就在想有没有可能跟赛前 solo 的一些对话有一些联动。
Show it to me.
陈德斌肯定恶意，你搞个奥恩，奥恩感觉 solo 没画面啊。
那现在搞。
Chat, and while they're in an ad run quickly, I need to do something real quick. I just want to give a big shout out to Displate for sponsoring the streams over the last few years. Displates are high quality metallic posters you can easily stick on your wall, and they come in loads of different sizes and finishes. You got the gloss, matte, and the awesome texture finish. You can see I got a new one from Arcane that looks epic. You can hear they're super sturdy, metallic, and if you don't know how they work, you put on a you stick on the wall a metallic holder, and you just easily put it on. Boom, no drilling, no nothing. You stick a protective leaf on the wall, and you can easily peel it off without any damages. You put the magnet on it, and then you can put the display on the magnet. Super easy to set up, and you can swap them whenever you want. You can click the link in the description below in the About section, the display link, or you can go to the chat link, or you can do !display, or you can use code Caedrel on checkout for the best possible discounts and offers. Display, baby. Okay. Please explain again. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Alright, now lock in. Jindong. Okay. Send it. Show it to me. Lock in.
再次的感谢今天来到联盟竞技场的各位观众啊！今天上海风大，待会儿回家的时候也要格外的小心，注意安全。标记跟金东第一把来到招人峡谷，两边看一下啊。上路的话
Knight Azir is worse than Caedrel Corki. Hey, my Corki's good.
我们这边看到
My Corki's good.
京东啊带来的一个胜率的
Don't say that.
曲线阵容的强度。 大家也别忘了打开京东搜索赛事预测，赢英雄联盟1000元礼盒。
开始的时候，标记这里是抱团去对面 F6放了一个视野，想去抓一下开野。但这个位置的话，勋自己也是拼到了这个眼，所以他大概率是可以绕开这个视野的。上面乐帮开了乐。
哦哟，团队乐。
很少见啊！现在帮开的这个画面。
All right, give me a fist fight.
挑到消耗一波，这把暗黑也是一个破口刘维鲁斯。
Good old Pace.
带了一个护盾。
How's Pace been doing this year? I hope he's doing well. Go on, fucking send it. Yo, Q flash his ass. There it is.
一个 Q 闪，欧恩被逼出了自己的闪现。
Nice.
但是 Missing 的点燃也挂了。
No flash bot.
其实 BLG 现在下路是有领先的。
He's been really good.
哇，这打得太强势了。
I mean, Pace is a crazy good player.
硬去拿到这个线啊，果然绕开了视野。
I saw Wei typing. He's timing sums. Good job, jungle.
BLG 下路双人组的这个对线的强度依然是很顶级。
Man.
这把 BLG 第一波看下来是一个3路有线。
How do we get Pace back to the LCK?
那这样的话，对于小威的空间就比较大了。
Mods Gamba. Excuse me.
好，这波打得不错啊。
Okay, basing.
打断了一下鳄鱼，导致冰的这个 W 咬到小冰了。
Missing 这里想要去稍微断一下回城。
Fuck, I'm gonna order another Minecraft Happy Meal tomorrow.
还是回去了。这个视野是不能断的。基本上现在就是前面
Elk is better than Hope, who's equal to Gala, Pace, and Light, who's better than 1xn, Leaf, and Jackie Love.
一直在对面上 F6去放视野，刷对面的刷野动向。
有点像这个攻势眼位了。
是的，这个眼挺重要的，但这也就代表基本上你开扫描过来就有。
哎。 前面阿乐扛的还是挺不错的，这波风江延禧没有吐到。之前在 EDG 还有李宁时期，其实阿乐的奥恩当时拿出来熟练度是一般的。
Kinda chill this top matchup, no?
可能时隔2、3年后，今天的这个效果到底如何？
Hey, kid, can you stop taking all the Happy Meals? They're not there when I'm with my kid. No, I'm gonna take all of them.
欧恩这边被打退了。
Don't you dare die, bot. You're ill. You're ill. You're ill. You're ill.
勋这边已经 Q 已经能过墙了。
不过这一波是越不了塔的。
视野是看到了小薇。
而且这波 missing 过来，
我想真小薇啊！
小薇还不知道
怎么了。
小薇这个位置
He sniffs something. He sniffs it.
有点危险。
哎，撤得很快。
但是被勋反了一座。
Bro, he knew something was up there.
这波就是伴随着下路的一波回推线的线权。 下路越不成塔的话，那就正好中路靠一下，一起对野区做一波进攻。
50-year-old grown men depriving kids of their happy meal toils. Yeah, now do it again.
中路 Scout 是回过家的，奈特还没有回家。但看这个补刀，其实 Scout 扛的也不错，没有被压太多嘛。
是。
把线换回去了。 女枪直接是来到了上路，稍微会烧掉半波线，损失一些兵线。
Okay, they swap.
还行，可以接受。
Yeah, I'll teach the kids life's not fair.
哦哟，这一组，这一波捅完又得回家了。但 Scout 现在是没有 TP 的。
Ala, you okay? What? You just flipped out of it?
抢过来了，阿乐这波有危险，得交闪了可能。 能跑掉吗？交闪过来继续 A， 再给一个剑女要刺。
Why the fuck do you KS？
在草丛里的埋伏拿到了第一滴血。
怎么感觉阿乐这波像是没有预警，因为大摇大摆的往这儿走。
他觉得欧文不在吗
？Why did he KS？
一会儿再来看一下当时鳄鱼有没有漏，因为看起来这兵线卡在这个位置。
肯定有。
So now he TPs back and catches, so it's actually not that bad.
天真了这波乐。 但还好有 TP 吧，兵线至少没掉太多。
It's BLG, I guess they just lose grubs.
下边3个人直接打小龙了。
BLG 选择了小龙换潮虫。现在这个时间动小龙的话，潮虫大概率是来不及的。
Is it loud enough? It is, right?
那 BLG 这个节奏还是比较舒服的，反正鳄鱼快到6，真凶也不好越。塔下说实话，3个人越一个6级的鳄鱼都有危险。
也没什么必要。
对。
Who are you rooting for? I don't know.
这波啊
I'm rooting for Pace.
好像
I want Pace to win. Whatever happens, I want Pace to win.
威鲁斯一个人在这里控线的这个举动，
对，
就透露了2个字：陷阱。
有点天真了这波。
但也还好，是一个奥恩。 只要等级不会
Yeah, the flash is just a spectator bug chat.
还是在可以接受的范围，但后面还是需要自己多加小心一点。
Did Pace say no to KT? I think he did, right? Wasn't the rumor that he was going to KT?
把线一直控在自己塔前。
对，很安全，等待自己的闪现转好。
这样的话也
He dodged a bullet,
进攻很多兵，因为转线的话，
He
一来一回
dodged
可
a
能会
bullet.
亏个1到2波。
就这一波的换线节奏肯定是 BLG 更赚的。
That's the support top would be a horror. Maybe Pace and Wei would have worked together, you know. How's Wei doing in challengers? No flash. Elky. Oh, there's counterplay to that, I think. There is counterplay to that.
勋也是很了解啊。
而且来的是
Yeah, this is Shun's old team. He wants to fist them.
上面兵哥去点这个爆破，但是阿乐没有任何办法。
是。
挥了2下小拳头，打到身上不痛不痒。
捶你胸口，不痛啊！
佩子这里可以吃个1层镀层。
On paper, who will win Worlds right now? Probably JNG or Humble Life.
来到了上半区，看一下有没有机会。阿乐这边是有羊的，这个羊可能要用闪现躲了。
Or IG.
哎，往上闪。
Why is he flash up?
兵哥想操作的样子。
Oh, because Azir's coming.
鳄鱼2个人感觉不好打吧，得走了。
对 ，Net 这里也在靠。
It depends who's invited. If IG and Lost Ratones are invited, that's the World Final. If they're not, then probably JNG Humble Life.
那这波把兵线处理掉也可以回家。 反正身上有 TP， 京东这把的换线节奏很紧密啊，又换过来了，奥恩去下，然后塞拉斯顺势。
Dom tweeted, "I was trying to sleep, but watching 113 play made me so mad that I can't."
就一直在换线，去规避到一些对线，但随他们的兵慢慢的在亏。
对啊，兵一直在死啊。说的不是阿兵啊，是这个小兵一直在死。
目前看下来，亏的应该都是阿乐。
对，阿乐在亏东西。
No grubs yet. 1 minute still.
熏的大招也快转好。
Man, I like watching Elk play like gliding ADs. I feel like on Varus he just ain't gliding, you know. When he's on like Ezreal Kai'Sa, I want to see him glide.
今天把自己的节奏打快的，不太想跟你沙皇拖发育。
对，京东这把的阵容是一定要踢节奏。不过现在10分钟还没有到塞拉斯开始行动的时间。京东这个阵容一定是要等到塞拉斯先有个时光的时候再去动手的。
对，
是要依靠他的一个跑线的能力以及这段时间打架能力，不要他去做事。
So they put their bot lanes mid. Give me a fist fight in 30 seconds. I want to see some grubs. Also, Sylas with this build is quite strong, I think. He's so tanky. I don't know what your second item is though. Why is saying? What is it? Why is saying wood face?
这个视野可能是一个鱼饵呀，欧文也没有上当。现在毕竟没有闪现的，
很冷静。
欧文，哎，这波 W 回来。
Oh yeah, nice ult.
血量还是差点伤害的。
欧文这波被打残，后面这个潮童怎么看？偷了一个沙皇的大招。
Oh, he ulted him on the ult so he could. Oh, and he flashed in front of the E. Wait, is he mega smurfing or not? Big kill. Wait, he almost killed him there. That was insanely well played. He ulted the ult perfectly and then flashed in front of his dash. 2 kills for Pacepal.
时光的塞拉斯啊，追着 Net 打了一整套，呼唤了闪现。那潮虫有了。
是的，拿到时光的第一波选择了直接出动。我这一波就是在边线的沙皇，如果一旦被塞拉斯2人一到，那基本就会长这样。
I'm a stickman.
Net 没闪没踢，
This should be a free dive.
非常的危险。
Oh, he tried to bait Alistar Q there.
但是老牛扛塔太稳定了，已经能拉到。勋这边的轰拳也是轰到，那Net这个位置已经是必死的局面了。京东拿到了战斗先机。
BLG 这里反应很快，双人组直接压中，而且小威是把龙控掉了。
Alistar is so OP on the dive.
但也做不了什么别的事情了。而下路这里也是开打了，
打了一整套。
换了点血，无事发生，打个闪。
6 grubs to JDG, 2 kills to Pacepal.
这个节奏很舒服
Kind of chilling.
主要是资源吃了。潮虫一控。
That Force Blover mode needs to go. Mods remove it.
刚才这波上路是换过闪现的，没办法，这个闪必须要交。但是阿乐啊，又瞄准阿乐了。
Ooh, the R flash.
起手，阿乐被挑回来。那这个位置红洞打
No flash on Arla.
血量
What the fuck? Flash combo. Do they have any damage?
这个位置把自己有危险，被撞起来，但是阿乐不敢去 A 干一个易碎。
来的是一个辅助啊，不然真的很危险。
老牛说我也把自己的拳打光了。
不过我的感觉是对。
It's a global emote, is it?
可以考虑换一下分线
Why
情
does it
况。
keep freezing?
是。
让沙皇来去对奥恩，然后鳄鱼去找塞拉斯，可能会是一个比较好的解决方法。
我感觉现在京东的节奏让 BLG 有点难以适应啊。
是的，因为如果一直让沙皇去跟塞拉斯对线的话，这个时候京东野辅会让塞拉斯来做。
So BLG have the classic game state, the classic 6 grubs, 2 drakes.
找到一个强有力的支点 ，Scout 的这个塞拉斯去做事儿的，而 BLG 感觉。 就被换的有点晕。
对，对线期过渡在中期这段时间，可能边线会比较疲软，特别是沙皇的这一边。
对。
但如果你围绕着鳄鱼做进攻的话，那沙皇的发育谁来管？
主要是你围绕鳄鱼做进攻，奥恩选出来的目的就达成了呀。
是的。
It's kind of cute that Pace and Ruler swap places.
所以说换一下对位的情况，可能对于 BLG 来说是一个最好的解决方式。
现在 BLG 被京东牵着鼻子走了。 啊，配置2个头之后，
What is XGG?
出了银血，有银血就不
You don't
怕
want to
你
know.
poke 了。
而且自己身上还有一个净化。Missing 一直在旁边保护，
You actually don't want to know.
他可能出事的。
京东到目前为止节奏都很完美。大招逼大招。
Okay, R is R.
群还是来到了塞拉斯所在这个半区。2连到
No Alistar, help!
但是牛是没有大招的。
这波逼神有点狂啊，没大招的老牛，直接被逮捕了。闪现吧 ，AW 转一下，有2单1，一技能马上。
Does he have enough damage to kill him?
一过来 A 一下，再一红怒一有破甲。
Oh, close. The fuck's going on here? How is Wei dead?
被配着拿到人头。
Oh, the MF ult.
反手一个大招，差点把欧文洗死。
这位教练很果断。
这一波兵急了，想单杀阿乐，但是阿乐这就
I
是。
feel like Pace is a player that if he's ahead, I trust that the game is probably won.
很耐打。
是伤害。
I trust that the game is probably won.
到斩杀线了。奈特来守护一下自己的野区。
哎，但是阿乐。
你没回家？
Why did he stay?
要被拆了。
Uh-oh, no flash.
没又是这个画面。
Big hit.
又是一个奥加
Combo.
能杀掉吗
？Bonk his ass. Oh, Arla.
但是要等萨拉斯来就够了。
准备让一下头。
Combo his ass.
那兵现在这个位置有点进退两难了。一技能又被打断。
Big kill for Scoot. Wait, JDG's kind of playing really well.
京东再收获一只人头，哇！现在双 C 的发育很肥啊。2+3，把5个人头。
But I think Knight Azir is free
京东
lose.
得把他前期确实打得非常的出色。
来看一下这一波。 这波是想要去抢
Like, I don't care what people say.
沙皇的位置
There's a lost
可以
game.
先靠。
Scoot Azir.
Knight 是拿到了一个防御塔，但是现在 Scout 他不仅有塔，他还有头。
Scout 的发育很好。
这是京东最舒服的那种节奏啊！双 C 包揽人头。
Caedrel speaks fluent Chinese. Yes, I do. I can tell you what they say if you want.
峡谷先锋已经登场。
They said this chat's dumb as fuck.
Scout 也在靠。京东目
How
前
does
为
he
止
put up with them
每个
every
技能
day?
他们都要争，5个人直接在上半区
he agreed.
急了。
本场的 OP 选手也是给到了勋。
Caedrel's a high challenger player. How does he put up with these low elo takes? True. Yo, can you stop freezing, mods?
4个助攻的参与，而且这条
兵哥有踢，
先锋应该也是能控到了。
不过暗示了一下。
I like it. I like it. We gave bot tier 1, we got Herald.
就是不太可能去跟京东接团的。
对，
沙皇现在软弱无力。
现在明显是京东的一个强势期啊。现在需要等待一下。
Caedrel barely speaks fluent English.
纳什吧。
对，纳什。
沙皇至少得有个2件套才好去参战的。
Get Drake. Wait, they're actually giving soul points.
这把就是要等沙皇
JDG, are you high?
什么时候能打，什么时候再打。
The fuck is Wei doing? Is he lost?
想配合队友去 rush 这条
Is he tweaking or what?
金牌的小龙。
对，小龙想保，毕竟先锋给了，我这边一定要做个交换。
How is JDG dropping Drake?
维鲁斯的大招。
That is criminal that they dropped this Drake.
不够快啊。
是，京东可以威胁一下中线，直接捏先锋了。先锋想推中，标记这波可能要撤退了。
都有位移。
杨过。乐。
Lol. They just said lol. They just said lol.
惹的祸呀！又别让我 solo 了，真的。那现在这个局面，其实京东还是舒服的吧？看看这个中塔能不能早点破掉。但是现在对于 BLG 来说，有一个缓和之计，就是他这个小龙已经停牌了，反正也没压力。
是的。
两边现在都在自己的节奏之中。
而且风龙面对对面有点类冲阵的阵容，他至少拉扯能力提高，很不错。但是这里这个位置
It's crazy they're dropping Drakes left and right. They need to get this next Drake. Cloud Soul is free lose.
勋子这边刷一轮，感觉又得去看看 Scout 这条路了。感觉围绕 Scout 这条路依然能找到机会。
主要现在围绕 CS 做事是有反馈的。
对
，CS 现在可太猛了，这段时间。
想来，哦。
Wait, why didn't he get pushed? Did he E his ult or what? I didn't see it.
Missing 这里能不能来得及救到？已经看到了 on 的位置。
Missing 想
He did. He did.
抵挡一下。
哇 ，Missing 是把
Clean by Scoot Scoot. Surely this is enough for JDG to win the game, right? All of these good mechanical plays. Nope. Just gonna stack dragons and win.
Bean 感觉很想弄阿特啊，但其实
I mean, Bean is quite strong, but
是真的杀不掉的。而且马上可以
that MF's gonna have Collecta in base. Oh yeah, he eat his ult.
哇， 这个 E。
Damn, scoot.
很细节。
Scout 的这个塞拉斯啊，不愧招牌。群这边又来找 Scout 了。
I don't know if there's a dive here. That is fucking risky to dive without seeing where jungle support is. Chat, stop saying chicken jockey.
对于 BLG 来说，我觉得可以接受的地方，他们经济没有拉开吧。然后包括有一个3条小龙的清牌，两边这个局面我觉得都能打。但
佩子这把的装备选择还是蛮独特的。
哦。
那一般这种女枪都是很标准的饮水剑、麒麟刀加无尽。
他这个感觉
I can't believe people in cinemas threw their food at the screen.
他饮水剑
When
就是
chicken
加强
jockey
了一些
came out.
对线以及站中
Like-
线的能力。
对，主要是续航。
是的。
Like what the fuck?
没有想过打这个持续伤害。
Bro, why does he keep fucking doing this?
现在交给你们。
We change link after the chat. We change link later.
一个人
Can Vi solo it? No.
这个很难想到，这个很难想到，因为现在 BLG 也是视野黑的。
是的。
We fix the link after this game.
完全没有人在拼。
因为这个塔还是很难打的一个人。 其他人还都
I
在视
poured
野
it
里
on the
面，一会
boomers
儿
in
漏
front
下
of me
来
with their kids. Lol.
猜到这一切
You're so stupid. Shut
那
up.
边应该已经打了一半了。
They're on Atakan. Wait, they're not doing it. What the fuck? Wait, they are doing it. Shun's just losing to it. 1v1. Guys, is anyone gonna help him? He's trying to do Atakan. It's taking him 4 fucking business days out here. Help!
然后迂回一下回来，不过这波应该要发现了。
这没双。
Do you want it? Do you not want it? Are you high?
这 solo 半天，确实打的还挺快，打了一半血。 但是也帮忙
They pulled them and got a top tier one. Yoink.
在上路是推掉了一塔。
佩子这里拿到收集者。
Riftmaker Roa Silas level 15. That's gotta be GG VP, right?
经济差距维持在2000块。BLG 这段时间节奏是慢下来的，没什么问题，但是也就说明这段时间京东没有找到什么机会。
Well, that Varus ult went a bit quiet. Now we're back on Atakan. Here we go again. Shun's decided, you know what, you got me the first time, but I'll get you the second time.
这一波有女枪哦，这波打的会快一点，但是 BLG 这波是有防备的。
Bro, Shun, you've been hitting Atakan for 2 minutes.
这边没视野，而且这边是有一个眼的小口子。Missing 在这里做做样子。
照出来。
Did he just Q flash the Alistar? What the fuck? Oh my god, Ornult. They're gonna finish it. They're gonna have to steal it. Wei needs to get in there somehow. Shun's low though. Bean. Oh, nice stun on the scout. Otherwise, he's gonna one-shot Wei. Ow! The Zhonya's is good. It should be 1 for JDG. Oh, he missed his Q flash, but he connected the ult. Any follow-up? Wait, BLG actually wiped them here. What? Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Alistar's maybe... What? What? Yo, Knight, help! Pace. Astro gliding. Oh, Pace gliding! No! He ain't got any pace! Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Wait, Scout TP'd back. What? Oh, everyone shut up.
It's
me. Blocked. E, Q, dead. Okay, they got a kill back. JDG illness. Wait, Drake's up and it's Soul. I just realized. Well, Knight's dead, I guess. Nah, there's no way Wei will steal it, right? Yep.
20秒的时间 ，Knight 有 TP， 所以现在 BLG 需要拖。
只能拖，但是京东要 run 了，不管怎么拖。
Guys, don't flip it. Don't flip it. JDG, don't flip it. Shun versus Wei. X teammates. Shun smites. Guys, don't get it lower. Don't get it lower. Finish the Drake! I got it. Who's TPing in? Is that Knight? On top of everyone? Knight! Oh, he flashed to the side. Someone help this man. He don't know how to play us here.
京东大获全胜。
Bean 是有闪现的，这个位置应该不太会出事。
Oh, Bean! No cleanse!
佩子能换掉吗？换掉了。但是瑞尔的头
He's dead. Someone kite.
锁了进去，拿到了冰的人头。
Cooked.
这波冰
Cooked. No Baron though. No Baron.
灭对手了。
No Baron though.
哇，这波明星从后面过来的这个 WQ 闪。
Red team has scored an ace.
小佩子打出来一条生路，结果
Love it.
完全被断掉了。
京东打得太好了呀
Get that man and Ari now.
的沙皇这把没声音啊。
Get that man and Ari.
这个英雄对于 Knight 来说确实不是那种擅长的领域。看下这一波。
Well, I guess it's good to practice it.
维鲁斯大招命中，但是这个时候赵信吉死了，老牛把鳄鱼顶开，奥恩扬撞到艾尔克，在那边回过头来，主要那 TP 这个位置太深了。
其实这波就是2点，一个就是
Like Scout's been really solid this game.
大招没开出来也很致命，后面就是 Knight TP 这个位置，所以导致正面也没有办法反打了。
这一波我觉得 BRG 也是困兽之斗了，他们只能选择。
What do you mean Azir? Caedrel Azir.
反打，对，因为要被包夹了。但是京东其余的4个人还是收割了残局。
正面接近
If you keep pausing, I'ma keep fisting.
6000块的领先，而且刚刚看到
斯高的这把也确实做到了，帮他是真有反馈呀。
Talk to me. Talk to me. How are you guys getting double comboed there? Reddington's far. This should be mega winning for JDG. Scout just tried to dash in for what? He's trying to find a road. Brother, it's a cul-de-sac. Tower up, push back. Nice play by Scoot Scoot.
2个进军之强，让2个人在天上飞。但京东现在局面已经是有点大获全胜的意思了。
现在打架波都有，
随便打呀！现在 BLG 有点被干懵了，这段时间。
中路线处理完，选择了直接去打。
Scout is clean with it. Scout is clean with it.
打确实太出色了。
I guess JDG, if you go game 2, you pick Ari, and you put Elk on Ezreal or Jhin, let him glide, and then free win.
之后沙皇还没有2战这段期间，然后一直抓到这个点，猛去打架。现在 Scout 这里已经对位领先了一件装备了。
I think JDG saying to BLG, no refunds on Shun, buddy. No refunds. You're stuck with Wei. No refunds.
主要现在怎么打怎么有了已经。哎，对于 BLG
Chat, we're changing
来
to
说
different
确实
website.
就这种拖后期的阵容，一直以来不是他们的强项。
We're moving to Huya.
是的，他们一直很擅长快攻。
对，就这一批 BRG 的选手更
If
擅
Huya
长
has this problem, I have a fix afterwards.
但这一盘他们的打架完全被京东比了下去，京东拿到一个更擅长、更适合打架的阵容。
This is gonna look a little bit different though.
打架端啊，频繁的去教育 BLG。
Hold up. Something's happening. Hey. Hey. It's gonna look a little bit different.
后面 TP。
绝命 TP 吗
Double TP.
来吧，这边欧恩直接看到了勋。
Wait, Shun's cooked. Bean. One shot. Oh, mega knockup by Arla.
这里的话感觉欧恩也得死，小威也阵亡。
GG VP.
杰夫都死了 ，Scout 还要往前追吗 ？Scout 瞄准 L 克，身上偷了一个赵信的大招 ，Scout 继续往前来，一个强弩。
Oh my god, missing. You just failed an Alistar combo. What the fuck?
都没有能够留住双 C， 所以感觉一波的话是有一些难度的。
还有机会，还有机会，感觉这波大龙是要尝试一波的。
Knight 还是有大招在身上的，能不能守下来？
双 C 能拯救 BLG 吗？阿乐撞进了 Knight， 只要拖时间就可以了。京东瞄准着防御塔，两个门牙塔高破，基地
Okay, go next.
被京东众人推掉了，沙边推。
Go next game. Chat, let's watch the LEC a little bit while we're waiting for the next game. Is the LEC popping off or not? They didn't even start the game yet. Oh, they did start the game.
Let's go. Okay, I'm going back to base, guys.
Wait, Heretics won that game and now they're stomping them.
I'll retreat for now. But
Seraphine
1.2k
Yone.
gold lead now for Carlson, who has been involved in every single kill of the game for his team. He's having a good showing overall. Stand flash aboard, Grand Star Ball, and Paris is caught unawares. Flacker takes the kill. And as soon as I speak about Carlson being 100%
They came back from a
kill
13k gold lead.
he
Yeah.
loses that
BDS's mid to late game is
stacked.
a
Yeah, I
permaban.
didn't really know a cow could be caught with their pants down, but here we are.
It's a permaban.
How would they wear trousers? That's the big question.
I am fully of the it goes in the hind legs. That's
Okay.
the yeah. Because how else would they put the belt on?
You don't have to wear a belt to wear trousers. I rarely wear a belt.
Yeah, but if they,
I don't wear belts.
I don't know. They've lost a little bit of weight. They're trying to slim up, make sure that they're not the ones that are picked off eventually. You know.
Nah, because you want lean meat. So actually, they're trying to gain the weight, right? Yeah.
But Heretics anyway, moving back into position. I do like. Heretics have been actually, like, their team fighting this series has been way better than BDS's.
Yeah.
Now their pick composition with this Pantheon is starting to take form as well. So I think BDS in a little bit of trouble. Is Camilo going to just try and clear out the way before Paris can get there, avoiding the CC.
Good.
And shutting down that play from BDS on the bottom side.
Yeah, one tower shot onto that minion will send it to a early grave.
The problem
is Nuke just gonna have to carry or what?
Doing anything on the rest of the map though. So you've kind of now just put yourself in a position where you're not going to be covered for. Heretics now trying to transition into covering the play, the TP back in, so at least they will cover. But
hook immediately onto 113. Nuke is here. 113 with the Crescent Guard, but Show there for the follow-up. Well coming out. There's the encore. And Camilo wants a little bit more.
Oh my god, BDS can get 2-0'd by Team Heretics. There's no way.
Show will flash the wall to get away from the on the hunt. Heretics again find a pick.
Yeah, find it onto 113. He was just sitting in the bush.
Oh, he's fine. All calculated. He did the maths. You can see Stend is hungry for another hook. It's like, guys, okay, we can stop a play at some point.
Yeah, Paris was about to hex flash over that wall as well. It was about to get hectic, but both supports back away. Camilo nearly caught out, but now I think he wants to stick around actually for the wave a little bit. Still though, I mean again, nice turnaround from Heretics. Was a little dicey to get the play done, but just 113 in the bush gets caught.
I think Heretics
Carlson's doing well this
as
game.
A team, this series at least could be, it was a little dicey.
Yeah.
And I think that would be...
I think that's why we got that clip of Carlson going.
Yeah.
It's just, you know what? It's the general vibe,
from time to time, you know? Sometimes you gotta roll the dice, see if they come out in your favor. At the moment, they're coming up all sixes for Heretics. 1.6k their gold lead. They have an item completed
Herald.
on Carlson, one on Camilo,
Yeah, Pantheon
one on
ult.
Flacken. BDS, on the other hand, are scaling. We
They
can't
don't have
ignore
Yon
that fact.
TP though.
The Sivir with the Yun
So
tiles,
BDS have
and the executioners
number advantage
as
top side
well.
right
The
now if they want to
Ravager's
fight.
coming out and irrelevant with that Leandri. So, like, as much as BDS have lost the last couple of plays, this isn't all doom and gloom for them.
No, it's just I'm a little nervous for these team fights because you see they're still very spread out. Like Ice doesn't really have a way to get into this because
They can easily force this BDS. They just have to call for Rumble TP.
Swapping into this
Worst case.
3v4 kind of situation, but yeah, Carlson hasn't moved down, so it looks like BDS may just about be able to get this.
Oh, Sheo looking for the spear.
This should be free.
Not gonna get it. Okay, BDS secure it. There we go. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Equalizer used to play out the wave. No big shocker there.
Easy free.
Yeah, it's
Team Heretics just
like,
playing the cinema game.
Kind of again moving to cover
Just watching
rather
them
than
take
to
it.
initiate
Nothing wrong with
plays.
watching
And
though.
It has worked for them in a couple of situations, but it does mean in this they didn't really commit towards the Rift Herald. They're not really getting the play on bot side. They're not really getting anything off the plays, and BDS are getting to.
What are the series in the
those
LEC
topside
today?
Objectives, and now potential for the Herald in mid.
I think they're trying to rush mid tier 1 because they know they're going to lose top tier 1 for that first tower of the game. But Carlson is looking for the flank instead. Dragon is up as well, as you say. That was a good spot there. I was thinking more of the feats than I was of the Drakes. Camilo on the flank.
This could be a great fight for Heretics if they get some good layering. Like
Like
here, they can layer now.
That
was terrible. That was a full banana combo. Full banana combo from Yone.
Trying to get away from 113. Flacken there for a little bit of support, but it's Marvel at best. 113 almost falling. Sheo diving back in. 113 going for Flack at the Sundered Sky healing. Not going to be enough to keep him alive.
Yeah, blue buff. Where's Aurora? I swear she was flanking. It's so reportable. Like Aurora could have just pushed top, taken tower, pushed the wave and TP'd here and then take a fight on a flank while they're waiting. But instead Aurora runs down to Drake for some reason.
The fight even-ish.
It does mean that BDS can't go towards the Dragon.
Why didn't she just take top tower and TP in?
What was a bit of a messy combo from Heretics.
But they're gonna get soul point again. Is BDS like... Are they trying to like save the dragons or some shit? What is this?
Good look to just chunk out Heretics here to stop them from being
Bro,
able to do this.
you need to kill them.
They don't have
Otherwise, GG.
Jungler to BDS. He's only up just now. There's the equalizer onto Flacken and Carlson. Sheo could continue to tank this for a little while, but the Electro Harpoons are doing quite a lot of work. Flash away from the
Flacken is kind of stuck here. That's flash maybe.
Carlson trying to dodge away. Flacken has to flash. Sheo instead on the wrong side of the wall. Nuke still chasing him in with that Arcane Storm.
He missed. Oh, did you hear? I think BDS wipes them.
Shale dives back in.
Oh, he lost vision.
But he's shut down. Flackhead falls low as well, and will be taken out by Nuke. Camilo jumping.
I haven't seen Aurora press any buttons.
1-1-3 now here for the party. Carlson forced away.
What the fuck is Yone doing?
Oh
my
Camilo
god, oh my
into
god.
his death. And after a messy first fight, BDS come out on top in the second.
It's just all over the place. So in the first fight, I don't know. Look, we'll get a replay of something.
Nuke is
I don't
carrying
know where
mid.
it's gonna go. But the ultimate comes through from Flacken, and Camilo completely misses the ultimate follow-up. So it means that then you're not able to get that combo for Heretic in the first fight. In this fight, then you get this great combo from Paris. But look at Nuke. He just flashes over the wall, immediately goes on towards Flacken, and knows that there's just no damage to keep him in check back here. So he chases down Carlson. Meanwhile, Camilo's trying to help out on the other side of the fight, and he's getting completely caught out as well. Like, it's just misstep after misstep from Heretics, and a lot of it coming from, hey, missed coordination as, okay, pick happens.
Big kill. Okay, Nuke died.
In the end, I think Nuke overstaying.
They lost their soul point dragon, but
Carlson gets the shutdown, which means he's 2.5 down.
those Sivir items are scary.
Yeah, so they do get something back, but yeah, I think Heretics, the team fighting does need to clean up a little bit, and just the coordination on the combos needs to be set up. Stop giggling at me.
That is understatement of the year.
Yeah, look, I'm trying real hard.
This team's cleaned up their team fights just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fun games to watch, and the players are still showing some moments of brilliance in the middle of the madness. And you've got to say, Paris here. Thought maybe that blast coming from Sen could take him in. 1-1-3. We'll see his tower fall in front of his face. Second tower of the game for Heretics. EDS did manage to get there first, and because of it, I believe they were able to get the boots as well, taking the mid lane.
Why is your title lying? Why does everyone keep talking about the title?
Dragon fight around the Inferno Dragon that we had.
The second dragon of the third dragon, yes.
Yes, the second fight.
Shun won MVP? Deserved.
Yes.
In the age of man. But yeah, I think this is a point now where Heretics, they're basically playing on cooldown of Shale's ultimate. You've got Camille's going to push out a side lane. You've got Stain when it comes towards Carlson.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing Seraphine, Aurora, Nautilus, Pantheon, everything is on Yone for DPS. You have burst, set up, burst healing. You need DPS. So if that guy's behind, you lose a lot of your objective threat.
So they can overload a side lane much quicker than BDS can react.
That makes sense. BDS do have the teleport on Nuke, none on Irrelevant for the time being. Atakan has spawned on the top side of the map. And 2 items apiece across the board, apart from Camilu, who is sitting a little bit short, as is Irrelevant. We don't talk about the supports, they're going to have 1 item basically.
But Flackid was always a really good Seraphine player. On G2, he just main Seraphine Senna with Targamas and Dig.
Upgraded for Ice, I think, into quite a lot of healing, especially with Flackid and also Camilu doing quite a lot of self-healing. It can work wonders when Sivir can apply it on so many people at once with that ricochet.
Yeah, it does a lot of work in team fights, so makes sense. But to be fair, these team fights haven't really been a full 5v5. It has been very much split skirmishes.
I want to see Carlson carry this game. Show it to me.
In theory, should help out
Show it to me.
Like, a lot of their champions work quite well, where it's, you know, focus down one champion and then move on to the next one. But it has just been a bit chaotic for them. So BDS now, they're kind of in a position where they're hoping, hey, we can continue to scale with this Sivir, with the Victor, and then just play for these later team fights. So the fact they've managed to get that last dragon and slow the pace of the game down is going to be a good thing.
Yeah, it just gives them more time to scale. Irrelevant constantly answering the waves in this bot lane, knows he can't play into Carlson in the 1v1, so just shoves the wave and then backs away. Carlson catching very high up, trying to draw some more pressure from BDS, but no one is going across there because the tower isn't really under any threat, truly. Camilo using his soul and
the real photo.
There's a ward up here in the Tribush that Heretics didn't spot the last time they were clearing out, and gives BDS a relative degree of safety. But they do know 1-1-3 is on the top side, so they will
Camilo's close to his item.
A brief foray into the jungle, into the river themselves.
This Sivir is ramping up big time though. You see the damage on Nautilus?
Use their 1-3 effectively. Camilu jumps back, but they're now trying to reposition Carlson towards his top side, but that opens up for BDS for the 5v5 where they're
Sheo is like tank Pantheon.
Sten was half HP. Oh, Paris popping the Unbreakable Will there at the start of the fight, thinking he was
Camilu is trolling a bit.
In, but 1-1-3
oh my god, Heretics team fighting needs to be studied.
Carlson doing the same, and he is isolated from the rest of Heretics. BDS find 2 they lose nothing for it.
Yeah, it's a swing and a miss for Heretics. BDS now
Then
going to
if the
move up
team
towards
fight,
Anakin.
Camilo looks so
Happy to
useless.
gobble that one up. They can then continuously move down to the bottom side, look for a potential dragon, and Baron is going to spawn in less than a minute's time. So
He's just dying
these objectives of
instantly.
These forced 5v5s are now starting to crop up for BDS as they're hitting their power spikes. Whereas for Heretics, they haven't used the Pantheon as well as they needed to.
I'm not really sure how their comp's supposed to look though. I guess Aura has to go in with Nautilus, and then Yone, Seraphine are follow-up to whatever Pantheon and Nautilus can set up through Aura ult.
We're looking for the flank, but we're unable to find it. Flaky putting the high note down.
TP's
trying
the bottom.
to clear out, as you say, TP to this Drake. Both Camilu and Nuke were drawing the fright, the false light, sitting on the shoulders of BDS, so they have
Can we get the balloons back?
little
Yeah,
bit of leeway.
we'll
in
bring
this
the balloons
next
back
fight.
later
You do
today,
still
don't
get
worry.
200 gold across if you die with it, and it takes you 15 seconds to respawn, but Heretics do not want any of that action for now. They'll give BDS their second dragon of the game and just go back to pushing out these lanes.
Still, BDS can push bot, get that bot terror as well, and not really be in a position to lose. So you're losing Dragon, you're losing bot terror, some extra gold.
Well, at least
going
Yone
into
has
hands of
shield
key
bow now.
carries here for BDS, so it's a pretty big shift in the power dynamic.
Let's
because
see her
Heretics,
pickaxe.
Up until now, it kind of felt
Yeah,
like
she's
they've
getting
had
so
the
close
tempo.
to
They're
IE.
the ones that are a bit more in control.
Oi, oi, oi.
This last fight,
So the
and
Alistar
fact that it's
ults
kind of
before the hook,
5v5s have really
and it
set
doesn't even
up
hit
success.
actually.
Heretics then missing
Aura
out
goes
on
on the side.
these,
I don't know
again,
what
you're just
Yone
kinda
is
split.
doing.
Camilo
I guess
tries
he's
to
too
jump in with
fast. They're too
Carlson to get
split.
on towards the backside for Nuke, but I mean he's completely fine here. Has the support from 113 to keep him nice and healthy. Especially when you've got this like Rod of Ages, you are so much tankier with this build than traditional Victor. It makes it so much easier to survive the initial assassination threat.
Yeah, it really does. You'll have so much health generally as a
Bloons is
mid
better
laner
than
with
this.
the
Bro,
Rod of Ages
Bloons
build.
is
It's one of the
hard.
reasons that we see so many people going for it. Tend to have a little bit less damage, at least in the early game, but you can actually see Nuke going for
I don't know
Lich
how
Bane
long their
next
AdCam buff is.
for
Okay, they have
that
one
extra
third AdCam
damage
left.
output.
A lot more burst heavy as well. And I think that is like if you have that one-shot potential here, it works out
This
fantastically.
guy is
because
level
you can
13, about to hit
burst
14.
someone
This guy's level
before
16.
Flaky can get the shields before he can get anything else to keep them topped up. But if it ends up coming down to a more sustained and long-term fight, that's where you see Flaky get the value. But Nuke comes
Yes,
onto
yes,
Nuke.
GA. Doesn't
And
really
looking for the
matter.
damage onto him. Base Seal comes out as well. There's the encore. Only get through the pulse life. Look at the
Don't
damage
think
back
Nuke
onto
cares.
Camilu. Down to a third HP. Another
They have
root's
3
gonna
ults
land
down
onto
now, so they
113,
can never
but
fight here,
all you
Heretics, so
got
they'll just
was
start taking
Nuke's
towers.
false light.
But that's the thing, if I'm BDS, I just immediately turn towards Baron. Camilo ult, Flackid ult, Stend ult. I mean, everything in the kitchen sink was thrown into that play, so you can really start to take control here, utilize the fact that you didn't actually use too much in the initial play. They're going to take the top turret first, but I think you try and just force a fight here as BDS.
I agree with that strategy. I will say BDS have not been the most aggressive mid-game team of all, but now they'll look for Stend as they jump across the wall. Paris in the middle of the team
3v4.
right now, with Edelman's the one who's CC'd up and has to pop the Stopwatch 113 on his way across as well.
GA is off, GA is off.
Flashes just in time, still
What
killed
the
off
fuck is BDS doing half the time? Like, what are they actually doing? They're losing bot waves now as well.
Fight as a group. I needed to, sorry, I did say as a group, and that's my bad.
Bro,
sorry,
BDS's
should've-
mid-game
I
is
need to be more
atrocious.
detail-focused
Just their, I guess
apparently,
maybe not their
and,
mid-game, but the way they
yeah,
choose
now
fights
you
is
get the
so
picks.
weird.
Camilo's going to get bot tier 2, and you've got a ton of control now for Heretics on this top
Like,
half of
what the
map.
fuck? They just
Again,
lost the
it's
gold
like
lead.
small mistakes coming in and messing up everything for the BDS, yeah.
Sometimes you just don't know why it's going wrong, and it feels like that for BDS a little bit in these mid-game fights. We obviously from the outside can say, hey guys, maybe fight as a team around the Baron, but obviously for them, in the heat of the moment, they're making calls to try and find a pick, and they did. They picked off Stend. They just weren't able to take him down, and then Irrelevant was a bit overstepped. Paris was a little
Ice
bit
POV,
overstepped.
Cat Despair.
Stend looking for Ice here. No, he thought he had Hex Flash.
I'm done.
Observers, you can't do that to him.
I'm done.
Every support has done that at least once in their lives.
Oh,
okay, you
Stend.
can.
He's having a really
he's 0-2-5. He's had an okay game at times, and then an absolutely diabolical game at other times, my dude.
Oh, the poor lad. Look, this is when you scrape off the memory. You just go back and you're like, yeah, this is the game where you wish you had Severance. This is where you're like, I don't have to remember this.
My
when I go
innie
back.
can deal with this. Your outie remembers they have Hex Flash.
Camilo is getting close to IE though. Actually, Yone is kind of
Sten
coming
doesn't
back
have
into the
Flash for
game.
next 5 minutes or so. Does still have that Hex Flash.
They have
Has
some
a
big items coming.
small
IE and
ability
Sterak's.
to make plays. See BDS still setting up vision around here. Sten, oh, wouldn't it be great if you had Flash right now? Could Flash hook Nuke. Nuke now with the Lich Bane complete is at 3 items. He's very strong, as is Flackett. Can't look past him just because he's on the Seraphine. You can see his wave clear solid.
Eastern USA equals EU, lol.
The thing is though, so Kamilu kind of just hovered mid in the hopes that they would get a play, but now you get this push on bot, so you're still not able to really be in a position to contest things. That entire time, Irrelevant moved towards the Dragon, gets the Scuttle Crab for them, so now you got that movement speed pull for BDS at this next big objective.
Okay, they're going to start draft. I think we'll watch this
well,
and skip the JDG BLG draft. We'll just have a look at it.
Much further back because Irrelevant
I'll move to it when the game starts. I just want to see these fights.
BDS to get control over Dragon here, but
I just want to see these fights.
Because
the game's going to be decided in the next 2 minutes. I can feel it.
Who's going to hit the other one harder?
That sounds about right.
I can feel a fight brewing.
Who punches better? Who lands their punches? Oh, stand with the dodge of the first punch. That's the power of Hex Flash, baby.
He wouldn't be able to do that a second time if he had Flash, you know.
Hook.
Let's see BDS fighting 4-member players strong around the mid lane. Coming across the side. I mean, BDS have the vision at the Drake pit. Hook from stand onto 113.
Nice layering, but he has cleanse.
They don't have it. Paris will get the kill on his enemy support. Kamilu jumping in.
I don't know what the fuck Yone's doing. That's my Yone.
And Ice puts him in the dirt. 113 flashing forward himself. He'll get stunned up. And 113 almost falling. Paris will take an extra tower shot. He'll go down to Carlson.
Okay.
Carlson and Flacker can look
Roof
for a little
doesn't
bit
connect.
more here. Nuke, though, still standing strong, basically full HP. The weirding out from Carlson, and he's going
Is he dead to the burn?
the ticks of Ignite. Not quite. Survives through it. BDS win the
I think
fight
it's
in the
over.
mid lane.
Yeah, Heretics not able to get
I don't understand how these fights work. Nautilus hooks Sinzao, Sinzao presses R, Nautilus dies, fight is lost. Is that it?
A third Dragon to their name.
They have to play it slow, no?
Looking a bit dejected on the player
Hook.
camera there, but Hook onto 113. The follow-up is there. Ice again able to block.
Oh, he spell shielded it.
Seraphine ultimate coming through, but Kamilu is just left on his lonesome. Heretics can't get into position to really follow. Carlson not in a position to flank either because they're trying to play through this mid lane.
BDS get Nash.
And BDS slowly but surely, they do lose one, but it's
doing
Or?
on vision.
Yeah, they do.
It's
There's
on
no way
vision,
Seraphine
but
steals
there's
this.
no jungler. Sheo unable to get there for the steal.
What the fuck? He
Carlson
Hex
looked for
flashed
a
in.
stand. Right, Hex flashed in and then went for the hook.
What the
and
fuck are they
Carlson
doing?
followed him, but now he
They're trying to get a Pantheon ult here, but it's going to be quite a while before he can join.
113 with the Crescent Guard, Blackett with the
Oh my
encore.
god.
Only left the charm onto one of Caedrel.
Oh my god, Yone's dead again.
Kamilu, man, you're 6/10 of the
Every
way
time
to
I
glory.
see Kamilu in a fight, he's
Only
just by
2-0,
himself and dead.
doesn't it? You can't have one kill already.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, the Heretics fights in this game have not been as good as their fights were in the last game.
First game was. Our first fight was.
Oh, the first fight.
Okay, that game looks to be over.
BDS are punishing them for it.
We're gonna go watch the
Paris always
LPL
on that front line alongside
again.
113. Now they continue to push in, looking for
But
the
I said this
inhibitor
last
here.
time.
They'll have the might spawn to
But this
help
one looks
them
mega
tank it.
unlosable.
Carlson trying to put some damage down himself, but can't really find the way in. Goes between worlds with that ultimate. Two-fold
Okay, they got
Hex as well
Severe
on
Flash.
113. They'll save the inhibitor for now. Paris diving back in. There's the equalizer as well. Black is going to need to heal everyone up because right now everyone's going pop. There's 2 down already for Heretics.
Yeah,
And
that's
they
gotta
can't
be
really find an opening
GG there, I
for
think.
Chase. Ice untouched on
That's
the
gotta
back
be
line.
GG.
At 3 items, the Sivir
I
will
think the
rip
Yone
you to
is
shreds.
just so caught to their comp's damage that if he's behind or inting, then you have no damage, right? Or no big threats.
But they're only 7,000 gold ahead. Can they close from this sort of position? Well, they've taken the first Nexus
Yeah, the
tower,
game's gonna
and
end
look
here.
for the second. Kamilu jumping in. Ice with a good
The
spell
Yone is
shield
1
will
and
block
7.
everything there. The Encore's going to hit him, but Blackett has to flash back to the fountain to survive the onslaught from Nuke.
I mean,
and
BDS are
113.
clearly a way better team. They're just fucking their own worst enemies as well. Alright, talk to me. Kalista Nico 1-2. Kalista Nico Nefiri against Corki Lilia Sion. They drop top. I mean, they do have Corki Flex. You could ban Ashe if you want and shit like that, but Pace Kalista is deadly. Pace Kalista is so deadly. Karma ban, nice, stops Ezreal Karma. I mean, you could ban mids here, to be honest. I mean, Ahri is up. I'm surprised Knight didn't snatch Ahri. I think Scout should snatch Ahri on 4 here. Azir is down. Could play Victor on 4 as well, to be honest. Yeah, Ahri ban. I would ban Ashe, I think. Ezreal Karma out. What can Ashe lane with? I don't know, Ashe Jhin? Those champs sound annoying. Could have banned supports that are good into Nico. Karma and what? And what?
把
pushes into Nico?
从上往下刷的。
对。
Oh, let's take away Yon.
真可以来个机器人啊，我觉得。哦，他还担心那个永恩。
他担心飞机摇摆。
对。
现在 AD 的飞机胜率太低了。
This will be a good game.
的飞机胜率也不高。
Pace Kalista is a classic.
飞机最近一段时间像个陷阱。
飞机反正胜率挺低的。
Rise
也办了，那有加里奥。
What do you think of Victor? Oh, it's out actually. No, it's not. Akali, don't like it. Talia is out as well. Oriana is kind of... Oh my god, he's going to go Yorick into Sion. Holy shit.
想让 Nico 再摇摆一下。
有可能。
但现在中单 Nico 很久没见过登场了。
Why was I even thinking of them picking mid on 4? I'm just fucking cooked.
现在你下路的限压会有点太大了。
啊，炸弹人混一下。
对。
那现在还有艾希。
Caitlyn bot.
这个是硬碰硬了。
硬打线。
对。
Caitlyn Lux against Kalista Nico. Are you crazy?
可能是个 Nico 蜘蛛的选择。
Caitlyn Elise against Kalista Nico.
因为蜘蛛很怕法辅。
What can you play into Corki?
欧恩的蜘蛛至少在上一个赛段啊，是 LPL 为数不多那种能赢的蜘蛛。
是的。
其他蜘蛛根本赢不了。
Yeah. I don't mind Galio as well. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't know what ads, you can use the tier 1 or 2 try. You don't have to sub to the channel if you want to. You'll be back for the game chart because I have to run the ads so you don't get the ads during the game. This game hopefully will slam.
就是你看他这个上中野，他是没有那个
没联动的。
京东这把阵容有点飘，
也没有先手，基本上你靠 Nico 的先手其实太不稳定了。
这把阵容真有点飘，属于那种就是高手阵容。
Should I go toilets real quick? 1 sec.
相较而言还显得正常了很多。
是的，虽然这个蜘蛛它是一个很不稳定的选择，但是其他4个太扎实了，可以弥补蜘蛛这一点。
主要上中野我觉得选的挺好的吧，这盘上中野没问题，英雄选择上面已经是很不错了。但两边的阵容确实这盘都有很不错的这个。 研发的
角度，
对，都在研发，
因为比较少见，就是纳尔菲利这个英雄出来之后，就是你中上没有给他搭一级工具人，辅助还不是硬辅，就这样的话会让整个阵容看起来非常薄。你就算补了一个约里克，那左边是扎扎实实的大塞恩，那感觉还是不能比的。
这盘我反倒觉得 BLG 的阵容会顺眼很多。
BLG 阵容是比较好的，但是他们的。 X 因素还是下路，因为女警加蜘蛛这个体系还是去打那些，比如说丽娜塔这样的辅助，我觉得都可以打的。但是像 Nico、卡尔玛这种，他们打了之后，蜘蛛是发挥不了它很大作用。
但是欧恩的蜘蛛，反正很自信。我们也期待一下两边第2局的交锋。
下路集合5个人。
滴滴滴。加油！
两边战队的粉丝啊，给两队送上的加油助威。到底是京东2比0取胜，还是第2场比赛拖到决胜局？哦呦，小维在这边偷个 Q。 直接调过来硬弄吗？哦哟，绑到小狗了，这就是小狗啊
！The fuck are you doing to Shun? Leave him alone.
这边还有很多能挡的 ，Nico 也能挡，小狗也能挡。
You kicked him, huh? Why are you trying to bully him now?
还有耶里克都是召唤系的。
这盘蜘蛛确实有难度啊，对吧？这个 E 技能的节俭的释放，我看看京东这个阵容要想赢的话，真的下也得杀起来。
是的，
如果下路对线不成功，再加上勋如果前期没节奏的话，这个阵容是非常非常难的。
很难打。
Did he start trap? No, he didn't, right?
前面2个人是肯定可以抢线的，毕竟1级点1的蜘蛛对对线没有任何帮助。Nico 也是利用自己的手长在消耗。
Bro, he's just cocoon starting.
那边的话也不太好跟输出，有一发爆头，点一下 missing。
Pace might be one of the best Kalistas in the world, so
都是上半
I'm sure he's fine in this
会
lane.
在下半区的河道相遇。
这盘下路绝对是主战场，2级了。 过来打一套电洗。
Oh, get him pace.
直接闪现 ，missing 下个 Q， 和治疗拉开，一个 Q 以内是命中了配子。
He's playing Halo Blades Kalista. He's gonna go Q Max Kalista, isn't he? He's gonna go the Q Max fucking lethality Kalista build.
对线能力确实还是强啊。
上来直接打了双招。
No, I'm not tweaking. I'm not tweaking.
硬碰硬。
I'm not tweaking.
算是第一波碰赢了。
Oh, mods, we need some Gamba. Chat's tweaking. Holy fuck, Shun 3 camps into bot, respect.
就这么弄吗？这边还真没视野哦。看一下 missing， 挨的有点多了 missing， 这波感觉应该感觉到了。
He just fucking raw dogging 3 camps into bot.
一个夹子直接闪过来，硬弄 Q 空了。伤害够吗？下一个
He has barrier though.
那伤害是不够的。
Double flash.
空 Q
很伤啊。
这波
Did On just... What the fuck just happened to this cocoon?
没办法，就这一波他有点被下路这个局面啊，绑架了。 最后必须来帮你一波了。
Uh-oh, missing's 1 HP. No flash, nothing.
小薇进野区，该如何应对？
小薇来了，小薇的回合。
因为下路这里 Nico 是一定要回家的，自己家双人组还有状态，但小薇是没有选择入侵。
这波不入吗？
是的，中下有限，可以去给野区上更大压力的。但毕竟他自己的红也还没刷。是有点稳。那这波打完的话，反正京东也没死人。
Big damage.
第一波在下路的 PK 啊，打了一个5开。
Someone chat says, if JDG lose,
是 missing
if JDG lose, I'll lose my rent.
哦，换过来了吗？这么早就换了，4分钟不到。
是的，3分半一过直接换线，但 BLG 这里也是预判了你会换线，直接跟了上来。
You fucking Gamba addicts are
换的有
crazy.
点早。
是有点太早了。
这么早的换线，只有在之前 AL 的比赛有出现。
Good news for you, JDG will lose.
什么情况
I think.
夹子踩中了。
Or Elk, that trap placement was eBay.
掉下来一个近战形态的 Q 可能会。
I don't think JDG will win because they're playing 2 lethality champs into Sion. Like Sion has such good value here.
欧文最喜欢干的事儿啊，不管是点燃断回城，还是扛一下塔断一下，对于他来说都很享受。
就是专门逮捕，你回城的时候给我多退2步，不然的话就会被断。
那这样的话，约里克要踢下去了。
两边上单都是交了踢下去的。
其实感觉 BLG
Yorick will solo win the game on side lane.
刚才你看到
Will he though?
那个血都
Will he though?
现在血量上面是有劣势的。
因为我的感觉是他们可以不用跟着换，
对，
就继续在下路去打约里克，然后去卡皮就行，毕竟是一个女警。
I don't believe that because Sion will just QW the wave and then they will right click a dragon.
前2局线处理的好，占了一波优势，但是英雄特性会在这里摆着。
But they might have a 4-man dive top.
又开始联动了，再往上路靠。
京东的中野联动这2把都做的。
Is there a 4-man dive here?
这2个人的这个亲密度很高。
是的，一直在抱在一起做事。那我也断一下你的回城。
是哇，那这很难受啊，对于一个女警来说。
Okay, Scoot loses the wave, but the Caedrel lane is getting fisted.
又来找了 W， 哇，反应很快，也预判到了这个节点。那这一波换线，自己换的有点炸。这女警的发育。
Well, I guess BLG get Drake, but I think the grubs is important for... It's kind of a weird game, isn't it? This comp wants to stack Drakes with Sion, Lilia, Corki. This comp wants to stack grubs with Yorick. The problem is, the more Drakes they get, the harder it is to play the game, but the more grubs you get, the easier it is to play side lanes. So you're kind of handshake dealing. The JDG is gonna get fucked, he's gonna fuck them on sides, and BLG is gonna fuck them through mid and Drakes. But it looks like they're handshaking, not trying to stop each other. They're just handshaking it. Oh, he's on a ward.
阿乐已经选择了回家，这个位置会被打断吗？蜘蛛在后面，断了，这里是眼下回城。
那阿乐这个位置没有闪现的，被节点到，小薇这边慢慢的溜就可以了。这个人头看能不能让给大家？
应该得让一下。
最后
Unlucky ward.
没问题，打到
Unlucky ward. Well, this Yorick is absolutely cooked.
约里克
For now.
比较怕这种局面的，就他相较于塞恩，他没什么 EVR。
That Yorick is cooked for a bit.
3是很享受这种错位的。
Oh, Shun got it. Yoink.
这样不断的换的话，让阿乐的节奏会有点难受。
很亏，然后这波回家还回慢了。但中路这里 Knight 是支援了一波 ，Scout 可以去赚一点兵线以及塔皮。
So Knight's got a kill
这也是一定
on
程度
Corki
稍微
mid,
换了一些发
and
育。
he went first item Mercury Treads. Really? That's like a Caedrel Corki move. He's against Yorick, Kalista, and Afiri.
两边现在进入到一个发育期，没有资源的刷新，继续换啊 ！BLG 想通过不断的换线去打断约里克的一个发育，而且约里克这个时候大招进入 CD， 他的抗压能力是非常差的，这个英雄只能在后面丢 E。
双人组这波来到中路 ，Knight 有闪现。
Abba. Oh my god, he failed his W. Is Knight just on practice duty today? Why is this guy playing Azir Corki? He looks like a bot.
撞到墙上了。
Is he just practicing today?
约里克有点难受啊。
上面的线还被卡在这里。
对。
也帮不了。
迷信在野区调皮，
He picked the wrong chroma as well. It's lethality Caitlyn too. I guess this is what happens on Caitlyn if you don't get gold for BF sword. You just buy it at this rate there.
不知道蜘蛛在哪儿。
那在野区两边也是互换了一波血量，兵在中路扛线了。寻这个位置有想法嘛？但其实他如果没有队友帮助的话，拿 V 也没办法。继续回去刷自己的野区吧。主要京东这个阵容就很难起那种。
Okay, well, the Yorick is 500 gold down in 9 minutes, but he has 3 grubs.
对，控制能力太弱了，而且 Missy
What the fuck is popping up on my screen in the top?
他其实只能打那种大的团控，这种前期小技能的控制衔接太不稳定了。
而且知道有 Nico， 大家对于小兵的数量也都会保持一个非常谨慎的态度。
It was an ad, was it actually?
相当上。
Doesn't the map look kind of funky on the LPL stream?
会越打越穷啊。而且丢很多的兵啊。
Looks kind of funky.
配置也是一个穿甲流卡里斯塔。
这把反正阵容确实不缺伤害，上中也都能打输出。你包括 Nico，
盒太多了，5盒。
对，所以他就尽量的在死之前。
Oh my god, he bought Sunfire Cape on Sion.
前期尽量的去撑住前面。
Why does everyone buy that item?
消耗一波，潮虫刷新。
Maybe the rent is saved, Mr. Chatterman.
第一组的潮虫。
So here we see the first iteration of BLG saying, you know what, we're not going to give you 6 drops on Yorick, sorry. And there's nothing JDG can do about it, because one team has a Sion that's grouped on the grubs, the other team has a Yorick with a couple.
7下，哎，想撞波车 ，Scout 要被逼闪了，找了波节奏，反手的话
The other team has a Yorick pushing bot
消耗一下。
with a Phage. If Scout... Oh, he doesn't cancel the TP because he's going to TP straight away. The base, sorry.
阿乐找到了一个难得的发育期啊。
这个时间对于他来说非常美妙。
美美的发育了一波，前面被双人组压的太难受了。
但这把对于 BLG 来说，前面。
Well, the rest of JDG is playing great. I'm just worried if this Yorick's going to be useful or not.
这才是木魂人的回合。终于是逮到了。
Seems like he's cooking him a bit. Oh, chat, I don't know which team to prefer. The one with the least support, or the one with Yorick who's just never gonna recover.
主要我还是在想，京东这个阵容待会团战有什么画面呢？感觉很难想象出就是他这个团战去赢的一个画面。
Let Allah cook.
一般这种阵容团战画面都
Okay, I'll
很
let
少，
Allah
但
cook.
是主要要看人的诠释。因 毕竟大家都俗称高手阵容嘛，是这样的，就容易团战能找到非常完美的机会。那这个阵容打起来会感觉让左边毫无还手之力，但找不到机会的话，基本上就
So they put a dent in each other's game plans, right? The problem is Scout is fucking dead. Deader than my pro career that way is. 0-7, buddy. Or maybe they can get there in time. Wait, my pro career is saved. Never mind. Wait, my pro career is saved. Wait, my pro career is mega saved. Mom! Mom, I'm gonna go pro again!
他在旁边大招直接坐住了小薇，没有让他能补到伤害。
救火队长啊 ，Missing。
而且与此同时
，So Triforce on Yorick is big.
把的小龙，两边一人一条。
这样的话一来一回。
Now we're getting some good items here. Holy fuck, that tower damage. What?
那就刷呗，两边都刷。
Suave, he just spoke Spanish.
野夫想联动一波。
Suave means soft.
阿乐这个位置没有。
Ala's outie, he's outie, he's so outie.
防御一下。
哎，这火龙图这个小火苗。
哎，继续加速。好，看这波。一闪到，然后E。
Nah, I think they needed to commit to the dive with Lilia. If they commit to the dive with Lilia, they can get out this way and get 1 for 1.
但是这样子进展下去的话。 反正两边都能接受吧，因为两边的中单这把也都是刷。
Sion has bot push. Yorick's going bot now. Herald's in a minute 40. I just don't see JDG winning any team fight right now. I just don't see it. Corki has Triforce in base, Collector, full tank Sion, Leandries. Wait, he has no Triforce in base. Maybe fine. Maybe fine. Does Yorick beat Corki? I guess he does, right? This my fraud mode needs to go actually. I'm gonna remove it tomorrow.
打Nico本来就是一个对线不好打的组合，然后这把又太多那种召唤物了，又能挡他的节俭，导致这个英雄团战其实待会儿可能也很难找到画面。
是的，就有可能想抓个谁，抓个约里克，发现一个大招走在前面。
是。 反正对于金东来说，这个节奏是他们喜欢的。让中上继续去发育，慢慢阿乐的经济也补回来了。
现在节奏是可以接受了，但是他们也需要
my new favorite mode is XGG.
补充点人头。
It just is.
狗的英雄没人头的话，还是挺难杀起来的。他需要有。
Yorick's actually kind of doing fine. Let's see. He's still a level,
给他拿点头，
an entire level down though.
对后排有一个不错的威胁。如果是一个正常发育的狗，威胁不太到后排。
Holy shit! You can make a full lore of the XCD emotes.
主要还是中野的组合选的比较怪嘛，我是第一次见狗配
Discovered astronomy and entered space and became an alien.
但是他们没有选。
一般都是加辽瑞兹。
Oh, the fear missed.
没中。
是的。
So close.
这里 Scout 的
I think that could have been a kill there.
空了。 这真的是为数不多的控制哦。
这波看起来是波好机会，但有点可惜。
Yeah, the Lethality Kalista, I guess she's better at contesting mid waves because she can poke Caitlyn. But she has the hitter poke to poke. See what I'm saying, Chad? I would love to see what's happening in bot. So he just pushes him in and walks away. Oh.
这边是 Nico 的真身，交了一个治疗，赶紧拉开。
对，主要有卡莉斯塔。
Ow! They're just poking each other in mid.
消耗一下，两边在中路不断的拉扯，这盘的节奏会比较慢。
Does Sion get stacks off the reds?
但米 C 这个位置很嚣张啊
He does, right? On his W?
有队友的一个保护，但这波卡丽萨要回家。
卡丽萨离他108000里远。
That's quite nice.
是挺害怕的。
反正装作后面有人。
拉扯了半天，京东应该是争不了了。
对，先锋还是被 BLG 控下来。
Shut up.
没问题 ，W 扯拿下。阿乐很想敲这个塔呀。
但是现在清线能力已经
He
上来
can't
了。
get his fucking demolish stock.
连下
proc.
小龙3秒钟的时间。
Can't get the demolish
红
proc.
色方瞬间就位，而且这波 BLG 回家，中塔给到了 Praise 一波摸塔的机会。
有一个
Boring game. No, this game's gonna ramp up. I can feel it.
挺多血的。
I can feel it. It's on edge this game.
这把 Missing 挺活跃的，到处都有他这个 Nico 的身影。
这波 BLG 应该是想要放小龙了，但上面飞在拆。
Can you fight here, JDG, or what? Fight, kill that fraud.
哎，欧恩自己是有闪现。一塔这里有 Knight 收下。
TP from Bean. Ciao, this is a solid LPL series. We'll go back to the LEC afterwards.
这波还挺稳的，这个踢交的。
因为很近啊，就从下路踢到了中路。
A lot of people are like, this is more boring than LEC, when LEC is also 0-0.
但这样的话也损失一个 TP。区那边直接
2 Drakes is really good for JDG. Slows the game down a lot. Yeah, I want to play Bloons, I do.
现在京东的节奏就是
Chat tomorrow is DK versus Chenji. DK's gonna win, in case you're wondering.
发育，尽量避免在这个时间点去打。
暂时不要有过多的交锋，至少要先等到2件套再说。而河道这里，女警跟蜘蛛2个人一起在挤压视野，然后 Missing 一个人在旁边暗中观察。
但怎么感觉一直有那个螺旋桨的声音
Can't believe he's playing Lethality Kalista. No, Genji will not beat DK 26 times in a row. Nobody does that.
飞机有时候也会有。
对，这个感觉是有一个声音的这个 bug。来了 ，BLG 的一波先锋的进攻，那中塔应该是直接给了。
给了。
Okay, Herald mid. Come on, Yorick, start cooking these side lanes. But now that he has that item, is it underneath his fair? I keep the name mixed up all the time. The minions just die too quick for Yorick to do anything, right?
我很想弄啊，这个妮可骚扰的很心烦，感觉这确实他然后会一直笑这个英雄，然后一直有那个分身复制体过来骚扰你。
而且 Nico 也是个话痨，
对，
放技能的时候可喜欢说话呢，
就疯狂逼逼。
对，他一直在你脸上吵来吵去的，你又拿他没办法，
玩得很心烦。但两边现在经济几乎是一模一样。
Kill him. Kill him. Chase him down, Shun. Chase him. They have no CC to stop it. Unless they... You can't flash K, Jim! It don't work like that, buddy!
这波 Knight 也是眼疾手快啊。
He needs to use the wall of the cage to knock him, I guess. But he put the cage circle in the center of the bush. So I'm not sure how he was expecting for the knock to hit.
2件了，
拖着，待会儿我在想，京东这个阵容，他如果面对一个很肉的塞恩，他其实打前排能力是蛮弱的，
没啥办法。
对，即便有可能阿乐这个掘墓的一个破甲，但对于他们来说，打前排付出的成本太高了。
但主要打前排，严格意义上来说，得靠异化师。
是。
Rent is saved.
没有那么容易。
哇，很危险啊，感觉问这个位置。
阿乐。
阿乐没闪的。
Cooked.
伏笔了阿乐。
A kill for Knight is big.
带着飞机拿下人头。
Knight 这把很肥。
He gets bot tier 1 as well.
飞机
Pace can't re-enter mid.
因为这个版本的飞机
Oh, they're just gonna go Tatakan. They are just gonna go Tatakan, jungle spot. But this Tatakan, this one, I feel like not that useful.
所以打野出现在下路的话
Not that useful.
会有一个伏笔哦。
一华是直接踢到了下路二塔来守塔。
I think the flower one is way better.
这波京东做的没问题呀。这个伏笔有点太大了，为了杀阿乐，那可血厄塔汉被京东控下来。
看一下有没有机会赚的更多吧。莉莉娅是没有大招的，
What the fuck did Scout just do?
不过大招是没有能够丢到。
Scout 的思路也很清晰啊，他在看到 BLG 不打算要那个厄塔汉之后，直接 TP 下来守2个塔。
What the fuck did Scout just
脑
do?
子转得非常的快。
这挺关键的，因为感觉 BLG
He just throwing shit around at this point. Okay, is Kalista strong with these items? Yes or no? Because I think the answer is.
我们看这个时候，这波其实本来是要回家的小薇，然后看到阿乐受不了了。
乐是你先动的手啊！
但阿乐这波牺牲是有价值的呀，他们队友拖延了厄塔汉的时间。
这波就是去勾引住了。
对，那这个可喜厄塔汉的持续时间。至少是可以帮助京东控下下小龙的。
是，而且也要看一下能不能利用这个血甲先把中路这个外塔推掉。
是，看下这一波京东的厄塔汉的这一波的 buff 的运营推进了，能不能把这个科学阿汉的价值打出来
？1分半的时间，先等上路阿乐把线
He got like buff changed.
应该是要汇合。
But I'm just not seeing the Yorick side lane pressure.
这个小龙我觉得至少是有了。BLG 很难守。
They're stacking Drakes though, JDG, which is quite crazy. With a Yorick into Sion. They're actually stacking Drakes. Didn't Mountain Drake used to increase your damage to towers? I swear that used to be a thing. Shun poking. Can Real Madrid make the comeback? When do they play, chat? Real Madrid versus Arsenal.
这个时候回家吗？
应该得取消。
要不治疗台波血量算了，这个时候不能回家。 但是小薇也被打了一
草，
这边有科学要塔 buff 的，
虽然踢过来了，阿乐
stacking up the Kalistas. This is what happens. They pull them to the dragon. They play to finish. They get it. Now they try to get out. Now they try to get out. They're going in. They're going out. They're going in. They're going out. Now they play the side lane. JDG look for the top tier 2. Scout's gonna lend the fear. Big fear. Shun. They have the GAs as well. They can play this a bit if they want. Missing's out of range. Just gotta keep kiting. Bean's just a fucking training dummy. Crazy, JDG has soul point. And Yorick's gonna get top tier 2. Oh my god. You know what I've realized for BLG? The thing that's hard about this game is they just have 0 engage. They have 0. It's Sion ult or bust. Because they have this fucking Elise champion support.
3件的配子，2件半。先摸了半拉青羽。
但京东这个阵容，反正要收割残局，还是要看狗子。
主要现在就是大家都在运。打团目前感觉还是京东很难碰。
打团的话，就是要看 BLG 能不能把阵型把握住了。
对，
这波 Net。
Oh my god, did he TP behind him? He did. Wait, this could be Baron. It is Baron. Bro, what happened to BLG? They look so like... I don't know, they look so AFK. What's the word? The fuck?
非常深入的 TP 眼位。
阿乐应该自己放的。
对。
他刚刚把线推到。
Oh, there we go.
闪现躲，但阿乐其实也没有那么脆。
I don't know if they have the damage though. Oh, nice play by missing. He just missed though.
勋也来了，勋想秒小薇吗？小薇这边移速还是比较快的，将这个闪现拉开了。这波主要勋没大招。
Elk's fighting Pace. You know what? I don't care that BLG's losing. JDG's winning. Pace is winning. Pace is gonna have a great year. Maybe Pace can get far at Worlds. How nice would it be for Pace to play against Gen G in the quarters or semis of Worlds? That would be insane, no? JDG versus Gen G, Pace versus Ruler, reversed. That would be so fun to watch. That would be cinema. I want that matchup.
在这边放了个野。
就上一波看 TP， 因为我看他的位置离他近一点，我说怎么又想用墙断一下 TP 吗？
伏笔了。这个 TP 眼位让我想到了 Amazing J。
It's Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
是一个很深入的 TP 眼位。但现在局面
I don't think it's Hydrogen. I mean, top jungle is Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby a little bit, but.
Scout 这边的装备也是越来越好。
京东这把也一直在避战，然后他们尽量去打自己有把握的团，然后以扩容节奏为主。目前为止都是他们所想看到的。
其实标记这种还有一个问题，他确实开不了团，对吧？他现在被京东这样一直运营，他想打架，但是打不起来。
就看上野吧，就他们毕竟也还是有这种先手的手段的，能不能找到一波机会给兵哥一个很好的位置切入，对他们挺重要的。就如果塞恩能够正面直接撞过去，
是
把团开起来，那打团
I guess the Kallista's quite tanky. Genji DK tonight? Yeah, well, tomorrow morning for me, but yeah, I guess tonight for you, Micah.
30分钟，2比2。
两边
待会一波团就定胜负了。
对，一般这种
1 minute 20 seconds on that dragon for JDG.
会稳住这个天平。
Yo, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with JDG.
但是如果一旦拉开，那可能就差不多结束了。
就待会一波团定胜负嘛。待会就看团战的发挥了。
Anyone else?
主要得等下条小龙了，1分钟的时间，这条小龙可能会决定这场比赛的走向。
My two, yeah, IG, JDG are kind of where it's at.
但如果一个没开团的阵容一直被会呀，被这个包括一个 poke 的卡莉斯塔拉扯，其实也挺难受的。
所以现在他们可能更多时候需要兵哥不要去带线，来到了正面去帮忙。其实就感觉有点像迪巴阿勒。
Missing, you cannot get caught 30 seconds before Drake, you rat.
我这波是有小龙节奏的。
You're such a rat.
是的，没闪现。
missing 关键的小龙刷新前。
What are you doing? What are you doing?
这是 Nico 一直以来的问题。
对。
假身跑得比真身快呀！
Hullbreaker Yorick, Shojin Yorick, what the fuck?
那现在京东只能利用这个大龙做牵扯了。
去给大龙压力。
对。
反应的也很快。
又睡到了 Scott。
Go on then. Go on then. Let's see what you got.
给自己套盾。
Sleepy time. Sleepy time on the scoot. Nice flash. But maybe dead. Good fear. Oops, hit me. Scoot dead. Yorick's pushing. Pace is running. Has the flash maybe. Nope, saves it. Look top though, look top. The rats. The gates. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey! Our base!
是，这被京东完全运住了，标记首尾难顾。京东两个人又在偷这个大龙，那边的话。
They're forcing Nash. I don't think they have the damage for this Nash. I don't think they have the damage for this Nash, guys. You have no damage. It's gonna take 400 business days. Missing as ult flash here. I don't know what Yorick's doing, but I guess he's basing. How is Sion ult up again? Shouldn't do the Neferi thing, shouldn't do the Neferi thing. Press the W button. Lol. Look at Yorick, look where he's TPing. Bam, 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 bam. The rats.
他们需要很完美的一波，就莉莉娅开大睡，然后三人直接冲进来，要把团开起来。
对。
如果开不起来，就被京东这个阵容一直拉扯。
What do you want to do there? He wants to revive the babies?
但是距离有点不太够。
The problem now, Ala can't go bottom. Oh, we're back on Baron.
又来了京东，又通过大龙拉扯，标记。
正面还有一个人做样子。
Is it gone? 4K, 3K, 2K. That ball is not stealing it, right? Oh my god, I thought that ball was gonna steal it. How is Sion ult up again? What the fuck? Oh my god, that pace Kalista ult cancel on the Sion Q was crazy. Look at mid. Ala's having a great time. Me, Yorick, me, push.
京东完全在发挥自己阵容，在分推，在运营上的优势。
是的，而这波 Scott 也给到了关键的控制，断掉了塞恩的 Q， 不然这波凯斯塔可能位置会很危险。
现在 BLG 急呀，开不了团，只能这样子不断的被牵扯。
啊，京东这个拉扯做的是真的很好，
真的好啊，这个。
这个阵容很容易一不留神就。 拉扯
Yorick equals Jinwoo? Why? Arise.
几乎没失误。
Shut up.
就 Missy 死了一次嘛，就那个不应该的。
是的。
但总的来说，这盘确实把这个阵容的价值啊榨干了，发挥到极致了。
那先看一下大龙 buff 的分带，
Maybe League needs to make an edgy Necromancer. Just for the Jinwoo vibes. Missing, are you caught again?
又是 missing， 台下大招还没站好啊。
开了个治疗，哇，这波他也在小装一下。
他自己有闪现。
他也在装，对吧
？Literally Yorick, yeah, but an edgy version, like a really edgy version.
有没有这个 CD？ 有没有记得那么准确
？Like think Viego x Yorick.
现在两边。
阿乐想去上路吗？
想指导黄龙啊
！Look at Yorick's position.
甘金已经回防了。
He was gonna go for the back door. 2 minutes on Drake.
很难推，主要右边的阵容时候也挺短的，不太好上高地。可能还是真得等龙魂。
还是得等。
那这样的话，感觉身扶手在阿乐这个点上了，他需要在那波龙魂团在边线牵扯住一个至少。 因为你要论打团的话，我觉得肯定不是木魂的一个强项嘛。
是的。
他如果能牵扯到1到2个人的话
，Why are they playing elite
是有机会拿到龙魂的。
That is a great question.
上路基本上跟小龙是同时的播时间。
很肥啊，乐，他这边线吃了太多肉了。
对，领先2000多。
4件了已经。他这个装备，感觉你不来2、3个人还真不好弄。
管不了他，身上还有一个血手爆发克星，
是，
能很多。
这个局面反正，
这边变了一个卡莉斯塔的召唤物，刚刚小地图都有点没法识别。
又睡到了，但有卡莉斯塔，不打算开尔，这个时候快小龙刷新了。
那米西现在自己得小心点，半血。 阿乐在下面露面，自己还是比较谨慎的。这个时间点还是不能出事。
Sorry, I was just writing. I'm like 180 words per minute. Not gonna lie.
小龙还有30秒，要进入到决战倒计时了。
30 seconds on Drake.
阿乐在下路嘛，这波
face checking into Hui plus Nico is fucking toxic. Look at this.
离小龙会有点近。
How to play? How do you play? Even Kalista is annoying with her lethality build. Hey! Oh my god, he missed.
还好没有被遇到。
把人赶走的话，京东这边可以直接抓龙去了。
Yes, go fight the Drake, which gets you nothing other than stopping us from getting something. So we will just push regardless. So it's a win-win.
这个火龙魂，小威的距
离
有点远。
He's gonna flip it or what? Wait, flash Q it. Oh, he actually got it. No shot. Meanwhile, in the bot lane. Hey, missing! Kalista ult, nice. Shun is probably dead. Nice flash. Meanwhile, in the bot lane. Oh, keep him interested. Keep him interested. Meanwhile. We're double TPing. Yorick's forcing. Yorick's one-shotting Corki. What? Wait, cameraman! Yorick just one-tapped Corki's ass. Now Scout's fucking cooked here. Where the fuck is this Yorick going? Hey, he's going for more! What's the wife doing? Hit the inhib, you fuck! What the fuck? Hit the inhib! Are you... Why can't she hit the inhib? Why can't she hit the inhib?
我只能说还好那个龙是小威抢到了，要不然游戏已经结束了，我觉得。
That's a divorce.
火龙魂，
That's a divorce.
任何左边赢的理由啊。
She's a 10, but she doesn't hit the inhib.
感觉毛不够啊，感觉那个拔毛。
They're catching up big time on items.
可能两个人当时配合的时间点不是很好。
这波没有 run 掉这个小龙啊。
Also, lethality Kalista does not scale, right? It just doesn't scale.
下路的高地塔，但是水晶都是没有拆掉。
Who was it that Gen G dropped the pace, dropped this 27 bomb against at MSI? Was it JDG? Was it Knight? It was BLG. Holy fuck. Bro's rocking the same build on the same side against the same team just to fucking curse them.
没有乱，就这波被抢龙之后。
感觉也，他们好像配合也没有失误。
对，就真的没失误。
就是赛恩过来这个位置是不得不动手。
Why do people call his Yorick ult his wife? Because it's his maiden. That's his wife. If you played Elden Ring, you know that there's a difference between having a maiden and being maidenless.
再来一个野 Q，
How the fuck are you dead on? You just got one shot. Elise support.
对，大龙节奏。现在京东的选择很多。
I love how Shun went to block it and then W'd. Like, what are you doing? Oh my god, look at Shun's health! Oh! Wait, are Sonya's or not? Ow! Elk can't really... Oh, missing big! And then Kalista ulted, and then Pace with the GA, and then the 1, and then the 2, the tiki-taka, but it ain't working! But Pace on a trap! Knight! Hit the Kalista, you rat! How is Sion playing so heavy frontline? Kill the maiden! Kill the maiden! It's over. Is it over? Bean, can you get the wave? Bean! Bean! Hit something! Bro, why didn't he kill the Kalista? Corki could have killed Kalista. Oh no, Elise is up. I forgot that champ was in this game. Completely forgot there was an Elise in this game. Oh, it's a triple inhibitor, worst case. Bot lane's respawning soon though. And they do have soul points on both sides. Why didn't Knight just kill Kalista? Why does he have Black Cleaver? Vas? What? He has Black Cleaver Corki? He has Black Cleaver on his E, doesn't he? Why is he building that item?
京东这把也没打什么团，但这就是英雄联盟这个游戏可能最高明的一种获胜方式。
My name's Elise. I'm a support champ. My power spike is level 3. After that, I'm useless. So this team fight, look at the damage onto Nefiri. Look at Nefiri health. Look at this auto attack. Boop.
作用太大了，这波本来以为小勋有一个机会。
But why didn't... Okay, stopwatch. And Elk's trying to hit. Now Knight. Look at Knight. W's back here. No, he doesn't. Look the Kalista. Doesn't he just one-shot the Kalista there in the trap? I feel like maybe 2 autos he kills her.
秒那个小狗，但其实不用小闪。
是的。
Q E R auto dead. All right, Infernal Soul. Yorick has just decided to group. Is it playable for BLG though? I feel like Elk has to completely cook everyone. Elk needs to glide. This Elise is like when you get a school project and he did absolutely fucking nothing, but he's getting the grades for it. Yeah, we can contest this. We can contest this. What the fuck are you contributing? You're just standing there. They got mid wave, but top wave is coming in. They gotta walk up. They got sleepy time on Hui, but he has Zhonya's. Oh no, it's lost. Oh, Elk is so cooked here. It's crazy how cooked he is. Where's Knight? Oh, he's Wing in the pit on his own demons. Wait, Shun died. Oh! No, he got feared. Oh my god, he got feared. He got feared. BLG is 2-0'd? Really? The caster's surprised. Wait, Elise did something? Oh, she died the dragon. Oh my god, triple kill.
BLG 的基地，我们要恭喜 JDG 2-0战胜 BLG， 他们的登陆依然。
That Yorick did 8k damage in that fight. 8k damage. Dom said something about 113. What did Dom say? What did you say, Dom? I can't find it.
Remember the place, and Kamilu gets a good charm onto ice to burn that, but it doesn't matter at this stage. It's the way Heretics were transitioning.
Wait, the game's even.
River, just
how?
Constantly keeping ice separated from the team.
And when ice is the majority
how?
of the team's gold lead as well. Yeah. Well, he's more than the team's gold lead. So only 500 gold ahead, and he's 2,000 in the advantage in that bot lane matchup. Keeping him away from the fight does make the most
Dom said 113 deserves a stern talking to.
To start that play, and we saw that a bit in game 1 as well. Remember when Heretics came back from 14,000 gold behind.
A stern talking to, eh? Let me change my
You
title.
don't really want a repeat of that, let's be honest. Nowhere near as far in the advantage so far here, but have another 4 minutes to wait. Unstoppable Onslaught coming down towards Flacket. He'll flash away early. The solar flare hits him. He does have the cleanse. The bullet time comes out.
Look at the top
Flacket
diff.
will hold on to that summon.
Bro, Sion is OP or what? Why is everyone picking Sion? Is Baus just a trendsetter?
Wasn't quite there in time. Even the bullet time from Ice wasn't on time. So now Heretics holding on towards mid tower.
BDS have sent an Age trying to take down this mid tower. Ammo going in.
Big engage. Big engage. Stend lives as well. Our BDS frauds. Our BDS frauds. Show me charm.
Camilo looking for a little bit more, dodges away from the Zenith Blade with that Spirit Rush. Heretics find 2 again. Their eyes immediately turn towards the Baron.
They're calling a Baron, but I don't think they have the damage for it. Let's see.
Greedy.
They want to try and go for Ice here.
Ice is just sitting here in fucking low elo. Someone help him.
He will use it to get away from the boomerang. Shale still on the chase.
Does he have ult? No, he doesn't, right? It's bugged.
Nuke trying to get that movement speed away. Sheo doing everything he can. Gets the shield out from the Seraph. Goes untargetable. And Nuke goes down. Camilo gets the shutdown. And then
Atatakan
on the menu for Heretics.
So they may not be able to get the objective on the top side, but a kill on that bottom side is going to be very happy for Heretics to collect. You can see Power is starting to move over to get vision control down in case this Atacon suddenly turns into a reset and a potential play of Baron, but Heretics, they found the fight that they needed, and it was a Stend Carlson combo that really
what
sealed the deal
the
here.
fuck?
We'll get it as we start to go through. So ultimate on towards Irrelevant keeps him locked down. But
4 masks.
The triple knockup into Carlson, the immediate setup on the back.
4 masks. What is that?
Just perfectly
Leandry's, Riftmaker, Bloodletter's Curse, and what's the 4th?
But Heretics have already got the damage that they need done.
Great stuff, and then the wrap around, the loop here to try and defend their mid-tier 1. Ice does get it. Wants that little bit of gold, and then he gets
The
out,
4th
but
is for the
Nuke
stats.
Is unable to escape the clutches of Heretics.
Yeah, Nuke just gonna get chased down.
Is 113 trying to tell us something in code? All I see are masks and belts. What do those two have in common?
Then look to group on towards mid lane as Heretics, and this is where you're actually in a position to try and look for picks. Looks like they're going to send Carlson towards that top side, just to make sure he can pick it up, as 5 members of BDS are still strong in this mid lane, but still have to be careful of a BDS engage.
Double onslaught coming
Oh!
Flack, it has no flash, remember. Sten forced up towards the top side. There's the quickness from him.
They have
the
GAs.
side still sitting on Heretics. Irrelevant charmed up, and he'll go down. Bullet time opens up, but only on
They have
Carlson.
GAs.
Finds another Gnar, and lands
Oh,
1-1-3,
nice
and
position
Nuke
by
into the
Camilo.
wall. Sheo diving deep, 1-1-3, going to fall. Paris getting chased out as well.
You have charm up again. You have charm up. You can charm flash someone. Do it.
Heretics haven't lost anyone. Only Carlson's false life. They're pushing for the mid-tier 1. And they will be able to secure
Baron
it.
again.
I think Camilo's going to get it. And then Baron
Maybe
as
Heretics
well.
is just our top 5 team in the league.
Have flipped this game on its head in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, Heretics starting to keep their eyes on the prize here. It's a couple of kills, but it's the objectives that are going their way. They stopped the Dragon stacking from BDS. Now Atacon,
I mean,
now
the way I
Baron,
see it is G2, KC, Fnatic,
be, decent opportunities
and then Koi is like here.
It's just Heretics catching key
I thought
members,
BDS was like
overextend.
here,
A lot of credit
and
to
Heretics was like here.
Well, they've given experience
But
to
I
the
guess
solo laners. Camilo is 2 levels ahead of Nuke right now.
Yeah, but as you see, like, Flacket is the jump.
I was
person,
wrong.
but Stend is now getting 1-1-3 and Ice out of this fight. They're not really doing anything. The TP from Carlson looks a little dicey for a second, but he has that Atacon buff, so he withdraws not before he gets the ultimate off, and it's, hey, who is getting damage off? And every single time, it's Heretics being able to consistently get their DPS into positions to DPS, whereas Ice and Nuke are spending a lot of time trying to follow up on these fights or follow up on these engages without having the tools to just lock people down from it.
It always feels like Ice and Nuke got a long way away from where the engage is. It becomes very hard for them to actually find avenues to approach. Dragon started now. Charm onto Irrelevant. It's a lot of his health bar. Carlson going up towards the Mega, lands the wallop as well. Meanwhile, like, the Dragon is being taken while all of this is happening. BDS
No
getting
soul.
forced out in a 5v2 in essence, as Camilo and Carlson able
No
to
soul.
chunk away at Irrelevant's HP bar. The Baron remains
I would like
on
Ari to ult
Heretics
forward here if they
for
defend this
2
and try and
more
get a
minutes.
cleanse.
They have a split
Out of MF.
pushing Sheo down towards that bottom side. Solar player on Flack. It has the cleanse. Gets
Okay,
away
well, I
from
guess they got the
bullet
cleanse.
time. Charm as well from Camilo.
Out of Flack it.
To stop that bullet time.
A bit hard to
in
dash
its
forwards when
tracks.
Sion's
Did
there.
get the wave though, which is kind of crucial here for BDS, because ideally, oh, hang on.
Spirit rush across the
Do they have damage there?
Orb of Deception not going to be enough. Nor the Volley Irrelevant survives with
Close.
150 HP. Camilo now rushing forward.
I like the walk up though.
They jump onto him, and Ice
Oh, great charm by Camilo.
1-1-3.
Great charm by Camilo.
Two-man sleep will be enough to keep him alive, but not enough to save his towers. Meanwhile, Sheo's just been
Ice
pushing in
is
the
so
bot
like,
side
ugh.
this entire time.
This game has become a hokey pokey for Camilo. He's going in
become
and
a
out and
hokey
catching
pokey.
everyone on BDS. And now with the TP from Camilo towards the mid lane, Heretics want to take down BDS right now.
The early game was not what they wanted, but Heretics have bounced back. The first Nexus tower has been razed to the ground, and Irrelevant can't clear out this wave. It's all on Nuke to really do so. 1-1-3 going through with the blooming blows, but can't get onto the backline at all.
Oh my god, Heretics gonna be BDS. Oh my god. There is just no way. Oh my god. Bro, if I'm BDS, I'm so fucking tilted. Like, what on the fuck?
Heretics may not have realized the pressure that was on their shoulders with that game. But even when they went down,
back on that
yeah, where are they?
Where are they?
Where are they? We need
Where are they? Who's getting married?
Jesus.
Okay, I can't see them now.
Me? Oh, they're over there! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Amazing. Obviously, congratulations to Heretics as well, but...
No, this is more
couples getting married. Now, give over your key player of the series, Sheo, Flackett, or Ice. I don't think Ice should be on that list.
Ice, I'm sorry. Nuke, I'm sorry.
Do not blame
I
me.
cannot believe the BM that's coming through from the, you would do them like that. Oh my god.
Stend are your options.
I apologize.
For key player of the series. And they deserve to take a bow. Great job from Heretics.
Yeah, you can see Flackett. He knows that was a hard-fought series, but a big win. And it's seriously like incredible stuff. The constant finding those fights. And I think this is like something that here's the happy couple.
How does that
there,
even make
but
sense?
Congratulations, big time. But for
what this chat is writing. Chat, now we get the best team in the LEC versus second best team in the LEC. We get G2 versus Rogue.
Maybe it's not very stable. You know, just, no flame. But I do think,
We'll see if G2 can upset.
The clutch factor is becoming a real part of their gameplay. Like, it's not always something you want to rely on, but consistently we've seen, like, Carlson have some great moments. Like, it was on the Camille last split, now with the Gnar. Stend having some great performances here on the Rakan as well. It definitely has been a, hey, we are still capable of finding these moments where teams overstep and pull it back.
Yeah. You signaled to the cameras if you were going to throw it to an interview or something. It was like a pull it back. But I think we have got an interview ready.
Let me try again. Ready. And we're going to show it over to the interview with Sheo.
Woo!
Thank you so much, guys. Carrot here. We should do that more often, actually. Welcome back to the stage for the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. Sheo here. I have a lot of questions. The first one is Naafiri still good? Is it not? Because it's been picked more ever since it was nerfed. So I'm just wondering the state of the champion here.
I think it's good still, and especially in Game 3, there was like a lot of junglers bans in T-Series, like Maokai, Nidalee, Zyra, etc. So I think Naafiri was pretty good, yeah. But Lilia is good into Naafiri, I think.
Taking a bit of perspective in that series, of course, I feel like facing off against BDS is always special for you, Sheo. So how does it feel defeating your old team and your old coach?
It feels pretty good. In Winter Split, we beat them as well.
Yeah,
so for now, I'm undefeated against BDS.
Yeah.
I think, the team is looking pretty sus without me and Adam and Labweb. So yeah, good luck to them.
It feels personal.
The team's looking
honestly.
sus without
Do you feel like you're trying more when you know you're going against BDS? No, all good. This series was a mess. Honestly, realistically, how did you win the first game? Did you have a bit more time to think about it? Because talking to Carlson, he was like, resilience mostly, but I feel like resilience also pairs up with a lot of good plays in games. So as a jungler, what do you think it came down to?
I mean, we knew the 1-1-3 and Paris will like in kinda, especially like on Skarner Alistar, I think. So we are playing first target. We had Varus Azir, pretty strong front to back, and we kinda knew they will int into us.
It's so weird because thinking about Team Heretics, we showed up at the beginning of the year. I feel like there was not a lot of expectations around this roster. You guys were so adamant to do good and like work on your synergy and everything. I feel like you defied expectations in winter. It's still hard for me to know what your expectation and goal is as a team. What do you want to achieve this spring?
And this spring for sure we want to make top 6, but I think we still have a lot to work on right now. We could see that we can match BDS, for example, but it could go both ways, even though we won. So yeah, I think we can do top 6 if we work well.
A lot of teams talk about mid games when it comes to things that you have to work on as a team. What would be the focuses for you guys?
And right now we work a lot on communication, but for sure mid game is important. I think BDS mid game, for example, they only play around nuke, so it's kinda easy to read their mind and just match them.
Question on Flacket. He was the Kia player of the series here. Seraphine aside, do you think he did good?
Yeah, he did good. I think even on Seraphine, he did well. I think we kinda griefed him, so he deserved.
All right, Sheo, thank you so much. We'll see you later. Congrats again on defeating
G2
your old team.
versus Rouge.
That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the players you see behind me. G2 on this side, Rogue on the other. You don't want to miss it.
Get me in. Rouge. Chat, I kind of want to play a Bloons game while we're waiting. Like, I'm tweaking, man. I want to do one more try on that map. Like, it is driving me crazy. One more try on that map, please, man. Please. Just one more try, deal? Just one more? Just one more? Last try. This is the last try. This is the last try. I'm addicted. He goes there for sure, and he goes there. Right? That's the best opener possible. That is the best opener possible. People in chat say, build a farm. Shut up. Build a farm, they say. I win that, right? I do win that. Now. I feel like... Now, what's the best setup? I feel like attack machine here is just good. It is just good. It is just good. Like, that is just solid. Now, I think a Ninja Monkey here is crazy good. Where's Ninja Monkey? Crazy good here. Ninja Monkey goes nuts there. Ninja Monkey goes crazy there. Because Ninja Monkey and Alchemist can clean up the back line and the front line. No, I don't need do I need an Alchemist? Perfect placement. Actually perfect placement from me. Now. He needs ninja discipline. Perfect. Now, we need something to stop the mobs. What stops Moabs? What stops Moabs? Snipers. I agree. We go this one, right? Main Moab. That's what we need. Okay, that's perfect. And we need night vision goggles. Nice. Okay, we're chilling super hard here. I know that there's some pro players out there watching me play this because they're trying to get intel on how I approach my Bloons gameplay. I think acid mixture drip is good. Yeah. This is my current setup for this map. This is the pool party map. Chat, I don't need farms. I don't need to scale. I don't need farms. I don't need farms.
Welcome back to the LEC for the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check-in with Larson this time. Thank you for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
So I know that things haven't been going the way you wanted so far, of course, but you have some really good games and you have some really, really good moments. So what are you guys working on as a team to transform these good moments into actual victories?
Yeah, the issues we have
I really do this map
the entire year is like our mid game red, and that's issue that we have never managed to fix. We're still struggling a lot in scrims in our mid game. Like at this point, it's I don't know what to say. It's like something we're working on, but it never gets good. Like it's kind of the same mistakes every game. Every game is scrims. It's a bit different on stage.
Imagine if Caedrel had a low taper fade.
Scared, I guess, but we're kind of making the same mistakes all the time, and it's not getting better. So yeah.
As an experienced player, because you've been here for years in like a lot of different settings, different teams, what is your view on mid game? Because I'm imagining that you guys have a lot of different views on how you should do things. What do you think should be ways to make your mid game better?
Yeah, I mean the thing is we often have leads. I think we're like the 4th best early game team, like until minute 15. I saw the stat. So it's not like we're bad early game. We often have like leads, but we often fail around objectives. And probably we have to be a lot more clear around the objectives, what we want to do, but also probably have to do like
less
risk objectives, because we like to start Nash when it's maybe not so easy, and then we throw the game. So probably we have to play a bit smarter and a bit slower, maybe, even though maybe.
Did Larsen's accent get more Swedish?
Probably have to play a bit more. Yeah, a bit more safe and not do like a bit less risky plays when we get ahead. Like maybe like SKL team, you should take it really slow.
I mean, that's the thing,
because
way more
Swedish.
often than not, you guys end up having really long games. Actually, Rogue's average game time goes longer and longer. So I feel like you make things harder for yourself. Obviously, I love the way you see things right now and how you want to fix it. But given how long the game have been and the fact that you're one of the teams that played the most so far in the LEC, how tired are you already in spring?
Well, it's not like we play too much, so I'm not too tired.
That's true.
We play like we don't play too much, so. But
yeah, true. They don't play that much.
I'm tired of losing. That's what I'm tired of. Right?
All right.
Yeah.
What are you looking at today against G2?
Yeah, I'm looking at just having trying to have clean mid games. That's all. Like just less stupid plays. Just being more clean in mid game. That's would be nice.
All right, step by step. We'll look at this as well. Larsen, thank you so much for these insights.
Thank you.
And Desk, back to you.
Thank you so much, Lore and Larsen. You know what? He's tired of losing. I'm tired
No,
of
it's a Moab!
Games, so maybe that could potentially mean.
Fuck, I need main Moab ASAP.
We'll make it an hour then.
Oh, that's not what I meant. No, instructions unclear. Mission fails successfully. Well, let's have a conversation about Rogue going up against G2, because historically, when we have this matchup, Rogue wins. So I hope.
Frosty.
Hold on. Historically, are you
talking
about that one time last year?
Yes.
All right, in 2024, Rogue did beat G2 in the regular season. That's true. But if we're looking at the bigger picture, G2
there we go.
is definitely
Now it's
in the
one.
lead.
Sorry, chat. You might tune into the stream, but like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he playing a Monkey Child's game? It's personal. It's pissed me off, and I need to get through this. I'm sorry.
I get recency bias, but let's not rewrite history here. G2 is still the top dog today.
At least you're not on the receiving end of that today. You're going to be here on the desk with us. But we have some great news. We have some great news from the side of G2 that I'm going to let you share with the world.
Caps is re-signed until 2027.
Man too, and he did your head in, I guess, at some point.
He beat my head in so much that every time when I was playing G2, I was thinking, is Caps going to be the GOAT today? Is it Caps or Craps? And now the fact that he's there
2027
is such a big move,
That's
even
crazy
for the
long.
off-season later on, because he has been Europe for so many years now.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously love
that. Is crazy long.
He is him.
I love the Ferrari x Lewis Hamilton meme as well here that you got going on with the reference with Caps to go to one.
The Lewis Hamilton reference was good.
So yeah, securing Caps for 2027, absolutely huge.
Does he get to keep the car?
I hope so.
Definitely
That's
not.
That's like my main question.
It's just a prop.
Oh, no, you can't reveal that. It's real. That's
I was always there for these things, and they never let us keep it.
I saw him drive with that car into the studio today.
You are like ruining the magic of media. So
beautiful.
I'm not
actually
listen to you, but instead what I'm going to talk about is going to be Adam, because, you know, as we confirmed earlier today, Adam is a great contestant of telling us whether or not Elo Hell is real. Because his stats, you know, win lane, lose game.
Adam's stats are crazy. Look at that. He's first in everything.
Him out of jail. He really needs to come out of jail because
Thank you for giving me this meme.
These stats are exactly what you need on a struggling team. You need one of these focal points that consistently gets you through the game. But the problem is that no matter how good he is doing, well, guess who's back, baby? It's Rogue time. That's when you start throwing the games.
It's Rogue time.
Yeah, but I mean, last time
Adam in jail.
In his
Man,
interview, right?
can you make an LEC jailed team?
I mean, I
think
certainly
you can.
see it from the series they had against.
You can make a mega team of jailed.
It was against Isma, it was against GX,
Holy
right?
shit, I
And
might
I
actually
remember
do
that
it,
they
chat.
just continued to go on the scanner, but at some point they still thought they could just send it every time they saw a frontliner, and they just did it too quickly.
Way too negative,
What
man.
are you saying
I don't want
over
any
there?
of that negative nonsense. I want to convince the audience about how amazing this Rogue team is to watch.
Convince us.
Come on, let me convince you. Let me
Convince me,
give
Betty.
you some exhibits. This
Convince me.
is the fantastic Rogue roster that is adorning you with what I can only describe as chaos on your screen. Let's start by looking at these gold graphs. Something that I think will truly boggle your mind, because I call it the menagerie of madness. As you'll see the lines across your screen, it really
Yeah, it's like the US stock market. What the
What I
fuck?
can tell you is how long the average game time of Rogue is. So quickly, jump over to my next slide, and I will show you that the average game time
What the
of
fuck?
Rogue
Tariffs in the
is
LEC?
37 minutes and 3 seconds. This is a team that doesn't play by the rules. They play in the midst of the madness and the chaos. Let's break this down a little bit further, because in order to get an average like this, you need a ton of kills. You need an average game time going up as the series increases. Look at the total Dragons. 14 killed in their series versus BDS. It was a 2-0 and 11 died in their series versus Vitality.
Bum, bum,
This
bum, bum,
roster
bum,
is
bum.
nothing but madness, chaos, and excitement, and you're gonna wanna tune in. Casters.
I'm
let's
here
get
for it.
into
I'm here for it. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna beat this child's game map out of a monkey game. I wanna do that as well. Then I'm gonna be so fucking unleashed because we get to watch G2 Rogue and I get to finish the map.
Well, get ready for a Rogue game, because against G2, as the desk alluded to, sometimes it goes a bit dark.
No!
I think Nymera, as he joins me alongside this very special team,
I have a problem.
You, even in the story meeting, were like, you know what, like, actually, the head-to-head isn't that bad, and we all talked about it. It's strangely close between these guys historically.
No, I think given Rogue's level of form over the years, it has gone up and down. You would have thought, well, you know, against G2,
We have a problem here, chat. We're gonna die.
Surely they've been blasted in every single matchup. That's not been the case. They actually have a decent showing against them, and of course, all of this very important. Also, happy birthday, Jake.
Thank
Wonderful to get to join you, and
dear
hopefully
Lord.
we can give you the gift of wonderful European League of Legends here for you. You get Rogue G2 on your birthday. Hey, we've had some great matches at this point.
The draft hasn't started yet. I can still play my child's game, chat.
I'm actually not. All Rogue games have been strange but enjoyable. And G2 always pick crazy stuff. And if we just talk quickly about G2, the drafts that have come out, we've had the set so far. We've had double Mundo games.
How is that hella
Things
useless?
Like the way, I mean, bro, I'm already looking forward to see what G2 pull out of the barrel here as we open game 1.
And I think also when you take into
Fuck,
account
we're in
that
draft.
Broken Blade's been
Fuck,
one
fuck,
of the main
fuck,
chefs
fuck.
there, I think that Adam's also been cooking too. Are
Fuck.
we going to see,
Yeah, we
like
can
we've
finish
seen
that.
over in the LPL, which has taken us 1.5 minutes to mention, somehow we made it that far.
Very nice.
The Yorick, something like that. It's been very powerful in this patch.
No
Are we gonna
pursuit,
go see
it's
some of those
crazy,
specific
you're
lane
throwing.
counters? I
Shut
think
up,
if we're
I'm winning
going
that
to see
map.
some weird stuff top lane, this is the matchup which I think today we're going to see that in.
I mean, I like the Zara ban because maybe it's just stopping Rogue from pulling it out themselves.
I'm winning
and then
that map.
forgetting that the Mundo exists. So at least that's
True.
taken off the board.
Yes, we can no longer be counted by the Mundo.
We've
Success.
done a
Wonderful.
very smart thing on blue side here. But the next question is, what other
You
junglers
need
get taken
pursuit
away?
on helicopter?
Globally, you're still seeing Skarner, you're seeing
You need
Sejuani's.
to shut
We're
the
getting
fuck
the
up and let me play
Nefiri
the
like
game.
we got in the last game.
That's
There are
what
a
you
lot
need
of
to
jungle options right now as even Gwen is being a flex in some regions and between some teams. That's also taken off as a strong blue side pick.
Gwen's
We also have,
I think
stuff
Heretics
like
learned
the
the hard way.
Maokai, which also around the table, which of course in Europe.
Yone,
has
Varus,
been
Jace,
Maokai.
Gwen,
Absolutely
Zyra,
love
Kalista.
that.
Really does.
Adam hovering over the RA, and
Azir
his tradition
first
that
pick.
instantly locks the Azir. Will say this does open up a Talia angle for Caps. Talia
Yeah.
is incredibly good into the
I mean,
Azir.
Azir
think in
denial is
tier one
good.
Play, something like a 20%
And it depends
win
what
rate for
angle
Azir.
Skewmon wants to
30 odd
go.
games, so 80% win rate for
They
the
could
other
go
side of that
Vitalia
matchup.
here.
Wouldn't be surprised if G2 want to go towards that matchup, given how good
Change
it
the
is
title?
in
Oh
Europe.
yeah, we got G2
and
versus
also
Rogue now.
globally as well. G2 deliberating.
G2
Not really that many
versus
cards shown
Rogue.
by
Boom,
the
title change.
Rogue first pick. But as
There's
I said,
Talia.
I'm
Could go
so
Vi now.
surprised people opt into this as it. The Talia has been hammering it, no matter which team it is.
And
Anyway.
Vi's up as well. You're giving the option of Vi, you're giving the option of Xin Zhao too. Like,
oh, come on, Skewmon.
what skirmishing jungler does Skewmon want the most of? Is
Dude, Skewmon, I've been waiting so long for him to log that in. It's so
Why blue side
unlike.
ban Gwen? Did it come from complete?
I was casting him back in 2021, back when he was in kind of semi-pro in the UK amateur scene.
Wow, okay.
Back in the UK LC. He was playing it all the way back then. It's cool to see him hover it over. But more recently,
Pantheon?
the
Okay,
it's
I
not
like
the vibe, but
Pantheon.
it's still point and click for that Talia. I'm sure many a team
Bro,
remembers
stop
the
DMing
Pantheon
me.
Talia bot lanes, which tried to succeed.
Oh
in
my
the
god.
past.
Why do you
I mean,
DM me
the
and say
duo is there, you're
breedable?
right,
Shut
like
up.
mid jungle already set up nicely for G2.
I think
When we highlight
here,
Simon and Caps getting already their bases,
I would love some kind of tank, Skarner, Sejuani, and I kind of fuck with, yeah, nice. I don't really fuck with the Rumble. I think you can pick an early top or you can pick AD.
I mean, I think the
Varus,
Sejuani
Kalista.
definitely helps here for Rogue because you want
Could pick Jhin or some shit, or Ezreal.
To the Azir in front of back.
Yeah.
That is the bread and butter. You need a tank somewhere, whether
Why
that's
saying,
the
huh?
Silent
Oh, yeah, the
Wars
Breeze
we've been seeing coming out a lot in top lane as well.
Good silent angle.
G2's on a timer already, because if they go Ezreal here, G2 go Kai'Sa on 3, I think the game is like...
It is, yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of LPL.
It's very dive game.
Sion is crazy at the moment.
I think particularly when you're looking through into different regions, you are occasionally going to pick up some osmosis of this between different regions.
Osmosis, what does that mean, chat?
Ezreal goes to Patrick.
Is it like hypnotized?
Long-range carries for Rogue. They are clearly setting up for 2 to 3
Do it,
items.
pick Vayne. Yeah, pick Vayne into Talia.
Team fight with a strong front line. On the other side, G2, they got that point and click combo. They have a bit more map rotation ability with the Pantheon ult.
I
recognize
recognize
They're a little bit more
that.
dynamic in their playmaking.
And I think as well, when you're taking Hans Summer's Ezreal away too, you're kind of setting yourself up for the points of success in Rogue's game.
It's something to do with the
Now
human
question
body,
is
no?
Kai'Sa. Okay, slam and locked in here. Hans Summer's already pulled this out once in the split, and it has not died a single death.
No, it's not. Okay.
So here we go. A bit of dive added into the mix.
It is very much the Avengers assemble.
Osmosis is if you stay in the water for too long, like if you stay in the ocean for like 10 hours, 20 hours, your body osmosizes, doesn't it? Or something? I swear I read something about that.
Setting up quite an obvious front to back
Am I
team
fucking
fight.
dumb?
You also now with your last couple of picks need to give yourself tools to survive through to those
Osmosis.
front to back.
It's got something to do with being in water too long, doesn't it?
You must be careful not to give them too many engage
Rumble
angles
ban?
with weak
Why do they ban
side lane
Rumble?
picks and stuff that can get picked off.
I don't understand this Rumble ban.
I'm talking about supports because as Rumble goes away, surely
Galio is open,
G2 setting themselves up something
and they have Azir,
Lebrov
Sejuani
has been
top
great on
jungle, mid jungle.
Lebrov on something
How
that
is
has
Rumble
a
going to
hook
fit
as
that comp?
well. Also to mind is the Nautilus, the Nico set up, the Leona.
And Bessa ban?
That's what comes to mind when I'm looking at Kai'Sa pairings as well.
Particularly because it's such a wide map.
If anything,
could be really,
Rumble
really
could be good for this
Lebrov
comp, no, with
has
Pantheon?
options. I think we've covered a lot there.
Yeah, I think we have.
You know what? And if one of those picks gets locked in, we're going to look so clever for like a brief moment.
All for any 5 of them, which are definitely going to get locked in.
Yeah, you know, increasing the odds just a little bit.
Alistar
Whereas on the
ban.
other side, G2 wants to ban away, of course, that
They're
Rumble,
threatening
which is
their
very
rel
good.
pick.
Wave clearing
The
and
thing is,
very
because
strong
you're
lane
red
defense in its
side,
own right. I think the Alistar could have
and
been
because
a bit
you're
of a
against
problem because you
Adam,
can't pick off
I
the
think
Alistar
last
really.
pick top
It's rel on
is
4
good.
here. That's what they're fishing
Yeah,
for,
that's true.
surely.
Yeah, Signal's a good rel
I mean,
pick.
when they
Yeah,
ban
sure,
rel,
we'll
they'll
definitely
probably
see
pick
that.
like...
Of course, with the Kai'Sa, Nautilus also on the table too.
Yeah, but bro, if they pick
Rel.
Nautilus, they've
Support's
lost the
being
game.
rattled off.
I
It's
think
like
if they
psychics,
ban,
you
they should ban rel here, and I
It's
don't
a
think you can
psych.
blind
Hey,
support.
if you want to
You
believe in
can't.
that, let me just tell you one thing.
How?
Okay.
How?
Stuff, one of them will
Maybe
be true.
Rakan?
I'm
Because
sensing a
Ezreal
Nautilus
Naught?
in the room. Is there a Nautilus in the room?
I think Naught is free
Leona,
lose.
Leona. It starts with an L.
I think Leona's free lose as well.
Maybe Nico. I'm getting warm around
Nico's
one of
free
these.
lose as well.
I love your psychic power you're putting on display
I
here.
think they have to go
I
Rakan.
wish you two would lock it a little bit quicker so that time
Have to go Rakan.
Worth a dollar.
And of course that means that they'd
Naught meets Brown,
pick up the BB as
Leona
well, who's
meets
a very
Brown,
good chef in that
Rakan meets
them
Naught.
some value there. See, I
So
mentioned the
this
Rakan.
formula is
So
better
it's
to
actually
play the
I.
game.
That's why you work in duos as psychics. Someone to feed into your ear and someone to present.
So, what's the going to be the support pick? Counter into the Kai'Sa Rakan.
Yeah.
If you really want lane pressure, you could go for something like the Ezreal Karma, but I don't really feel like that's been the Ezreal lane of choice here in Europe.
G2 will win.
Probably want
G2
some
will
harder
win.
CC.
Really?
A secondary tank frontliner from that support could be quite important here for Execute. Nautilus being able to start off fights very well, but can get picked off quite easily actually against this heavy CC combo. Will need to be positioned well.
Nice.
So not
I think
give
this is a little bit better for G2.
Easy kills onto
G2
it.
need to round this comp out on top lane
Set
really
up.
hard.
Let's follow it up.
I'm thinking
what
like,
comes in
bro,
top lane,
I'm
'cause
thinking like a
Adam has
cannon
been
on
the star
5 or
player
some
from
shit.
Rogue. And you'll hear us talk a lot
They
about
have
it
to
through the
blind
series, no
Nar.
matter how this
They have to
goes,
blind
but
Nar or they have
up
to
against
blind
Broken
Cassante.
Blade, Broken Blade
They're
has
blinding
many
Aurora
options.
top, just pick Galio, take a free win.
Top.
Pick
Now,
Galio, take a free
solo
win.
laners here.
Pick Galio, take a free win.
What do you run into
Pick
Aurora?
Galio, take a free win.
That's the biggest question, isn't it?
I mean, I think you can. I mean, so typically
AP,
Aurora's been picked into
AP,
Bruce's
AP,
tanks,
pick
so she
Galio,
always
take
out
a
that
free win.
lane. But Aurora's not been capitalizing on leads that
This is
well.
disgusting.
I don't think
That
Brave
draft
needs to
from
pick
Rogue
anything
is
specific in
actually
that top
bannable.
lane.
That
He
is the
picks
most
everyone.
bannable shit I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think he has to pick anything specific.
If he,
Now, I think
if he doesn't
there's
pick
a lot
Galio, I'll
there.
fucking
That worries me.
shave
There's a lot.
my...
We're gonna
Thank
go
God
see
for
that.
that.
Okay, right.
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads, you can say one of Twitch Prime and have something. If you don't want to be back for the game, chats, because after the ads, you're gonna get the ads during the game. I'll see you in a second.
fly in. I love it. G2, they've...
Come on, Sally!
Side lane, everyone turns up the party.
This is like an FPX comp. I mean, change a couple of pieces around. It's like FPX 2019.
Yeah.
You have a Galio, you have full dive otherwise.
Do you ever talk about team comps like a certain vintage? Oh, we have a 2019 G2.
Yep.
All we're missing is like a Nautilus mid or something.
Yes.
You know, shifted around.
Come on,
like
baby,
a
come on.
GP for another
Come on,
global.
baby, come on.
That's a good point. There are vintages to comps, isn't there?
Where is the
I mean, I think of like the
Wing of Fire, chat. Is that
what
good?
The Carrier Varus lane? Sorry,
definitely
Caitlyn virus.
Yeah.
From like T1 that has its own vintage
Holy
to
fuck,
it.
my snipers are
And I think
popping off.
Rogue as well. I mean, this is definitely something that we've come to know of them now. We'll see whether there's something they can leverage on and make it into.
Chat, I ran the ads, right?
Line. They have a strong front to back. They have 3 longer range carries. The Aurora a little bit shorter.
Hey.
Makes it easier to play that 5v5 G2. They might just pick you off before they reach that point. They press the go button and things
No, I took the wrong one.
Explode.
Fuck, I wanted that one.
Well, Rogue have been good at stalling out the game as well, though. So let's see if they can do exactly that. As we get into game 1, just a quick reminder. The BO3s are well and truly underway. We have 7 weeks of this, but it's only a single round robin, so you only get 1 chance. For Rogue, they're sitting 1-3. Their story's not done, but their win against Vitality, their loss against Ginex, there's a lot of Easter eggs hidden in this comp. We just have to find out what
Come on, this is the hardest round. If I win this, we're fine.
What do they find against G2? Is it going to be another Rogue day? All this and more answered in our next BO3. We welcome back G2 as well. We haven't talked much about G2. Like, I feel
G2
like
fans are
every
chatting like it's a
single
World
time
Final.
G2
Respect.
on the Rift, we talk about the same old thing, and that's because G2 are G2. They are the vintage that you go to buy. You know, we're talking about wines. Like, I go in, I get a Penfolds because I know Penfolds is bloody good, and it's rarely ever bad. That's G2. They're a favorite.
Oh man. See, I no longer go and buy that stuff. I'm a tea enjoyer.
Ooh, okay.
Tea enjoyer, kind of base.
What kind of tea would Rogue be?
Well, I think they're slightly more spicy than they were last play. Maybe a chili chai.
Or a chili, not even just a chai, a chili chai. Well, that is a good vintage. Now, if you like chili chai, stay tuned. Because for Rogue,
I lock in.
It gets better with age, doesn't
I actually
it?
hope
It's been
Rogue
sitting
2
in the
G2.
cabinet for a little bit.
That would be
I
cinema.
think we have to admit that over spring, there has been development. Hell, I'll even say over this year.
I'm not playing
there's
off
been a lot
screen.
to look forward to.
Rogue
tweaking.
promised something different when they signed the players they did this offseason. And I think in Windsor, we didn't get what there was advertised. I think this split, though, we're seeing a little bit more. Yes, their average game time is very long, but I've got to say I've been captivated. I'm not going to say I'm lacking entertainment, and that's a great thing to see. Rogue, a team which I
Caedrel
hope can
BLG
really
won.
leverage
No,
off
they
of,
didn't. Gen.G won.
a resurging Larson. Well, that could be interesting here at level 1.
Face checking against the Nautilus is good for Execute and Patrick. Small trade from Han Summer, but that Q connecting as well means Patrick and Execute might have a really good start to this lane.
And starting with the W on the Nautilus gives you the HP trade, takes a bit of damage into the shield, doesn't last on your HP bar.
Yep.
Of course, Nautilus will get a little bit annoyed if he gets tagged by the Rakan Q and the stain starts coming through, but still, something nice there from that level 1, potentially gives them some push in the bot lane. Jungle starting on opposite sides of the map, worth noting. Does mean that there's potential options on other sides of the map once they've finished their clear.
Well, it does also mean you might have a Sejuani bot for something that Rogue can play with as well, with a Nautilus, which always feels nice, as they're going to hit level 2 first, and Lebrov and Han Summer paying close attention. You look towards mid, Caps right now doing well in the lane, and Nymeria, you already talked about this, as you as a mid laner, like, we are seeing a lot of this Azir priority, especially in EU, when other regions are walking away from it. As
bot matchup is hard for G2, man. G2's on a... I mean, the Galio pick saved their draft. I think if Rogue blinded an actual top laner that doesn't walk into Galio, I think G2 would be in trouble. But let's see how proactive they can be.
And I think particularly
they have
Taliyah is
3
a
global
very big
ultimates
combo pick in Europe,
and
but
Kaiser
anywhere
Rakan.
in the world, it is very
So
good
let's see some
into Azir.
proactivity.
We were talking about this in the
Why you hate
Champions League
Aurora
today.
as a champ?
I think the win rate of
I think it's
Azir
useless.
versus Taliyah, and this is over about 30 games globally in this season so far. It's about a 20% win rate.
Oh,
It's
wow.
very, very low. And this has happened in upset games. This has happened in various different ways. It's not just good teams picking Taliyah, bad teams.
I don't know why, I
picking
just don't
Azir.
like
It's
the champ.
happened across the board. So the fact that people keep picking into it can be a bit of an issue. And it looks like G2 have the better side of that matchup for this game.
Look how unplayable it is to play Rakan into
Smoke
Nord.
comes through, and again, I just need to add a bit of context there. We are seeing some Azir, but again, we're seeing more of the Taliyahs, more of the Aries. And as you
No
said, the
sweeper.
matchup can be quite
Execute has one
spicy.
though.
I
Not
just
up though.
noted 10 LPL games of it when there's been a lot of best of 3s that have already come through. LCK, 13 games of it, and while the win rate's not too bad, like, again, sparingly seen when EU is already getting close to those numbers with a much smaller split. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to think of something. I want you to close your eyes and think of something. I want you to think of blood. Now, with Rogue, you have to do that. You have to envision how they're going to participate in these big fights. And Nymeria, even if it's a 2-1,
Why doesn't he tell me to open my eyes?
I don't mind it, because you already set it up before. I mean, we have an Azir, we have an Ezreal. You know, Adam's going to be a big picture in these fights, but, like, we know that G2 probably have a bit more speed on their side.
Yes.
And a lot more strength in the mid-jungle. But Rogue, when they get to those team fights, hey, it's EU, baby, 25 minutes. That's what we want to see this game, right?
Hey, I mean, when I think of Rogue as an organization, you know, mid to late game 5v5s is definitely something which was their specialty.
Is Rogue draft way better? No.
The way that I would
This Aurora pick is useless.
very distill this down to get it down to the basic boxes. I think
This
Rogue,
Aurora
when
pick is a horror.
everyone is on the screen, first 5 versus 5, feel more confident. G2 are better at getting all 5 of their members on the same screen at the same time. They can really respond quickly to players across the map and pull the trigger very well. So, of course, we'll see what happens once
Why
we
is
get
saying
out of the laning
Ezreal
phase.
Sedge
We'll see
aware?
if
What's
there's
wrong with
any big,
Ezreal Sedge?
pieces come through that. We'll see the early objective trade. Once we hit the mid game, that's how I'm
Big
expecting
hook.
these teams to play out.
Stretch line again. LeBron just gets chunked out, and this is all Patrick can do. The wave's building up, so G2 are playing with that. Quick side note, I know you're talking about it before. I've got to bring it up that we actually do have the win rate at Talia so far. In
Record
isolation.
7-4, win rate 46%.
Yeah, and I think that we've seen it from every
What?
team. The other hook lands a lot landed.
Record
right there.
7-4, win rate
Well. This might be a
76%.
little bit more. Execute has his
Am I
flash
done?
available, and LeBron, his flash not going to be burned. Meanwhile, yeah, we just go top because that's just the way it's going to be. Nothing happens bot. It's Execute with the Summoner versus LeBron burning his heal.
Oh, really good hook accuracy from Execute. We did see that Skewmont pathed away from bot lane to go towards the top
Oh, did it
side.
say lane
And,
win
we'll see
percentage? Wait,
Caps still level 6.
46%?
He's
What does that
playing
mean?
onto the weak side
Lane
of the
win
map.
percentage,
Spots out
46%.
Malrang. Not looking
What's
for
the
a
definition
play.
of winning
Gets
lane?
information for his team. Was wondering if there's something to be done there. Was moving with a bit of
Oh,
intent.
it's 7-4 against
Just on the
Azir.
water, I mean, Dragon's going to be
Wait,
spotted.
what?
And
Okay,
straight
whatever.
to the grubs goes Skewmont in 20 seconds as they spawn. Caps also with level 6. I mean, we already talked about the globality. Is that a word?
It is now. It's a neologism. Inventing a new word.
The globality of this comp. It sounds like such a.
These words are so long. A
the
neologism.
nature
Is
of
that from the
G2?
Matrix?
It's along the lines of foundationalizing.
Nice. Kaiser got a BF
You
sword
know,
base. That's
I
big.
didn't catch that one. I wasn't.
Well,
Oh no, I was.
You were.
I was. It's wonderful.
We just were entranced by it. You know,
Many things we learned,
Jacksepticeye, like
G2 has been watching a lot of Ham while
I
live.
believe we got him on the desk in the end. It was a big pull.
I swear you just never stop. So you grab so you traded for Dragon across the map. There's a lot of interesting conversations about whether you should trade Grubs for Dragon, which side is the best right now. I think in week 1, Rogue found that them getting Grubs wasn't working. They went towards stacking Dragons. That hasn't completely been clean for them either, but it has been slightly more successful. G2 getting the 3 Grubs, though, with their globals being able to overload on a side of the map, that does worry me a little bit. Of course, G2 look pretty good in terms of win percent and their Drake percent. When you're winning, you tend to do quite a lot of that.
You get objectives, you win.
Hey, Caedrel, how are you?
And I guess G2,
You're the first person
they
to
also
ask me.
probably end the
I'm
game before
great.
the souls come up as well. I mean, that's
Yeah,
also something.
there is obviously context which is hard to bring
Okay,
into
3 grubs for a Drake,
lines
classic.
and that, but you can see there is a lot of, particularly in the later weeks, Rogue really started focusing more on souls because I think a couple other games versus Heretics from memory
one asked.
went a bit awry because they got a load of grubs, couldn't use them, got outsold, lost.
Especially since like getting to Elder sooner for Rogue works out because usually it takes 2. No
lane
disrespect,
ganking?
he's just
Maybe going for lane gank.
Lane ganking
but
and
Caddy
invisible
now
hook.
with Dredge line down, and LeBron just sidesteps that. Hunt Summer and LeBron perfectly healthy as well. And Malrang's
Is
still
Hunt Summer
gonna
gonna
stick
base
around,
now?
but the wave is safely pushed in and nothing to be done. Hard against the Rakan.
Nope. Yep, nope. Yeah,
I think
nope.
we're getting to the point now, next few levels, after we get the next grub spawning, next dragon spawning as well. I think that's when G2 might start making their first big power plays. Currently, teleports are down. Their ultimates are up, but when you've got the first rank of the Galio ult, first rank of the Tiller
Any
ult,
holidays
a
planned this year?
little
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
low
the
range
Howling
impact
Abyss
the game
next
in the
week.
way that you want to. So Rogue will need to start putting their head on a swivel, because that's going to be very, very dangerous to track.
I'm just glad we're underway. It's 8 minutes into the game. There's no forced movements.
Then I might pay a visit to Zul'Gurub.
Nice from Larson, the flash away from
Wait, it's a solo kill for Larson. Unless he can ult out here.
Into Caps. The ulti's going to be popped, but
What the
there he
fuck
gets
just
pulled up a
happened?
little bit early. Skewmon comes flying in as well.
Ah, yes.
With good momentum
Caps
to
pressed
chase
his
it
button
through.
and the Avengers arrived.
Only gonna tag a bit.
They just
Here's
lost double
Malrang with
global
the
for
ulti,
nothing.
But it's a little late, and it's against a statue. Rogue send in the members, but no one dies in the end.
But that's pretty big for Rogue. Larsa gets a solo play and gets so many globals out. You get the
Big
Pantheon
chat,
ult, you get the Galio ult, Caps tries to use his ult defensively. G2, who may have been looking for a big global play in the next few minutes, will have to wait until those cooldowns come back now.
Larson again, feeling his boots a bit. What did he say in the interview with Law? He's like, I'm sick of losing, you know? And I mean, as
Larson
Rogue,
Azir is a
when
classic.
You think about that last successful split.
Yeah, Caps is signed for
Of
another
course,
3
you'd be wanting a bit of
years.
gratification when you're going up against some of these teams in Europe that are starting to rise up. Where's your name in the list? For Rogue, look, I'm not getting ahead of myself. I just love telling a story of an underdog. I think he's an Australian. I don't know what other countries in Europe really have that.
Why are you saying 2 years, Chad?
Underdogs in Australia?
Yeah, because they're all upside down. They've got to go, you know, they're the wrong way around. Of course, they're under. Now, Patrick doesn't have much money here. We stop there. We think of the thought
Because
of the
2027 is in
2v2
2
and it
years.
goes kaput. Nothing else is going to happen here. But
Yeah,
a
but
minute 20 till grubs,
he has
a
to
minute
play
40 till
2025
Dragon.
first.
As you said, some of those globes
So he's signed for 3 years.
We'll question what comes up because Skewmon's
He has to play
ulti should
2025,
be
then he has to play
there, but
2026, then he has to play
Caps on the weakest
2077.
ball. He's got about a minute 30-ish to go.
Might have an angle onto him here.
Might indeed, because Caps has no flash. Permafrost with Larson able to hit and free hit would be good, but
Just say I'm right.
in the way. This turns into a 2v2 where for Skumon, as he's flashed on by Malrang, he still has the damage.
Did you just did you just flash E auto without ult?
Skumon with first blood as Adam made the roam up and gets one for himself.
Holy fuck, Adam's playing his build again.
Still technically a trade up because G2 are in the 2v3 with Adam committing to it. Skumon some nice little fancy mechanics in there. I think he ended up stunning Malrang as he went to break the permafrost, so I'm not sure he took the damage from the Sejuani passive, but whatever, bit of a
Why?
Why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is he even knocking up? No one's near him.
But Labrov down with all summoners.
And while all this is happening, you know, Caps has been forced off the wave a little bit. He'll be second to whatever player happens in next while. Broken Blade pushing in. He's about to get his teleport and his ult back up. Rogue, though, doing well to contest G2 and blow some of those cooldowns, which might be important for G2 as they look for the next grubs and whatever objective they want to choose.
Broken Blade just getting away from Adam as note Adam is going for the, I'm going to call it Cho'Gath build.
Oh, the super speed?
Yeah, we're going super speed, like,
the super speed.
Versus the Avengers. Who's the one in Marvel who can... Who's got super speed? Like, who's...
Quicksilver, I guess.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
No, the Flash, no.
Not Marvel?
No, that's the other one.
Oh, no, the other one. We don't even say DC. No. They don't have a game. They probably did, but we just didn't play it.
Yeah, they had a movie about Flash, and it was... that's like the fail Flash over the wall. That's how I'll describe it.
Oh, good.
My name is Barry Allen. Really? You don't have to say that every episode.
So we have an even trade across the board. There's no real gold lead in this game, but what there is a Vet Pantheon versus Larson in a pretty good position. That's what I'll say, because again, this is here, as we already talked about.
My name is Oliver Queen.
This is one of the few lanes we've
For
seen.
years, I was striding on an island.
15 minutes with the lead.
Especially in Europe.
Oh yeah.
In Europe, I think that Taliyah has been such a crutch pick when I think of even mid laners which were struggling a little bit. Taliyah has been a good, comfortable
My
pick
name is
for them,
Sally.
where they
For
managed to
years,
kind
I
of
had to read
understand
this
you can
Twitch
stand
chat.
a little bit back. You
Now,
don't have to be
I am
putting
the
yourself at
degenerate.
risk that much. You can wait for your next combo.
Yep.
And I think particularly in a game like this, you can stop someone like the Sejuani queuing.
Chat, how the
forward,
fuck did we watch
Solskjaer
multiple seasons of
struggles to really
Arrow?
get a shuffle.
I say we because I presume you did as well. I don't know why I did. Arrow and Slash, I watched so many seasons for no reason.
Passive matchup. You do need to do some legwork.
Expecting something good to happen, and I was hooked.
We've had some Leandri's builds, and I'm
if
just
that happened
thinking,
these days, no one would watch
again,
it.
But Nash's does feel nice.
I think when you're against it, so if you go for the Leandri's first, have a bit more HP to brawl with.
Yep.
But if you don't want to shuffle anyway against the Taliyah, why would you do
At least it's not Rod of Ages.
True!
I mean, God, we were talking about it backstage, but like, it feels like everyone and their uncle is building Rod of Ages on any mage mid. Any mage.
Worth it for season 5? Yeah.
Cool. Everyone starts wearing top
4
hats.
seasons of a show for one
And
season
then you
at the
take a
end.
step back and you're like, why the hell are we wearing top hats? Yeah.
Glad we're on the same page about that. I think Rod of Ages is definitely one of those item builds where, look, if you see Chovy building it, it does really well. You're like, damn, this is really good. Start building that. You're not Chovy all the time. You've got to make use of your build, and you've got to match your playstyle to your build too. That's the golden rule.
The reality hit to our audience. You're not Chovy.
Envisioned. They look for a play here.
Execute Chovy. Dredge line interrupts. Seismic shot
Okay.
flashed away from. Rogue bringing in more members. Larson ready to shuffle in again, but there's no dragon up, so it doesn't lead to anything. Rogue just lose their supports flash, and that's about that.
No one really attacking with much intent here. Getting away flashes from something like XU can be quite important. You know, there's a chance now that he walks up again onto Vision and there's a Weaver's Wall to cut off an exit. Use those globals. G2 definitely entering that window of time now where they want to start pulling their ultimates across the map, forcing plays. I think in a game like this, very important to kind of track when you're
Who's
going
winning?
between those plays, if some random flashes are blown, if random
I mean, I think
ultimates are blown,
G2 just
like
won
that, so
because
you
of
stop
Galio
being able to
pick, but
defend or make those kind of plays.
there is
You
a
know
big
what
goal
happens
lead
if
in
you don't
top.
have Pantheon
Never
on
mind,
the
it
go
was
that
0.
plays,
It
you
was
use
for a
somewhere
funny
else. What
joke,
happens if
but
you
it
don't
didn't
have
go
Zane
ruined.
Flash? Really changes
No, I
the
think
nature of the
G2
map.
draft
Right
is 10
now,
times better.
not enough action to really force that, but that's the kind of play which I
So-
wonder either team should be looking for.
And again, not surprised here. Moby's upgraded by Adam, and he's reached his 150. And you know,
Lost Ratones.
I was so foolish. I was playing, I think...
Today, or?
Yeah, just usual. Yeah. I was playing too much Swift play like a couple of months ago, and I remember at the start of the split, I was like, man, I was like, it's so crazy. What dictates 120 versus 150 Teemos of unit to upgrade the boots? And I was playing Swift play, and that's why. Because in Swift play, like, they obviously changed a lot of things.
Yes.
And the problem in Swift play is there's only 3 dragons, and then it's Soul, and then there's 3
I mean,
grubs
G2,
only.
what do you do?
And Baron's up
What do
for
you actually
15
do
minutes.
to snowball this game? You
play too
dive
much
bot
Swift
with your
play, and then you
globals,
get
or you
normal
stack
League of
drakes?
Legends. Your timings are completely off.
I had that issue with Arena.
This Galio is actually Thanos this game. Oh my god, I've said it. I say it like 10 times every 5 minutes.
In this mode? Like
many kills it is. It's fun in Nexus splits too. Anyway, some important stuff coming up in the next few minutes. Minute 30 on Herald, 2 minutes on Dragon. We're on the Chemtech Rift. I think Chemtech actually in games like this, quite important. Increase your tenacity, one of the few ways that you can get that with basic dragons. The Soul, kind of lackluster. The actual dragons themselves, though, I'll take them in a lot of different ways. Thank you for Los Platos checking.
Los Platos.
The crockery store. Well, it's not that.
What about Los Pollos Hermanos?
I just thought of Resident Evil 4 for some reason.
Why?
Because the Los, what's it called?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
The guys that shot Un Bonastello or whatever, you know? Los Plagas.
Right.
Good game.
I learned so much from every cast.
Well, I mean, you should learn this. If you haven't played Resident Evil 4, the remake, go play it.
I've heard.
The original is so good, the remake is fantastic. Dragon, you know that one you're talking about? Minute, separated by the Herald.
Yeah, and that Herald, obviously
G2, just send it onto someone.
Like Herald does gain a lot of value. We'll just highlight some stuff which is happening as well, because we do have really different control happening with wards up here.
Galio will have
Rogue,
infinite
prio
prio.
Around the Dragon from G2. Very clear difference in where they want to play around the map. G2 needs to be very careful entering the top side of the map. Malrang is off of vision, potentially forced to play. Hard to against a Pantheon this strong, though.
Yeah, I mean, Malrang's at least get in with the heart still up and available. And this first item's really across the board as well as the Hollow Radiance on Broken Blade. He likes to all in now. And against Adam, he uses Shirelli as a response.
Use the plant. Use the plant and get ready with the Galileo ult.
Just going to be taken up by G2's top laner.
The beautiful thing is, why didn't he eat the plant? Oh, he did. Oh, Caps caught. Whoa, Caps caught again.
Caps dead. Shut down over to Malrang. Teleport going to be burned towards
Caps caught again.
Adam comes in, but G2 have lost their mid laner.
Larsen's on really good form in the first 15 minutes, really punishing G2. Now 3 versus 3 in the mid lane. It's not like G2 can get that much else. I'm kind of surprised Rogue didn't immediately run towards that Herald. I guess they weren't looking to contest the Dragon anyway here. BB gets alone time on turret though. So despite the kill going over towards Rogue, BB's getting a lot of value.
It really is. And again, I mean, this Galio, when you have double AP
well,
solo laner,
Aurora TP'd in
going to be immense.
Preemptively, which actually opened the cross map, but I think she would have got dove no matter what.
That equals up the gold somewhat. But remember, G2 are going to be Dragon stacking here in this game after the Cloud. 2 more to go versus this Herald to see if Rogue can get any more pressure and open up the map a bit.
I have to say, that last series of play where Caps is caught, kind of surprised G2 didn't respect that more. They were aware their vision was on the bot side of the map, top side of the map, didn't feel like it was their place to be, and obviously walked over wards, and that was his demise. So G2 will need to tighten that up. Rogue, good play though. I mean, they put the wards down. Pretty easy play to.
They did put the wards down
to capitalize on that.
It's always nice when you hear that your laners
Caps
have
gonna
put
get
the
caught
wards
again.
down, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's going to walk up here? Oh, they didn't go on him. They're scared of the globals. They don't see
Caps
Galio.
Get caught out for the same basket as Malrang was waiting in Pixel Brush, and yeah, he's going to have to surely take the longer way, Caps. I mean, he's got Lebrov moving up, and there's a threat of Skumon ulting in, which Rogue pay homage to and pay attention to. But hey, overall, good game state, 7.5 minutes. Rogue are chilling. Look at this comp.
Is this going to work?
The gold is even. I would be cheering. And I mean, even trying
what
to
is Malrang doing?
No turret to fall back on.
He just right-clicking Caps.
Is the fact that Skumon still continues to hover.
A lot of people hovering towards top side. Hans Sammer is actually in a very big power spike right now. This build which we've seen, the Yuntal into, well, it's various options. I can't go to a second, but Yuntal plus pickaxe does give you, Q upgrade is very quick on that front. He has that Q upgrade. That is the early game power spike for a Kaiser if you want to play around that.
Can't wait to see how Rogue throw this. Throw what? G2 will stomp them with their picks.
Full AD.
It's really hard for Rogue to win this game.
Denying some resist from the enemy team.
Rogue's going to keep trading. We look back.
Sejuani has to lane top to keep Azir safe.
Here comes the Pantheon up, but Skumon a little bit out of range. Would have to commit the flash, but
and Galio beats Aurora.
They're just looking for top
super hard to play this game, I think.
Moving into position as well.
Executes recall.
Kai'Sa can join whenever.
Given up the defense of this tower, which means that, despite Rogue having some decent vision control, getting those picks earlier, losing bot lane turret once they teleport away from it, losing top lane turret.
How can I say Caps is washed? He got caught once.
And now you don't have those side lane turrets. It becomes a lot harder to disengage from that play the next time it happens.
I have to use a Herald and open up mid soon as well. Makes sides a little bit easier to play through his Broken Blade. Make sure there's no option in the bottom side of the map. You're right, for Rogue, that hurts them by about 1,000 gold. That was the play for G2. And look across the board. I mean, there's small incremental gold leads throughout.
Azir going towards that Void Staff second as well. He was really angling to do as much damage to that Galio as possible.
Why isn't Hansama going crit Kai'Sa?
Playing front to back comp.
Where's my crit Kai'Sa at?
Feels like we are.
Maybe he's going crit Kai'Sa. Did you just get him evolve or what?
37-minute average.
Holy
yeah,
fuck.
we are. Well, thank you for colourful grass. Yeah, it's my iPad baby time. I need something interesting to look at.
He is going crit Kai'Sa. Yeah, but I thought he was going Yuntal into Rage Blade.
Chat, I don't want you to look at the mountain for too long. I don't want you to get
I want him to go Yuntal into IE. Does Double Dagger give him his E-evolve or what?
Okay. Could you imagine learning League of Legends on like you know, your language apps and stuff like?
Oh yeah.
What does Lighting Jewel build into? Good job.
Ooh. How do I pronounce this?
Cyrilda's Grudge.
Seriolda's.
Good job.
If I didn't know English as a base language, I'd look at
bottom
Cyrilda's,
left 100% winner versus Caps.
We already had a bit of an issue with Syzygy back when we had that. Skewmon jumped onto. Not starting the fight just yet.
Yeah, heralding mid against double global. Guys, can we do something about that?
Real pressure in this match.
G2, there's no Syzygy with this play, actually. Skewmon's caught out, but he buys some time, gets a stun down. The hero's entrance is good. And I was going to say that, but Skewmon survived so much longer than I thought. Rogue couldn't get the damage committed, and they're probably just not at the
Rakan,
point.
you can turn this. Dankeschön.
LeBron sets up with the quickness and the all-in. It's perfectly done. Skewmon again just refuses to say die.
TB overstep.
Broken Blade has to flash out in the end, but he's okay. A permafrost followed by Rogue's Malrun.
Lovely.
G2 have won the play.
Lovely play.
Flooded off the back of singular members.
Wonderful engage there from G2. That's going to stop any kind of gain that happened with that Herald there. In fact, Rogue are going to lose their own mid lane turret. And G2 now have every single outer turret.
And just like that, it's a GG because they're going to have the globals up again. And Destriel has no sums now.
Really to look at Labrov re-engaging in the middle of this fight. He has a wonderful
G2 draft is quite powerful, I will say.
Going on to the Pantheon,
very powerful.
Really your target. Has the E, has the Sundered Sky. Makes it very easy for him to shrug off that initial engage. And then Labrov here, great front steps. He sees just a step far too forward, uses the E to get into range, still has the ult. I think that was disrespected by Patrick, goes down easily, but Labrov sees the opportunity and takes it well.
You notice as well, Adam, I mean, he might have his second item now, I believe, but whether he did in the fight, that Aurora doesn't do as much burst damage as someone with something like a revolver, right? So, yes, we've now got a Shadow Flame there. Nice, but you're not going to get as much as you thought.
Man, I wonder how much gold Hansama is sitting on.
Started with the Shirelia's Blessing.
Does he have IE in base or does he have attack speed item in base?
That's also a piercing blood, isn't it?
That's personal, that is. Damn, why are they itemizing against me, huh?
Oh, dear lord.
You and Navori, yeah, he's going IE, thank fuck for that.
That
I swear I saw someone today go Yuntal into Rage Blade. Who the fuck was that? Someone did that today.
This 5v5 they're hoping for, I guess they're hoping because Larson has 2 items.
I need to stop swearing, chat. Do I swear too much?
Getting the transformation now. That's a good power spike. Of course, caught up very early in that last play. Rogue quickly taking the dragon down.
Well, Skewmon is going to face check this. Going for a 50-50 is like where we start. XQ tries to get in the way, but G2 do not.
Mid tier 2, mid tier 2. Hello, hello, hello.
Also at the inside track towards mid. Adam trying to get there first, but Rogue
where's my Galio?
Moving through Tri-Brush on a ward.
Ezreal trying to clear out a bit of that mid wave. G2 do have a lot of tools still to start fights. They can Pantheon ult if they really find someone on Vision. You've got the Talir ult as well. When you leave an objective like that as Dragon, you do need to be very careful that you're not leaving someone just out to dry. Because you two can, if there is just a random ward, which you've missed, can absolutely punish you that.
This Aurora is going to heal everyone. I can't believe they had Sejuani as here and they decided to pick a Moby Boots Aurora into full magic with this team because they have double AP mid jungle. They picked fucking Aurora with movement speed into it. Like, what? That has to be the worst pick of the century.
They're all down here and on a ward. They know that it's started and that G2 are committing. Adam's going to be in first, but the face checking needs to be done by Execute and Malrang. Hansama is out of the blue and they're just going to leave Atakan for now. G2 looking to draw in Rogue a little bit closer.
Uh-oh. Pantheon.
Oh, here comes Pantheon. He just rolls on in onto Adam, onto Larson. Who do you want? He finds a mid laner, and with the hero's entrance as well, Broken Blade zones out the whole fight.
Holy fuck, Galio is Thanos in this game.
A false turret behind them, but gives no inspiration.
Look at Galio health. La la la. La la la. La 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 la.
Get it hard.
Oh, it's a superhero landing from Skewmon, really helped out by the Galio. Splits the team fight wonderfully, and Rogue can't contest this Atakan now. Larson would have to teleport back in, but he hasn't managed to recall in time. Broken Blade holding the door shut. G2, good objective.
Hey, Broken Blade, you're busted, but you're not that busted. Relax.
It'll take a long time. He just punches away.
You're busted, but you're not that busted.
In the meantime as well, Skewmon's low, but they don't know that yet. Rogue are unaware, and with Tri-Brush control just lost as well. Skewmon, okay, now they spot him out, but the smite's going to come down, and GA acquired. G2 with another big back play.
I love this kind of composition.
Man, I
really
swear.
Dynamic,
Okay.
splitting up the team fight well, and now that
I am gonna go on a mission, chat. This split, this LEC split.
Going to be very important, G2, to get
I have decided I will do
against,
some draft investigations because when we did this just comes from my own personal experience. When we did EU Masters as Lost Ratones, and I'm not comparing them to LEC coaches, when we did EU Masters with Lost Ratones, I felt like, I don't know how it felt like from a viewer POV, but every game we played in EU Masters, the enemy team had no idea how to draft against us. They just completely trolled every draft with their bans and their picks. It made no sense and it gave everything to us. And I went through all the worst cases and I never got a worst case. I had like an hour or two of draft prep. Every time I rocked up to that series, the best thing possible happened. I was like, what? And now I'm looking at these LEC drafts and I'm like, how the fuck are you blinding Aurora with Sejuani is here into a Galio being opened? And then BDS today. BDS today had, the fuck was their draft? They had like Rise something something, Rise Lilia something. What the fuck was that comp they had? I saw their draft today, they had a terrible draft in that last game.
Where are your wards from Rogue? The closest ones
Rise Lilia Leona or something.
That is the extent of your
I was like, what?
I mean, you've got a couple of blue trinkets there. You're working
we need to do some investigation into like these drafts from the coaches, man. We need to do some investigations. I'm gonna pay way more attention.
He's up against a turret with no hope. The full dive comes online, and this is what G2's comp was built for. You say Ed 2. I say G2 are still
what the fuck did Hysterics just do?
Clean use of the ultimates. G2.
We need EU to win Worlds.
Rogue for sending people to too many different parts of the map. Larson had no backup.
I don't know what the fuck just happened in my earballs.
Super safe as well. Malorang's even trying to split push in the mid lane, because what else can he do? He can maybe head over towards the Baron, but without the Azir, you can't really fight. You're looking for a steal at best.
Broken Blade's going to zone. Malorang gets nowhere near it. That level 13.
I know it's the E2 video chat, but I didn't actually expect him to do it out loud. Thanos might die. Kappa, he has Atakan. Look, the raid boss on the right, guys.
Remember, they still have GA for a little bit. And it's going to be used out. 1 GA down, 200 gold for the cost of Baron.
Isn't draft based on player preference? Yeah, but you can't tell me you can pick that champ there.
Baron buff onto the one member that died there of Lavrov. A little bit of pressure going to be seeded in this mid lane. Maybe Patrick can get the mid lane turret, but it feels like it is a very, very slim silver lining. G2 did basically the textbook move. Take the Baron, goes onto Baron. They could take the Atacon, goes onto the Baron easily with the GAs, and now they're a complete
Hysterics is a funny caster. He is. He cracks me up.
Yeah. What have you got?
I've been here before with
He says so much random shit. Let's listen to this. What's he gonna say now?
Despair and non-tranquility, whatever the opposite of that is. I have seen Rogue vs BDS. I've been through the GX fire. I've watched them slap Vitality around a little bit.
The non-tranquility.
Even though Rogue can sometimes just like roll over and die, I also think there's games where Rogue never say die. I'm not going to say that this game is done until G2 run it home, even though G2 are a top 2 team.
Hey, let's see if they can get into 37 minutes again. They do get themselves G2, the extra Chemtech Dragon, extra heal on Shield Power, and Snasty. Go nicely for them. Bush.
Can you just push an end already?
Now, Larson shows it.
He does indeed. Labrov's also coming from a flank. Gets a deep ward, and Malrang jumps on him. But again, Rakan means no worries. He's got the Hakuna Matata mentality.
I thought there was Hakuna Matata, not, you know, Lavrov, whatever.
Rakan is like the Timon of this, you know, of this
Timon.
conversation.
I thought it was going to be Sejuani meant to be on the other side. Don't stand in.
Sejuani is Pumbaa, for sure. I don't know what X.
That's from The Lion King.
Wrong game, wrong movie franchise, just doesn't belong there. Dead for a 3rd time in this game as bot turret is going to open up with that pick as well. And here's a Pantheon ult rolling through. Skewmon going to zone off and make sure Piggy goes nowhere. Pumbaa needs to start singing.
Why are you saying no way? Shut up.
Skewmon blocking.
It took me a while to realize.
Nice, but it's all for the turret. Send him away with Cat's ult to use well as Labrov. A good dodge as well because the turret was going to kill it with that Trisha barrage.
G2 pushing in very heavily, of course. Breaking the outer turret, the inner turret, everything outside the base.
Dead.
On Patrick. Free!
No, it's not.
No. He doesn't have E up.
You know when you see...
Doesn't have E up.
I've noticed Berlin does this a lot. You're walking and like a new Reaver just opened up near me, right?
Yep.
And they're just giving samples
Which
out.
for those of you who are not in Germany is like a, you know...
It's a Woolies. It's a...
Oh, Rewe.
It's a supermarket.
Walmart? I don't know, bro. No, I don't know.
Carry on the story.
What is a Rewe? It's Rewe,
But
isn't
there's
it?
free samples everywhere.
Yep.
Free sushi, free bread, free salami, everything. Now, I can't remember why I started this story, but I feel like that's what...
I don't know why you started it either.
Well, I
was waiting for you to do anything
by
with that.
salami. I got distracted by the free
It's your
sample.
birthday, so I give you, I give you a freebie on
I
that.
should get a pass every day. Why did I bring this up? Oh my god, my ADHD is off the chart.
I mean, G2 are kind of window shopping for an end to this game. Looking through top lane, going through the different aisles or lanes. Dragon coming up in 3 minutes. They don't need Soul to win this, right? I mean, we were seeing earlier, G2.
It was LeBron. It was a free kill, and it was like you could see Patrick saw the sample. He ran for it, but they ran out.
I'm so glad you reached the end of that story somehow, some way. Incredible. Story time with Hysterics. You're only going to hear on the LEC. A truly unique experience.
We should write this into a book. It will sell.
You're live? Yeah, I know.
I will buy it myself.
I just think the game's completely lost. The only way G2 can lose this... no, they can't lose this, I've realized. They just waited for IE on Kai'Sa, and they have IE on Kai'Sa now, so... All they have to do is wait for Baron. Or send it with triple global on a lane. Which, you know what? I don't mind here. If Kai'Sa gets this mid wave now, clicks down, and they send it on the spot wave.
This could be in the too hard basket.
Or vice versa. Caps clicks mid, and they send it on this mid wave. Both sound great to me, but I doubt they'll do it. Probably not worth throwing.
Of a very strong 5v5. The difference is they had Ocean Soul.
Yes.
And that kind of swayed it a bit into their favor.
And that's typically how Rogue have overcome their later game worries as well. They have a soul. They haven't been able to stack dragons here because G2
Rogue looking for a pick, but
they've shown those openings.
I don't think they have the damage to kill anyone, other than maybe Kai'Sa. This guy's going to be too tanky. This guy is Seraphs and Mercs and more Galio.
Because one of the big things when you are behind this far, you don't even get your jungle camps. G2 get to farm both set of jungle camps.
Come, let's one-shot Baron G2. Come.
In the jungle right now. Siemon on the Pantheon, a champion he's done so much damage with here in the LEC. I think he's by far the best Pantheon within the LEC that we've seen from the game switch from all of our jungles, really.
Galio clears.
And Rogue is slowly bleeding out. So while they're holding on, is it getting better for them? They do have the throw items on the Azir. That is helpful. That's actually tangible. That's okay. If you let the Azir free here for long enough, maybe that can be a problem. G2, I'm going to guess, are not going to easily let him do that.
No, I don't think so either. I think that would be quite logical. Patrick is spamming emote. I guess it's just because he's waiting.
He's got the APM, you know?
Yeah.
That's the 113 reason.
True.
Back when he used to be the emote spammer.
I mean, Kalista's the emote spammer of the league, surely.
True. He is now, yeah.
I don't know what happened to the weird tongue smolder because it changed into a B. Yeah. It changed into the KC emote, and then I think it's still the B. But
40 seconds on Nash. They also have 50 seconds on Soul. But G2 are really taking this easy. I think they could have sent it earlier, like 2 minutes ago on a mid or bot wave, and gone for an inhib and ended with globals. Because Azir had no flash, no Zhonya's, but
people would walk up into the brush, and
they want to wait for Baron and Drake.
Back, and then he would know there's a ward in that brush. It reminds me of this one tennis rivalry where someone knew where the other person was going to serve to because their tongue would stick out the mouth in a certain direction and go that way. So then he had to play the mind game of, do I let him know that I know about the mind game? So then he would only do it in the most important matches. And then many years later, he actually told him, it's like, I knew you were doing that. I even told my wife I was going crazy. And blah, blah, blah.
Oh my god, smart. No, wait, mega smart, actually. So you hear that in your solo queue, you can take that and moat the bush.
Yeah, you actually have to use psychology in League of Legends. It's a very complex thing.
So they're trying to threaten Baron because Drake's up and they can't fight Drake, so they're trying to take Baron. So at least G2 walk into them and they can try and get a good fight instead of walking into the G2 and then getting one shot.
Okay, Baron is now
but Kai'Sa's doing the Drake, so they gotta force this quick.
G2 maybe looking for a chance to pounce. Caps recalling, Dragon being taken would be Soul, and then Talia will look to teleport topside.
Well, I mean, Baron's not going down quick enough, so for Rogue, this could be so dangerous. Soul gone.
Ooh, Hansama took a lot of damage.
Here's everyone jumping in. Pantheon Alden.
Stole. Q Flash Smite is so broken on Pantheon. Oh, and he speared him in the head.
Over the wall as well. Through the heart of Rogue, they run. But how far?
Well, we'll see. Caps doesn't have the wall anymore, but wants to put down that E. Does get hooked onto it.
Why does he? Actually, he saves Caps, I guess, worth. Alright, wrap it up through top. Wrap it up. This draft is unplayable for Rogue.
But yet another is he wants his first kill of the game rather, and Broken Blade going to chase down the
only good thing they had in this draft was Azir Sage is good and Nautilus beats Rakan. Everything else is a mess.
It's going to be tatters, if not destroyed completely.
It has felt so anti-fun for Rogue to play this game. G2 have had a stranglehold, and they have not allowed Rogue vision, they have not allowed them team fights, they have not even allowed them the few objectives that they've really headed towards. G2, very clean, very dominant.
Yeah, this should be a G2 2-0, but it would be really funny if it wasn't. Look at the gold lead chat. Can you imagine BDS threw that today? What the fuck?
Also, it might help with the low health bars as Adams' ulti did nothing, and Malrang, as he steps up to defend, might be trying to do a little bit more than something as G2 run away. They're
G2's
not
playing
take
safe.
5-on-5. That's soon going to become as True Shot Barrage comes through, and Too low on the mana as well. The game won't end yet. Keep the Rogue game time high.
Yeah, got to reach the 37-minute average, but Rogue are really limping at this point. It was really hard before for them to defend, and now with against the super minions, yeah, they have the Azir for
playing
clear,
safe.
It's not getting any easier. GT go back, they'll spend their ill-gotten gains and prepare for Seamid victory lap here. See if there's any last surprises.
We're never going to get the 20k gold lead, are we?
No, I feel like you need a Draven Pike for that.
Yeah, I can get around. Also, I think you need like many team wipes before a lot of the standing gold is down, you know? Like,
true.
You know, like, okay, maybe, you know, like first Baron spawns, you're already 13, 14k up. We had the Genji Hummer live game that was like that as Larson. He's going to get away. But
I don't know if he is.
What is the 20k gold lead even for the Dragon for? I don't know, for fun. It's kind of funny though if a team's down 20k. Like that is nuts. Does Skewmon die?
What angle is there? He's buying so much time. There's a hero's entrance. Skewmon is still alive. In goes Broken Blade. And
yes, he does die.
Gonna die. They keep it a little bit.
But in comes Hansama ult.
How do you kill Broken Blade? That's flying in to save the day is Hansama, and we're back to square one. Take a couple of kills to pad the stats. Hansama. He's going to end 4 kills up. Open Nexus. And 35 minutes. G2
this was lost in draft.
Slow burn.
But G2 played well. G2 played well. A couple sketchy moments, but other than that,
exactly what you want to see. That is textbook way to play that composition. There was no hope for
solid.
Rogue once G2 got ahead, and you know it's obviously sad to
really
watch
solid.
that. If you're a Rogue fan,
okay, chat.
It felt like they were choked out of the game. I think
am I gonna win the game here?
Happened with weirdly the pick onto Caps. It felt like opening up that bot lane turret, which Broken Blade took for free, and then later on losing.
Am I gonna win the game here?
As well.
I just want to win this one map. That's all. That's all. All I want to do is win this one map. That's all I ask for.
I mean, G2, it's again what you want to see. But if you want to see a little bit more, you can watch LEC live in the right games already. You got to make sure to grab your tickets. Sales are
that's all I ask for. Just winning this map.
Remember, 15th of April at 6, 22nd of April for days 4 of playoffs. You'll see it all on the website. Starting 15th of April.
Easy win, I think.
Get your tickets.
Easy win, I think. Easy win, I think.
Short break to see if Rogue can bounce back a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Wait, hold up. Are we good? Greedy for the glory, so we're only chasing dreams, making titles, trophies, highlights, international memes. Give me chaos. Are we good, guys? Are we good? Are we winning or not?
Damn it. Hey, Dragos, you ready for the...
Oh, nice.
That doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution, but you have a break.
All I want to do is win this one map, that's all.
Have
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Have a Kit Kat.
Have a Kit Kat.
I told you we figure it out. I don't think this counts. Come on, let's go.
Fuck, I really need to stop playing Bloom Farms, don't I? I really need to stop playing Farms, don't I? Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Bloom Jitsu is a big spike. Holy fuck, I'm gonna win. Holy fuck, I did it. Yes! Yes! Yes, I beat the map. Yes! I'm crazy good at this game. Yeah. Wait, did I beat this map? No, wait, hold up, wait. Hey, someone do damage there. Nice kill. See that, chat? That's a victory screen. That's a victory screen. Okay, next map. Okay, next map. Oh my god, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? Wait, is this a village in here? Oh my god. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. What the fuck? Why is it close? Wait, you can open it whenever you want, right? For free? I can open it whenever I want, right? No. What do you mean no?
Very good, very good, guys. I flash. Look on the first target now.
Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea.
Slowly, Asia sitting. I can ult. I'm fine. All good, chill out.
I will make banana economy because then I can afford to open the pool.
Welcome back to the LEC.
Is that smart?
We were all promised a chaotic bloodbath game between Rogue and G2, but it was actually quite calculated. And
Chat, what's the banana build?
What went wrong or right? I guess it depends how you look at it.
What's the banana build now?
Wrong with the game stat.
I mean, the game was long.
Not as long as you said it was going to be.
I mean, the average game length is, what, 37 minutes? Wasn't that like a
35? So 2 minutes matter.
I'm just saying that chaos can still happen.
$500?
Don't be game one Andes, as a famous
We are going to be game one Andes.
You're just doubling down and saying that game 2 is going to be better.
Game 2 will surely be better. Rogue is going to...
What if I don't open it?
Azir Ezreal. What can I do against that? It's like the slowest comp in the game.
I mean, we had our G2 overlords to save us because that comp was great.
Save us?
Yeah, they saved us from
what if I
super
don't
long,
open
maybe
it?
potentially boring. Well, last week was definitely not boring. Slug match, you know, when Azir and Ezreal get a lot of time to scale, at least, you know, we have Pantheon, we have Galio, we have Talia, we have cross-map Fiesta everywhere.
There was actually so many dives well executed in this game. I mean, we chatted a little bit about the Galio coming into the game.
Do you hear
I
Odo?
think the
Yeah,
main reason why I think it worked is just because of how it synergizes with this composition.
Yeah.
Pantheon
Chat,
what's
the build?
Talia has the ulti to set up for the play. There's just a lot of backline threat or single target threat across side lanes that I think G2 did a fantastic job of executing.
And I really like the fact that it allowed them to play macro in a lot more freestyle way, because when you have these many amounts of globals, it's so easy for you to just go and give prio everywhere. It's so easy for you to collapse on lanes. You engage from 2-3 screens away, and no one was safe on the side of Rogue.
What is the build? 204?
If you play against a team with this many globals, then what should you be doing?
Ooh, I mean, that's a good question. Usually, you can stack, so you can play maybe like 4-1, you avoid 1-3-1 setups on a potential side lane. You can also overstack in anticipation of a collapse, so if you send your Azir off to a side,
no, we go 4.
You can potentially shadow.
4 is 4,
chat,
sure 4 is 4.
If they're going to attack one side, you can cross-map. So
holy fuck, I'm banana farming big time.
You can at the very least do something else on the
Look at my economy, chat!
The moment things start falling apart, and you're just trying to catch waves, as you saw in that final clip, they can just tower dive you. And so it then just becomes a reactionary game where you're trying to...
Hey, it's got it! The price went up! The price went up!
The ship keeps getting holes, and it was sinking fast.
And it rolls perfectly well into...
Why is the price gone up?
Here, because we're going to have a clip...
Is it tariffs or what?
Bring it up right now. Perfectly executes what VOD was saying, because Rogue, when you start losing tempo against this team comp that has so much engage from off-screen, everything starts going downhill for you. So right now in this setup, we can see that G2 has been giving Drake, but they have this inside line on the mid lane. It's so easy for them to go this way, and the fact that they have also access to the jungle over here, it will force this big chunk of members from Rogue to take the long way out, all the way through this bot lane to rejoin their base, because there is no perfect way for them to get numbers advantage. So now G2 makes the perfect play out of this bad play where they give the Drake. They take the inside line to mid lane, drop their wards. Now if we can keep we can pay attention to Labrov here. He's gonna be basic soon to get wards, because...
Bro, I just opened it!
A fight's gonna happen. G2 is playing perfectly well here, where they feel like that they dragged Rogue all across the map, that now they have tempo on pretty much anything. They take the inside line in the jungle, and now the jungle is theirs. With this vision control, it's so easy for them to see everywhere Rogue comes from. It's impossible for them to take this route here through the jungle, because G2 has a warded, and we just saw BB there earlier. So now what G2 is saying is that realistically the only way they can retake this zone is by walking through the
I'm
bot lane.
smurfing.
And now they're pulling this Atakan not to start it and finish it. They're pulling this Atakan to bait the fight. Now when they walk up, when the vision toggle happens now, as you can see, Skewmon pulls it into the brush here, closest to here. And why is this? Because right now, the more you pull Atakan towards the red side map, the more Rogue has to walk through these chokes. And now we can see Caps. Caps is already in position. BB is looking for a flank as well.
I am
and
smurfing.
Now Labrov is actually here.
Say it, chat.
From base with wards in case
say
it's a
wow,
prolonged
Caedrel, you're smurfing.
And now the fight happens. The fight starts. We saw all how it ends, and this is just perfect execution from G2 with control.
People
of
like
this
mad
much
at me
tempo.
for playing
They have
balloons in
been
between
utilizing
games.
tempo,
Do you want me to like
drag, roll
analyze the
all
games?
across the map here and make use
I think
of all
if it was
the tools that
playoffs,
they
I would
had,
definitely do
because
it.
This is where their team comp shines.
Just a fantastic demonstration of the dive. We talked
Hopefully
about
you're
how
not too mad
impressed
at
we
me.
were, and yeah, it did take them a little while to actually close things out. We talked about how the composition made it very difficult just because of the amount of wave clear. But ultimately, I think that it's well-executed comp, and I kind of want to bring it back to also Skewmon as a player. I think that with him joining the roster, there are obviously a lot of question marks around the direction that G2 is going, but I think that that Pantheon is crucial to the success of this composition. His timing, his target focus, his execution, and I think this was just a fantastic game overall from him.
And in general, when looking at this game, it didn't feel like there were this one or two moments where just the whole game.
Chat, I'm gonna make
like
more banana
open.
farms.
It was the
That's smart, right?
consistency of Skewmon and the rest of the team working together on finding these holes and finding the tempo and getting these dives and building that gold lead over time.
Exactly, because this G2 team comp does not really excel in team fights. Even though they have won that team fight convincingly, it's just once you get that goal lead, you take away with it. But in reality, it wasn't so easy. So this was the perfect G2 team style in the sense where they played.
Give me money! Give me money!
Out-tempo them, get slow leads, and drag it out because you don't want to take these much risks against an Azir.
Oh my god.
So how do you, as Rogue, then stop that heading into the next game?
I think that them getting their
I need to
style
save
isn't
money.
gonna work. Yeah. I think they have to be willing
I
to
need to
take a
save
few more
up.
risks. They have to be willing to fight more, and I think you have to just unleash Malrang a lot more. I know as a
Holy
player,
fuck.
we all know that he can be
Monkey
very
Pirates is
chaotic
GG,
and
no?
someone
That's
spontaneous
GG. That's
with
got to be
his
GG.
engages. I think that type of play style you have to bring to the table. Otherwise, G2 they're just a more proactive team.
So basically, give us chaos. That's what we're asking from Rogue. It's like
give me chaos. I'm gonna stop that war in
maybe
place.
they'll give it
no
to us,
way.
maybe not. Either way, we are ready to head into the second game of the series. So Nymera and Hysterics, take it away.
That's what we should be saying to Rogue because
Save
I feel
money
like
now,
Rogue
Mark.
should
Save
be
money.
taking it away. More
Save money,
psychotic
Mark. Save
drafts, more
save money.
crazy picks. Maybe enhance
I'm winning
the
this round
audience
so
environment
hard.
as well. They've been great so far, but it's only one game, and I feel like after one game after that, seeing Malrang on Sejuani's not the answer. Please, dear Lord,
Holy fuck, my
give
boats.
us something that Malrang
My
can
boats.
shine on. Because
My
Malrang
boats are the
is
goats.
a Korean jungler. And yes, not all Korean junglers can be crazy, but
maybe we
this
just play
one,
for
we know
Pirate Lord.
historically, act before thinking.
Last time he was in the LEC.
Not to disregard.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely the person who was kind of making you take that kind of macro pop quiz.
Fucker in
where
draft.
you would say, okay, I've turned up here unexpectedly. You have a couple of seconds to get a good answer, otherwise you're falling behind at the pace of the game. And
Hold up.
feels like he's not really gone into that kind of style of play in his return here to Rogue. But of course,
do you know your ability exists?
there are some other players which I'd like to
Yes.
talk about too. I think Adam, I think on the red side here for Rogue, I wonder whether they give him counterpick. Maybe we can see some more from him as well. Maybe that can lead to some proactivity, because it felt like BB with the Galio was absolutely crucial in that last game as well.
I do know
Alongside
that.
Skewmon. There's multiple parts feeding into the whole as we get through our bans. A lot of that top lane focus actually both the Rumble and the Jace gone.
Well, we're really scared of the Yone. Yone pairings usually with things like the Sejuani.
Kalista, Zyra, Gwen.
But I guess just to pick an
Yone,
isolation,
Rumble,
especially
Jace.
Maybe against Rogue, against seeing some of Larson on the Yone already.
This is how we buy an LEC
Varus
spot,
is
the
just let
banana
through,
farms.
and Varus
True.
is the strongest AD carry I feel like in the patch. Lane, team fighting, range, like he has everything except mobility.
And build versatility. It's the big thing for me.
Oh,
You see a team that needs anti-tank potential, you go on hit. You pretty much
Bum, bum,
anything
bum,
else,
bum, bum, bum.
you go towards that poke, and it's very, very hard to beat this in laning phase. You can pair it up with Renata.
Varus first pick.
If you're the on
Yeah,
hit,
you could go Yone here. 2-3. Oh no, Yone's out. I heard Yone.
Eco as well if you want
Corki.
hyper lane dominance. Roguelock in that Corki. So likely to be playing towards Corki.
Is there something open here? Am I
Could be
crazy?
shifted into mid lane as well, Larson. No strangers to that one, although he's had a couple of awkward
Jace,
moments on
Rumble.
that suit package at the fountain. I'm sure many
Varus,
people will
Skarner,
anyway.
no?
So still, a player which has really thrived on that. I don't know why I mentioned that. A player that's really thrived
Skarner
on this
Vi.
and Malrang and Shinzao, that's exactly
Shinzao.
what Betty was asking for today. Completely agree with putting him on something that can force fights a little earlier. Be a
Shinzao.
bit of a wrecking ball.
Maybe
I
think it's
like
something more
this
Like Nidalee, you know?
if you
Nidalee
play
had a bit more
Ari on
punch
3.
to it, but this is like the interim. This is the in-between to take us to a game 3 is G2.
Because
what
Talia's already out.
I think Scumon's versatility on junglers has been
But I
so
feel
apparent
like
as well. I think Skarner's open. Yo.
I mean, I'd love that.
How much do you think you're going to win this game?
I feel like they could go Maokai, you know?
Dude, if he locks in any...
I think Maokai is crazy.
You cannot hover those other actual interesting things and lock in the bog standard Maokai.
I'll be honest, like...
I think now Ari on 3 hurts.
Master Yi's not interesting.
Alistar.
Master Yi is just like...
Oof, I would go Sylas on 3 here, actually. What the fuck? They just picked Maokai Alistar 2-3. Are they fucking high?
With the funneling strat, and we're like, yo, I'm okay with
just go Sylas.
Dankeschön.
Perfect. Good
yes, so bound to suggest this. The Corki goes down to the bot lane. You can now steal some of the top tier Sylas ults in the game.
True.
Alistar ult gives you that damage reduction.
I would ban out.
Which of course means you can get into more of
counters
those,
to Sylas AD mids. Yeah, Tristana's one.
So effectively, you have
I wonder if Smolder is the next ban because Yon's out already.
Take the Maokai as well. Really good lock in here. And you can ban away now on the second round of things. Some matchups that are worse into that Sylas. Tristana gone. Of course, the Yone, which can be a little bit spooky at points 2, gone as well. Maybe you ban away the Akali if you don't like that.
I feel like this comp needs like Smolder, Renekton, Ambessa,
yeah, let's get more
Nar.
I want to see how Larson goes on this pick because the skirmishing out of control already. And that melee mid jungle.
What else does this comp
need?
need?
Sylas has got so much to work with here that Renekton taken away. All right, they're starting to target Adam in the draft.
Yorick? No, I don't think it needs a Yorick.
Maybe more of these heavy skirmishing, these strong mid-game picks.
Yeah, I think Ryze ban last might be pretty good.
I mean, depends whether
like playing Ryze here,
strong laning pick
plus like a Gnar could be quite annoying.
They want Ambessa.
They banned Sylas. They banned Victor.
Point, actually, very true. I wonder whether Adam just goes for a counter pick though in top lane. We know that BB has his own counter picks. You're always putting yourself at risk, even with a player doing as well as Adam in this split.
Okay, I like 2 iterations here for G2.
Really
I like Smolder, plus like a Gnar or like a fucking Cho'Gath blind. No, not Cho'Gath. Oh, Nar's quite rough too. Maybe like a Cassante Smolder, something like this.
Can't imagine which
I also kind of like
the thing is, I thought that for
Ryze
taken away in the end
plus
as well.
80 top.
Anything like LPL, I'd think they'd set up a Varus and Soul Lane and go for a misfortune, but not the case. Support engage for Rogue leaving counter pick for Adam.
No,
it's
not
obviously
Garen.
going to be the goal as they start looking at the
Rel's
options
fine.
available.
I actually don't mind the Blitzcrank cover there, because you can steal the Maokai ultimate and use the Maokai Blitzcrank. Of course, into Alistair feels a little bit worse, right? But I think Rel, that's the easy pickup. Something which
it's some kind of AD top here, but I don't like Gnar.
Good job does a good job of getting onto those backline carries like that.
I don't like Ambessa.
Normally very, very safe. The Rel has
Jax,
flash.
I don't mind Jax actually.
So G2 will have to blind pick top lane for BB. He goes for Shaq. Well, I mean,
what are you going to do here? Is it a Ryze angle?
Yes, unless we get some
or is it a cap Smolder?
Jungle counter pick into Shin South, blind pick Maokai top. That's the other
Jax
option.
is AP. No, he's not. Shut up.
I like it already. You know, again, another mention. LPL is playing Maokai top. Actually, more so than
BB's
jungle.
played it too.
So I'm not going to throw that completely out of the water, but let's just put all the cards on
Akali
the
for caps. Ooh, that's fun. I prefer Ryze, but I like Akali.
Sylas versus Akali. It's what we all deserve, isn't it?
I love that we now have
Larson has some crazy groups to take here. Doesn't Poppy on 5 win the game? Isn't Poppy on 5 just crazy against Alistar, Jax, Akali? Holy shit.
See what they want to pick into that
Garen.
top lane match.
I don't mind Garen into it. I don't know how good Garen is. Chat, I'm going to run ads. If you don't know about ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. Now have to sub to the channel if you don't want to. You'll be back to the game starts with a big kiss. I have to run the ads so you don't get the ads during the game. I'm just going to go AFK 30 seconds while we're waiting for the game to start. BRB quick. The ads are going to run. I'll see you. Just 1 sec.
This front to back to now just sending it for Rogue, hyper skirmishing, melee try top side, all in, send it or die. At what, 25 minutes? I mean, it's not like it gets outscaled, Mega, right? Hey, where do you want to start?
8 melee game. We're going to be in the meat grind of so much of this. I think there's some really good volatile lanes. Jax versus Garen is a very flippy matchup. Jax needs to be very, very careful at specific points in the game to not get all in by the Garen, otherwise your game can just end. And if the Garen gets ahead of you, you can just continually trade onto you. Of course, your counter-strike doesn't work that well versus the bold spin to win. G2 do, however, have very good initiation opportunities with the Varus, who's going to have a good laning phase down the bot side. Hansama, incredible in that laning phase. Now to a point which Rogue cannot afford to fall through. So, see whether Rogue can pilot a more aggressive composition. That's what it was asked for, and they've delivered.
Well, for Rogue, no slow games. We get into this one, everything up front.
I mean, wait until the final Nexus falls. Bold sign there, friend.
We are only on game 2. Dragos backstage said it's going to be a long night, he reckons. That's Caps. Caps to win. Wow, Caps, you look so different.
You wanna hop on stage, player Carly? What's the feeling?
Little do we know that guy's challenger rank 2. Yo, shout out to him. Shout out to the couple that got married earlier, or at least they're dedicated to getting married because Team Heretics won. That was a big day. Anyone want to get married if Rogue wins a series? Not with me. Not with me. I'm married. But if anyone wants to put that up to each other, we'll organize something. MSI tickets are on sale. Oh my God, it's in Canada, guys.
I'm back.
I've never been to Canada. I'd love to go to Canada.
I aspire to have the excitement.
Nice.
This guy Sign says, I just hope both teams lose.
What teams fan do you think they are?
He's waiting for KC versus SK. He's an SK fan. He's upset with the direction they're going in.
You know, I did think there was a brief moment where Skumon would actually flex to the Jax jungle and go for the counter pick into the Shinzao, the Marco and top lane. I don't actually know Marco versus top lane Garen matchup though, so a bit dangerous.
I mean, I think Maokai just survives everything and then just ultis every fight.
Yeah,
so. But we're going to see how it goes. Mid is obviously important in this matchup. We got Electrocute versus Conqueror for Larssen here. Look at Adam with the phase rush Garen and Ignite top. Yes! In a competitive game.
Ignite Garen with phase rush. Akali versus Sylas. This is a good game.
Matchup is why I was excited for, this game because I think that, you know, despite Rogue's
Bal said you take Conqueror on Jax in this matchup. On Garen. I would believe Adam on Garen over that though.
From unexpected angles. That's why I wanted to see him with the counter pick here. So that E first, trades for that counter strike. BB taking an okay trade. This is, of course, a matchup we have to pay attention to now.
I mean, of course we do, but, you know, it's just reminiscent for me. Excuse me. While we look at Adam versus BB, it does remind me of 2023 Worlds when Adam was on BDS and we got the gods.
Yes.
In the year of gods.
That's a lot of ones.
Adam's stats are crazy.
Quick reminder as to why Adam's so hyped up and why, even though Rogue are a bottom tier team at the moment, Adam is hitting big numbers. Like, it's not even just the context of Rogue. In the context of the
these stats do require a little bit of context. Exactly, he's been given a lot of counter picks. He's been playing a lot of Aurora, a bit of Jace, a bit of Gnar, ranged top laners, and ranged top laners buff those 3 stats.
As it stands, he gets himself some plate gold with that. He stacks up the grass, becomes a little bit hard to play. I love this mid lane matchup too.
Yes.
When you have the Sylas versus Akali, even something like an Akali missing a single
What do you mean? Actually, I'm just saying, he's got very good numbers, but those numbers are based on him getting a lot of counter picks and a lot of range champs on top.
This is my kind of game. Observer, I never want to see you bot unless someone's dying. I don't want to look at bot lane in this game at all.
You know what's going to happen is, we're just going to see first blood.
So he's winning his lane, which is good.
Late context, because look at the solo lanes. Caps already.
Holy fuck, Caps.
And Caps, by the way, here's Akali, best in the league. I'd stake my life on that. I'd stake all 30 years of it. Like, this is...
Happy birthday again.
Oh my God. Dude, imagine putting a 3 in front of the 0. That's just... Where did the time
But he plays
go?
on Rogue.
Well, I can tell you.
There was a player called Shigenda on Rogue who had the exact same stats.
I've been investing so much quality time in the league. And Akali
and they were losing. And he did the exact same thing. And drafted the exact same way.
Absolutely. And I think... as opposed to perhaps some of the last seasons of play where it felt like if you picked Akali, you really, really had to be perfect on everything, and it was very easy to shut down, you struggle to get value. There's a reason why we're seeing players like Zeka and many other notable mids across the world are starting to pick up this champion again. It's because
both junglers are doing the exact same thing.
Fights again and get some huge trades. Speaking of that though, Larssen, that E gets a great trade
Maybe
back.
I talked him up too early. Malrang's here. Cap might have to burn the flash. Shield sets up, or rather, wind becomes lightning. Cap's going to buy some time with Skumon in the area. A turn possible, but Cap's
is
a
cocky.
shuriken flip on a minion there. The cleanest setup to go back into Larssen.
And again, that's why we like this kind of matchup. One missed skill shot can make an awful lot of difference. And, you know, Larssen, of course, we typically view him as a mage player, but he's been through the Sylas Akali meta too.
Holy fuck, Akali is such a fun champ. Wait, BB's dead now. Just Adam him up.
Renaissance,
he has jump.
Getting into a bit of a scary range there. Of course, the Ignite on Adam. So pay attention to that.
True. Judgment is starting to build up work as well, as I assume it's first setup as Malrang's flashed on. Twist advance already used. Caps gets the shuriken flip.
Is there a kill here?
It's just fan of knives.
I guess if Labrov's moving, there's a kill, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
First blood while Labrov makes sure execute ain't nowhere near.
Doesn't miss that shuriken flip, and Caps Akali is off to a
well, Caps Akali has first blood and blue buff.
So he can teleport back in at the same time as Larssen, but with more gold in pocket as well. That is kind of scary from Rogue. I don't really know who deals with an Akali that well if they're ahead of the game. The Garen, of course, if you get very far ahead, can just press the Q spin and maybe execute them, but that's going to be pretty hard for Adam to do consistently, especially against Caps.
Here we go. This is why we don't.
Oh yes, blue buff.
Because meanwhile, Caps, he's almost level 6. When I say that, maybe half the XP bar now. Minion wave's clearing out. Larson will be close as well. And the fun thing about mid is once they both hit 6. Well, I guess it's whoever hits it first, right? Because they're just going to dive in.
And some really important stuff which is happening around that too is we are seeing just like a couple of wards on what
Garen Berserker creep space.
A ward on those Raptors, which means that Caps can play a little bit more aggressively, push up towards that level 6 mark, and of course we'll be having the grubs up in 30 seconds. If you get that extra information to play more aggressively in mid lane around those first objective spawns, can give you an extra angle to start to accelerate.
Well, meanwhile, look at the mini-map.
G2 do the swap again.
Huntsummer's going to go up top.
I'm surprised Rogue never reacted to these swaps.
It looks like that Broken Blade just doesn't want to be in that matchup anymore, and I get it. Again, we talked about the Ignite. Level 6 picked up on Adam as well, and
Garen has an ultimate. That's the problem.
We walk away from that, and when can I press E is Caps might have to
They
be a bit
grubs.
careful. Adam on the move. Spots him out now. Good Scry's plant as can do nothing but zone with grubs now up.
Caps continue to have control over this mid lane. Always a little bit dangerous pushing up as a melee champion.
Yeah, I guess it's just weak siding on the Adam.
Grubs doesn't have his level 6 just yet as well. Such game-changing ability.
And it's a Drake for grub straight.
Such easy engage across the board. BB on the weak side of the map. We're not really in his grasp right now.
Weird when
he
get
jumped while stunned.
But you still get the Q off, so he just moved. He just did the cha-cha slide to the ward.
Slide. My favorite animation weird pro moment. Season 5 Worlds, Victor versus Darius. I can't remember which matchup it was. Gravity Field, Darius froze Darius midway through ult, which is the stretch frame. So you had a Darius about 3 times as tall as he should have been.
Oh, yeah.
Hilarious. I'm sure there are pictures of it somewhere.
I mean, janky, like, before I think season 7 or 8, League of Legends, when it had bugs, they were janky.
Okay, they get Drake. He tried to cross. But now Adam's fine to catch the wave.
He'll be able to clear this wave.
Adam's kind of chilling in this lane. No, I don't think they can do anything to him.
So he's able to take that lane, grab it by the cojones, and just keep on, you know.
The cojones.
Control lead for G2 in the early game. Still, needs to be said that giving an Akali first blood, and then also having the lane lead that you talked about, Nymera, it's
now they're going to swap back, I guess.
We are still in a situation though where Saz could just nab
they're
an
staying.
nab an Alistar ult, and really start making some issues as well. Of course, it's always only natural to talk about Caps Akali, but last one on the Saz, hang on hands, buddy, don't
buddy, you're a virus face checking, really relying on Lebrov here as execute. Engage not going to be pulled off. Huntsummer just says go away. There's going to be a bit of help from Malrung moving down the lane, but outside of that, it's going to take a bit more working as Patrick just gets bopped, but that's all.
So clean trade of early objectives. Once again, both teams pretty happy to not.
2023 World Champ, Giga Chat Adam.
Slower, execute.
Oh, he got completely cancelled there.
And Lebrov doesn't have ulti, but again, Adam doesn't want to commit.
Nice
flash. Execute in real trouble, and with that poke, that does miss. Unsummer has a bit of kill threat now with Electrics in hand.
Labrov, gotta be careful there, buddy.
You just keep pressing Q every time Adam goes in.
Yeah, Rel versus Alistar is not that fun.
Runs linearly. Okay, he just runs in a straight line. Alistar bops you away, presses Q, chains of corruption, like...
Even though Adam's laning 1v2, he's still ahead a lot of XP on Broken Blade.
Did you just go slightly to the left?
But Taps is winning lane so hard.
It's the only thing you can do, really. You know, his job later on will be to find an angle.
Some guy in chat just had a sudden realization. He says, wait, I'm going to pick Alistar into Garen from now on.
Garen doesn't want to run straight at you because you just get to disengage. The power of him is coming out of a bush or coming off of a flank and getting a huge combo in the duration of the silence, and that's when it becomes a huge issue. And that's something that Adam has been particularly good at. It's one of the reasons why he's one of the few Garen players who plays in the top level across the world. We have seen other people try and pick it up. In fact, Irrelevant
I'm trying to order food, but I don't know what to get.
Fnatic last split in their playoff series versus them didn't work out so well. It is not. It is a simple set of tooltips to read. Does not mean you apply them in a simple way.
True. Mesmerized by Adam.
I'm not getting 5 guys. I already had the Minecraft meal.
Trample going to be used, and again we talked about it. The flash is available for Adam. Not going to pop it. And
I feel like Poke Varus can never kill.
Need a bit more damage than that. Poke comes through, but again, just remember that
never kill the Garen.
Come up and
they need a 3-man.
It'll do more and more healing. Well, that mismatch of lane is still there, and Caps is still stuck in the mid lane to his detriment. Sorry, anti-detriment. Let's call it.
No, to his detriment is worse.
Yeah. Anti-detriment.
So it's to his benefit?
Yeah, that's English. A 1k gold lead.
So I've heard.
Bro, Caps is clearing mid at the moment.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it looks like he
that
is
kill helped a lot. I do like that Silas is going Roa Riftmaker. I think that will help him a lot in the 1v1.
Well, it's not technically burn from Riftmaker, but the increased damage over time from the Haunting guys.
Wow. Garen wave gear is so complicated.
This is a champion who I actually do like seeing Rod of Ages on. I think it was Whippo a couple of years ago actually was talking about one of the many times that Sylas has played top lane. How Rod of Ages changed the way that Sylas has played as a champion, because every single one of his abilities maxed out is incredibly powerful. It's not the case for all champions. Sometimes you max out, you know, a late game. I can't think of a good example, but some late game champions, their last maxed ability doesn't matter that much. Rod of Ages giving you HP scaling, of course, onto your W damage now as well. The extra experience does actually make a pretty big difference here.
It's a valid point. Let's see how much skirmishing
Slow game.
Because Rogue drafted a comp
G2 favorite though. Both teams have like a 1-3-1.
Larson, we talked about the
But one team does have Poke, Varus, and Maokai, so when it comes to contesting objectives, I feel like Rogue is going to get a bit fried.
It's actually not a bad ult here to steal. The Jax is probably the least valuable because the Alice is a better version of it. Oh, good trade from Caps.
Holy Caps is clean.
As anything. Yeah, LeBron moves in as well. G2, there's a chance of getting 6 grubs versus a Garen. I mean, that Garen, he wants some pushing power.
Holy Caps is clean.
And I mean, the thing is, when you have a heavy melee team, it's hard to use your grubs effectively, especially when now Garen's up to the point where he just wave clears for forever and whatever. Of course, you deny them from the other team, but the big thing is, if Rogue misstep now, and in game 1, they didn't necessarily play the macro out as well in terms of cross-mapping and in terms of denying G2 big plays on side
Sorry, I'm just figuring out.
If you misstep now, 6 grubs completely removes the tower in maybe 2 waves at this point. So that is an extra degree of difficulty for Rogue to work with. Important to be proxying here, by the way, because that means that no way is anyone getting to hit your tower.
Very true. I mean, Broken Blade's going to walk
Proxying.
up and take the wave as soon as
Look at how much
possible.
tempo Garen has on the map because of the proxy. Jax is catching a wave, Garen's already mid.
Larson just ran in. He steals the Alistar ult though. To be fair, it might be doable. Adam's also on the way in. It could be a bait that G2 have to play with. But
well, Larson, you're tanky, but you're not that. Oh my god, he missed Varus Q.
Successful. Larson has flashed out.
Don't look this.
That TP, maybe in the end, wasn't the best. Dragon spawns in 5 seconds. And look at the health bar.
Larson just fucked his whole game. He based and TP'd mid and had to base again. So now he's losing top waves.
Ignite used from Adam, I think one of the first
have to run out.
this game, and Rogue love the
so Akali's just getting
in this
big
early
leads.
game, a couple of mistakes, you're 2,000 gold down, and you're about to lose the Dragon.
Yeah, so he makes a mistake there. Adam at half HP. Does he feel like he can't stay under bot lane right now? He's kind of sitting back from the wave. While this is happening, what were we saying? If you make a mistake against 6 grubs, a couple of waves, your tower's gone.
Please get the cannon, Larson, please.
He's over 1.5k ahead. Very, very fair to Kali because Rogue make a simple misstep, a slightly bad TP, and G2 very good at punishing.
And that Riftmaker, he hasn't gone back. He must be sitting on a lot of gold. So I'd assume Riftmaker, then maybe Sork Shoes, depending on what he wants to do. But 1,600, like, we're talking about caps here on Akali. I'm also talking about a Garen lane that hasn't been able to abuse the lane. The good swap from G2 that came earlier on made sure of that, and never able to re-swap as Caps versus Larson. This is going to happen again. Sure, it can flip, but remember, again, Rod of Ages is stacking up. Larson at
this
least
game is
has an item.
GG.
Caps does not.
Yeah, I mean, Caps is sitting on a lot of gold.
CS up.
Yes, that is...
Holy crap.
That is a number. That's at 13 minutes? Jeez. I mean, normally you expect this kind of lead to happen once you...
Adam's in trouble. He doesn't have an ignite for the lane. Broken Blade's in full ulti mode. He's smacking away. Every 2 is going to do the job as Trinity Force is making sure Adam does not get to play.
Phase Rush saving him.
Broken Blade going to get the shove here as well. Remember, there's no TP on this Garen. So he's just going to have to wait and hope that he can
Bro, you can see the betters in the chat.
And this is
I don't care who wins, just 32 minutes plus, please.
Not ahead of this matchup. The counter pick in top lane, which I thought Red Side draft was going to be very successful for Rogue.
Okay, keep me updated on who wins the quali.
Too much value right now. However, BB might have overstayed.
Maybe he can get the wave. Cannon minion is what I'm looking at here, but Adam might have an opportunity. Free
ulti.
Okay, it's a bait.
Justice.
Adam now the smart one in the books. He picked up his first kill in the game. Cap's going to be trading with topside turret.
Yeah, the leap strike cancelled out, well played by Execute. However, on the other side, the cross map comes through. 6 grubs means that two attempts at the tower. Caps will take that one. 425 gold, as if you weren't fed enough already. Has Leandris didn't go for the Riftmaker.
Yeah, okay.
So he's gone towards the first attempt. We'll see what he builds up towards after that point. But G2, again, clean play around the map and around having these grubs.
At Caedrel, weren't you the amazing challenger player that defeated capturing your pro career? Well, Jolly Man, thanks for asking. That was me, yeah. It was a while ago, though.
No, obviously not. I think there's more to tell here as Hans Armour is face checking into Patrick. Patrick feeling confident about this one. Chance corruption come out. Hans is going to barrier for now. He's got range advantage with Yomu's Ghost Blade, but the poke not going to land, and Patrick wins out on that one. Okay, just poke to clear the way for now as Skewmon gets into position.
You would be correct to assume.
G2 are trying to converge on this, and Rogue know they need to back away.
Good angle there by Patrick. He's been on better form this split than we've seen for a little while from him. I know there are a lot of questions about his play in the last one. I think it's good for Rogue fans to see some moments like this, and a couple of their other games. His Ezreal, which was historically Not just best, Champ. He had some great guns in that. Some other points. Of course, the last game couldn't carry them through to a win, but worth mentioning it all the same. If he walks into Adam, it's a Q.
Against Broken Blade, he's feeling a bit more confident. He's got Ignite now as well. Good little counter strike and Execute coming in means we're going to rinse and repeat. Adam flashes down, even under Execute will tank it up.
Justice! No, he doesn't have ult. Oh my god.
Judgment was not available.
Oh my
Let's call it Justice, 'cause
god.
that's what it would have been if Adam found kill number 2.
Oh, so close. Adam very, very nearly comping up again. Lavrov has the minion taxi.
Yeah, this time, this is going to be an easy kill. Returned over to Execute. Hansama, with Lavrov's help, lands on the CC. Adam's trying to get something back. He's got Demacia and Justice up and available again.
Adam, did you overcook here?
Willie needs a bit more damage. But
I think
Adam
you might have
shoved up,
overcooked.
Slowed down Hansama.
No, you didn't.
Going to poke him to the ground. Scumon's now made his way
I thought
in
Maokai
with
was going to ult him there.
Patrick a potential 3v2 situation. Make it 3 with Malrang also on the way.
Such a heartbreaker for Rogue, though. Would have loved to get themselves a clean one for none there, but Execute goes down. Harold is spawning on the top side of the map.
Why do I feel like
Rogue
on-hit Varus will be better this
kind of
game?
forgot
They have
that.
4
Now
melee
look at
champs. I feel like
everything that's
on-hit does
happening across
more.
the top side. Harold has spawned. Rogue aren't
I guess with
moving up there,
Maokai,
but
poke
they don't
Varus
have
is
the
never
wards
bad.
right now. G2 would like to set up a play. They can do.
What I worry about though, Nymera, is that this game is still in G2's favor. 3,000 gold lead, and even though we're seeing them play around Adam finally now,
Capta's gold lead
get
just
this
keeps
clock
getting bigger
turning
and
a bit
bigger.
faster. I mean, Adam's not that far ahead of a Jax, who we know in a side lane later is going to be such a pain. We also know that Caps in this game, along with the rest of the dive from G2, is going to shred their comp. Herald going to be started now.
Starting up now, and we did say, look, Rogue didn't have the best vision control around this. They put a couple of wards down. This is the moment where if Larson wants to make an impact and steal something like a Maokai, I think this is the time to do. I don't think you want to give up a Rift Herald with 6 grubs, can you? I know they were behind on the map, but this feels like Rogue not contesting this.
6 grubs Herald, and they're in time to fight Drake. And I think Akali's sitting on another 1.5k gold.
And they're very happy with that.
I like Rogue with the comp. Oh, love the crafting. But when you get Rogue time mixed with this composition, it's not really Rogue time, is it?
No.
It's not a trick question.
Right.
I want Rogue time. You know, a little bit of buff. I want Rogue to really manhandle with this comp. But they're just slowly getting whittled down. Dragon stacking not really a thing either. 10 seconds till we find
You're
out.
live? No, I know.
Putting it in their favor, but
Caps has 2 items.
Caps now has the Riftmaker.
Come on, Caps. Clean up this fight. Actually, Larson is not too far behind in XP, is he?
This
He's
is
pretty much
the,
even.
the Akali of your nightmares. If he gets any kind of angle and there's not an immediate CC onto him, pretty sure Rogue just instantly lose the fight. So Rogue needs to be
Who's a better Jax, BB or Baus?
There comes a point,
Me.
and again, this was said a lot on the desk before we came into this game as well, where Rogue still need to play proactively somewhere. They
5-man
struggle
bot.
to be proactive, and I wonder whether they've given up a little too much. Patrick not at a bad point in terms of power. He's
5-man bot.
got the level 11 for the Rockets, but Rogue feels like they're really feeling timid around this.
They need Larson to come through and make them feel a little bit more confident, I think. Scumon not going to clear that ward yet, and it is completely dark apart from that one defensive ward. Like G2, you have a look. Okay, we can't see Dragon. Yes, we've got a ward in front of the pit, but it's a mountain rift. There's obstacles in the way. Herald that Nymera
Bot
was
tier
talking
1,
about,
Herald's mid tier 1, Drake. I guess G2 just takes them out.
Larson's up there having a tea party with the minions. Mid turret's
Because
gone.
Silas is
Dragon's
freezing
about
top.
to drop as well because no one can step up to Caps unless it's 3 members.
But what is Rogue going to do about this? You have just lost 2 turrets.
Silas throws top,
A
time to
dragon
lose the
here
map.
as well. And what have you gained? A little bit of time farming up all 3 lanes. Okay, that's fine getting towards that, but you need to make something happen at some point.
Silas
You
is
do have
freezing
a 4
top.
melee composition, which tends to
The
signal
map
that
is
you want to play a
bleeding.
bit more skirmishy, a bit more brawly, a bit more fast around the map. And I wonder whether now the timing, there is a timer on this game. You've given a lot of gold over to the other side. You haven't got the individual advantages, which I would like to see.
Are you the guy that got
in this
kicked out of
kind
your apartment in
composition.
Journey because
G2,
you yelled
much
too
like
much?
that first game, we were saying,
No,
look,
I just watched
that's
good
the kind
league
of game where
games.
you as a
And
viewer might
my
see it
voice
as a
went
slow
up,
basis.
and then
If you're
people
a
didn't
G2
like it.
coach, you're largely pretty happy with that because I felt once they got ahead, there was no question about the game. I wonder if that's just going to happen again.
And I mean, props to G2. Like, this series so far has just been revitalization for our audience, the people at home, all kinds of viewers, seeing that one of the top teams in Europe is still a top team in Europe, right? Like, there were some questions after losing the finals to KC in such convincing fashion.
Got kicked out of T1 house as well. Yep.
But if anyone says that G2 aren't a top 2 team, if
But I won't get kicked out of this one, right?
If not the best, depending on, you know, perspective about last split in winter, then I don't know what games they're watching because, again, it's clear night and day. Like, it might not be explosive League of Legends, but it is acting like incredibly clean league.
Right, G2 stacking up on the top side. Rogue have a couple of flank wards. Maybe he could do something with that, but Larsen's currently on screen, and he's the one with the teleport. Rogue, Adam doesn't have that, so G2 don't have to be afraid of that much.
The wave at least gone, that's nice. I mean, Rogue's still holding their ground as a 4-man. Adam's moving up, here to match Broken Blade.
Trying to get this top tier 2 a bit tricky.
You can see bot waves at
a bit
neutral
tricky.
State, but no
I mean, they're 8 minutes from a soul, though.
Where Atakan is, and Broken Blade will just make sure that pushes to inner.
That play just there highlights a big problem of what Rogue are doing right now. They don't have the double TP. They can't do that second teleport behind them with something like the Garen who's got the Ignite. Typically, the way that Adam has played
Akali in
part of his career is... Hang on, Larsen is jumping forward, Caps.
No,
should
Akali's
be
not in
fine here, so we'll be able to have more time to yap about this. I like having time.
It would be nice if you had
Chat's getting angry. Look at this guy's
True,
message.
that's a very good point.
Can you
Typically
actually
the way that
fight
Adam has played
Ragey?
Very obnoxious 1v2, 1v3 champions. Think about his... well, the Gods champs, the Garen, the Olaf, the Darius. They bring more than one person to the lane when you are ahead of the matchup. He's not ahead enough to make that macro play, and now he's behind enough that Rogue don't have a teleport top laner, and Adam really struggles to play the macro game. If he was stronger, maybe you would have to bring Labrov to the play, maybe you would have to bring Skewmon. That's not the case when you don't have a big lead.
Did you see there, because of 6 scrubs, because of the might spawning, Broken Blade still got the minion debuff on the turret, and he got demolished, and that's just a quick rotation of Broken
Does
Blade.
minion debuff on tower need to fall off faster? Yes or no? Bro, why is every game today 3 kills at 20 minutes? Can you fucking hit each other?
The swap again from G2. Can't say how clean it was enough, as Adam's just trying to defend here, using Strikebreaker as best he can. The range from G2 being
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
A fight is there, but Chains of Corruption.
Oh my god, they're gonna win the fight, G2, and get Sylas TP.
TPs, but not a moment too late. G2 already away with the play, waiting for the next wave. Caps will zone. Rogan down a member.
I mean, casually headbutting out of the combo. That Labrov really well played to make sure that the combo from XQ doesn't really pin people in place in the way that he wanted to. And Rogue used the teleport. Now they have to fight in a single direction into this Atakan with Caps waiting in the wings.
And look at that TP as well. Look how deep it is. Caps is coming from behind. Excuse me, Broken Blade. The Jax from
big flank.
From down away. A flash away from
well,
Adam,
the Garen just abandoned his team. But the Sylas is tanky. He needs to kill Corki. Wait, Larsen. Corki's in it. They can't get a Kali. Wow.
He's just that strong, baby. G2, all 5 members stand tall.
I mean, it's not even close. It's like a charity match.
Are getting nothing.
The Omnivan from the Riftmaker, keeping Caps alive. They'll return to the Atakan. I don't really think Rogue have much to say about it. Feels like they have ran out of ammunition all too soon.
They just keep baiting them in. I mean, G2 can turn once again. The health bars provide. Broken Blade also now with the Sundered Sky, a 2-item Jax. They're going to commit to it. It looks like a 5k, but if you look at your clock, you'll notice there is no Rogue on it this game, or at least this series. Atakan down, GA's enabled. Dragon's up in 45, another reset for G2 to test the waters again.
Yeah, and now they can use that Atakan for the next big objectives of the game. I mean, G2, once again, textbook. They're playing towards the important parts of the map. And it hasn't felt like Rogue have many ways into it. I think that they have fallen behind in some important matchups. I think that Larsen maybe should have stolen that marker a little earlier
What's after this,
in the
SK
game,
versus
maybe forced the
KC?
play. I know that there is an aversion to making imperfect plays. We think, oh, maybe we don't have the perfect vision. I think with this kind of composition, compared to the last one, you don't have the luxury of waiting.
Send it, right?
You have to send it, exactly. Labrov flashing the brush.
Well, I guess KC is going to murder them.
Mini blink. But yeah, Rogue, it feels like they've wasted potentially some early game opportunities, and now G2 are just ahead of them with really good fights ahead of them.
And well, it was exciting to see the Garen from Adam today.
I Show Speed plays League better than Rogue.
Lack of
what the
anything
fuck?
Impressive so far outside of that.
Has I Show Speed ever played League before in his life?
He's never run away with the game.
To be honest, that guy could probably hit Diamond in his first year.
You look at him onto Malrang. We're going to get a 1v2 eventually, but Malrang, will he survive until then? The all-in with the rest of Rogue. Caps is probably just bored at this point. He runs in, GA popped, and Larsen takes the ulti. But my friends, you look at the rest of the map. Mid's going to get pushed in. Bot's under pressure. Also, you only just took a GA. Caps has teleport to rejoin.
And it's against the 6 grubs. You commit four people top side, and G2 have 6 grubs in bot lane and in mid lane. The tower is going to completely go down. G2 are happy losing one withdrawal, one of that GA from the Voracious Atakan, and they walk away with a better gold lead from it. It's not even like Larsen gets to keep the Akali ult for another play if he wanted to teleport. Well, he doesn't have to teleport, but if he wanted to make a play somewhere else on the map.
And look,
I want League to introduce the Snowdown Showdown ranked queue 1v1 with a ladder. That's what I want. I want Snowdown Showdown game mode ranked 1v1. with
Feels like
Iron
this
to
game,
Challenger.
I'll be honest, you know, would have
That
obviously
would be
done
so
more
fucking
considering
fun, and that would be
Ignite
such
has
good
come through
content for
once or
streamers.
twice as Larson chains corruption sent out. It doesn't get the range. And
Don't need no ranked Aram. Aram's a chill game mode, but a 1v1 game mode or a 2v2 game mode. Remember that Volcano All-Star 2v2 game mode? That or the 1v1 game mode with ranked would be crazy. Crazy fun.
So Broken Blade gets the leap over.
And while this is happening again, just look. I mean, G2 are completely fine to just
Who
say,
cares about
okay,
streamers?
we'll push
I
up
feel like
top
viewers
lane,
would
go
love
into
it,
the
no?
topside jungle.
Instead of watching your
Rogue are
favorite
losing
streamer
vision.
play solo queue, they
If
play a
go on to Jax
1v1
for so
ladder
long, they don't
to
get
climb
much.
to the highest
He
rank.
still has the Seekers himself if they'd gotten even more spooky than that. And now they have to walk around the long way.
That would be epic.
Potentially could have lost it in a
Or a
turret there.
2v2.
G2 just holding Rogue accountable on the map.
I think we used the wrong emote. It feels like this right now.
I would fucking watch the shit out of that.
That brush.
I wouldn't play it though. I'm fucking washed. Actually, I would get rank 1 and then I would quit and then I'd be washed. But
Well, Rogue at 6.5k gold down and trying to walk in towards a Baron that's now spawned, but a 3k gold lead Akali over the counterpart. As I said, Seekers.
how a champ select works? You ban 3 champs each and then you blind blind pick.
I wish we had the really bad bowling bowling alley animations. It's like, wow, Dragon, we have like a really bad 3 polygon bowling pin.
Oh, true.
Sentence to the Abyss.
Something like from Wii Sports.
Yes. Oh, I missed that game.
Well,
that's the game. That's all I
Ooh,
remember.
this pink.
That's all I remember about it. Now I'm attaching it to G2. Because Baron, look, again, it's right there staring them in the face.
when are we going to get All-Stars again?
Has been done a while
I don't
ago.
think
The
they're ever
GMs
going to
at
bring
least
back
it's
All-Stars.
I truly wonder
I don't think they should
if
either.
Larson can win this, but I think the answer's probably no. Double buffs there for Broken Blade. Ulti for ulti. Let's have a go. At least we get to see some action.
My name is
Larson
Jax.
slotting
I'm
in
going to
Quiddle
right-click
down,
you to death.
Eventually, the Thunder Sky will come back in, give him a bit more leverage. There it is. Larson heals up with the Kingslayer, but Broken Blade only 1v1. Lebrov, go away. No one cares. Lebrov! It doesn't count. Broken Blade got support. Lebrov should be benched for that. Come on.
The blade might be broken, but the lamp's holding steady. 1v1 versus Larson. That Silas has not really had the impact which Rogue were wanting. He really needed to be a proactive playmaker, but they've just kind of sat on their laurels a little too long, and G2 have just played the map better than them.
Just keeps happening, doesn't it? Now, obviously for legal reasons.
How many kills have Rogue got in this series?
Okay, ignore that. Ignore
Wait,
that.
did you say I completely
Of course I did.
Oh, sometimes you just got
But LeBron taking away the
Like,
fascination of that
this
1v1.
just looks
It's
horrendous.
like people that steal pentas, you know? People that steal
kind of
pentas,
criminals?
whether it's your ranked game, whether it's even in ARAM, like those people should have, they should get suspended for a little bit.
You gotta really watch your next words. Be careful what you insinuate.
I can't believe it. Don't worry about it.
It's your birthday.
Larson has 200 CS.
The naughty people. For the amount of pentas I've had stolen by randoms in games, right, you have been issued
200 CS,
a warning.
28.
You steal a penta again,
Jake, before you're allowed to cast
banned.
again, you gotta type in I agree on
I will. I think that's worthwhile. I
Baron
speak
getting
the mind
started
of the people.
Baron getting started up, and G2, again, fighting really hard to just deny any sort of vision. Larson does have teleport. He is on one side of the map, but they're not going to be anywhere close to it. And Rogue, much like much of this series, not really having an answer to it. They're farming, well, I mean, he is teleporting now. Half HP on the Baron. Do they really feel like they can force something now?
All right, execute. Show me the best support.
The Maokai poke, the
Baron
Maokai
I've
ult,
ever
there's so much collateral
seen.
everywhere.
The Nets go out. They slow down. Larson goes in. But
Well, I
Baron's gone
respected
now for
Mallory.
G2. The fight begins finally. A team fight.
I respect it.
We haven't had one of those this game, but Rogue are losing it so handily. Hansama flashes the back of the pit, and while Larson
Save
wants to go
Hansama.
in to find a target, he's in the middle of 3. Hans is dicing. Dares
Save
to
him,
control the
help!
rest of the Rogue.
Man, Silas with a cut with Alistar ult is crazy.
Caps is still healthy enough. On top of him, Shuriken Din. Meanwhile, Broken Blade died down.
Now they get
so
Soul in
props
10
to
seconds
Rogue.
as well.
They
Chat, who's out in
They
Q1?
got a little bit of something, but Baron still on 3 members of the game.
And G2
Albon,
have that Baron
Lawson,
with the 6
Bortoletto,
props,
Stroll, and
also get a bunch of
Bierman.
kills before the Mountain Soul spawns. Adam jumps on
How
the
did
team
Tsunoda
on
do in
I
Q1?
mean, it just hasn't got the power behind it now. Going to replay what happened at this. Great Maokai ult. Stops anyone from really walking in too far.
I respect it from
Mallory.
Mallory.
Gets good value
14.
out of the Alistar ultimate.
He's
This is
scraping,
what
bro.
Silas
He's
can
scraping.
do in the mid and late game with his ultimate. So ridiculously strong, having that extra damage resistance, especially when it's leveled up to the 3rd rank of the
That was a good
Alistar
Zhonya's by
ultimate.
Broken Mid, actually. He was
Level
going to get one
16,
shot.
Maybe, as we see a little bit later, potentially goes a little bit too deep onto that one, but we'll just say that one.
Nice one.
Oh, he died.
Yes,
Rat.
Hell yeah. The most satisfying Garrett ult are the ones where you just walk, you do nothing in the fight, you didn't even damage Broken Blade, you just press R.
Yeah, it's like same kind of vibe as the dubstep Ignite, where you just walk up, press Ignite, walk away, that's your kill.
Some Garen ults like shake the screen. You know, I think that the God and
the God King.
And the Darius one also, I think they shake the screen. You have to turn it off in settings, which is a tilter to find anyway.
There are some of the ones which get pentas, like the Samira one and
LDR.
The they get
Well, of course he's not that weak.
Enemies to disrupt their grabs at that point, then they go absolutely well. BB pushing up a little bit far to mid lane, but he's free to do so. Of course, Baron buff onto 3 members of G2. They'll be happy to push out most of the map. Use those
Banger League game, my fraud. Okay, the T1 Humble Life series was disappointing. The BLG JDD series was kind of disappointing. The LEC series also just stomps. The IG series was good. Though. That's a fact. Adam's 3-0. Tomorrow's a banger, is it? Why, what's tomorrow?
Doesn't stop true damage in this engage coming through. Yeah, but there's a Chains of Corruption and Executes in harm's way. Skumon taking enough, and now that Nature's Grasp is out with a good Bramble Smash, he disengages, but over the wall, Malrang follows up until Broken Blade.
Adam's playing really scared in this fight.
There's no more shots available to Execute. He's a free target. Patrick now pounced on as well. The Zonya's coming in handy as Broken Blade meets with Larson. He's rejoined in with the Scott Duck mid-air. Broken Blade still wants to take it, but he'll die too. G2 are playing with it while Caps is thinking about his entrance, but Rogue are getting something in this game.
While all this was happening, Caps was pushing bot lane and did take the inhibitor turret.
What's tomorrow? Let me have a look at tomorrow.
Okay.
We still got one more series after this.
It's been a long time since it was the most mills.
Tomorrow must bang, right?
In League of Legends back in those early
tomorrow
years
we got
for the game.
Vitality Fnatic, Movistar Koi BDS, D plus Kia versus Gen G.
A little bit too far, some gold going over, and that's
less
what we want to see from them, because First King, they're so good at closing out the game without giving up silly kills like that. Rogue will definitely take them. Of course, the gold lead is still ridiculously high, but now 3-0-1 on the Garen. Adam will, with that level 3 ultimate as well, continue to go around the fringes, see if we can get more kills like that, and I don't know, well, we can get 37 minutes.
Yeah, let's see how far we can take this to say that G2 is limit testing, having fun, until the point when maybe Rogue wins another one of those and you're like, hang on a minute, even with Mountain Soul, Baron, Elders are up.
That's not a joke anymore.
Yeah, we stop laughing, we start getting concerned, but at least in a turret and top of G2 brings us to the peak of reality, which is that G2 are now going to move to 8K. They've never really let go of that gold lead. In fact, it's still growing.
G2, of course, starting to build up some of their empowered boots now as well. The Swift Marches on Hansama. Haven't really had much chance to talk about Hansama. I have to say, the thing about Hans is that he's so consistent for G2, but he's often just the engine when you've got the more flashy BB and Caps. Sometimes he falls into the background. I think this guy's been fantastic, obviously, in this series, and his Varus is going to be very hard for him to consistently get on top of, too, with the Ghost Blade and those boots moving speed.
Can't fight, though.
I mean, consistently having up your summoner as well.
Unless Rogue
G2 aren't that forced, so it makes it hard. And she said, Hansama.
Just have to wait till Baron. Their Baron is really slow though, G2.
But Broken Blade goes back to the side lane, so another slow game, another Baron. I mean, we might question how the Elder goes as well, but 90% of the map is still G2's.
To be honest, Sylas is down 3.5k gold, but if he takes Alistar ult and presses R, he probably has good impact in the fights. Corki's even, and so is Garen.
Yay. Numbers.
But then they're also competitive.
Patrick, not bad numbers, like considering he's against Pug Varus, so I'll credit him for that one. But now Rogue at this point, down a lot of gold. They are against the Mountain Soul. That kind of sucks to them. They do still, however, have you know, multiple
Your predictions
items
are
for both
so good. I wouldn't be surprised if people are making money out of them.
There for the Corki, you have the Death Cap obviously for Larson as well. And
well, sometimes I say the wrong take, so they don't bet on it.
He walks out of that one.
Now what?
Swing and a miss.
What if I just say the wrong take, the opposite take? Now what?
I mean, he's 3,500 gold down, so seeing something out of Larson in this game is still a bit of a breath of fresh air. Baron's up in 45. You've all waited for this. Waiting to see G2.
I've never bet on a league game. But I think I could go crazy on it.
I played tennis.
Can you bet after a draft ends? I feel like that's the only thing I would do.
To ace Rogue, I mean, it's in the name, isn't it?
I suppose so, buddy. I'm just going to let you do your own sports thing. Sports ball!
Score a goal. We play sports.
LR Funds 07.
G2 pushing in, of course, again across the map, and Rogue have very rarely had vision across the board. G2 not getting the easiest way to crash into the towers now. The Baron is spawning when you have heavy melee.
How the odds change based on the draft. Is there like experts that determine? I guess they just use percentage win rates or something.
Caps is lensing to the right. Hansama and Labrov are isolated here. As they step up to the wave, Malrang thinks about how he can go in without making it too inconspicuous. Patrick and Executor nearby, but Malrang waiting for the target. Caps, he spots out
they use percent win rate on champs
as well, and the player's gone.
No obvious target. Of course, Caps with 3.5 items, including the one of them being the Seekers. Pretty hard to close him down. However, if Hands was out of position, maybe something else would happen.
You're gonna get a crippling addiction.
Into the top side of the map. Broken Blade has Sterak's now for even more survivability. Elder in 40 seconds though, so we may well have an objective trade if Rogue want to slow this down. But the Baron is being forced by G2.
G2 doing this pretty fast. Broken Blade zoning one side, Caps the other. Skumon ready to turn. Nate Scratch is sent out, and Adam not going to be caught by him. You see G2 forget the Baron.
Patrick can't hit. Larson has the Alistar ult.
Larson will still the unbreakable will, but a good shattering strike set up with the
now this is Caps time, baby.
Summer engaged on the back line by Larson, but executes already.
Caps time, baby.
Once again, the Compass 3.
Caps time, baby.
Worked last time, but they're stronger now. A double meanwhile by Caps and Broken Blade chasing down the final pieces of Rogue. Adam taking enough to deal with Broken Blade, I say that, but
get his KDA down. Kill him.
Running, but he's got no friends. Under this turret, this will be his last
Kill.
Broken Blade, he's going to take care of it all. 16 to 5.
Kill.
Forever. But G2 with a 2-0.
Hey, don't end. Let him kill Garen. We need to get him one death on the. Yes.
A little bit long on the time, but never really in question. Rogue were out macroed, and G2, their coaches will be very happy with how clean the closeouts were.
Yes, they will indeed. G2 still on top, still looking good. Here in the LEC Spring, 3-0.
Well, it was 2 games of 2 12k gold leads of 2 stomps. 2 mega stomps.
Never really in question, was it? Maybe a little bit slow.
2 big fat stomps.
Something to tighten up there, but realistically G2 played out the compositions that way that they were
Okay, now it's KC versus Rogue. Let me change the title real quick.
On that Akali and BB in the counter pick matchup in top lane.
No, KC versus SK, sorry. Hopefully the games are better.
Yeah, great. I mean, I feel like for G2, you could look at any lane and say, yeah, they did well. Caps, especially in the laning.
Chat, let me see if I can win this map.
Huge individual gold lead.
Because I think I can.
CS lead. Kept Larson down. And that's ours.
Just real quick, it'll take me 30 seconds.
By the time he scaled up, Caps was like so much further ahead.
Fuck, what can I do here?
So G2, good day at the
Necrotic army.
Rogue on the other side. Have a lot of things to review in terms of activity, and you can vote for your key player of the series.
Ocon crashed.
As well. Skumon, Caps, Labrov.
Wait, did he actually?
That's a difficult one, actually. Labrov had another good series. Labrov
2 undead armies, that's smart by me.
Was the most critiqued player on G2, but I feel like Labrov has definitely proved his weight in gold and had a lot better as well. I feel like ultimately Labrov is what is happening.
I think we've got a birthday cake.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hysterics. Happy birthday to you.
What's your wish, Jake? What's your wish?
My wish is that I betray LPL and EU wins World. So I would like EU to win an international in my presence. That would be my new wish. I will have a.
That is very risky. I mean, you could enjoy it.
Have fun.
What is he doing?
There's an interview.
It's good! It's really good! Oh my god, it's Barry. Over to Laura on stage with Caps.
It's good, we know it. Happy birthday, Hysterics and Emlo. Welcome back with Caps for the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in.
Good old Caps.
Caps, thank you so much. Thank you, fans. The game was great, but I don't want to talk about this. I want to talk about the big news that happened to you this week. You decided to renew with G2 until 2027.
Easy, easy. Get him, Caps.
That is a huge commitment. You've been with the team since 2019.
Yo, it is a big commitment. That is 8 years with G2 then. 8 years with G2, respect.
By the way, did you choose this one?
Thank you.
Looking
we were
fresh.
actually at the Valorant store and trying out a bunch of different suits. And, this one worked out the best, I think.
Looking like
ones were also nice, but
looking like a Don.
Thank you, Ralph Lauren. It's giving Lewis Hamilton vibes. I really like it. But talking about this topic, what made you resign with G2? Because signing until 2027, you don't know the teammates that you're going to have, because all your current teammates right now, we'll see if they sign them again or not, but they're signed until 2026. So talk me through the reasoning and why you think G2 is the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think, like in general, I think like shorter contract makes more sense because you get like more options and stuff. But I definitely have a lot of trust in G2, and I think that, as I said, I've been like a very long time, and I think they have always shown a lot of good progress, and we have aligned a lot with our goals. So it feels like it was the obvious choice, because now it's just done and don't have to think about the contract and stuff anymore and can just focus on the game.
Is it important for you knowing that, I mean, because obviously being who you are, I feel like this would have had an impact in the off-season in the LEC. You would have been the first domino, basically, of the off-season. Was it important for you to get this out of the way early in the season?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think it helps. I think I've had one off-season, and it was definitely very chaotic. So just having it settle now for a long time is nice. Obviously, the off-seasons can be very chaotic, and I like the chaos on the Rift more, I guess.
Yeah, let's keep the chaos on the Rift and focusing on G2. Obviously, you trust them a lot. You have a lot of trust within their project, with what they can bring you. What are you excited about the most when it comes to the future with G2? Because that is going to be almost a decade with them. We don't often see players do that.
Yeah, winning Worlds would be great.
Of course.
Winning Worlds would be great for sure. I think I like to just take it like 1 year at a time, right? And I think the current project we have has a lot of potential. I think we obviously didn't quite make it all the way in winter, but I think we have learned a lot since then. And I know that we have all put in a lot of work to not have that happen again. And I'm just excited to play the rest of the split and hopefully prove that we are a team that can compete for the World Championship.
And you guys can do it, of
we
course.
will
So
get
win
out of
the
groups.
LEC, get out of Swiss stage, win Worlds maybe one day. We trust you, Caps. Anyway, thank you so much for the interview and congrats again on renewing with G2.
We will get out of groups, chat.
On this side of the stage, the Kia player of the series was, of course, Caps.
Thank
for
you,
this
guys.
one. We will see them later in the week. And that's all for us here now on this side of the stage. We'll be right back for the last best of 3 of the day. SK Gaming versus Kaminko. Stay tuned.
Kaminko. I took the wrong one. I'm done. Look how good I'm doing, chat. Are you proud of me? What do you mean no? Wait, chat, is he switching lanes?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Okay, this is GG, right? Side to side, let's go. Come on, baby. Let's move. Side to side, let's go. Suck it. Side to side, let's go. Big pace. Big pace, pal. Wait, I'm smurfing, chat. I'm smurfing.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. I'm smurfing. Me. Mark Cathedral. I am smurfing. I'm smurfing. Me. Gonna finish this round, chat. Me. Gonna finish this round. Wait, I can do these maps on the hardest difficulty. I can do it, chat. I can do it.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
Let's go, let's move. My strats are pretty good. I'm getting quite good at this game. Right now I'm on medium difficulty. Then I'm gonna go to hard, and then I'm gonna go to hardest. Kinda chill. I don't know what that just did. I don't know what I just did, chat.
Welcome back
good?
to the LEC for the Marriott Monvoy pre-game check-in with Reha, this time
Reha.
Carmine Corp. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing very well. Very happy to be here. Very happy to play today. So yeah,
Fantastic.
excited.
I want to talk about draft because it's an aspect that we don't often talk about. And
Why saying F?
there were some screenshots from Apples who was talking on one of your players' stream about draft. So, what is the responsibility of the coach versus players' inputs? Because I feel like you guys come up with a plan, but if a player feels like playing something different in the moment, I'm guessing
Why saying F?
do that
F
as
what?
well.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, we always try to predict. As coach, my job particularly is to try to anticipate every possible plan that can happen from enemy teams and also ours. And most of the times we like discuss with the players, so they also know. And then after that, most of the times, one, two, three, and just like the three first picks, like are decided even before the draft, whether it's fearless or not. Sometimes we don't anticipate the right plan, so we need to adapt on the moment. But yeah, that's my job. And then after that, it's on the moment to make the right decision. And I think this is an ongoing discussion between the coach and the players. And I think the most important thing for me is to make sure that my player is comfortable with the choice that we're making. So this can impact different teams. I know some teams are like, okay, it's only the coach who decides. Some other teams is like, okay, it's only the players who decide. So it's an ongoing discussion. But what I prioritize is mostly making sure that the players are comfortable.
Sometimes I feel like you would come up with a plan, and then it can happen that in the moment a player is going to be like, I would rather play this instead of that. But it can mess up with the plan of the draft and maybe make things more difficult. So how do you balance things?
Yeah, I mean, it's case by case, I think, I would say. And I think the most important is, in my head, I need to fastly
round.
create the scenarios.
Can I hook the final thing and kill it instantly?
Difficult to do, but I think it's always doable. And make sure that if we take a decision, we know what are the consequences of it, meaning, okay, they can pick this, and on free we can do this. Is it good or not? And then as long as once we make the decision, we all know what's going to happen and we all agree with it, I think there won't be any problem, yeah.
Closing thoughts on SK. I feel like you are the favorite team for this matchup, but I also feel like you cannot underestimate any teams.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think this week is very important. It's very important to secure the wins, just to put ourselves in a very good position for the playoff run. But yeah, I think SK has actually shown a good gameplay, and we shouldn't be underestimating them. But I think we need also to be very confident.
Who's losing in Q2? Who's out?
Them and make sure that we able to show that we can actually dominate, because it's not really what we did in the last 2 weeks. So
one player that you should look out for.
I think for sure, like the mid jungle, Bukada Riker, like we should have a look at them, make sure that
it's a red flag, crash.
They don't like
can we go toilets real quick and fill up my water?
Reason, I would say, because I think Bukada, like for instance, he really surprised the Fnatic. So for sure, we need to have a look at that.
All right, coach. Good luck on stage. And Ginny, back to you.
Need to watch out for their own academy player that is now in the LEC. I love that. But staying in the topic of draft specifically and what we can be expecting from certain games, we have assistant coach from Los Ratones. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to join us here on the LEC and tell us what's good about draft.
Yeah, I'm important like that. So if you can bring it up, I cooked a plan called the Good Draft Starter Pack, because I heard Rhea say that a lot of time they are adapting. But right now, if you look at this, there's 4 big win conditions, or like draft conditions they should be having. Pretty much every draft needs 1 carry, because you need the damage, you need some mixed damage distribution so the enemy cannot itemize properly. But now it's starting to get a little bit tricky. As you can see, we need face checking power, we need 5 starting abilities, and these are 2 drafts that K-Corp has been playing in the previous weeks, where I think everything went down a little bit. If you look at the draft on the right over here, we have KC versus Fnatic Game 2, we have the Aatrox, Brand, Corki, Ashe, and Braum. And at first glance, as we can see, it has face check power, but doesn't really have any 5 starting abilities. And now we look at Ashe. So if you can bring up the replay, I'm going to show you exactly what everything is going wrong. Because what's happening, K-Corp find themselves in a position where they need to retake vision after they get pushed off. And even if they look and find an opportunity, they just cannot pull the trigger at all. Every time Braum walks up, sure, he can make space, but he's always going to get chucked in the process, and you need to pull the trigger at a certain point. And what's going to happen is that he's just going to be getting chunked and losing all of his HP, and Fnatic is gonna keep holding control of this area. So now, I don't really care so much about this replay anymore. We can skip at the second replay, because what's happening is that they're gonna be giving up the dragon. So in the second replay that's gonna be coming up right now is, now you realize that pretty much you don't have any win condition when it comes to retaking some areas. So now they're going for the infamous 5-man flank, where even though your champions can't really flank, the Corki, the Ashe, the Braum, the Aatrox, and the Brand are all trying to flank. And as we can see, this is how not a cohesive team comp looks like, because it's just really hard when the game is all about the neutral. So now, if you thought this was the worst, let's take a look at draft exhibit number 8.
The best.
Yeah, well, now we have Jace, Ivan, Hui, MF, and Elise, and now you're thinking to yourself, where's the tank? There is no tank. So this draft is really, really good at running. That's the only thing you can do. So if you can bring up the replay right now, it's funny because even though I say that this draft is worse, what's happening is that, well, this is the wrong one. There was no Pantheon in this one, but it's okay, right? So what's happening is that the team comp is really hard to execute because all you can do is kite back. This is the one I was looking for, exactly.
Thank you, guys.
Because now all you can do is run. They're running at you. You need to run back because you have no tanks. You need to disengage as much as possible. But on the flip side, they did have the tools. They came back in this game from an 8k gold deficit, and all of this was execution-based. So this is to say that even though a draft has obvious problems, when it's up to skill execution, you can still make it work. But the reason K-Corp has been falling behind in all of these games, and most of the losses have been, they are overcooking and they're getting drafts that, you know, don't really serve to their win conditions. They could make their job a little bit easier from now on. So this is the 4 things that I'll be loving to see from K-Corp today in their game against SK, because it just gives you reliable comeback potential.
You know, maybe they should pay you for your consulting services. Thank you so much.
I'm cheap, you know.
Okay.
No, he's not. He's fucking
over
expensive.
Here. We're gonna be heading over to our casters, guys. Take it away.
Always good to hear what Ottawamne has to say about coaching. Interesting that he says he's cheap. I guess that's a call out for more job opportunities. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm Drake. This is Jack Spectra. We're getting ready for this game. I like the 4 bullet points. Yeah. You keep it simple.
He's fucking expensive.
A carry.
Do you think they've been overcooking?
I think there's a decent argument.
Yeah, I definitely think, I would agree. But at the same time, when you come back into Europe after you've lost first stand, shouldn't you cook a little? Should you just do the basics front to back every game?
I mean, you can't, you know, go to Korea and not have your taste affected. Sometimes you gotta cook. You gotta try something new.
After you've tasted Korean cuisine.
Bum, 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 bum.
Of course. Yeah. The options just aren't there in Berlin. Many of these players well know. But here we go. Okay, getting ready for this series. I think expectations are this will be an opportunity for KC to come in and slam dunk.
Yeah.
Because despite the fact that SK had one incredible series against Fnatic and one truly awful series, people are just ready to doubt them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
right?
funky
People are just
music.
like, okay, well, the Fnatic one was obviously fake data. I'm, however, willing to give them a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt because there were truly some great moments in that Fnatic series, and I'm hoping that they can find a bit of momentum, they can recover a bit from the previous week, and they can show us a good series here.
I'm a doubter.
Okay.
Funky music.
I don't know, I just feel like when I look at what SK struggled with last split, it didn't really change much coming into this split. I feel like they kind of just made roster changes to make them. And yeah, they had a great series against Fnatic, but like the little birds in my
What
ear
music
that have
type
been
is
telling
this?
me about scrims
I don't know.
told me good things about
Is this
SK.
like funk or what?
I'm a firm believer that while scrims are not everything, they are really important and indicative of what, like, who's the better team.
Birds watch scrims?
You get the point, right? Like, I'm not leaking my sources.
Okay, all right,
I'm a
got it.
journalist.
You're a journalistic professional.
Yes.
Okay, so we enter bands.
Is it funk chat, this music style?
Best Jace in our region.
Like if I walked into a club and this was playing, I'd be like, ooh.
Korean Jace, baby.
Korean Jace, it's different.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're going to take out some ADC bans as well. Maybe a Varus, as that has been one of Kalist's favorite ADCs, and I think one
I
of
much
his best
prefer it.
as well. Ooh.
When the club I walk in, I hear. That's that me espresso. No, it's a good club.
Another jungle ban for KC here.
Okay,
Yeah, it's going to be the Maokai.
You can't just say jungle ban.
Well, I was going to say a tank jungle ban, but I didn't have the time. And now for SK, I think it could be
W rage bait.
it could be a Sejuani ban here. It's like the last tank jungler left, or they could even ban something
Sejuani
like
ban? No,
Gwen,
need to ban
as that
Rumble.
has been a strong
Rumble!
first
Kana Rumble! Hello!
I think
Jace is
Janex-
banned.
he did
Give
play
him
the
Rumble
call
for
into
free.
it, wasn't the greatest.
Big
I'd love to
problem.
see Jax into it. I think Jax is much easier to pilot into the Gwen. It's going to be the Rumble ban, which also kind of sets up the Gwen, as that's also a really good
Kalista is the first pick. Kalista is the first pick.
Yone first pick would be interesting.
No, they have to go Kalista, right? Surely.
That we're looking for an AP jungler
Lovely.
for Yike, but Kalista's up. A champion we have not seen nearly as highly prioritized this split.
Who are these SK players?
In the previous split.
Definitely
they're some of them are from their academy team.
It goes to show it's hard to pull this champion off.
Some of them are from their academy team.
You need to both be very good as
now
the
take Azir.
Player,
Azir.
And you need your team to be really sharp on the map and not to throw, which has been a challenge for many teams in our region.
And to harken back to what
Kalista is playing Kalista.
About, you know,
oh, they're gonna go Talia.
Fundamentally good draft.
What are they gonna do? Talia and the Fury?
She fills that carry slot, and she offers a little
Talia
bit more
Corki.
I don't think she's enough to say that she can start fights solo.
What the fuck? I mean, they're picking Talia because it's good into Kalista. But why are they picking Corki?
So no real flex pick
are you trying to deny it? If I was KCR, I'd slam Sejuani Azir. Or Sejuani Yone, actually.
That could be very scary, and I would
Sejuani Yone is sexy here. Or
like
Skarner Azir is kind of sexy here too.
Any Kalista player. I mean, your best gameplay is to
oh
jump,
yes,
but your
oh
champion
yes,
relies
delicious.
on jumping. So
delicious draft so far from KC.
Surely this is a Poppy on 3. They're asking for it.
Yeah.
I think it's great. I mean, sure, like Yone can like buffer.
I don't know if I like Poppy on 3.
But still,
kind of feel like they need to pick jungle.
Nah, this is a Poppy for sure. Poppy.
I guess you could flex the Poppy, but I don't see the value that much.
Could go
Lilia, what the fuck?
Lilia. This is strange.
Why the fuck are they going Lilia?
Go Lilia with an AD mid, but they already have the Talia. And Lilia is good into Sejuani, isolated. But now you're going to end up with a team comp with not much frontline. You really need some very tanky...
Last time SK was scary was 2014.
Potentially play the Poppy in either top or support.
Wasn't that
really
like 2 years ago?
Alistar, maybe KC will ban that out. And
Renata
like
ban.
Xante on top, but then it kind of feels bad because you're wasting your last pick on top for just a tank. But you really, really need some frontline for these 3 carries on the side of SK.
Yeah.
Tsunoda's in Q3, is he actually?
Some face check power.
Nautilus ban.
Yeah. We have
Nautilus ban.
We have some mixed damage
Nautilus
here.
ban.
Pretty heavy magic damage, I will say. It is important to remember that for the first few minutes of that SK game against BDS.
Okay, they're kind of looking for Rakan.
This Lilia, it went really well. He had clever level 1 pathing, set up for the team.
Gwen ban.
I know, and then he didn't respect the Skarner role.
Well, SK need an AD top, so they ban Gwen, right? They can't play Gwen, Lilia, Talia. That's just fucking open season eBay land. So now,
but in terms of fundamental drafting,
I think if I was blinding Rakan is fucking hard on 4 here for SK.
Already got all the pieces they need. Sejuani can face check. They've got good engage. They've got
Let's see what KC bans.
Magic damage would be the biggest thing that you're looking for the side of KC. It's a good Gwen
because
from
SK need the engage support, but KC doesn't. Renekton ban says Ambessa. If they go Rakan on 4, they're gonna go up against Nico Ambessa, which is a horror. So they need to blind an AD top that is okay into Ambessa and doesn't get hard countered.
And at the same time, there's no tank on
a safe AD top blind, Sion. Yeah, I guess that's fits the bill.
There you have your answer.
Oh my god.
We have the Sion coming in.
Yeah, so now I think the
I feel like KC can cook a bit
amazing.
here.
Something like Camille
Bro,
or an Aatrox.
I'm down for the Ambessa.
Aatrox is a little bit
I'm
more
also kind of down for the
physical
Aatrox.
damage. Even something like an Ambessa with the, you know, the percentage pen on her ultimate.
Good thing they didn't blind support now. KC can take any engage support here. You can take Alistar, you can take Rakan, you can take Leona.
Something like Leona is great. So Leona is fantastic in these AD heavy drafts because you're essentially saying
that's alright, mate.
If you don't go
that's
Merc
alright.
I'm gonna CC you. But if you don't go Merc against all my AD
Aatrox is such a fake good champ.
Like,
No, it's not. Aatrox is
then
great.
You're also sad.
Love
so now
that
you're
champ.
like sad regardless of what you go.
There's no actual
Yorick.
good option.
Okay, sure. We can fuck with a Yorick.
No.
Yorick or Ambessa.
We've seen Yorick in LPL.
No, I believe that it could be picked. I'm saying that.
Why are you saying
he's
same
playing
one
with
jokes?
us. He's playing. We're being teased
Ambessa?
right now.
Maybe,
yeah, I would go Alistar on 5 here.
And
I would call it a day.
Which,
Chat, I'm gonna run ads.
again,
If you know what ads here, you
mentioned
can use your
before,
tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You don't have to
pretty
sub to the channel if you don't want to. You're back for the game. Size
As
of
long
the
as
kiss.
I can ignore this Sion.
I'll see you in a sec.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Dracos. They did get a really tanky 4-5, but their engage and starting fight power that Odo Amon talked about is very lackluster. It's just an Alistar comboing in or a Sion ultimate. Both feel like they're so committal, while the side of KC, you have the Sejuani ult you can throw out. You have
The
Leon
top
ult
10
you can
is...
throw out. And
What's
if
the top
they
10,
land,
chat?
You follow it up with the Yone ult, you follow up with the Ambessa ult, and it's easy.
Wait, who's out?
Easy
Who's out in
pickings.
Q2?
But then on the side of SK, it's like you have to go all in, but you don't really know how the fight is going to look until you're already all in there. And I just feel like the individual synergies are not quite there. There's
Max P9.
Setting up this Talia combo.
What?
And a Talia
Max and
Lilia
Yuki
mid-jungle.
P9, P10.
I just don't see how they play the 1-3-1 later on, because Sion loses to both, and Talia will eventually lose to both.
So what is the angle? If you're SK coming into this game, what do you need to do to balance out the weaknesses of the composition?
That's a good question. I'm gonna need to think a little bit.
You can take your time. In the meantime,
snowballing early I think is the biggest thing.
Snowballing early, okay.
When it comes to the jungle matchup, I think that's key for SK, because the reason you pick this Lilia into the Sejuani, for one thing, and a word we often use, tempo. You clear camps much faster than Sejuani, so the goal is that you can do one of two things. Either power farm to get yourself ahead,
Red Bull downfall.
and just be always ahead of the
Nah,
Sejuani.
Max will get pole. Max will get pole position.
You gank lanes to get your laners ahead and utilize the fact that you clear camps faster. So I think this game is mostly on Bukara.
LR sign! Big! Yo, zoom in on that!
Makes this whole draft.
Yo, shout out for LR sign. Much love, thanks for the sign.
Bit of comfort. Something they prioritize for him, and we'll see now as it pays off. He's headed into this first game. Saw a little quick transitive property sign there. Of course, SK beating Fnatic. You know, Fnatic beating
The
KC.
circle of...
No. Therefore, SK. I mean, yes,
okay,
KC went, then we're back to the old circle. We either get the transitive property or we get the circle of suck, as it's been aptly named. Army Corps bands. Jazzed, ready for this one. Level 1 gonna be important. We mentioned it anytime we see the Lilia, right? Her ability to take those Raptors.
Yeah, so last time Bukara played
Wait,
this
there's
Lilia,
people chanting
he went
SK
for
in the crowd.
Wolves invade, which we typically don't see. And it was against the Skarner, but it's very similar to the matchup of Lilia into Skarner and Lilia into Sejuani. So I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to go for something level 1 here.
Oh my god, chat. You won't believe what I just got given.
For everyone.
Oh my god.
Fine,
Chat, guess.
I mean, to be fair,
Chat, guess.
Hysterix does have his volume up very loud. He gets very excited about the game.
Oh. Yike is doing something here.
Big sound design.
He's just trying to scout Bukara and see if he wants to go for something early.
No, it's not an LEC spot.
Look like he wants to go for it. Maybe he's even going to do like Raptors into an invade here.
Certainly.
That was loud?
Yeah, was that not hidden for you?
That was not that loud.
Okay, all right. I'm just, yeah, you're fine, you're fine.
Okay, so bot lane.
No, it's not an LCK spot either.
It's going to lose push for the side of SK, as you have this Alistar into the Leona, very weak level 1, and the Kalista Leona are very strong. So I don't think Bukara can really do anything bot side when it comes to these invades. He's decided to go for the Raptors. Trading here. Raptors into his bot side clear. Some good trades from Kadui.
I think important to remember too, despite
the
relative success of KC thus far this year, it was Kadui who came out on top against Kalista so many times during his tenure on BDS Academy.
Yeah, it was especially summer as BDS Academy won both LFL and they won EU Masters, beating KC both times. So a little bit of revenge for Kalista, although, you know, he already won LEC and went to
No, I'm not going to be a father.
Feel too bad about it. My life.
No, Chad has got food.
He may feel like he's gone on to bigger and better things, but for Kadui, you know, maybe a chance to bring him back down to earth.
To prove that he really is the better ADC.
It's going to be tough to prove it in a single best of 3.
It is.
Especially when you have an Alistar beside you, as we mentioned before. Might need one more level. Also, Loopy not having Aftershock is...
Yeah, that's interesting. So despite being kind of the main frontline here alongside the Sion, he wants to go for more
Glacial into Kalista.
Potential, being able to just run them down with this Glacial Augment. And it is weaker in the early game, but I'd say it kind of scales better as eventually you get so tanky anyways that you don't really need it.
I mean, once you have ult, it's fine, right? It's always just same thing with Phase Rush Alistar. It's these first few levels that can be tricky.
Doing SK's bot lane are playing very well, I'd say, here, even getting an HP lead. And this has been one of my main criticism of KC's bot lane has been their early laning phase. I feel like they're often not able to get the leads that I would want them.
Kalista lane is losing.
A combo. No real return trade here.
The fuck?
It's another good trade for SK, but Bukara is on top side crab here, while Sejuani is bot side. So Yike might be able to burn some sums here or get something to happen.
Loopy. Okay, Targamas and Loopy both whiffing their respective kills. Loopy anticipation there as he uses the Pulverize. Xenoblade, however, not hitting.
They must know, so they're just playing respectfully.
Awkward game to play.
Yankees finish the recall. They're trying to get this push out. Kalista and Targamas ready to fight.
They do both have a ward, so they should be able to now feel safe.
And Vladdy and Reek are trading, but I think this favors Vladdy on the snap back.
When is LR going to
Korea? Doesn't have mana, and Reeker's very quickly running
So outside of top lane where the Scion and Ambassador are hitting each other to little effect, a lot of aggressive trading here between bot and mid.
Yeah, and this feels really good for the side of SK, because just
not sure yet,
notice how SK's bot lane is full HP, and that's just from that Alistar sustain. So you really, when you're playing this Kalista-Leona matchup, you want to get a lot better trades than they have been getting, so you can make that HP lead stick. Because if it's just short trades like that, where they're either equal or in the favor of SK, you're going to lose push, and you're not going to be a happy Kalista.
No. And is this, I mean, is this what's standard expected? I know you're always going to lose level 1, probably level 2 when you're playing Alistar, but should you expect more out of a Kalista in the context of this game?
I mean, I would have wanted to see them maybe get a base off and then look for just some sort of item lead.
Hold that. The dive might be coming out. Gen X trying to clear the wave as quickly as he can. Excellent layering into CC. A quick first blood. Aftershock for Yike. Keeping him barely standing.
It's a quick and easy dive by the side of KC.
Actually
Gen X
lived.
does have TP, so he can TP back and catch the wave. But still, kill does end up going over to Sejuani, which, wait, he's TPing both there actually. Ooh, they're looking to, bit of a weird TP.
You cancel the Corki?
The wave is already gone, but now he wants to try to cancel Kalist base and waste his time. But Ambessa can just TP ult.
Forces the TP out from Ambessa to match.
Forcing the swap.
2v2 on top side for Grub spawn in 30 seconds, but they're first in terms of
I don't like that
overall
Scion TP.
tempo.
Something feels weird about it.
So
I
small
feel like they
advantage,
lose.
and it guarantees that neither
I guess if
top
the TV's
laner
top,
can
it's
be
a
there.
horror,
Scion
right?
does have all, I don't know, I'm spitballing
sense.
here, but there's some strengths to the play being made, especially as Gen X is already starting to walk up. Potentially fishing for an ult tank.
Why aren't there any overall match scores at the top of the screen?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Situations and you end up swapping.
I feel like it would help a lot.
Now, since neither of them does have TP, Scion can just walk into river, and Kanna needs to say, back off, back off. Scion can ulti. And then the whole of KC gets scared. While if Ambessa goes into river, you know you still have so much time, you know? It's like
in 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
You might guys
Ambessa
want
will
to back
be,
up.
Yeah. With her Cull pickaxe.
Probably not that scary quite yet, but I understand the Cole. You're playing against a Scion.
Yeah, it's a good Cull pickup. It's just the lack of boots.
Yeah, it would be
those,
really
like,
nice if we could see their win
more
scores.
slow, but it looks like it's going to be a Drake trade for Grubs
Or like
here,
their position in the standings.
Which does feel a bit weird because you ended up sending your bot
Or anything like that.
So normally...
Well, now Scion's recalling. Reeker in trouble. Took a huge chunk of damage there. Glad he did use ulti. But a bit of an awkward exchange. Okay, so Dragon likely to fall for the side of SK Grubs. Only one going down so far, but Yike
is he getting that Drake?
And now Bukata forced away.
Oh my
It's a
god.
disaster for SK. The Drake is going to reset.
It's a horror game for SK. They're so out-tempoed.
And this SK macro early game, they're kind of missing the mark and they're losing waves on a lot of sides. Like you see now that the CS lead on bot lane is ended up being 10 CS.
They are so out-tempoed.
The lead as well, and because it's both the Corki and the Scion has been dropping CS to make these swaps happen.
But I don't think the swap gave them anything.
Yeah.
You mentioned overcooking before in the context of draft, but this is a situation where maybe they could have just reset and returned to
equals no pace.
Had standard lanes, fought over Drake, or mismatched at normal timings. They got rid of both TPs, but the cost of that is they lose Grubs.
Keep you updated on Q3.
Not a good deal. I would say. Matching TPs to lose Grubs does not feel like the play SK were looking to make there.
Yeah, and I mean, especially when the standard these days is always you're able to get that Drake for Grubs trade, and when you aren't, it feels bad.
Yeah, and I think the kind of goals, the metrics we wanted to use to
HLE
track SK
logo
in this
flash.
early game, even as we talked about some of the parts of their composition being a bit more difficult.
Nice trade by
split
Reeker.
From Reeker there. Unstoppable, though, is
Well, his early trading was not that
was
good.
can they get ahead, right? Jungle matchup was something we mentioned, and the answer already is no. Now, a lot of that is because Yike got that early kill, and we know Lilia's clear speed will only increase as she gets more items, but you really wanted to find those early game leads, and you found a pretty good bot lane 2v2. It's just that one little macro mistake that feels like it took away any small advantages you were building up.
Yeah, and the problem is one of the things we talked about was we really want to see Bukata get a lead. He has not done so. He spent half a minute trying to get the Drake.
Are you still an SK fan?
And being forced to back off. And when you're playing this,
I don't think there's any team in the LEC I'm a fan of. None of them like really speak to me.
That feels terrible.
Nothing really comes out at me, you know.
This game at 10 minutes, and Sejuani and Lilia
LTA and LEC, I don't really have a favorite team.
I'm gonna have the Sejuani, because the whole point of this Lilia is that
none of the
she's
teams
so
really
strong
like.
that Sejuani can't just ult the
I don't know. I used to be a fan of like different teams in the LEC. But nowadays I don't really have that. The only I said this before. The only person that I feel like invested in this year is Yike and Kana. These are the only and Vladdy. Like the top side of KC, I like their story, I like their style, I like their games, and I like their growth.
Poppy.
One of the craziest games. Kalista
I guess people rather than person.
Maybe they know our team plays Poppy. Maybe no one's got the Poppy ready to go.
But I'm not like a KC fan, you know. I just like those 3 players.
The only good game we played, sadly.
Yeah, Poppy Shen. Just need 2 brain dead tanks.
Like in,
all I'm saying is if you don't
I like
pick
Mickey as well. I feel like
Arena,
Mickey is a player I always like watching. Mickey and Razork, I like watching them. I like watching Kana, Yike, Vladdy. I like watching Caps.
It's funny how we can be like snug. Not what's called like.
You know, I don't really think I'm a fan of a team though.
100%. Yeah. Do you think we're too pretentious as casters?
You didn't pick Bravery, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't.
You played the champion you wanted to play in the first game.
Isn't that isn't that the League of Legends community in a nutshell? Like, oh, you won LEC? Well, it's not Worlds. Like, oh, well, you did this, but oh, you qualified LEC.
It's humanity.
Yeah. Negativity bias, man.
In the LCK, yeah, I like a lot of the teams in the LCK.
9 gold lead for Gen X top lane. He has a Sunfire Cave completed. He's holding it down there, you know? He got the short end of the stick.
So you're a fraud. What do you mean? How does that make me a fraud?
Somebody had to be the boring guy. And you know what? Every other game before this, it wasn't Gen X. He's played Rumble. He's played Yasuo, Jace, Akali. But this week he said, guys, I'll take a back seat. Hasn't paid off yet, but it's good that he's showing up both sides.
You think he said that before this week? Guys, I'm gonna only play tanks.
No, probably
chat.
not. Maybe he did. Who knows?
While we're in a, you're gonna love this. While we're in a lull state.
Maybe they might be taking turns. Bukata's turn to try to play the carries.
While we're in a lull
Maybe
state.
This is a deal that they have.
It's a turn-based drafting simulator.
You can head over.
I mean, that's how I would do it.
Yeah.
But mostly for like normal games with my friends. Definitely not for professional League of Legends. Yeah.
The pinned link, and you can drop follow. Okay?
Second grubs. It looks like
you
both
can,
teams are
you can
posting
check it out. You can
top
check
laners
it
do
out
have TP.
if you want. You can check it out.
No items
Uploading
except for the
game.
junglers who both have theirs.
Bro, I can't plug my own socials.
Good
It's too hard.
SK, bit of
I can't do it.
mid-prio, courtesy
It's
of Reaper,
pinned.
now heading level 9. Max
You want to
ranking
check
for
it
the
out?
ball, it means he clears those
Check
waves
it out.
pretty quick.
Maybe
Ball
I'll
wave pushed in.
Maybe I'll put a picture of my
SK.
foot on my story if you check it out.
Interesting.
With a sock
Full
on.
committal to the play here, just to get second grub spawn. Of course, don't want to give that away to the
Picture of
Yone
foot.
and Fessa. Yike might try to steal one just to get the 4 grub buff. Vladdy waiting off the side, trying
Nice
to
silent
stay
Q.
out of vision. One more grub to go down.
It's
Yike
pinned.
try for the last one to steal. This might
Ooh,
already came
Reaper's
up.
flash
Quick
was
knife onto
disgusting,
Reaper,
but he's gonna
SK
live.
trying to turn back.
Nice block by
Drowsy
Loopy.
Yone, but no one can really follow up. Watch out, Eve coming down. The blooming blows there as well, but
That's 3 grubs for SK?
Yeah.
No, 2 grubs actually. So it ends up the 4th grub does go over to the side of KC. They really want to try to contest, but due to how slow Kana is, because he wants the first base and then TP in to get that eclipse.
Did Lost Paul
Gets a big
Zones
so
play today?
late
Bro,
that
what do you mean
by
Lost
the
Paul
time
Zones?
Vladdy
The
goes
fuck are you on
in,
about there?
The grubs are already done, and the fight's already pretty much over. Reeker does flash into the Yone ult,
Are
but he
3
ends up
pulls
still
a
being
lot?
fined.
No, we don't, right?
So it's a flash for Reeker, and flash for Gen X.
Are we talking about Fnatic?
TP used on the side of Kana, but 2 grubs for SK. So overall, not too bad. But
don't play today.
we have to see if they'll be able to punish those 2 missing flashes on the solo laners on the side of SK.
yeah, it is a bit of a rough trade. The fact that Yike is able to grab the 4th grub and secure the might spawns is unfortunate. Of course, Bukata has
Especially when you're playing against Yone and Bessa side lane later on.
Also,
Need a new
I mean,
profile
there's nothing
picture on
that you can do
Instagram?
at that point once KC are
Yeah,
able to
is my
walk in,
Twitter
'cause you're gonna
profile
have to
picture
smite
good?
one of the
Maybe I'll just
grubs,
put that on
and
Instagram then?
Yike will probably smite the other.
Yeah.
So it's just tough to guarantee all 3 when the
Maybe
enemy
I'll
is
put that there.
able to show up for the fight.
I don't know what a good profile picture
KC
is.
3 members group around the bottom side. Vladdy
No.
missing out on a CS there, but plate gold just gonna get deleted. Be able to clear that one out instantaneously.
I hate
Drake
this
in
chat.
1 minute. That's why KC have so much attention paid to the bottom
I hate this
side. SK trying to play through mid. A 2 setup there. Gen X going to be a bit late to catching this
Your
wave.
Discord profile
but as
picture
we've
is good.
highlighted
Yeah,
before,
it's
he
a
does
rat.
have ulti if
The
he wants
fuck
to
are you
get
on
involved
about?
in this potential Drake fight.
But this game is slow.
He should be able to
4 grubs and a
just
Drake
catch
to
this wave,
KC though, and
then
Drake spawning in 40
maybe a little
seconds.
proxy
Kana has
angle
no
here, I think.
TP.
Maybe Kana wants to proxy this next wave.
So he's gonna run to Drake, I
They'll
guess.
just fight each other to the death.
Little Noxian skin arena battle.
Well, one person definitely won that one.
It's the XD emote with the flower.
That's like Sion.
Who do you think? Who do you think?
The 2010 champ versus the 2025 champ.
Why don't they match?
Reworked.
That's true.
Wait.
When did he get reworked?
Is
Actually?
SK voluntarily matching Sion into Yone with Blade? Is that
Right? 'Cause
actually
OG
what's happening on my
Clunkier.
screen?
The old time was so clunky.
Yeah, it was clunky, but like you could just run around, stun people, and explode on them.
That's true. It was.
So it was a worse kit, but new.
It was
It's
an era.
They're putting
with
Sion on the
point and
weak
click
side, but
every stun,
yeah, he's
everything.
thematically supposed
This
to
is
be
gonna
this
suck
slow,
for Sion.
hulking titan versus this character who just seems to just dance. which you wouldn't gather from watching Arcane.
Yeah, you'd think she would be like a slow, strong, kind of similar to Sion, to be honest.
Yeah, but she's really dip, duck, dodging, and diving.
Kalista 2.0.
Yep, yep. That's what I always thought to myself, is that we need more Kalista in-game.
I mean, the kit design is good. I just feel like they should change that the rend is so important for securing objectives, but KC
now, Vladdy, go fuck the Sion.
away the Drake here.
And they already have 3 objectives taken out. That much closer to the feats, and it's going to be Mountain Soul, which would be big for KC to stop SK from getting, but either side probably happy to have it.
Yeah. I mean, if SK can make a comeback happen and start to stack some of these Mountain Drakes.
Where's the damage at?
I mean, Sion.
Oh my god, it's a Sunfire Cape. What an exciting series we have on our hands. Listen, chat, you know what I've realized? You know, some series aren't that exciting, but you know how you make it exciting? You type XGG in the chat, and that emote makes any game watchable.
And despite the fact that you promised me that
but you never
Leona would result in
that
mercs on the
emote has
team,
so much backstory behind
you
it.
See one pair of
it makes every game
perfect.
watchable.
It's balanced, as I said. You see one pair of plated steel caps and one pair of mercs, and 2 people that couldn't decide, so they went something else.
The wall does not matter.
I thought they put Sion on the weak side. How did they get the Drake run top and dive Talia? How did that happen? That has to be studied. What the fuck?
Reeker tried to find the escape angle. It was a good look, but just too much immediate, reliable CC.
And that's the problem with SK, right? They don't have the tools that KC does. KC have the Sejuani ult, they have the Leon ult, and they also have the follow-up. While SK, they have an Alistar.
Los Leones
rebrand. But KC are just better. They're better on the map.
Oh my god.
They're better in their movements. And they're able to get first tower and the feats of strength.
Feats of strength and a 2.7k gold lead at 16 minutes. Right as Herald spawns. Now, normally, SK might be able to punish if it was a more even game state, because KC you'd expect would need to base, but they're just so far ahead that they don't even need to back and spend the money that they do have.
Kana is both here. He does have
okay, KC's gonna get a fight on their hands, maybe.
Pokes.
Wait, a team fight?
KC, no
SK with the setup. Genex TP'd in.
Genex locked up.
He
Loopy
runs at them menacingly, and KC are taking a bot tower, so they don't fight.
Herald
okay.
Does go down.
Okay, there it is.
There it is. Get a small punish here.
And the play ends.
The Herald going over to the side of SK, but Kana intelligently ends up not TPing. Oh, but Jack
and KC get mind control into a fight, but they have Kalista.
Kalista, good with the Fates call. And the play fizzles. In the meantime, remember, Kana's still bot lane. Still pushing.
Is still bot lane.
Breaking down that tower.
Yeah, it's a huge wave that's going to end up being lost for the side of SK. So despite the fact that they get the Herald, the gold lead that was...
Oh, Loopy. Forced to ult here.
The gold lead that was 2.7k has now gone up 500 gold, despite the fact that you might think
everyone's on an out lap for a hot lap. Okay, keep me updated.
You lose waves on side like this, and you're able to get the cross map while also wasting their time, like KC did. It's just great gameplay.
And it's still a good situation.
Chat, when do we get like a top 4 versus a top 4 match? Let me have a look. When's the LEC got like a top 4 versus a top 4? I want to see the top side play.
Doesn't feel like you can always support that push.
The problem is because when you're not getting push on sides, it's
tomorrow we have Vitality versus Fnatic and Koi versus BDS. Okay.
As you can see,
Monday we have Heretics versus KC and Giants versus SK.
So how do you get out of this like deadlock?
Not hitting yet. Next week we have Fnatic versus Rogue, Giant X versus KC. Loopy's dead to Ignite. Then we have Heretics Vitality G2 BDS. Then we have SK Rogue, Koi versus Vitality.
It's so difficult.
And then the week after we have G2 Giant X. Okay, Koi versus Fnatic. G2 versus Fnatic.
It's a tough game to play.
Okay, so in 2 weeks we're on the pace.
And they also needed to be cleaner in their early game execution. And sadly, despite some positive lanes, especially in the bot lane 2v2, it just did not matter. Flash back.
God, what's the standings?
Good reaction from Caedrel.
Nice Talia ult. Can you get anything out of it? Probably not. Can you look for Yike? Maybe you can. Nice sidestep by Yike. Crazy movement, but he's fucking dead. Talk to me, Loopy. Talk to me. Wait, they need that Ambessa shutdown. Now, Sion ulti. Boom, headshot. Mods. Lucy. Oh my god, the Yone ult slam dunk and fucking delivered, baby. Oh my god, KC are just outplaying them with the mouses. It's a Mystiff. It's a Mystiff. It's an absolute Mystiff. It's a Mystiff. It's a mouse gap. It's a mouse diff. It's a keyboard and mouse gap. SK are playing on Xbox 360 controllers and they can't turn fast enough. KC are flick-shotting them all. It's that is actually disturbing.
There was like 50 mechanical things.
That was all mechanics.
Crazy movement from everyone. Let's start out with this great
That was all mechanics. Everyone's ankles got broken on SK. It begins here with the Talia WE. Sidestep.
Sidestep on Talia W here, which buys a ton of time. Then Loopy
Then,
gets a 2-man combo.
whoever is driving this Cyanold needs to be checked for a license and 5 points on it, because that's a no energy Ambessa who just right clicks in the other direction and dodges it. Now Loopy's dead.
Is it personal for
Max is 7th, Norris is 6th. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay,
Yo, Dom's here, what up, my cur? Yashri P1, Russell P2, Leclerc P3.
Well, he's his tempo, bro.
What the fuck? Yashri Pole, my goat.
It's like the coconut sipping Lee
Still doesn't beat Paris.
How are Norris and Max in fucking 6th and 7th? Aren't they both driving rocket ships? I guess Max isn't, but Max is the GOAT driver. Max, best driver of the 20th century, 21st century, fact.
We're fast forwarding through
not 21st, of the 2020s. Is that how you say it?
SK reaction.
Is that how you say it?
Just to show the full spectrum of emotion here.
20s?
We're not picking on you. Your face just happens
The
to
Red
be
Bull
a
is a
perfect
tractor.
explanation of what has happened in the game.
Yeah,
thus
but the
far,
driver
who has not been watching.
is a smurfer.
Must have been.
Could have been maybe the entire game on fast
Norris
forward,
is
I'm not
driving
sure.
the rocket ship, right?
There was a decent number of moments.
Yeah, it's been a rough one for SK. I really want to see them. I mean, for me, this is where you, even in-game, you start to think
My
a
name's
little bit
Yone.
about game 2.
I have Blade of the Ruined
Because
King. Aha!
I think all of
Half
SK
your
players
HP.
know that this draft is not it. It's very hard to play. But they're going to pick on
The
time
fuck?
no flash.
TP in and
But
save his
in
ass.
range.
Everyone, get in here!
Let's not going to be able to save us.
The Avengers are inbound. Daddy might die here. Oh my god, he just 4-man knocked up. Kalis, this is you, baby.
The last one to chase.
This is you, baby.
Shutdown.
Talk to me.
Kalist and KC, do they want to keep going? They don't have any ultis left.
It's great pick from SK. They're able to pick up 2, but KC are able to start the Atakan here, and I don't know if
Yeah,
SK
that
can
Atakan
really
is
enter.
gone.
Genex is so chunked.
I think that they
have to drop it. So it's
12-hour day ending with Heretics Rogue SK, I pray for you.
But there's no chance they can steal it. And I don't know if they win the fight.
You know,
It's too hard.
Okay, Rift Herald drops
It's not about-
mid lane.
Guardian Angel Atakan.
It's not about
It is
who
not
you're
gonna
watching,
sync
it's
up
about
with the
you're watching it
soul
with.
spawn at least. So that's a consolation prize for SK. We can see even when they make these good, intelligent plays, they're just so far behind.
Not about the
that despite
experience,
having a
it's
numbers
about the
advantage at
company.
the start of the fight, KC are able to bring back 2.
That
and
makes
by
it
the
even
time
worse.
they've actually got
Now you
there,
have to pray for
they
me
can
twice,
force
Dom.
SK
Yeah.
out and get this Atakan.
This chat
And
is
now,
fucking
I want to see
disturbing.
what can KC do with this GA Atakan. Because I don't remember the last time I saw a team get something good done with GA Atakan. I mean,
Like, look at this guy's chat history.
I want to see a tier 2.
No,
I
XCV
wanna
Bedge,
see
Peepo
some
Clap,
crazy movement, team
Tomic,
fighting.
Low,
Tier 2 or crazy
Riot,
movement team fight.
Kalista,
All right.
XZ.
Objective set, Captain. We'll see if they make it happen.
Like, what is that chat history?
Crazy movement.
Crazy movement. Not okay.
Yes, GA.
We might have jinxed
He
him.
can still do it. He's nice.
Cook it.
Moving.
Cook it, Kana, cook.
Taking a lot of damage.
Kana, attack.
Still a little crazy.
Arise.
Pull up with the ult. The movement's going crazy now. Bukata knocked back. Another stun coming in for the minefield. Second time Kana
Oh
stunned
my
himself.
god,
Objective
here
set.
comes Lando Norris. Down the inside.
That thing. Oh my goodness.
Bro, I can't believe it. How many... Bro, I feel like every time I watch the LEC, it's a top-tier team versus a bottom-tier team. Where's my screamers?
I just wanted to hype up your point. I don't know if it was crazy movement. He just really,
It was really clean. He was dashing far back and forth.
Every game's a stomp. Unless Rogue's playing. Then it's either a stomp or it's a 50-minute banger.
Shield, bow, shield. Okay. And no one's died yet. They still all have false lives.
So yeah, instead of saying crazy movement, I meant like individual outplays with the GA Atakan. Yeah. You have that confidence, and that's exactly what they 100%. Showed me. Ballooning the gold lead to 10,000 gold, and they're gonna get tier 2 bot.
Who were the SK fan in the crowd?
23 minutes into game. Baron hasn't spawned yet. They're gonna
I've never heard
Baron
SK
or Soul
chants
once
before.
they
Big
reset
pace.
Here. They will retreat because I don't think they want to risk. Again, I think the way that they can lose this game is you throw a fight. I mean, then you still have false life.
Normally, I'd say when a team has 11,000 gold lead, it's GG, right?
Yeah.
But
cancel your
earlier
base.
today, a team did lose with 13,000 gold lead.
Is it 20k gold lead? No, it's not chat.
So
what you're saying
both
is
side lane
anything's
tier
possible
2,
in the LEC.
both side lane tier 2 is already dead.
Not just in LEC, in life.
In life.
As Kana here gets jumped on, but he's just so tanky, they just don't have the damage. And And he dashes back
And he's
and forth,
dashing
ulting
back,
in. It's
goes
nice.
back in. Good follow-up from Yike. He does stun himself twice on the minefield, but it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's like impossible. Like you have to do it.
Yeah, or
I mean, I think on Kalista you can just auto attack and not jump, but on Bessa, like I feel like if you try
Can
to
we bring back
just use
Fearless
your
Best
spells
of
and
Ones?
surely you just get kited to Narnia.
Probably. Because her animations are also decently long.
Yeah.
Balanced out by the fact that you can, of course, dash.
It's gonna be.
Hey, said yawning up there, Yike.
Kind of whips and ulti, but doesn't take too much damage from Reeker. Reeker only at 1.5 items. 4K individual gold lead from Vladdy. Saw what Caps did to Larson in that game too and said, I can do you one better.
Vladdy can just keep pushing top here. I think they need two people to stop him.
Ooh, that Mercurial Scimitar.
I think he might end up falling here as both Sion and Corki are moving, but no, he's using the E well, so he's gonna be out. This is full control of this Drake for the side of KC. I just don't think SK can really
What's
contest,
the
but then it's
highest
like,
individual
if we don't
gold
contest the
lead
soul,
in pro play
then Nash is gonna
history?
spawn. And if we can't contest the
I
soul,
wonder.
how can we contest the Nash? And then how can we contest the Nash after we've given them soul?
To me, this is like
tough questions.
You know in 300 where they know eventually they're going to lose, but they just try to deny every single
Holy
inch
fuck,
that they
my
can.
Yone.
That's what this feels like. This Vladdy flashes out.
Biles had an 8k
Mistake here
lead.
from
He
Vladdy.
did have
Has
that.
to use both flash, QSS, and ultimate.
Like individual gold lead.
But the thing is, even with this, I still don't think you can contest the soul.
Nope. But you can hold the line. You can make them work for every single inch.
Yeah.
Like you're fighting in the trenches.
League is game inches.
They've given them a lot of inches so far, though. So they really, this is where they hold them.
I don't know.
you
They've given 1 inch, but it's like KC, they get an inch and they take a mile. Is that what they say?
Yeah. A kilometer, sir. Please.
Give an inch, take a mile.
Gotta get the
What if you don't have an inch?
Yeah, but then what's you give in centimeter?
Now what
they
then?
take a kilometer.
no, just. Okay, I see what you mean. It doesn't quite ring the same.
Yeah.
All right, Gen X.
What's wrong with not having an inch? What, are you
Can't do
inch shaving,
anything
chat?
here.
It's the back off, yeah. You know, it's funny to me that they tried to nerf Yone in pro play, but then he's still just like OP in pro play.
Yeah.
With
Why
the
does this guy write
QSS
card
removal
decline?
and
Like,
all.
what is funny?
Good combo to start things off, but it's on the tankiest members
I'll
of
get
the
it.
team. Loopy getting shunked down.
Oh yeah, Yone
Ultimate doing a
pentakill,
lot. He's gonna
inbound.
do a lot of work here, but doesn't quite have the angle to follow up. Still, SK going down. So many members still standing. There's just too many carry threats on the side of KC. Kadui's got no room to work. Hukada's
It's a
just working
Kalista
as fast
pentakill.
as he can. Vladdy trying to get involved again, looking for
Stole
another
it.
Q3. Gonna try and
Brink.
chase down Gen X. Even that tanky Scion gonna fall in just a couple of seconds. Triple kill.
Got a bit of
for
penta,
Kalista.
but you stole it, Kana.
4
Shame on
kills
you.
going overtime to the KC, and I think they can end here. It's going to be 30 seconds on the carries of SK. And KC, what a dominant game 1.
Incredibly dominant. The improvements in draft that Odawamne
Great game by KC. SK did
execution still on
not a lot.
point as always.
Gonna need you to do a bit more.
Just a beautiful showcase of mechanics and a very well snowballed